Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Glass Key. The starring players...
This is Alan Ladd.
This is Marjorie Reynolds.
And this is Ward Bond.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' exciting mystery drama, The Glass Key. It stars Marjorie Reynolds as Janet, Alan Ladd as Ed, and Ward Bond as Paul. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Glass Key.
Paul used to say we made a great combination. He had the fists and I had the brains. Not that you could call him dumb. You don't get to be political boss of a state without having something under your hat. The trouble was, when he wanted something, he just grabbed it off and didn't count the cost. And that's what worried me that night.
Say, Ed, the new posters just came in. How do you like them?
Elect Ralph Henry governor.
3-color job. Not bad, huh?
Paul, are you really going through with that crazy idea?
What crazy idea?
Throwing in with old man Henry the whole reform ticket.
Why, sure. We're making the deal tonight at dinner. At his house. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you like it?
No more than I like those socks you're wearing.
Huh? What's wrong with them?
The clocks, they tick too loud.
Yeah? I thought they was pretty.
Nick Vegas isn't going to like it either.
No, ain't that just too bad?
You know, they raided his gambling joint last night.
Yeah, I know. I passed the word myself.
Nick bought protection. He's going to want it.
Yeah, but it just happens that we're cleaning up this town.
Paul, he's too big to take the boot from you now.
Maybe he's too big to take it laying down, but he'll take it. This is the kiss-off.
And after election, you think Henry will play ball?
I know he will, Ed. Why, he's practically given me the key to his house.
Yeah, a glass key. Look out, it don't break off in your hand. I knew what the score was, of course. Old man Henry had a daughter, Janet Henry. Paul had met her and gone off his nut about her. I'd never seen the dame myself, so that night when Paul was at her place for dinner, I dropped in, too. Just happened I had to deliver some papers. I sat there and I watched Paul shooting off his mouth, and I watched her, laughing to herself, laughing at Paul. Then I couldn't take it anymore, so I got up to go.
You're going so early?
Yeah, I had some things to do.
I'll go to the door with you.
Evening, Mr. Henry. Good night, Paul.
Good night, Ed. See you in the morning.
I'm sorry you're leaving, Mr. Beaumont. I'm sure you must have some interesting stories, too.
Lay off, sister. I don't like your technique.
Technique?
Yeah, you've had enough laughs from the wrong side of the tracks for one night.
Oh, I've had enough forever. Mr. Beaumont, I'm sorry for you.
Yeah, why?
Well, you work for him. You have to be with him every day. How can you stand it?
I ought to sock you right in the eye. She wasn't the only one in that family who was bothering me right then. She had a brother named was Taylor Henry. No good kid who'd been hitting all the gambling joints for months. I'd seen him lots of times at Nick Vegas's place, and I knew that Nick had his hooks in him. As it wasn't enough by itself, the young punk was running around with Paul's sister, and, well, that's one thing you've got to understand. Paul loved that kid sister of his. Wasn't anything he wouldn't do for her. And I'd been wondering what was going to happen when he found out she'd been going to Taylor Henry's apartment. I didn't have long to wait. Just a few nights later... Hello?
Hello, Ed. This is Opal. Oh, Ed.
Oh, now slow down, kid. What's the matter?
Paul found out about Taylor Henry and me. And he's going up to his house. He's going to kill him.
Oh, take it easy, Snip. Paul wouldn't be that crazy.
Oh, I tell you he will. He's going to kill him. Oh, Ed, you've got to stop him, please.
Okay, Snip. Okay, relax. I'll go right over and head him off. I kept my promise. I went up to the house, a big house. There wasn't a light. The place was dark. I figured everything was under control, so I stepped off the curb to hail a cab, and I saw something laying there in the street. Yeah, something. Taylor Henry, and he was dead.
Okay, just a minute. Oh, hello, Ed. Pretty late to be sociable. I was just getting ready to brush my teeth. Come on in.
Oh, Paul, did you find Taylor Henry tonight?
Oh, so Opal called you, huh?
Yeah. Did you find him?
I found his old man. I had a long talk with him.
Wasn't Taylor there?
No, why?
Well, he's laying in the gutter outside his house. He's dead.
Is that so?
Didn't you hear what I said?
Sure.
Well,
Well, what?
he was killed.
You want me to get hysterical about it?
What do you want me to do? Should I call the police?
Don't they know about it?
Wasn't anybody around when I found him. Is it all right for me to say I found him?
Why not? Go ahead, use the phone.
Okay.
You're a big fool, Ed.
Well, one of us is. Come on, Snip, don't take it so hard. Everybody's got to go to a funeral sometime.
Oh, I loved him, Ed. And he loved me. I know he did.
Sure, maybe he did. But when you get a bad break...
Excuse me, Miss Madvig. I'm Janet Henry. May I speak to you for a minute?
If you want.
It's just that I think you ought to know something I just heard.
About what?
About Taylor's murder.
Come on, let's go, Snip.
I beg your pardon. I was talking to Miss Madvig.
Funeral's no place to talk about murder.
It is, if you just heard Nick Vegas talking to my father.
Vegas, huh? What'd he say?
He said he's got evidence that would convict someone for Taylor's murder.
Who? Who did he say it was?
Your brother.
Listen, you. Why don't you peddle your scandal to someone who wants to hear it?
But Ed!
Come on, let's go, Snip. I don't like the company.
Sit down, Ed. Glad to see you.
Are you?
Sure. But what brings you to the DA's office?
As if you didn't know. What about Taylor Henry?
Well, of course, some people think we're kind of slow in cleaning up that murder, but...
Yeah, who thinks so?
Oh, no one special. It's just, well, here. Take a look at this.
A letter, huh?
You know how it is. A lot of cranks around. They always write anonymous letters and...
Go on, read it.
Well, if Paul Madvig didn't kill Taylor Henry, how did his best friend happen to find the body?
You said anything about that to Paul?
No.
Don't.
Now, Ed, I'm not taking this letter seriously. It's just that, well, there's a lot of pressure on this case. The papers, the Observer especially.
You ought to know Nick Vegas owns the Observer. Matthews owes him $100,000. Dice.
Well, it's...
Let's have it far. What has Nick got?
He's coming in tomorrow to... well, Ed, I just can't sit around and...
Paul tells you to, you'll sit...
Now, look, you just forget about it. I've had the newspapers after me before, and I'm still sitting pretty.
Ever tried sitting pretty in an electric chair?
Oh, don't scare me.
No, I'm serious, Paul. The Observer's hinting about a secret witness.
Hot hair.
You're wrong. Nick Vegas has promised to give them something. I'll patch up your trouble with him, Paul. He's the one who's spreading all the dirt.
I'll patch up nothing with that monkey. He's got to learn that when I say things are closed down, they're closed down.
All right, have it your own way, but don't count me in.
What?
I'm pulling out for New York tonight. Yeah, come in.
Hello? Do you mind?
Oh, you, huh? What is this, slumming again?
You don't like me, do you, Mr. Beaumont?
I don't know. I think I do.
I'm pleased.
Why?
Why, you're very direct, aren't you?
Yeah, why are you so pleased?
Well, for some obscure reason, I think you're nice.
Okay, now let's have the not-so-obscure reason.
Well, I was hoping you'd help me. Tell me something I want to know.
Yeah, what?
Did Paul Madvig kill my brother?
No.
You're sure? After all, you're Paul's best friend, and you found Taylor's body.
How did you know it? Huh. All right, hand it over.
What?
The letter, come on. Give. Oh, now you're being smart. I knew you had it.
But, I don't...
Sure, exactly like the one Farr got. Some half-witted crackpot.
But what if it isn't? I've got to be sure. Please help me. You want to, I can tell you do.
No.
I know why. It's because you're Paul's friend.
Now listen, don't get any corny ideas. If I wanted you, it wouldn't make any difference whose friend I was.
But you do like me. You just said you did.
Sure. You've got a pretty face, nice manners. But I wouldn't trust you out of this room. You're slumming, and I don't go for it. You think you're too good for me. But, sister, it happens I think I'm too good for you. Now, if you don't mind, I'll answer my phone. Hello? Yeah, speaking. You do? What for? Well, I'm not promising anything. No, don't be surprised I'm there. Yeah, that's right. About 15 minutes. Well, Miss Henry, I guess you'd better run along.
But aren't you going
You
to...
heard me. Beat it. I just made a date.
I'm glad you're acting sensible, Ed. I'm glad you came over.
I'm glad you're glad, Nick. That makes everybody happy.
You're quite a guy, Ed. That's why I've been thinking about you. I figured you and I could slice some turkey together, if you'd break down and do me a little favor.
Yeah, what?
You ought to know plenty about Medley.
What's your proposition?
Why did Paul bump off young Taylor?
Hey, that's a nice desk. Cost very much?
Plenty. But you haven't answered my question.
You haven't made your proposition.
I'll stake you to the finest gambling place in town. I'll let you run it to suit yourself. Give you plenty of protection.
Where would you be getting protection?
You're not so hot for putting in with me, are you?
It wasn't my idea, so I guess I might...
Sit down.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you 10 grand in cash right now. 10 more on election night if we beat Paul. And the gambling house offer still goes.
What do I have to do?
Give you a story to the Observer. How Paul's sister phoned you. How you went up to Taylor's house.
So you know about that?
Sure, I know everything about that kid. I had to. He owed me so much dough.
Say, you didn't knock him off, did you?
Don't be funny. Now, look, if you'll talk, tell me why Paul bumped the kid off. We can go to the DA and...
Forget it, Nick. Nobody's going to see the DA. Nobody's going to talk either.
That's what you think. Hey, Rusty. Jeff.
What's up, Nick?
You want us, Puss?
Okay, Ed. If you want it this way, you can have it.
Thanks, I guess. I'll just run along.
Hey, what do you know? He passed out from one clip.
Yeah. So he did. All right, now bring him to. And then clip him again. And keep on clipping him until he talks.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
So many of you have asked me in your letters why your face shows signs of age sooner than other parts of your body. The answer is simply this. The skin of your face is much finer textured. It's more delicate, more easily damaged by wind and sun, by dirt, by rough or careless treatment. That's why I think it's such a mistake to use beauty creams that must be rubbed in to do their job. You see, rubbing your skin, rubbing and stretching those fine, delicate skin structures may easily do more harm than good. That may surprise you, but it's an important thing to know. Rubbing may stretch the skin, may break down its firm texture. Yes, it can make you look years older than you are. However, millions of women who use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream have no such problems. For this famous cream isn't rubbed in as most other creams are. Being so velvety soft, it doesn't need to be rubbed in. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream is just smoothed on, gently, then wiped off. That's all there is to it. The cream itself does the work, not your fingers. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream thoroughly cleans your skin without rubbing, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a lovely smooth base for powder, all without rubbing, which may break down and damage the delicate skin structures. And if you have an especially dry or sensitive skin, listen. Lady Esther face cream contains one of the most beautifying ingredients known to modern science. A single application often makes your skin look softer, more pliable, and younger looking. Tomorrow, make this simple experiment. Get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and prove to yourself that here at last is a face cream you don't have to rub in to bring out the beautiful qualities of your skin.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Glass Key, starring Ward Bond, Marjorie Reynolds, and Alan Ladd.
That Jeff weighed over 200 pounds. He had fists like hams. He knew how to use them. I don't know how many times he clipped me, how many times I got to my feet, or how many times he clipped me again. The next thing, they had me in a little room somewhere. When I came to, I was stretched out on a cot, and Jeff and Rusty were sitting at the table. They were playing two-handed poker.
What do you got, Rusty?
2 pair.
That makes $4 I owe you. Like he's coming to again. Ain't that nice? We can have some more fun.
Can you beat it? He's still trying to get up.
Deal him, Rusty. Sweetheart, you shouldn't ought to try to get out. Remember, we warned you.
Take it easy, Jeff.
Be right there, Rusty. Deal him out. Listen, sweetie pie, you ought to lay down. You don't feel so good.
Watch out, you'll croak him.
You can't croak him. He's tough. He likes this, don't you, baby? Now, ain't that too bad? He's throwed another Joe.
Let him lay, Jeff. Cards is dealt.
Right. What do you say? I'll take 2.
2 off the top. Say, how long you gonna keep working on him?
Now, you know what Nick said. Until he spills the dope on Maverick.
Well, he don't show no signs of talking yet.
Ain't it a shame? I'll have to keep on trying.
After a while, a long while, I guess, the bell stopped ringing in my head. I managed to get one eye open, and finally I realized I was alone. Rusty and Jeff were out in the kitchen. I could hear them eating even from there. Of course, they'd locked my door, and there wasn't any window in the room, just the cot and a lot of newspapers. That's what gave me the big idea. I crumbled them up and piled them by the door, and for once my cigarette lighter worked on the first try. Pretty soon I had a nice fire going, and pretty soon they smelled the smoke.
I told you we shouldn't have left him, Rusty, to heal. He's got the place on fire.
Grab him, Jeff. I'll handle the fire.
Grab him. Where is he? I can't see a thing with the smoke.
Oh, he's got to be in here somewhere. He couldn't get out.
Nah, he couldn't. Except through the window.
Yeah, it was as simple as that. A nice, clean drop, and I was on my way to the hospital.
He's been calling for you, Mr. Madvig, ever since they brought him in. Well, there he goes again. Listen.
You're Madvig. Gotta see Madvig.
I'm here, Ed. Ed, it's me. It's Paul.
Paul. Nick Vegas. Yeah, gotta stop him. Paul, he's...
Oh, he's fainted again. He'll need another transfusion.
Well, don't stand here talking. Get going, will you?
Oh, of course.
Listen, Doc, if this guy dies, I'll turn this joint into a warehouse.
I felt fine by the time they let me out of the hospital. Yeah, I felt fine until I saw the Observer, big screaming headlines right across the front page, practically accusing Paul of murder. I knew I had to move fast, so I followed a hunch. That night I went to Taylor Henry's apartment. I found what I was looking for. A portable typewriter on the desk, and that wasn't all. While I was standing there, the front door opened, so I ducked behind the drapes and waited. Well, I thought so.
You! What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question, only it happens I know the answer. Yeah, the same as all those other little poison letters. If Paul Madvig didn't kill Taylor Henry, how did his best friend...
All right, I wrote those letters. I'm sure Paul killed Taylor, and I mean to prove it.
Yeah, what do you think Paul's going to do when I tell him?
You're not going to tell him. What good would it do? Besides, you're too fond of him to hurt him.
He'll get over it.
And there's another reason. I'm asking you not to.
Cut it out. Stay on your own side.
Oh, what's the matter? Can't you forget Paul for once?
Thought we'd settled all that. I told you Paul wouldn't make any difference if I wanted you, but I don't. Now that you know how I feel, let's get out of here.
Hi, Ed.
Hello, Paul.
Well, looks like you were right about that rat Farr.
Yeah, get the indictment?
Yeah, but don't worry. There ain't a judge in town that'll hold me.
Oh, Paul, listen, any judge will hold you if the evidence demands it. Look, you've got a level with me.
Haven't I always?
Yeah, but what about Taylor Henry?
What about him?
I ask you first. Oh, what's the matter? You're covering up for somebody or something? Come on, let's have it, Paul.
All right, I killed Taylor Henry.
Oh. What happened?
I was laying into him about my sister. He got excited and took a poke at me, and I hit him. He fell back and smashed his head on the curb.
Oh, why didn't you say so before? You've got a perfect self-defense plea.
Well, it's on account of Janet. I want Janet, Henry. I want her more than I ever wanted anything. What chance would I have with her, even if it was an accident?
What chance do you think you've got with her now? She doesn't even like you.
Now, Ed, look, there's some
I'm
things
telling you, Paul, she's been trying to shove you right into an electric chair. She's been writing all those letters.
Will you shut up? Shut up and get out of here.
I'll get out when I finish talking.
You'll get out when you're told to. You haven't said anything I believe. You never will. Now get out of here, you heel. This is the kiss-off.
Okay, Paul. Have it your way.
Hello, Ed. Glad to see you. Sit down.
Thanks.
Sort of a surprise, you dropping in.
That's what you always say.
I didn't think you were going to hang around town. I heard you and Paul had split up.
Did you?
No fooling, Ed. What's on your mind?
You. Oh, listen, Farr, they tell me your wife's folks live in Omaha.
Yeah?
You better wire them and say you and the missus are on the way.
Is this a rib?
It's a hunk of pretty good advice. Tomorrow, Paul's going to beat that indictment you hung on him, and the first guy he reaches out for will be you.
What do you mean he'll beat the ticket? How?
Well, first of all, and hang on to this one, it wasn't Paul that killed Taylor Henry.
How do you know?
Because he told me he did.
Now listen, Ed, that don't add up.
Sure it does. It adds up swell. If Paul had done it, he'd never told me a long time ago. So I figure he's covering up for somebody, taking the rap. Taking it for somebody extra special. And if you do like I say, we'll make the pinch, and you can postpone that trip to Omaha.
Who is it, Ed? Who do we have to bring in?
You better come along far, see for yourself.
But, Mr. Farr, Beaumont, this is absurd. It's the middle of the night. Janet is sleeping. I wouldn't think of disturbing her.
Mr. Henry, better get her down here. I'll go up and pull her out of bed.
This is outrageous. I'll call the police.
Don't bother. They're here. See those two cops through the window? Now, will you bring her down, or do I have to?
Ed, what is it?
Okay, Farr, there's your party.
Ed, what on earth does all this mean?
It means that Farr's got a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest? What for?
For the murder of your brother, Taylor Henry.
Ed.
Okay, Farr. Better bring her along.
I'm sorry, young lady. I'm afraid
Just
I have...
a moment, Mr. Farr. I think you'd better prepare another warrant. I am the one you want.
Dad.
I don't understand this, Mr. Henry.
I killed my son. I was with Paul and Taylor when they were quarreling out in front. I sided with Paul. I told Taylor he was ruining my political career. He struck me. We scuffled. He slipped and hit his head on the curb. When Paul and I lifted him up, he was dead. I made Paul promise not to tell.
Oh, Dad. Dad.
You know, Farr, I was getting worried. Afraid we'd have to hang the girl to make the old man crack. Right in here, cabbie. I've got my bags all packed. You can take them down and... Oh.
Hello.
Oh, cabbie, you can start with those two over there.
Yes, sir. I got him, sir.
Now, what are you doing here?
I had to come.
Why?
Paul said you were leaving. I want you to take me with you.
No.
Oh, look at me, Ed. It's no use pretending. You love me and you know it. And whatever else you say, there's something inside that'll always tell me you're lying. Oh, it's true, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Oh, then take me with you.
No.
Why not?
Paul.
No. Paul isn't in this at all.
You owe him plenty.
Yes, Paul's been fine, and I'm very grateful, but, Ed, that's all I could ever give him is gratitude.
I'm sorry, sister, that ain't enough.
Paul!
Now, look, Paul,
Go on, what are you waiting for, you goon?
Are you kidding?
What do you want me to do? Go out and get you a preacher? Go on, hurry up before I change my mind.
Thank you, Alan Ladd, Ward Bond, and Marjorie Reynolds for a thrilling half hour.
Mr. Myers, the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, both supported largely by this program, are doing such magnificent work that, well, we consider it a privilege to appear here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Reynolds. Ladies, I'm sure you would never think of rubbing cream into the delicate skin of your eyelid or beneath the eye, because if you did, the skin might be stretched and injured. It might become inflamed. Now, to some degree, the same thing that happens to your eyelid happens to your face, because the facial skin tissue is finer, more delicate than the rest of your body. And there's the rub. Using thick, sticky cream that has to be rubbed in is not good treatment. Rubbing those fine, delicate skin structures is likely to make your skin look older than you are. And so it is clearly wiser to use a cream that requires no rubbing. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It's so soft, you need only smooth it on gently, then wipe it off. That's all. The cream does the work, not your fingers. Yes, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream thoroughly cleans your skin without harmful rubbing, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a lovely, smooth base for powder. It's the only cream you need, the modern scientific cream, which, without rubbing, does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Try it. You will see how quickly your skin responds to the gentle, beautifying touch of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Naughty Marietta. It will star Irene Manning and Alan Jones. Be sure to listen. The Glass Key was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of the author, Dashiell Hammett, and Paramount Pictures, producers of To Each His Own, starring Olivia de Havilland and John Lund. It was adapted for radio by Harry Cronman. Alan Ladd is currently being seen in the Paramount picture, OSS. Marjorie Reynolds will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Monsieur Beaucaire. Ward Bond is soon to be seen in the Frank Capra production, It's a Wonderful Life. Music on tonight's program was arranged by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Lud Gluskin. This is Ted Myers speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. The starring players.
This is Preston Foster.
This is Louise Albritton.
And this is Stuart Irwin.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in RKO's rib-tickling farce about a marital mishap, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It stars Louise Albritton as Mrs. Smith, Preston Foster as Mr. Smith, and Stuart Irwin as Jefferson Custer III. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. On September the 10th, 1941, David Smith married Anne Krausheimer. On September the 11th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September the 12th, they made up. David said it was his fault, Anne said it was her fault. On September 13th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September the 14th, they made up. David said it was his fault, Anne said it was her fault. Well, yesterday was December 31st, 1944, and they had a quarrel. We joined them on the morning of January 1st, 1945.
Oh, but it was all my fault, Ann.
Oh, no, David, darling. It was my fault.
You were dead right about my brother. He is a bum.
Of course he's a bum. But I shouldn't pick on your relatives. It isn't sporting.
Well, I called your Aunt Edith an old tomato.
But she is an old tomato.
Well, just the same, I didn't have to prove it. I guess I lost my head when you threw the sugar bowl at me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't have done that, David. I was so afraid when I saw it flying through the air.
Why? I ducked in plenty of time.
Oh, yes, that's what I was afraid of. It really was a cowardly thing to do, David. You knew very well you were standing right in front of the porcelain vase that Mother gave us for Christmas. I knew you've never liked my mother, but you didn't
let's not bring your mother into this.
Well, this is a free country. My mother has a perfect right to come into the conversation.
Not into my conversation.
It's my conversation, too.
Oh, yeah, well, let me tell you something,
Tell
young
me
lady.
nothing. I'll tell you something, David.
Well, and so the Smiths had another quarrel. Somehow or other, David got into his new tweed topcoat, on which Anne thought she saw some dark hairs, and got out of the house at last. We pick him up as he arrives in his office and is confronted by his partner, Jefferson Custer III, which was just two too many.
All right, Jeff. So it's 11 o'clock. I burn my candles at both ends. I don't believe in the Easter Bunny. I'm forever blowing bubbles. I'm a mess. Now, please get that suffering expression off your face.
Well, that's quite unfair, David. I only suggested that the members of a legal firm should have a little more regard for routine.
I'd be glad to, but I can't let business interfere with the fights I have at home.
Oh, it's a pity you can't be less aggressive in your relationship with Anne.
Oh, naturally, I'm to blame.
I didn't say that, but it does seem odd that you have so many quarrels. Anne is such a gentle person.
Gentle? She's the only dreamboat I ever saw with 16-inch guns. What's on the docket for today? Any new cases?
Well, Mr. Deaver wants to see you. He's been waiting an hour.
Deaver? I never heard him. What pictures has he been in? Well, show him in.
He says it's a private matter. I won't stay.
Well, of course you'll stay. You know I never talk to a client unless you're around. Bring him in.
Very well. Mr. Deaver, Mr. Smith will see you now. I appreciate the compliment you paid me, David.
Compliment? I just meant that you're great atmosphere. Other law offices have marble statues of Alexander Hamilton. We have you.
Oh.
Hello. I am Leonidas Deaver.
Huh? Well, have a chair, Mr. Deaver. What's on your mind?
Are you Mr. David Smith?
That's right.
Are you the Mr. David Smith who married Miss Ann Krausheimer in Whittleville, Idaho?
I am.
In that case, Mr. Smith, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, goody.
Whittleville is not located in Idaho, but Nevada. They just found out by a recent survey.
You don't say.
Yep. So you and Miss Krausheimer are not legally married.
Well, that could happen to any... What? Say that again.
You're not really married, Mr. Smith. Isn't that reprehensible?
Oh, David, that's terrible. Well, I see no reason for amusement, David. This is quite a serious matter.
Serious? It's hilarious. For 3 years. Now get this, for 3 years, I've been pounding on the bathroom door and saying, hurry up, get out of that tub. And who was in the tub? Miss Ann Krausheimer.
David.
Hello?
Hello, Ann.
Oh, now, David, if you've just called me up to start another argument,
Darling, nothing was further from my mind. Look, I've got a great idea. Let's call off that bridge date tonight and just stay home and be romantic.
David, are you feeling all right?
I never felt better my whole life. I just happen to be romantic, that's all. Now, let's have a Nineveh little dinner, and you can wear that little black lacy thing.
Oh, just a minute, David. Who is it?
It's your dear mother, darling.
Oh, Mother. Well, sit down and I'll be right there. It was Mother, David.
The old pest.
What?
I said give her my best.
Oh.
And get rid of her before I come home.
Get rid of her?
Well, I mean, we don't want anyone around tonight, darling. Let's have candles on the table and put on some of that perfume I like. You know, the kind that makes my nostrils twitch.
Why, David, what on earth's come over you?
You just wait and see. Will you be ready?
Oh, yes, darling, of course. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sweet.
I wonder if he's got a hangover from New Year's Eve.
Anne, dear,
hello, Mother. I suppose you dropped in for lunch.
Oh, my poor little girl.
Well, there's nothing wrong with me. What are you talking about?
You're not married.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. I met Leonidas Stever from Littleville this morning, and he explained that Littleville is really in Nevada, and you have an Idaho license.
Is that bad?
It means you're not legally married. Oh, my poor baby. To think that such a disgrace should come to the Krausheimers.
Oh, calm down, Mother, really. All David has to do is marry me again. As soon as I tell him...
But he knows by now. Mr. Deaver was going to see him this morning.
Oh, of course he knows. Oh, I see the whole thing now.
Did he mention it when he was talking to you on the phone?
No, but he will. He wants to be romantic about it. We'll have dinner at home tonight with candles, and he'll propose all over again.
That was my idea of a really swell dinner.
Was it, darling?
Oh, definitely. You buy the best canned spaghetti I've ever tasted.
Oh.
How about some more champagne?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm all bubbly now.
Anne, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Yes, David?
Come over here.
Now, what do you want to tell me?
Anne.
Yes?
Gee, you smell good.
Oh. David, I was thinking today, how would you like to go to Littleville on our next vacation?
Now, don't change the subject, Anne. There's something about you tonight that goes right to my nose.
Oh.
Seductive, that's what that perfume is. When I first met you in Littleville, you smelled of Castile soap and hay.
David, did I tell you that Mother was here today? We had quite a chat.
I'll bet you did. And that reminds me.
Yes, David?
Anne, there's something I really want to ask you.
Yes, David?
How come a girl with a mother like yours can smell so nice?
Oh, really? I believe I will take some more champagne.
Now, that's the spirit. But why don't we take the bottle and a couple of glasses and go in the other room?
The other room?
Sure. Let's go in and get comfortable and maybe turn on the little radio, you know, nice and low.
David, I want to tell you something.
But none of that swing stuff. Tonight I want Guy Lombardo. Come on, darling.
David Smith, you'd better listen to me right now.
It must be pretty important.
It certainly is. I know all about the Idaho wedding license.
Oh, that. Well,
Yes, that. Mother heard it from Mr. Deaver.
Well, it looks like I'm out on a double play. Deaver to Mother to you.
Oh, you knew all the time and you weren't going to tell me.
Oh, you're wrong, sweetheart. I was going to tell you. Later.
How much later?
Well, I
should have known it.
Oh, take it easy, honey.
You were just going to lead me on, and when you got tired of me, you were going to cast me aside like a worn-out orange.
The word is glove.
Oh.
I didn't mean any harm, honey. We'll go down to City Hall and get married again the first thing in the morning.
And where do you think you're going to spend the night?
Well, here, of course.
Oh, no, you're not. You Guy Lombardo listener, get out of here.
But, darling,
Get out!
You're just upset, baby. After all, a man's wife can't...
Well, I'm not your wife. I'm Annie Krausheimer, and you don't live here anymore.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't mean it. What do you know? She means it. Morning, Jeff.
Sit down, David. There's something I want to say to you. Briefly, it's
Really? What else is new?
Pardon me. I believe I'm getting a cold, this beastly weather.
You should have your galoshes retreaded.
What? Oh, yeah.
You had something to say to me.
Yes. I just spoke to Ann on the telephone.
Oh?
I asked her to come down here to talk things over, quietly and sanely. You're much too fine, both of you, to have this thing happen.
Gosh, Jeff, it's awfully decent of you
I'm going to take matters into my own hands, David. And after all, you and Ann, you mean a good deal to me.
Jeff, shake hands with me, Jeff.
Glad to, old man.
Jeff, you're the best friend a man ever had.
We're partners, old man.
You're the best law partner a man ever had.
We were school chums, old man.
And you were the best fullback Michigan ever had.
Oh, come now. I was a little weak around the ends, old man.
I always said Tommy Harmon was a greater back, but I was wrong, Jeff. Harmon couldn't touch you.
Thanks, old man.
Mrs. Smith is here.
Send her in, old man. Send her in.
This way, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, hello, Jeff.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Ann.
Talk to my lawyer, please.
Your lawyer? What lawyer?
Ann has asked me to represent her in this matter, David.
Well, Annie doesn't need a lawyer.
No, you're right, David. She doesn't, because according to the facts, you two aren't married at all.
Why, you sniveling shyster. You call yourself a lawyer? Someday an ambulance is going to stop suddenly and knock all your teeth out.
Oh, no, please. Now, let's not lose our tempers. We must face facts. You two simply are not married and never have been. Oh, I admit a certain relationship has existed between you.
Let's not go into that.
No, the law states clearly that should the woman care to halt this relationship and marry someone else, she has a legal right to do so.
Really? Are you sure, Jeff?
Absolutely. Peterson versus Peterson, Jones versus Jones, Brown versus Brown, and Horowitz versus the state of Pennsylvania.
The whole state of Pennsylvania?
The whole state.
Horowitz sounds like a bigamist.
You're supposed to be a friend of mine, Custer, and you tell her about Horowitz.
I have never taken advantage of our friendship, David, and it is only because you are standing here that I am able to say to Ann decently and honestly, Ann, would you care to have dinner with me tomorrow night?
Why, of course, Jeff. Where?
Ann, I warn you, if you have dinner with him tomorrow night, we're through.
Good. What time, Jeff?
We're through, Ann. From now on, we're just friends.
Will the store club be all right, Jeff?
Anywhere you say.
Very well. Goodbye, Ann. And as for you, Custer.
Yes, David.
You couldn't carry Harmon's water bucket.
Oh.
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now, the lights go on. Do you welcome those bright lights, or would you rather sit in darkness? Kind, concealing darkness that hides little blemishes. Now, if you want to be proud of your skin, if you want to look and feel radiantly attractive in any light, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Do you know the mistake many women make in the care of their skin? They use too many different kinds of preparations. They use things to open the pores, another to close the pores, one thing working against the other. Any doctor will tell you that's wrong, that under such treatment the pore openings finally refuse to function at all. They remain wide open, make the skin look rough and coarse. That's why, for more than 30 years, I've refused to make any other cream than Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, for I know it's the only cream you need. All any skin needs is a cream that cleans it thoroughly, one that removes the dry, dead particles of skin nature is constantly throwing off. And Lady Esther Face Cream does just that. It leaves your skin so smooth and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, it looks fastidiously clean and radiant. It has a translucence, a clarity it never had before. You can prove all this in just 30 seconds with the patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek, wipe it off, and then compare that side of your face with the other. Run your fingers over it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone, how smooth and silky that patch of skin has become. Then apply your face powder and see the difference. See the fascinating new clarity of your skin. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty, and does them by itself, working with nature, not against nature. Prove it with the patch test. It takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. Call your drugstore now. Ask them to send you a jar of Lady Esther Face Cream and make the patch test tonight.
And And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Stuart Irwin as Jefferson Custer III, Louise Albritton as Mrs. Smith, and Preston Foster as Mr. Smith. Well, 2 weeks have passed, and Ann's date with Jeff has turned into a series of dates. David is frantic because he has heard that Ann intends to marry Jeff. And Ann is frantic because David is frantically chasing her all over town, which is a pretty frantic situation. We find Ann now knocking frantically on Jeff's door.
Hello, Jeff.
Ed, what are you doing here?
Well, it was either your apartment or the park, Jeff. David's taken over my home.
Well, come in. Come in. You poor girl.
Oh, you're so understanding, Jeff. How's the cold?
Oh, fine. I think it's dearly gone.
Yeah, well, think again.
Oh. I'm so glad you decided to come with me with your troubles, Ed. You know you can count on me, always.
Oh, thanks, Jeff, and gesundheit a million. I mean, well, you know what I mean.
Of course.
Say, young man, what you need is a little medical attention. Where's your bar, your liquor cabinet?
Oh, I feel fine, Ed.
Oh, now you sit right down, Jeff. I'll have you fixed up in a jiffy.
Oh, now.
Here we are.
Ed, that's whiskey.
Of course. David always takes this for a cold. Or anything else.
Is all that for me? But I don't drink liquor.
Oh, but this isn't just alcohol, Jeff. It's medicine.
Well, if you think I ought to take it.
Yes, I do. One big gulp now.
All right. There we are.
My goodness. Didn't you feel it? Didn't it burn or anything?
Oh, not at all. It must be my metabolism.
You know, I don't think one's going to do you a bit of good.
Oh, now, Ed.
Well, it's all medicine. Kills the germs. Drink up now.
Your health.
What a constitution.
Well, what do you know? My cold's gone.
I never saw anyone in my life who could swallow whiskey like that.
Oh, it's common in cases of high metabolism.
High what?
Bamtabolism.
Uh-oh.
Goodness, it's chilly. If you don't mind, I'll fight a liar in the flyer face.
Jeff.
Huh?
Maybe that second one was too much.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. Miss Ann, may I pardon your beg for a moment?
Certainly.
I find that a cold shower counterbacks hiccups. So if you'll...
Oh, Jeff, speak to me. Jeff, wake up. Oh, dear. Jeff, coming.
Is this Mr. Jefferson Custer III?
Yes, that's him on the floor. Oh, won't you come in?
May I ask just what is going on here?
Oh, too much metabolism, I guess. Oh, here, help me get his clothes off.
Very well, I beg your pardon.
Now, don't be stuffy. This is an emergency. Say, who are you anyway?
I am his mother.
His mother? Oh, well, please, Mrs. Custer, let me explain.
As a matter of fact, I insist that you do.
Well, I'm a friend of his, and, Oh, look, he's coming too. Jeff, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. My head, my stomach, my mother. Mama, where did you come from?
From Newport, and rather opportunely, it seems. Jefferson, who is this woman?
Oh, she's... now, wait a minute. Now, don't get the wrong impression, Mama. Now, Miss Krausheimer is a very good friend of mine. More than a friend, I might add. Ann and I are going to be married. This is our busy night, isn't it?
Come in.
So, I thought you'd be here, Ann.
Oh, hello, David. Mother, this is my partner, David Smith.
How do you do, Mr. Smith? Jeff has written me so much about you. Oh, I presume you know Miss Krausheimer?
We met some time ago.
They're going to be married, Mr. Smith. Isn't it thrilling? But I suppose it's an old story to you.
Older than you think, Mrs. Custer. Eh, Krause?
Where are you going on your honeymoon, Jeff? Bermuda?
Oh, I wouldn't advise that. Ann's a bad sailor. Say, Krause, remember the trip we took on the Albany night boat?
The Albany night boat?
David, don't you think you ought to be leaving?
Oh, sure. I just dropped in to ask Krause if my shorts were back from the laundry yet.
Your shorts?
Krause, Ann sort of took care of his things around the house.
Yes. Little household things.
Best little housekeeper you ever saw. Jeff's a lucky man, Mrs. Custer. I wish you were going to marry me.
You do, Mr. Smith?
You bet. Krause's quite a girl. And believe me, I ought to know. I've been sitting across a breakfast table from her for 3 solid years.
Oh, Jefferson, I think it's time I was running along. I'd like to see you later, if you don't mind. In private. Goodbye.
Yeah. David Smith, I hate you.
That was downright mean, David. However, it will do you no good. I intend to marry Ann before this month is out.
Before this week is out?
What's the matter with tonight, right now?
By gad, sir, that's a good idea.
It certainly is. We'll be married tonight. You mean tonight?
Sure. Jeff and I know a justice of the peace who lives in this neighborhood. He can be over here in 5 minutes with a special license.
Oh, but this is so sudden.
Yes, but it will settle things once and for all. I'll go inside and phone him. In 5 minutes, we'll be man and wife.
Well, Annie, I hear you're getting married. Congratulations. Would you like to borrow my copy of What Every Girl Should Know?
You engineered this, you sneak, marrying me off that man.
I thought you loved him.
Well, I do love him. I love him madly. But how do I know whether I want to marry him?
I won't let you do to good old Jeff what you've done to me. His reputation must be protected.
You are a...
I know. It rhymes with mouse.
Well, it's all settled. The justice will be over in a couple of minutes with a special license.
Fine. And to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll be the best man. Well, let's have a little drink to your happiness.
You know I never drink.
Oh, come now. A man only gets married now and then.
Oh, Jeff really doesn't drink, David.
Why?
Liquor does things to him.
Why, Ann, you know drinking doesn't affect me. If you're referring to what happened, it must have been something I ate.
Sure, that's all it was. Why, Jeff can handle any amount of the stuff. It's the food that throws him every time.
Absolutely.
Remember the night we won the Barrington case, Jeff? We thought we ought to celebrate, so we went out for a salami sandwich and 5 bottles of vodka.
What happened?
Poor old Jeff passed out cold. The salami went right to his head.
You know, I haven't touched a salami sandwich since.
But this is nothing but a harmless little bottle of whiskey. Come on, old man, have a drink.
Better not, Jeff.
Nonsense. It couldn't possibly hurt me.
That's right. We men know what we're doing. Pour a shot for all of us, Jeff, old man.
You bet. Now, 1 for you, and 1 for you, and 1 for me.
Is this your idea of a shot, Jeff?
Certainly.
Well, it looks more like a barrage.
Well, my friends, here's to our...
Pardon me, I'll answer it. It's probably Justice Carnes.
Well, Annie, in a few minutes you'll be Mrs. Jefferson Custer III, which is quite a bunch of Custers.
Yes, I guess I will.
A great old name, Custer, but not what it used to be. The best you can say for Jeff is that he might die with his spats on. How do you feel?
Me? Oh, I feel wonderful. I've never been happier.
You don't sound very happy.
Oh, David, I'm scared.
Well, there's nothing to be scared about.
I mean, I'm not sure. After all, I've never been married before.
Well, here's Justice Carnes. You know Mr. Smith, of course, Justice, and this is the bride, Miss Ann Krausheimer.
Delighted. Ah, having a drink, I see.
Yes, won't you join us?
Delighted.
All right, just say when. That's all there is.
When?
Well, here's to a long and happy marriage. Down the hatch, everybody.
Down the hatch, yes.
Ah, excellent. Now, let's proceed with the ceremony. Will the bride step forward? And the groom. Did somebody push him?
Oh, I knew it. He's down again. Custer's last stand.
Say, that was strong whiskey. I don't feel it myself, but I can see how others might. Pardon me.
Oh, poor Jeff. We'll never revive him now.
I gather the wedding is off.
Yes, I guess it is. Poor little girl. There she stands.
Who are those 2 girls with her?
They're bridesmaids. She's the one in the middle. Doesn't your heart just ache for her, Justice?
It even burns.
Just look at her. No rings on her fingers and a drunk at her toes. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to revive her faith in men. I'm going to marry her myself.
Oh. Very well. Do you, David Smith, take this woman to be your lawful wedded husband, a wife?
I certainly do.
Oh, this whole thing's a plot. You made Jeff take that drink just because you knew what would happen.
Sure, and so did you. But did you try to stop him?
Well,
Proceed with the ceremony.
Do you and Crossheimer...
Krausheimer.
Yeah, you said it, Do you and what he said take this man to be a lawful wedded wife?
She does.
I do not.
She does.
Well, make up your minds. Do she is or ain't she does your baby?
Oh, all right, I do, but I...
That's enough. Then by the authority of my virtuous man and wife, I now pronounce you justice of this county.
Thank you, Louise Albritton, Preston Foster, and Stuart Irwin for a delightful and amusing half hour.
Oh, it was fun for us, too, Mr. Bradley. We're always delighted to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its wonderful work at the Country House. And now here's a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Albritton. Ladies, it's easy to make claims, but it's not always easy to prove claims. Now, I say that Lady Esther Face Cream will give your skin new life and freshness, will give your skin a smooth clarity and translucence on which your face powder looks beautiful. And I can prove it in just 30 seconds, half a minute, with the Lady Esther Patch Test. Here's all you do. Just rub a little Lady Esther Face Cream on your forehead, chin, or one cheek. Wipe it off completely. Then see and feel the difference. Run your fingers over that patch of skin and feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Apply your face powder and see the vibrant color and freshness of it on the smooth, new beauty of your skin. Now, that will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther Face Cream. For 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in the time it takes to count 30. So call up your druggist and ask him to send you a jar of Lady Esther Face Cream. Make the patch test tonight and surprise your friends by the fascinating smoothness of your skin tomorrow.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will be host of Red Book magazine in its annual awards for the best screen performances of the year. On hand to join in the festivities will be George Murphy, Paul Lucas, and this year's winners Barry Fitzgerald and Bing Crosby in scenes and songs from their Paramount picture, Going My Way. Be sure to listen. Louise Albritton comes to you by courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of The Suspect. Preston Foster will soon be seen in The Valley of Decision, a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. Remember, ask for the largest size. Truman Bradley speaking. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's funny how a fella gets into things. There I was on the train, and we were pulling out of Boston. I was feeling pretty good about the world. Not just because I was leaving Boston. I always feel good when I'm heading somewhere. Even a whistle stop like Fallbridge, Maine. Yeah, I was feeling mighty sharp, but as I walked into the Pullman smoker and sat down...
Young man.
Beg your pardon?
You happen to be sitting on a package of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, in the future, you might look where you deposit yourself.
Excellent suggestion.
Yes, in your guitar, too.
I'll bear it in mind. You seen the evening paper?
No. And I've no desire to read. And that should end the conversation, unless you happen to be the type that you... Young man!
What, again?
Young man, if you don't mind, that's my newspaper you've got. This? If you don't mind.
Well, you're welcome to any part of it, but it just so happens that I'm the lawful owner of this collection of newsprint.
You're mistaken. I bought that paper in the station.
All right. What section would you like?
I'm offering you part of the paper. You may have the back part.
Fine. You may have the front part.
You're doing me no favor, young man.
It's your paper. I'm giving it to you.
Young man.
What's the matter?
This is not a music hall. It's a train.
I know. My heart is a hobo, loves to roam through fields of clover, hates to have to think things over, and though it's wrong, I string along. My heart is a hobo, loves to go out berry picking, hates to hear alarm clocks ticking. It isn't smart, but that's my heart. When hopes are out at the elbows and dreams are run down at the heels, my heart refuses to worry except about rods and reels. My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates to...
Young man! Young man, if I may interrupt what I dare say you'd like us to believe is singing, I'd like to have the rest of my paper.
Your paper?
My paper.
The one you bought in the station?
The very same. Hand it over now.
I'm afraid you'll have to stand up first.
Oh, young man, if you're thinking of using force.
Not at all. You've been sitting on your paper all along. No, don't get up. Don't get up. I won't have time to read it. I'm getting off at Fallbridge anyway.
Just a moment, please. Yes?
I'm Dr. Pearson, ma'am. I've come to substitute for Dr. McCrory during his vacation.
Yes, he's expecting you, Dr. Pearson. Come in, please.
Thank you.
Dr. McCrory, he's here.
Well, don't just leave him standing there. Send him in, Mrs. Gilly. Send him in.
Oh, that voice. There was no mistaking it. All I could say to myself was, him. And when I walked in, all he said was,
you. No, it isn't possible.
I'd hardly call it a dream.
Would you be good enough to show me your credentials?
Sure. Got them right here.
Oh, you worked at the... I know of no Drake Hospital in Boston.
The Drake isn't a hospital, Doctor. It's a hotel.
What, you worked in a hotel?
House physician, not a bellboy.
4 months. You were fired?
No, I took a job as a ship's doctor, New York to Bermuda, 5 voyages. Then down to Valparaiso in Chile. Did some hospital work there.
2 months. Pearson, as a doctor who's been welcome in one community for 35 years, I find this extremely painful. I was hoping to get a good man while I was on vacation, a man of substance who might perhaps stay on to assist me in the new hospital.
No, I'm sorry, Doctor. In 2 months, I leave for Guatemala. Got my passage booked.
Oh, that's fine. You wouldn't care to go a little sooner? Say now.
No.
No. I suppose you have that agreement, that letter I wrote to the agency. Yeah, and you consider the contract? Well, me housekeeper will show you to your room. Mrs. Gilly? Mrs. Gilly!
No need to shout. You knew I was listening. Come along, Dr. Pearson.
I'm right with you, ma'am.
Pay no mind to the old fella. He can be ornery as a hawk in a hen house, but he's a good man.
Besides, he's leaving Tuesday.
First vacation he's had in 35 years.
Gilly, Mrs. Gilly, I finished the... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were... Where is he, Mrs. Gilly?
Back there in the office.
Oh, thanks.
The name's Trudy Mason. She's a school teacher.
Teacher? My teachers never looked like that.
Maybe you never paid attention.
Go ahead, Dr. McCrory. Try it on. All you do is slip it over your head.
I know. After all, Trudy, it's not the first sweater I ever wore in my life.
I rushed right over. I was so afraid I wouldn't have it done before you left.
Oh, well, you needn't have hurried, it turns out. I'm not leaving, Trudy.
Not leaving? Why?
Well, I can't place the health of Fallbridge in the hands of a rude, incompetent young blatherskate.
The one I just saw in the hall? Well, are you sure he's incompetent?
I know he's incompetent. The man's not a doctor, he's a hobo. Never held a place longer than 4 months.
Well, then get someone else.
No, I made an agreement, Trudy. I'm bound by honor and, a written contract.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, this is a sad state of affairs. Come in.
Good morning. Good morning. I was going to pretend I came on business, but, say, Doctor, that's a mighty nice outfit you're wearing. Very tweedy. What is it? Secret?
Well, it's very obviously a sweater.
Just one?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid it does look more like a woolen nightgown.
There's nothing wrong with a woolen nightgown. I don't believe I've met Miss Mason, Doctor.
Yeah, that wasn't an oversight. Miss Mason, Dr. Pearson.
How do you do?
I'm delighted to meet you, Miss Mason. I mean that. In fact, I might say
Dr. Pearson.
In fact, I might say that I'm being dismissed. Doc, you're right. I've been a bad boy. Adios. I'll be seeing you, teacher. I guess I meant that, too. I meant to see her again. But I didn't expect it'd be so soon. That very night, in fact. The big night, I've called it ever since. The one that started when Nat Dorcas, the taxi driver, rushed in.
Hey, Doc McRory, you better hurry. Mort Elkin's place. He's broke his leg.
That's his age, the old fool. All right, Nat. I'll go get me car.
That's the doctor for you, Mrs. Gilly. So concerned he forgot to take me along.
Oh, that's all right. You're going with me.
With you? Where?
Over to Elkin's farm, of course. They're giving Dr. McRory a kind of surprise.
Surprise wasn't even the half of it. It was a going-away party, public testimonial, community clam bake, all in one. And there was a barn dance, too. Pretty soon, not entirely by accident, I found myself dancing with Miss Mason.
Please, Dr. Pearson, I don't think you have to dance so close.
Sorry. That's a step I picked up in South America. Swell shindy, I guess McRory's tops around here.
Everyone in Fallbridge loves Dr. McRory. No other doctor will ever take his place.
No, I guess not. Mighty nice present they gave him, too, that traveling bag. Say, who's the character made the speech?
That character happens to be Roy Chesley, our pharmacist. And his father happens to be the mayor of Fallbridge.
Big shot, No wonder the folks don't seem to approve.
Approve? Approve of what?
The way I cut in when he was dancing with you. Oh, boy, if looks could chill, you'd be terpsing with an icicle right now. Fellow told me, that the State Board of Education had a new ruling, but, no, he must have been wrong.
What ruling?
That it's okay for a school teacher to smile. Boy was wrong.
Well, I heard that... Well, I guess I was wrong, too.
Could be. What was your error?
My impression that doctors always had good manners.
Oh, now, look, I'm only trying to be nicer.
Yes, Roy?
Oh, if you'll excuse me, Pearson.
Of course.
Roy, I was wondering why you didn't cut in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trudy. It's Pearson I want.
I'd rather dance with Miss Mason.
Trudy, I'll meet you over at the cake table.
Yes, Roy.
Now then, Pearson, I just want to say you're not going to win any popularity contests in Fallbridge.
Haven't entered any.
Don't get smart. I learned how to handle fellows like you in the Army. I was a captain.
I learned how to handle captains. I was a major.
Pearson, let me give you some advice.
You a lawyer?
Well, I'm a pharmacist.
Well, you stick to selling sodas and bathing caps.
Yeah, why
I'll wait up time. Now, look careful. Don't need a blow in a gasket. Just so happens that I'm leaving town.
Oh, you're leaving?
Mm-hmm.
You're releasing McCrory from his contract?
Why not? Town doesn't like me. I don't like the town. I'll grab the morning train.
Well, I must say that's a wise decision, Pearson.
You think I'm right, huh?
The doctor's discussed his problem with me, and I think that I can help him out.
Don't tell me you're going to take his practice over.
No, but I've spoken to a friend of mine, Dr. Jenks in Augusta. He told me he could be here by Friday morning.
I don't know. It's funny. I always seem to end up dancing with you, Miss Mason. Don't you think it's funny, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, maybe not. After all, you're the only girl I really know here. Except Mrs. Gilly, of course, and she's not my type. That's supposed to be a lead line, You see, you ask who is your type, and that gives me a chance to come up with
Doctor, I understand you're leaving tomorrow.
Oh. Chesley told you, huh, the blabbermouth?
Dr. Pearson.
Well, don't you think that Roy Chesley is sort of obnoxious? On the level?
Roy and I are going to be married. I said Roy and I are going to be married.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Tell me, when does McCrory plan to leave?
On Tuesday, I think.
And this friend of Chesley's, this Dr. Jenks, doesn't get here till...
Friday morning.
Might be a little rough on Fallbridge. No doctor around for almost 3 days?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't let that keep me.
Got bad news for you, teacher. I took the doctor's oath. I'm afraid I'll have to stick around till Friday. I guess McCrory was the only one who liked that. Because it cleared him of his contract with me and permitted him to get away as he'd planned. And early Tuesday, he was packed and ready, stopping only to...
Sims takes
give me a few final instructions.
Brains. Yes, and give Mrs. Lennox some sugar pills. The poor church woman thinks she's ailing. Oh, Matt Hewson's boys are about ready for Lansing. Oh, you might drop in on Mrs. Creeley. Her baby's about due.
You think I'm capable of delivering a baby, Doctor?
Frankly, no. But I don't worry about Mrs. Creeley. She's had 10. Just keep out of her way. Now, Trudy, if you want to drive me down to the station, I'll...
Dr. McCrory.
No, it's nothing. Touch of indigestion, that's all. No, I'll not let it interfere with me. I'll not.
Dr. Pearson, catch him.
Steady, here, wait. Wait a minute, I've got him, Miss Mason.
Hanging dead away like that, what is it, Doctor?
I don't know yet, but 3 will get you 5. It's more than indigestion. You better stick around. You may have to help me.
Now, mind you, Pearson, I'm not misrepresenting your good intentions, but just because you think it's me appendix,
You think so, too. You might as well face it, Dr. McCrory.
Trudy! Did you reach Dr. Wheaton in Pentonville?
He's gone to Elkton, Dr. McCrory, a confinement case. He won't be back until tonight.
Well, we can't wait that long. Miss Mason, you'll have to help me with the operation.
Operation?
Mm-hmm.
Or just as soon call in Sweeney the butcher.
Miss Mason, you try to talk to him, will you? A burst appendix can be pretty serious.
Dr. McCrory, please.
No.
It has to be done, and immediately.
I'm warning you, Pearson. You operate against me will, and you'll have to go to prison for manslaughter.
Doctor, listen here now. You've had a lot more experience than I have. What would you do with a patient as ornery, cranky, and disagreeable as yourself?
Why, I'd strap him out right down there and get me sutures ready. Now, that's not a fair question.
Please, Doctor, you've got to let him operate. It's your only chance.
All right, well then. Young man, have you ever operated before?
Of course I have. Lots of time.
Well, I've had a good life. Go ahead, Doctor. You have me consent.
Of course, surgery is never a lead pipe cinch, especially under those conditions. So I was pretty lucky. A scalpel in my hand and a rabbit's foot in my pocket. The thing came off like a textbook case, and by Friday, the old boy was pretty chipper.
Jim, you should have seen the look on Roy Chesley's face. Just as though I'd given him the back of my hand.
Yeah, now, hold still, will you? I'm trying to get your pulse.
Look at that. Can you imagine? He walks in here and says, Dr. Jenks has arrived. Jenks, I say? I'm sorry, boy. I've no opening for him now.
No opening? You asked him to come here, didn't you?
I did not. It was Roy you asked him. And I told him not to be using my name to give employment to his friends. He walked out and off. How's me pulse?
Hey, it's good.
Well, why shouldn't it be? I've got a good doctor, haven't I? I'm not forgetting, Jim. You saved me life.
I had to. You owed me a week's salary. Which reminds me, better get your checkbook out now. I'll be leaving at the end of the week.
Leaving with me so sick? Flat on me back? The whole town unprotected?
The town will be protected, all right. I understand Dr. Jenks arrived today.
Ah, that blatherskite. I sent him packing.
Well, in a week you'll be back on the job yourself.
Myself. That describes me whole life. Jim, I'd like you to look at something. This picture album.
Vintage of early 1900, isn't it? I haven't seen one like that in years.
Yeah, now this picture, Jim. Lovely young lady, huh?
Lovely.
I was very fond of her, very fond. And she of me, but you know, a country doctor just getting started and not too bright. Whilst I was making up my mind, she married another.
Oh.
Yes, now I'm a lonely old man. Don't make the mistake I made, me boy, or you'll be lonely too. Funny the way things happen in life. You take a fine girl, now like Trudy. She's afraid of being lonely, so she's thrown herself away. That Roy Chesley is a lummox, don't you think, huh?
Yeah, he's a pretty stuffy guy, all right. So what's that got to do with me?
Well, I happen to know that Trudy thinks very highly of you, and I was thinking, just wondering, you understand?
I'm leaving at the end of the week, and even if I weren't, I'd say you were way off.
How's our patient today?
Come in, Trudy, come in.
How is he, Dr. Pearson?
Oh, he's himself again. Health fine, disposition terrible.
Dr. Pearson, telephone.
Coming, Miss Gilly. Would you excuse me for a minute?
Trudy.
Yes?
It'll be a sad day for Forbridge when that young man leaves. Oh, great ability.
I know.
Well, a fine lad, don't you think, huh?
He's much nicer than he seemed at first.
It's too bad that...
What's too bad?
No, it's not in me nature to violate a confidence. Still, no.
Doctor, you know you're going to tell me.
Well, maybe I should. Dr. Pearson is dreadfully upset because you're going to marry Roy.
Did he say that?
More. He says you were engaged to a stuffy young man and he wants to go away. He's not happy, Trudy. Otherwise he wouldn't want to.
Good news, Doctor. Good news. The local population's about to increase. Mrs. Chennock.
Edie Chennock, her first. You better hop in the car and rush right over. You find her on the... God bless us. I clean forgot.
Forgot what?
Oh, me car is on the fridge.
It is? It was running fine this morning.
Well, Mrs. Gilly tried to start a while ago. Yes, she wanted to run down to the market, and she couldn't get so much as a splutter out of it. Well, I guess maybe it's frozen.
Why? It's no colder than it has been.
Now, let me see. I could call that Dorcas now and have him take you over in his cab. Or maybe get a neighbor to... Oh, Trudy, you got your car outside?
Why, yes, I have. Oh, I'd be glad to drive Dr. Pearson over.
And wait for him and bring him back again?
Well, of course.
There now, Jim, isn't that generous, Emma?
Certainly is. We'll go right along. And, Doctor, I hope Mrs. Chennock doesn't drag things out. I want to get back and have a little look at that car. Let's go, Miss Mason.
Mrs. Gilly! Mrs. Gilly!
You shouting again?
My error, Mrs. Gilly. You listening again?
I certainly was. And you know, I ain't been near your car. The market's been delivering our stuff since... What on earth are you doing with my old family album and my Aunt Hattie's picture?
Well, I was... yes, Mrs. Gilly, look, I'm not a well man. Your chatter is very disturbing.
Oh, is that so? Then maybe I better not even say it.
Say what?
You know that cottage across the street belongs to Roy Chesley? He's turning it over to Dr. Jenks.
To Jenks?
He's hanging out his shingle. He's planning to stay.
McCrory pretended to ignore it at first, but I saw how worried he was. Roy Chesley was back of the whole thing, of course, and he packed a lot of weight around town. You know, word dropped here, another word there. Began to hit our practice pretty hard. People forget too quickly, I guess, because in 3 weeks, the phone was hardly ringing at all. Yep, 3 weeks, I was still around. One reason I couldn't leave the old boy in a spot like that, and the other reason I didn't even discuss with myself. Anyhow, that's the way things were the morning that Trudy telephoned.
Dr. McCrory, I'm calling from the school. Something awful's happened. We've got 4 children sick. The past hour's been like a nightmare, Doctor.
And now what you say? Why didn't you call me?
Well, Roy's head of the school board, you know. He sent Dr. Jenks. And now the parents are piling in here, and honestly...
All right. Keep hold of yourself. We'll be right over. Yeah, seems like you're having some excitement, Trudy.
It's the children's parents, Dr. McCrory. As soon as word got around that this thing was contagious...
What thing?
Well, Jimmy Farrell is one of the boys who's sick, and he was home yesterday. His father's horse died. And when Dr. Jenks found some insect bites on his arm, he thought that...
Oh, he's made the diagnosis already?
Well, not exactly, but Roy looked it up in a medical book. And, of course, Roy knows everyone in town, and Dr. Jenks being new, so Roy's more or less taken over. And
What'd you say the diagnosis was?
Virus brain fever. You get it from horses, and sometimes I think it's carried by chickens, too.
Jim, no doubt you've heard about this
disease. Yes, that's equine encephalitis. Of course, I've never seen a case.
Nor have I.
Dr. McCrory, you should see those children. So sick they can't even talk to us, can't answer questions.
Jim, what did you think of Lance Stewart's condition when we examined him this morning?
blood pressure a little high. Of course, it'll come down when he finds out who robbed his orchard.
Yeah. Let's have a look around. Well, I've had my eye on this broom closet here. I figured if I was hiding something...
In that pail. You see what I see?
Dr. Pearson, this is silly. Poking around in an old broom closet with those children possibly dying in there? Why don't you go in and try and do something?
Now, what's Roy Chisley doing?
He's phoning Washington for some serum. And he's going to vaccinate everyone in town and kill all the chickens and...
Well, my own prescription is something simpler. A hairbrush applied vigorously to the seat of the pen.
Dr. McRory!
Best cure in the world for 10-year-olds who steal green apples and eat them in school.
Green apples?
There's the evidence. Right in that pail. Half a dozen apple cores.
Oh, no wonder they wouldn't answer our questions. And that Roy Chesley, making a fool of me, getting the whole town upset. Oh, that idiot.
Yeah, you're talking about the man you love.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Oh, I'm dropping it. But there's a couple of other things, Miss Mason. First, a teacher shouldn't permit her kids to eat green apples in school.
Well, how could I know
And
that...
second, you'll have to be more careful about our kids. You understand?
Well, no. No, I don't.
Well, what should you do? Put it in writing? He's staying here. He's settling down. Going to share my practice and assist me at the hospital.
Well, Jim, why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't. You were engaged. Look, if you happen to be free at the moment...
Funny, it seems just like a dream.
What's so funny about that? As long as I'm dreaming, how nice it can be. How nice to have you love with me. Did you know that you just kissed me? What a thrill I got. As long as I'm dreaming, why not? If I were just wishing, what good would it do? What chance would I have to wish for you? If you never know I love you, still it works out fine. As long as I'm dreaming, you're mine.
The Screen Guild Players are directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
Listen to Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures on the air. The American Broadcasting Company brings you the Screen Guild Players. Tonight, it's Rosalind Russell and Robert Cummings with Clem Bevins in the Columbia Pictures' hilarious hit, Tell It to the Judge. Comedy is always a difficult thing to define. One man's joke is another man's frown. But when you take two adept fun makers like our stars tonight and set them kerplunk in a farcical situation, well, you know from the beginning that Grandma and Little Willie both are going to have themselves a lot of laughs. Yes, and we promise you, you'll be laughing too, as the Screen Guild Players bring you transcribed the radio premiere of Columbia Pictures' Madcap Marathon, Tell It to the Judge, starring Robert Cummings and Rosalind Russell with Clem Bevins, Griff Barnett, and Gerald Moore.
there, friends, is Ken Craig's special for today. In Washington this afternoon, the Senate Judiciary Committee will consider the appointment of Marcia Meredith to a federal judgeship. Miss Meredith was recently divorced from the well-known attorney Peter Webb, and it's known that her nomination has split the committee wide open. Senator Caswell, in particular, is leading the opposition, basing his stand on the contention that the office requires special
gentleman, which I'm proud to call myself, I would like to make my position clear. Miss Meredith, I have no fault with your record as a lawyer, but there are some things connected with you which I can't see in a federal judge. There is one great branch of our great government which has always been unblemished. On or off the bench, the personal life of our judges must be above reproach.
Senator Caswell, may I have the floor?
Always a pleasure to yield to a lady.
I'm surprised you consider me one. Senator, let me ease the strain you're putting on your southern gallantry by coming to the point for you. You are concerned about my recent divorce.
Your recent sensational divorce?
I merely recounted the sordid details. It was my ex-husband who committed them.
Ha!
I'm not talking to you, Peter Webb.
Well, you're talking about me.
Please, please, please.
Senator Caswell, there's nothing you can tell me about the dignity of the federal bench that I've not learned in my own home, at the knee of that distinguished federal jurist who is here in this committee room today, my beloved grandfather, Judge Mackenzie Meredith, retired. I deeply regret that my ex-husband reached up from the gutter to drag my name into
I
it.
object.
Overruled. Judge Meredith, Mr. Webb, you will please stop trying to turn this into a courtroom.
Okay, but let's stop trying to turn her into a judge. Does she look like a judge? Does she dress like a judge? No. Gentlemen, my wife is just a woman.
I am not his wife anymore because of his dismal failure to refute the charges of infidelity specified in my divorce suit.
Now she's slandering me as a lawyer as well as a husband.
Gentlemen, I had to sue for divorce in order to retain my self-respect. That self-respect which one expects in a federal judge.
One also expects a beard. You're going to grow one?
Mr. Webb, I've already warned you, sir. Sergeant at arms.
Now, just a minute. Look,
Come along,
wait.
sir.
Hey, this is illegal. Unconstitutional. I'm a citizen. For God, pay taxes. This is a public hearing. I have a right to be heard.
Gentlemen, my ex-husband's rowdy conduct before this committee makes my point for me. My divorce from that man should not be held against me. On the contrary, were I still Mrs. Webb, I would not have the right to ask you, as I do now, to approve the appointment for which the President has nominated me. Thank you.
Gentlemen, if there are no further questions, we'll adjourn.
By golly, Marcia, you were wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Gramp.
At last, Meredith is on his way, her way. And you sure fixed Webb.
Well, I'd have liked to have gone one step further, but I don't think the committee would approve of murder.
Well, now you can run down to Florida for a little vacation and keep that Pete Webb out of your hair.
Oh, that trip will be a pleasure on both counts, darling.
By the way, I brought you a little good luck present. Here, take a look.
Why, Gramp, a gavel.
Used that on the bench for 40 years. Meant to give it to you before.
Well, why didn't you? I could have used it during my marriage.
Yes?
Mr. Webb, I've been trying to reach Miss Meredith. Her hotel says she's left for Palm Beach.
Palm Beach?
If you want me to, I can call
No,
Florida.
that's all right. Just forget it.
Here, Pete, my boy.
Oh, hello, Ellerby.
I've been waiting for you to get back from Washington. Pete, my boy, the case of the state versus Ellerby is in the bag.
For Ellerby or the state?
Well, for Ellerby. Our star witness has been found.
What?
That's right, my boy. My investigators have caught up with Ginger Simmons.
Oh, don't mention that name.
Well, you want to talk to her, don't you?
I did talk to her. I talked to her all night on that yacht of yours. That was enough for me. It was too much for my wife.
Yeah, but I tell you, Ginger's changed her mind. Now she's willing to talk business. Now, my idea
Sorry,
is...
old man. It'll have to wait. I've got some personal
Wait,
business.
my eye. I'm going down to Florida and make a deal with her.
Florida? You mean Ginger's in Florida?
Yeah, stranded in Palm Beach.
Well, now, let's look at this thing, Ellerby. You're out on bail. You can't leave the state.
Yeah.
Besides, there's so many bars in Florida, and you know how allergic you are. Still, someone ought to go down there and, all right.
All right what?
You win. I'll go.
The elevator service in some of these hotels is terrible. About as slow as a Senate committee.
May I ring for you, miss?
What? Oh, thanks.
Frightful service.
Yes.
One grows accustomed to it. Or, are you a new arrival?
Quite.
Well, you have a real treat in store for you. Florida's charming.
Quite.
In fact, I make rather a hobby of showing newcomers some of its hidden charms. Do you happen to be down here alone?
Not quite.
Oh?
I'm here with my children, 6.
Oh. They're quite a family.
Quite. Strange. That elevator went right by our floor. I thought you rang.
Oh, I did. Maybe I better do it again. It might have...
No, thanks. This time I'll ring myself. And I do mean ring.
Lobby, main floor, please. Lobby.
Well, it was very nice to have met you, madame, even so fleetingly. If I can ever be of service...
I don't think so.
Hey, Marcia.
I do think so.
Huh?
Quick, make conversation.
Conversation out of nothing?
Well, you did all right upstairs.
Hey, Marcia, wait.
Listen, I want to avoid that man. Say something, anything, A, B, C, D, F, G.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Oh, that is amusing. Walk me outside. A, B, C, D, F, G. I just can't get over it. Do tell me more.
Well, all I can add is H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P.
Oh, no, not really. Oh, please stop. I can't stand another word. N-O-P. You are the one.
Well, here we are outside. What's my next move?
You disappear.
Hey, Marcia, now wait.
Let's go, darling. What are we waiting here for?
Not a thing. Oh, taxi.
Yes, sir. Where to?
The Colonnade Club, I hope.
Very nice, of course, but really, Mr. Darbeck...
Oh, I thought we agreed the name is Alex.
Alex, really, Alex, you shouldn't have brought me here.
Why not?
Well, the gambling. I explained to you about the Senate, my appointment.
Oh, they're very discreet here. It's quite all right.
Well, I'm afraid Senator Caswell wouldn't think so.
Senator Caswell? You needn't worry about him.
Oh, you know him?
Well, let's just say he owes me a favor.
Oh.
Excuse me, Mr. Darbeck.
Oh, yeah?
The boss was wondering, could he talk to you for a moment? He's in his office.
I'll be right there.
Yes.
Oh, Marcia, I hate to leave you, even for a moment.
Now, go right ahead. I'll be leaving here.
But, my dear, I thought...
Marcia.
Hurry back, darling, Alex. Hurry.
You know, I can't always follow you around the turns, but I'll be back. Won't be a minute.
Oh, if there was only some way to get out of here, I'd
Good evening. Good evening, Judge. Investigating vice conditions.
I can't say your face is familiar, Mr. Webb, but your jokes are.
Oh, you're losing your sense of humor, and you're lucky if that's all you lose here. This place is notorious.
Then why don't you leave?
Look, if you haven't got the goods...
Pete, it's a raid!
You need a good lawyer. Come on.
Oh, let go of me.
Okay, you're on your own.
No, Pete, wait. Wait for me. Wait. What is this? Where are we?
It's a getaway tunnel. Must be from the old rum running days.
Oh, so dark down here.
Yeah. You got a match with you?
Sorry. Since our divorce, I got used to having gentlemen light my cigarettes.
You wouldn't have a gentleman with you?
No, just you. Ouch! Oh, what? The least you can do is give me your hand. You want me to break my neck?
Shall I be frank?
Never mind. You wait till I get out of this place and then I'll... Ouch!
Timber! You gotta watch those low beams, dear.
Now he tells me. Why did I ever come to this place in the...
Fool step in where... Hey!
Pete! Pete! Where are you, you fool?
Just one step ahead of you, dear. Come on.
Oh, all right. Oh!
Did you ever thought of joining an aquacade?
Where are we?
This is the ocean. We're out.
Oh, funny, I feel very definitely in. Oh, look at me, I'm a wreck.
You never looked like that when we were married.
You should know how I felt. Now, that ladder must lead up to the pier. Once I climb up that, believe me,
No, listen. You can't go up that ladder. The whole area will be swarming with cops.
But I'm freezing.
Well, wait a minute. There's a rowboat tied up that piling there. We could hide out until the cops go away.
Hide out? Where?
That lighthouse.
What?
Over there on that little island. They must be used to wrecks.
Oh, and to think I used to argue against capital punishment.
Well, of course, if you'd rather stay here and dunk.
I'd like to dunk you in boiling oil.
To the lighthouse, madam.
Okay. The lighthouse.
Fine, honey. That's a nice stroke you've got there. You ever think of trying to make the Yale crew?
You...
Yeah, hold it now. We're getting close to the rocks. Steady now. Yeah, I'll jump up and tie up the boat. Yeah. Okay, you can come ashore.
Oh, that old lighthouse doesn't look very friendly. I wonder if we should...
Oh, gee, oh, golly.
What? Pete, the boat!
Yeah, I'm sorry. It just sort of slipped away.
Well, bring it back.
Bring it back? Here, boat.
Swim after it.
What, and get tangled up with an octopus?
I should be so lucky. Oh, never mind. Come on, we'll see if anybody's home.
Yeah?
Oh, good evening, sir. Good evening. We just...
Yeah, you didn't see the sign? It says keep off.
Yeah, but it didn't say this means you.
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, me too?
Lady, this ain't no motel. It ain't even an active lighthouse no more.
But it is government property, and we're shipwrecked. And according to marine law firmly established in 1810, in the case of Boyd versus Austin, you are required to render aid and succor to... Come along, Pete, we're going in.
Hey, what was that case you cited?
Make up one of your own.
A dog.
That's a shrewd observation.
No need to worry. Sailor won't hurt you.
Oh, that's his name, Sailor. Huh?
Yeah.
Sailor.
And that old dog's plumb scared of his own shadow.
Really? How's he feel about people?
Sad. All right now. Follow me. And be careful you don't slip on these iron steps.
Well, I don't know how we can thank you, Mr.
Your name's Rugal.
Oh, how do you... Our name is Webb.
Mine is Meredith. Miss Meredith.
Huh?
Well, we used to be married, you see.
Well, I'll run up the boat flag first thing in the morning. Someone will pick you up.
Oh.
Now, this here is the sitting room.
Why, it's lovely. And there's a parlor organ.
That there is a harmonium.
Really? It's a charming room, Mr. Bugle.
The name's Rugal. Rhymes with Bugle.
Yeah, well, if you'll just blow now, sorry, just strike it off the record.
Here's some dry things for you, ma'am. You can sleep up here. And young fellow, you sleep downstairs with Sailor.
What? Are you out of your mind? If you think I'm going to...
Now, you looky here. The reputation of this here lighthouse ain't had a breath of scandal in 48 years. And I aim to keep it that way.
I aim to keep it that way, too.
But it's cold down there on that cement floor. And besides, Mr. Bugle...
Rugal!
Excuse me. Rugal. Besides, this is government property. And in the case of... In the case of...
The disposition of quarters is up to the lighthouse keeper. Downstairs you go.
Okay. There'll be a letter in the papers about this.
Oh, Mr. Webb.
What?
Just remember, this ain't no motel.
Marcia.
What do you want?
Baby, it's cold down there.
Good.
Look, can't I come up? That cement floor shouldn't happen to a dog.
You know the rules of the house. Don't you dare come past the head of those steps.
I won't come near you. I just want to talk. Oh, I've been wanting to talk to you for weeks, but there's always been your grandfather.
I only wish that blonde had been your grandmother.
Now, listen, you convicted me on circumstantial evidence. That night on the yacht, I was only talking to Ginger, trying to get her to testify. I tell you, it was all in the line of duty. After all, I am a criminal lawyer.
That's one word too many.
Marcia, look, if you'd only sat down and discussed with me...
How could I? You were never around.
Well, I would have been if you weren't up to your ears in political rallies and banquets and consultations.
Oh, same old words.
Yeah, same old music, too. Oh, Marcia, look, really, That divorce was such a mistake.
Then we're even. So is the marriage.
Oh, darling, there's never been anyone else. You're the only woman I've ever loved. Marcia, please, I want you back. I need you.
You're just cold. Good night.
Morning, mister. Did you sleep well?
You're kidding, of course.
I wouldn't get you up, but this here is the storeroom. I've got to get the boat flag out, this here locker.
Boat flag? Oh, that'll bring some boats over here to pick us up on it.
Well, as soon as someone sees it.
You don't have to hurry this on my account.
Yeah, but I do on mine. I'm not going to be a party to...
Hold it. You're on the wrong track, Mr. Rugal. The lady and I really were married, and I'm sure if we could just stay here a little longer, we could... Say, Mr. Rugal, you wouldn't have a flag that'll keep boats away, would you?
Well, just this quarantine flag. This'll keep them... No, sir. I'm running up the boat flag. I told you before, this ain't no motel.
Yeah. Oh, look, give me a break, would you, Mr. Rugal? All I need is a little time so I can talk to her, make her understand how much I love her. Oh, please, Mr. Rugal.
Well, sort of looks like a rain squall coming up. Shame to get this boat flag all wet.
Oh, Mr. Rugal, you're a doll.
And about this quarantine flag...
Yes, sir?
You understand I wouldn't want to see you touch it.
Don't worry, you won't.
That's a funny thing. Not a single boat come by all day.
Yeah. It must have been the storm, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
I wonder where Miss Meredith is now.
Well, only one place she could be. Seems to me she's gone up to the lamp room.
Mm-hmm. Seems to me you're right.
Now, seems to me, if I was you, young feller, I'd follow her.
Seems to me I'm on my way. Pretty move.
Uh-huh.
Well, you agreed. That's the first thing we've agreed about in years.
It's the first agreeable thing you've said in years.
You know, we ought to get ourselves an island with a lighthouse on it, maybe.
And live happily ever after? No, I don't think I'm the type for lighthouse keeping, Pete.
It's worth a try, isn't it?
Uh-uh.
Our love's dead,
Burned out.
Just ashes.
Just ashes.
Marcia, darling.
Pete. Oh, Pete.
That's how I remember it.
Kiss me. Kiss me again, Pete.
Again, and again, and again, and again. As soon as I pull down this quarantine flag.
Marcia, is that you?
Grab! Oh, what are you doing here?
Your maid phoned me you disappeared.
Oh, Cleo?
I took the first plane. What's the meaning of this?
Oh, can't you tell, sir? Don't we look like newlyweds?
Like
Now, count 10, Gramp, and then say congratulations.
I'll settle for just hello.
Marcia, you didn't.
Legally.
But, Marcia, you stood up in Washington and stated with unmistakable clarity that a woman married to this...
Your husband.
...was not fit to hold the job for which you are now awaiting approval.
Oh, I guess I did put it a little strongly, dear.
No, I forgive you.
You forgive her. But what about the Senate committee? No, I can't bear to think of it.
I'm sorry, Mac. I love him, and nothing has ever stopped that, not even the Supreme Court.
But to throw away a life's work, your reputation...
Oh, my reputation. Hello, desk? Oh, I just want to warn you that if you see a man prowling around my room, it's not a man. I mean, it's my husband. We were just married.
Marcia, are you insane?
What?
Hasn't it even occurred to you that if you can keep this thing quiet for another few weeks, you may still get your appointment?
Oh, well, I hadn't thought... Pete?
What? Oh, yes, okay by me. But if we're going to live together, wouldn't the Senate prefer us to be married?
You don't live together. That's it.
That's out.
Well, they say marriages are made in heaven. I guess I've been reversed by a higher court. And nothing left now but to wish you both good luck. Goodness knows you'll need it.
We love you too, Gramp.
Might as well go back to New York, I suppose. I'll go down and get my train reservations. I'm afraid I'll see you before I go.
Pete. Oh, Pete, darling. Alone at last.
Mm-hmm. Happy.
Delirious. You...
Ecstatic. There's nobody I'd rather marry.
It's just a habit. My husband.
My wife.
My nerves. Who in the world can that be now?
Hey, look, you go in and get comfortable. I'll see who it is.
Well, don't be long, darling.
I won't. Yes, what is it? Ginger Simmons.
They told me at the desk I might find you up here.
Well, yes, I'm here. I mean, look, I'm busy. I'll call you the first thing in the morning.
That's what you told me 2 days ago when you first got down here. I got to talk to you. It's about Ellaby.
Oh, he's fine. Sends his your guards.
Yeah, he brought him, personally.
What, you mean he jumped bail?
Well, he got worried not hearing from you and flew down. He's downstairs in the bar right now, shooting his mouth off. You know how he gets when he drinks.
Oh, just my luck at a time like this. Look, you wait here. I'll be right with you. Marcia, darling, I've got to leave you.
What?
Oh, just 10 minutes. Honest, it's an emergency. A client.
What kind?
A man, George Ellaby. Matter of life and death.
What?
Oh, come on, honey. This time, let's start out by giving a little.
All right. I give you 10 minutes.
10 minutes, right.
Here he is, folks. Pete Webb, fella I've been telling you about. He's going to help me put the finger on a lot of big shots who cheated a lot of little shots. Yes, sir, the best attorney.
Old Mr. Loudmouth still sounding off, huh?
Yeah, and now he's got that other guy with him.
Well, won't be long now. That last drink he had, I give him the full treatment.
Yeah, I've been waiting for him to... Hey,
What's the matter?
he's got the wrong glass. He must have switched. What do we do now?
Well, nothing. They're leaving anyway. Let them go.
Now, listen, Ellaby, remember, you've got to get on that plane to New York.
No, sir. Not unless Ginger comes along.
You know I can't show around New York.
Well, I'm not taking any chances. Can't afford to lose you again. Pete?
Okay, she'll go along.
Oh, but Mr. Webb,
Look, it's just as easy to get lost in New York as it is in Florida.
Okay, if you say so.
I say so. A cab.
Yes, sir. Right here, sir.
Now, Ginger, remember, keep him away from the bottle. And if you can't handle him, contact me no matter where I am.
I certainly will.
Where to, sir?
What? Oh, yeah, the airport. We wanna...
What's the matter, boy?
Dizzy. I must have drunk that drink too fast, a little dizzy.
Well, old George Ellaby knows how to handle a lush. In you go now, in the cab. Easy
thanks,
now, boy.
thanks. Hey, wait a minute, wait. I'm putting you in the cab. Now go on in. Now get in, Ginger.
Okay, close the door.
Driver, airport, take him away.
Right, sir.
Now I gotta get back.
Pete.
Huh?
Pete Webb.
What?
I thought I saw you coming out with that blonde. What's your excuse this time?
I got to get back to my little wife. Shh. You know, Mac, I got to get back, Mac. Marcia'll be...
Steady, boy, steady. Pete. He's out. Out cold. He's out, and I'm in. Cab! Hey, cab!
Well, I don't know, sir. On my list, lower 6 belongs to Judge Meredith, and he don't look like no judge to me.
He isn't. I'm Judge Meredith.
Oh.
I made this reservation for myself, but then I promised this young man he could have it.
That must have made him awful happy, sir, the way he's been celebrating.
Well, Porter, you know, these farewell parties.
Yes, sir, I sure do, sir.
Just let him sleep it off. He's getting married in Philadelphia tomorrow night.
Yes, sir, I'll take care of him, Judge. What did you say his gentleman's name was?
His name? Oh, Kleehopper. Gladwin T. Kleehopper.
Well, don't you worry none about him. All he needs is a little sleep. Mr. Kleehopper, he'll be a different man in the morning.
Yes, he certainly will. He certainly will.
We will We'll return with the second half of Tell It to the Judge, starring Rosalind Russell and Robert Cummings, with Clem Bevins in a few moments. Distinguishing the truth in today's onslaught of propaganda is like trying to separate wheat from chaff in a cyclone. That's why news analysis requires the ability of highly qualified specialists. Years of familiarity with the swirling flow of current affairs coupled with close study of day-to-day developments go into the making of a capable commentator. Robert Montgomery combines these attributes with a direct approach to national and international affairs in his punch-packed Thursday night report, Robert Montgomery Speaking. Don't miss it tonight on your ABC station. Now, a brief pause for local station identification. American Broadcasting Company presents transcribed the Screen Guild Players and Act Two of Tell It to the Judge, starring Robert Cummings and Rosalind Russell with Clem Bevins, Griff Barnett, and Gerald Moore. And now, as the writers of the Purple Word used to put it, comes the dawn. Pete, of course, knows nothing about it. He's speeding northward on the train, still blissfully unconscious in the Pullman berth where Mac has dumped him. Marcia, however, is wide awake and mad and on the telephone.
Hello? Police headquarters? Has there been any accident reported involving a party by the name of Webb? There hasn't? That's too bad.
I tell you, Marcia, as soon as I saw him downstairs with that blonde, I knew he was up to his old tricks again.
His old tricks were childish pranks compared to this one. Mac, when I get my hands on him... Hello? What? Certainly not. I mean, well, yes, of course.
Who was that?
The press. They're on their way up. I'll give them a story. It'll make Lawyer Webb wish he had a lawyer.
No. Take it easy, Marcia. We don't want this marriage to leak out. Think what you can do to him when you're a federal judge.
Think what I could do to him right now. Him and his lighthouse. Oh, come in.
Congratulations, Miss Meredith. We'd like the lowdown on your marriage.
Marriage?
Come now, Miss Meredith. The desk clerk got it straight from you.
And we got it straight from the desk clerk.
Well,
what's his name, Miss Meredith?
Name?
Name, serial number, identification.
Well, his name is, Rugal. Alonzo K. Rugal.
Rugal?
Rhymes with bugle.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at him.
Huh?
Oh, we just want to talk to him.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you meet Mr. Rugal.
Yep, impossible.
Why?
Well, because he's
dead.
Dead? Dead?
Dead.
You mean to say that
Yes, a few hours after our elopement. You see, Mr. Rugal had been called to the bedside of his ailing father in, Panama. Mr. Rugal's plane crashed in Guatemala.
But there's been no airline crash reported.
Oh, well, you see, Mr. Rugal flew his own plane. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I simply can't talk about it anymore.
Oh, please, you got to give us some details.
Oh, no.
Gentlemen, you have your story, a tragic one. From bridal gown to widow's weeds in one day.
Yeah, that's quite a story, all right.
Tough luck, Mrs. Rugal.
Yeah, sorry. Better luck next time.
Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Marcia, I've heard a good deal of perjury in my day, but nothing even near as slick as that.
Well, never mind the bouquets. They'll never let Alonzo K. Rugal rest in peace. Bramp, now we've just got to get out of here.
That's right. Let's see, how about Kitty Lawson? What? She's up at her lodge in the Adirondacks. And you have a standing invitation, haven't you?
That's perfect. Cleo!
Yes?
Oh, pack my things. We're getting out of here.
Already? Well, I just met a gentleman.
Hurry, Cleo, hurry.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, Mac. This is Pete.
What do you want, Pete?
Pete, give me that phone.
Hello, listen, I want to talk to my wife.
How dare you refer to me as your wife?
Marcia, listen, this whole thing was an accident.
A fatal one. You died in an airplane crash last night.
No, I didn't. I was on a train, and when I woke up, the porter called me Mr. Kleehofer. Hey, Marcia, if you call me Kleehofer, I'm giving myself up.
That's a good idea, but you aren't Kleehofer.
I knew it.
You're Mr. Rugal. It rhymes with bugle.
Huh?
At least that's what you'll be in the newspapers. What I think of you isn't fit to print. You're a contemptible, conniving cad.
I am not. Marcia, now wait.
And furthermore, you're a Mac. Mac, give me a word.
No, easy. Control yourself. Let me talk to him.
Here, you're a witness.
Hello, Pete. I tell you what. You stay away and keep this marriage secret.
Give me that phone. I just thought of a word.
Now get this straight. I'm not staying away. I'm going to live with Mrs. Webb, or my name isn't Mr. Webb.
I just told you that. Your name is Rugel, Alonzo K. Rugel. The K stands for Kleehofer. Goodbye.
Come in.
Oh, Alex.
Hello.
Well, I've missed you. Where have you been?
Jail. Merely to use my influence with the authorities, of course. All those innocent people hustled out of the colonnade and herded off to jail like criminals.
No such thing as innocent people in jail.
You'll excuse me for disagreeing, sir, but...
Oh, Alex, this is Judge Meredith, my grandfather. Mac, this is Mr. Darvac. He's a close friend of Senator Caswell.
Really? This is a pleasure, sir.
Thank you. Oh, Marcia, I heard about your tragedy.
Oh.
Things seem to have happened rather rapidly.
Yes, rather.
Returning to the bosom of your home, I presume?
Yes.
No. Marcia's going up to Kitty Lawton's place, Stardale. That's the Adirondack. If you're in the neighborhood, look in. Any friend of Senator Caswell is always welcome at Kitty Lawson's. Isn't that right, Marcia?
Oh, very welcome.
Well, then I shall make a point of being in the neighborhood.
Fine. Well, Marcia, we're late. Better go along. Been a real honor, sir.
All mine, I assure you.
Come along, Marcia. One thing, Marcia, I know men. And there's a gentleman of the old school. Yes, sir.
Oh, it was such a terrible shock, Marcia, to all of us.
Thank you. Kitty, are you sure you want me here at the lodge? I don't want to throw a damper on the party.
Oh, darling, if you can't turn to your friends at a moment like this, then they're not your friends.
Say, Kitty, I was wondering if... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Ken. Marcia, you know Ken Craig.
The Washington correspondent?
Yes, I featured your tragedy in my broadcast last night.
Oh, thank you. You're all so kind.
Oh, Marcia, we hope we can help you forget.
Well, I'm going to try awfully hard.
Well, if you like, there'll be no music, dancing, drinking, or loud laughter. And you can have your meals in your room.
Oh, no, please. You see, it isn't a matter of what I want. It's what Alonzo would have wanted. He so loved to be gay.
Oh, he sounds wonderful.
Oh, he was too good to be true. Every girl's dream man. Handsome, rich, gallant,
Excuse
and most...
me, is this a private wake, or can anyone join?
Pete!
The delivery entrance is in the rear, Mr. Webb.
Oh, Kitty, I wouldn't intrude on you, but I happen to have personal business with a client, the widow Rugel.
Client?
Yes, your inheritance. Unless certain matters are cleared up immediately, we will...
Kitty, it might be best if he stayed.
Oh, all right, but I don't know where I'm going to put him.
No, don't trouble. I'll double up with someone.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, I know. I'll clear out the storeroom.
Always the storeroom. If you'll excuse us, please, I'd like a word with my client.
Oh, of course. Come along, kids.
Oh, Marcia, darling.
How did you find out I was here?
Oh, Cleo, but I had to use the third degree. I flew right up to explain.
Some planes crash. I couldn't be that lucky.
Oh, Marcia, believe me, I was a victim of amnesia. I couldn't remember a thing.
Including the fact that you were a married man. You were with Ginger again.
No, I started out with her, but I wound up in a lower berth, alone.
I know just how you feel.
Oh, listen, Marcia, I know it sounds goofy, but...
Mrs. Rugel...
Oh, yes, Mr. Craig. Oh, I'm so sorry. There really is nothing new on the case.
Oh, I wasn't poking around for news. Kitty says we need some firewood. Thought you might like to come along.
Well, I could stand some fresh air.
Well, good. I'll go along, too.
Why? You know you prefer the great indoors.
No, you forget I was a Boy Scout. Why, I can start a fire by rubbing two sticks together.
Really? Isn't that difficult?
Yeah, not if one of the sticks is a match.
He just used to slay the Girl Scouts. Come along, Mr. Craig. Oh, there's the paper there on the table, Mr. Webb. You can amuse yourself by reading the obituaries.
Well, might as well read the paper, I guess. What if they carry a little Abner? Sure hate to miss that. Hey, Marcia Meredith wed and widowed in 24 hours. So they've got it, too, even up here. I wonder what they'd say if I... That's it. Hello, operator? Hello. Oh, I want to talk to the Stardale News. Yes. special something for sweet, lovely Marcia. I call it the Widow's Delight. A little gin, bourbon, Benedictine, Tabasco sauce, and just a dash of Duz.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Lawton. The Stardale News is on the phone for Miss Meredith.
The newspaper? Well, how did they know I was here?
Yeah, well, come along, my dear. I better go with you. There's the phone. You take it.
Hello? Yes? This is Miss Meredith. What? Pete, they've been checking. They found out there hasn't been a plane crash. What'll I say?
Oh, you always think of something.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, all right, I'll take it. Hello? Yeah, this is Miss Meredith's personal representative. Yes. Oh, no, the whole thing was a gag. Just a gag. Yeah, what's that? If Mr. Rugal isn't dead, where is he now? Why, he's, Marcia, where is he now?
Well, you dug him up. You tell me.
Yeah, hello, what? Yeah, why, of course he's joining her. Yeah, he's flying up here for a delayed honeymoon.
What?
Sure. She'll be glad to talk to your reporter anytime at all. Don't mention it. Goodbye, old man.
Pete, you sneaking hypocritical
Now,
fiend.
that's pretty. Thanks for dragging you off the spot.
But they'll hound me now till I produce a husband. And where in the world will I find one up here?
Honey, you've got one. Remember me?
How could I forget?
Oh, Marcia, let's tell him the truth and pick up our honeymoon where we left off.
There must be an easier way, like slitting my throat.
Oh, Marcia, darling, is everything all right?
Well...
All right, it's super. Marcia's husband is alive.
What?
Yes, sir. At this very moment, he's rocketing through space to join her here.
Oh, Marcia, how wonderful. Oh, it's incredible. Did you hear that, Ken?
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him. He'll be my feature inside story on next Sunday's broadcast.
Well, this calls for a toast. Ken, give me your glass.
Huh?
Yes, to the Rugals, my friends, to the bride and groom, drink up. Hey, Ken, what was in that glass?
The drink you just mixed. Happy landings, Pete.
Well, I had to watch my chance to call you, Mac. Pete's gone into town and the others are skiing. Well, if I knew where to find a husband named Rugal, I wouldn't be calling you, would I? Honestly, I'm going out of my mind. Unless I can dig up a husband that I found...
Steady now.
Wait, someone just drove up in a sleigh. Gramp, he's here. It's Mr. Rugal. I'll call you later. Bye. Darling.
Hello. I took your invitation literally, my dear.
Oh, you were in the neighborhood?
Only about 300 miles away. And I thought that I'd just...
Excuse me. You belong to her?
Yes, he does. Why?
Well, you see, I'm from the Stardale News.
A reporter?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, nonsense. He drove me up here in that sleigh.
Yeah, do a little hack work, too.
I'll bet.
Now, Mr. Rugal, I'd like to
If you're
ask...
talking to me...
Darling, you needn't say a thing. Alfie phoned and told me all about it.
Huh?
Oh, I've so much to say to you. This gentleman will just have to wait for his silly old story.
Yes, but Mrs. Rugal...
Sorry, my husband's health comes first. He's already died once. I mean, he's really very frail. Good day.
Now, look, I don't wish to appear nosy,
Alex,
but...
it's all terribly involved, but you've got to be my husband for a few days.
The dead one?
Well, that's all changed. I mean, you see, he just looked dead. Anyway, now he's alive.
Well, suppose he shows up.
Well, he can't, can he? You're him. Him. Oh, I know, it doesn't make sense, does it?
Oh, of course it does. I run into situations like this all the time.
Oh, but then you will be my husband, won't you? Please.
Frankly, I was never man enough to resist a woman like you. I should be charmed to make you Mrs. Darvac.
Oh, but you're not making me Mrs. Darvac. I'm making you Mr. Rugal.
Rugal?
It rhymes with bugle. Would you like a drink?
Hi, everybody.
Oh, Pete, where have you been?
Oh, into the village. Had to have a little talk with those newspaper people. Wanted to be sure that they get the right slamp about everything.
Oh, Pete, isn't it wonderful about Marcia's husband?
Oh, marvelous, marvelous. Has he arrived yet?
About 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, I guess you must... What did you say?
I said he arrived about 20 minutes ago.
Who arrived about 20 minutes ago?
Marcia's husband, Alonzo K. Rugal.
I must be going nuts. Kitty, look, you mean she's actually got a husband named Rugal here?
One of the most charming men I've ever met.
Well, where is he?
Up in Marcia's room.
Marcia's room? Here, take these papers. My hat, my coat.
Oh,
I've got to...
Now, Pete, you can't. I'm sure they'd rather be alone.
That's what I'm afraid of. Marcia.
Pete, darling, I'm so glad you dropped in.
Hello.
Oh, him again. What's he doing here?
Oh, he's my husband.
Huh?
Alex, this is my husband.
Huh?
Now, look here, Marcia.
It's very simple, darling. Alex, or rather Alonzo, he knows the whole story, and he's consented to be Mr. Rugal until after I get that federal appointment.
You mean to say that you... What's he doing in my robe?
Oh, some of Mr. Darvak's luggage was lost in transit, and you being the same size, I'm sure you don't mind his borrowing a few things.
Oh, no, not at all. If anything doesn't fit, old man, we'll have it altered.
Well, I'd have my man fly some clothes up immediately, but he's gone off for the weekend.
Oh, forget it, forget it. I'm just sorry I only brought the one robe. It isn't your best color.
Oh. Mr. Darvak, he looks awfully good in every color. As a matter of fact,
Look, let's cut out the double talk.
What?
I'm not going to let him strut around here as your husband. I'm going to expose this whole business.
All right, Pete. You go ahead and expose it. Go ahead. Put a nice big dent in my career. You'll come out just dandy, won't you? Peter B. Webb, famous lawyer, strays off with a blonde on wedding night. You'll be sorry if you ever... Pete, what are you staring at?
My new silk pajamas there. Good, good. For a minute, I thought you took my old one. Yeah, the storeroom. I have to stay in the storeroom. Yeah, I know. It's a dog's life, all right. I think I'll just go up there and... Huh? What's that?
Mr. Webb, hurry. Open the window.
Ginger Simmons.
Thanks. This is the only break I've had.
Ginger, what are you doing here?
You said to contact you if Ellaby got out of line. Well, he got out of line.
Well, couldn't you just phone?
Look, you see these black and blue marks on my arm? I got those from a couple of hoods who tried to drag me into a cab. I've been trying to tell you my life isn't safe. I know too much. Now, either you hide me out or I'm bowing out. Ellaby can get himself another witness.
Now, just take it easy. No use getting sore. I'll find a nice place for you first thing in the morning.
What am I supposed to do tonight? Build myself an igloo? I'm cold.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Pete, are you there?
Oh, brother, that's all I need.
Who's that?
Yeah, here, hide in that closet, quick. Now, don't make a sound.
Pete, it's me. It's Marcia.
Just a minute, darling.
Pete, I've got to talk to you. I'm in a spot.
You're in a spot.
Kitty's just had a brainstorm. She insists we ought to be alone on our honeymoon. She's arranged for us to use the Morrison cottage.
Oh, say, that's all right. We'll pack all of our things.
Not you and I, Alex and I.
Huh?
Oh, Wolf, please be quiet.
Yeah, be quiet, Wolf.
Pete, if you have a spark of love left for me in your heart...
A spark? Oh, I've got a whole bonfire. Look, doesn't my being up here, my pursuing you so insanely, doesn't that mean anything to you?
Oh, I suppose it should, but
You're my girl, Marcia.
Am I?
There never will be anyone else.
Oh, Pete, I...
Oh, quiet, Wolf. I've kissed her before.
No. It's that door. What's in that closet, Pete?
The closet? The closet? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Then let's just open the door and let him see for himself.
Oh, no.
Look, Wolf, there's nothing in here. Nothing to make you howl like a man.
Miss Meredith, I can explain all this.
Don't try.
Now, Marcia, don't go off half-cocked again. I told you Miss Simmons is only a material witness.
Well, she's totally immaterial now.
Oh, Marcia, darling, the sleigh is ready. You coming, dear?
I certainly am.
My hat. Where's my hat? My coat.
Where are you going?
My wife's running off with that second-hand Rugal.
Who's Rugal?
Her husband. Huh? Yeah, I mean, oh, look, stick around. I'll see you later.
Well, here we are.
Thank you, Alex. You can leave my bag right here.
Oh, of course. Oh, charming place, isn't it?
The Starred Alien is charming, too, and it's only a mile or so down the road. I'm sure you'll be very comfortable there.
Well, if you insist. Good night.
Good night. Well, that's that. Still, you never know. I'd better get that gavel out of my bag. Here it is. Oh, and my sleeping pills. I'll certainly need one of these tonight. Knock myself out and get a good... Oh, what's that?
Come on, open up.
Oh, it's Pete.
Open up.
Pete, you frightened me half to death. For a minute, I thought it was...
All right, where is he?
Alex? He's just... How dare you come here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
After all, this is my honeymoon.
But you're my wife. Come on, Darvac. Come out here, you swine.
Don't you do it, Alex. Stay right where you are.
Marsh. You mean you're going to let him stay in there with you?
He won't be with me. I'm using the guest room in the right wing.
Well, I'm not leaving this room until he gets out of this house.
Well, do as you please. Good night.
Oh, no, you don't.
Don't let go of me.
You're going to stay right here with me. I'm not taking any chances.
Oh, well, if you're going to get ugly about it.
I certainly am. I'm going to be so ugly that...
You're catching cold. You ought to go to bed.
Yeah, in the storeroom, I suppose. No, thank you. No sleep for me. Once I woke up and found my wife married to a corpse named Rugal.
You're sure you were asleep?
You can call it sleep if you want to. I still insist somebody slipped me in. Somebody slipped me.
You mean someone gave you a sleeping pill? Something like that?
Not something like it. That was the McCoy.
Well, you can do as you please. But when I feel a cold coming on, I always take a few quino pills, curl up under the covers and...
Well, I'm not curling up under any... But I guess I could use a few of those quinos.
Well, I've got them right here in my bag.
Thanks.
Now, how many of those pills do you think you ought to take? Oh, here, one ought to do it now. But I usually take one or two.
Well, if you take two, a big fellow like me ought to take 3 or 4.
Well, it's your cold. Here you are.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. You mind if I play the piano?
Oh, not at all, not at all. You know, now you remind me of the girl I love. The real Marcia. Sweet, thoughtful. What are you thinking about?
The past. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting so sleepy.
Yeah. It's catching, isn't it? What were you thinking about the past?
Huh? Back when I was a little girl.
I bet you were cute, huh?
I was happy. I used to lie beneath the blossoming apple tree, staring up at the billowing, fluffy white clouds. Every bird, every flower, every insect seemed to be in a deep trance. Not a sound. How's that again? They should have built you in on the Queen Mary. Oh, well, this is sort of catching. I think perhaps I better... Oh, Alex, I didn't hear you.
I didn't mean you to.
Well, what happened?
Oh, nothing unusual. The Stardale Inn is a summer resort. Just happens to be closed in the winter.
Oh.
It also just happens that I forgot something.
Really? What?
The kiss you didn't give me when I left.
Oh, no, Alex, now, you mustn't. I really... Oh, shh. Look, Pete is here, right there on the couch.
Oh.
And he's a light sleeper. Very light. The slightest noise will wake him up, and... Oh, the decanter.
The slightest noise will wake him up.
Pete? Pete? Pete, wake up! Pete! Pete, you fool!
Now then, my dear.
Alex, so help me. If you take one step nearer me...
Oh, my, all this fuss over a harmless little kiss. Oh, really, Marcia, your resistance isn't flattering. In fact, I object.
Objection overruled. I had a feeling this gavel would come in handy. Good night, boys.
Oh, Pete, there you are.
Morning, Kitty.
Oh, Pete, you had us all frantic. Where were you all night?
Out. And that's an understatement. Where's my, is Marcia around?
She's in the den with her husband.
Thanks. Good morning.
Morning, old man.
Why, Pete, you look fine. Did the pills work?
You seem to have a way with pills. I leave this one with the trousers on to you, along with your doting grandfather and your precious appointment.
Oh, now, just a moment, fella. You seem to be under a misapprehension.
Not anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean that you won't have to worry about getting me out of your life, not after last night.
Well, just to keep the record straight, I want you to know
judge
that
the record from the evidence. It's circumstantial, I'll admit. But you're the one who taught me how much it counts.
Pete, if you think for 1 minute...
Sorry. Miss Simmons is waiting for me. And I still insist she's just a witness.
I'm glad I got off with just a bump on the head, not a broken heart.
That wasn't his heart. That was his ego.
Where is she? Where is she, I say? Oh, in there? Well, that's fine.
Mac!
I thought that train would never get here. And you, sounding out of your mind on the phone. Just saw Pete and that blonde. Marcia, if he's messed you up again,
Mac, you can stop worrying about Pete.
Huh? Oh, well, if he's decided to be reasonable, I suppose I ought to ease my conscience.
Conscience?
I put him on the train that night. First time I ever railroaded a man.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's the difference? No harm done.
No harm done? Mr. Darvack's been acting as my husband, and Pete's convinced he's overplayed the part. He's got a right to believe it under the circumstances.
Nonsense. I know my Marcia. And besides, a man like Mr. Darvack, I know a gentleman of the old school.
Judge Meredith, you're a man of rare discernment. But permit me to point out that the old school you know so well happens to be the old Mayberry Reform School from which I graduated at the Federal Penitentiary.
Alex!
Au revoir, my dear.
Marcia, I talked to Senator Caswell today.
Did you?
He says the appointment is in the bag.
That's nice.
And I know I promised to stay out of your affairs, but I also had a little talk with Pete.
Did you?
I explained everything to him. I think he understands.
That's nice.
He said that deep in his heart he knew he was wrong about you and Alex, and he'd try and patch it up with you, but...
But what?
I think I'd better say it myself.
Pete!
I'm making only one condition. I want to wear the beard in this family.
Oh, Pete.
Well?
If you'll put your arms around me, I don't care if you never shave.
And that's the final gavel on Tell It to the Judge, Columbia Pictures' zany comedy, played for you tonight by Rosalind Russell and Robert Cummings. And, well, apparently court is still in session because here are our two stars back at the microphone.
Thank you very much. It's been a lot of fun doing our picture for you, and a privilege, too. As you probably know, this radio program supports the greatest cause in our industry, the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital. And all of us in Hollywood are proud to share in that work. Bob, I'm sure you agree with me.
Well, it's taken us an hour to get together. Why should I start an argument now?
No argument. We're both going to stand by and listen to Orville Anderson tell us about next week's show.
Next week's Screen Guild show promises to be one of the dramatic highlights of the radio season. It's Universal International's gripping story, The Dark Mirror, a murder mystery filled with terror and suspense.
And here's real news. It will be played by a truly distinguished cast. Betty Davis giving a really remarkable performance in the dual role of twin sisters, Dana Andrews as the young scientist, and Thomas Gomez as the police lieutenant. How's that?
That's enough for me. I'll be listening, Bob.
So will I, Roz. Good night, everybody.
Directed and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Crawford. Music was under the direction of Basil Adlam. Tell It to the Judge was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of Harriet Craig, starring Joan Crawford and Wendell Corey. Rosalind Russell can soon be seen starring in Embrace the Night. Robert Cummings is now co-starring with Joan Caulfield in the Columbia Technicolor picture, The Petty Girl. And don't forget, next week, Universal International's great hit, The Dark Mirror. One of the most exciting pictures in years, starring Betty Davis, Dana Andrews, and Thomas Gomez. Be sure to listen.
This is Robert Cummings inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack, the man who gives so many youngsters their start to stardom. It will follow immediately over many of these same stations.
This is Orville Anderson saying good night.
Picture. From the glamorous movie capital of the world, we bring you Stars in the Air. Our play tonight, It Started with Eve. Our starring players, Charles Coburn, Vanessa Brown, and Robert Stack. Our stage, the famous Green Guild Theater. Good evening. This is John Jacobs. And welcome again to Stars in the Air, Hollywood's combined and generous contribution to your listening pleasure. Tonight, it's a blithe bit of transcribed nonsense with three popular stars blending laughter and sentiment into a delightful and highly satisfying romance. Stars in the Air is happy to bring you Robert Stack, Vanessa Brown, and Charles Coburn in Universal International's charming motion picture, It Started with Eve. Jonathan Redding, the multimillionaire, has made news all his life, and now he's making news again. To be exact, he's dying.
Hope he kicks off with the last edition. We'll have the biggest front page since the Chicago fire.
Boy, and what a break for Congress. His inheritance tax ought to balance the budget.
Give the country a food surplus, too. Ever see him eat?
Yeah, I watched him at a banquet once. He didn't order a steak, he ordered a cow.
But whatever our friends of the press may think, old Redding's son, Jonathan Jr., is really crazy about his dad. He's flown back from Mexico to hear his father's last words. And now, as he leans anxiously over the bed.
Junior, tell me about her. Who, Dad? The girl you fell in love with in Mexico. Oh, well, they're a Boston family. Been down there for years, and please, Dad, that can wait. I want to see her, Junior. Oh, certainly. She flew up with me, and she and her mother at the hotel. The first thing tomorrow, Now, son, now. I want to see her now. It's the last thing I'll ask. Dad, no, you're going to get well. Dr. Harvey.
Better do as he says, Junior.
Hurry, son. Hurry. All right, Dad. Dr. Harvey, isn't there any hope?
Well, these tricky pneumonia cases, I'd advise you to get the girl here.
All right, sir, I will. I'm going.
And, Junior, hurry. It may be only minutes.
That's how Ann Terry comes into the case. No, she's not a nurse. She's a check room girl at the hotel where Junior's fiancée is staying. And she's just heading for her dinner in the lobby drugstore when Junior comes rushing up to her.
Excuse me, miss. I need a girl.
And I need a lot of things, but not that bad. Good night.
Oh, no, wait, please. You don't understand. You see, my father's dying and he wants to see my fiancée, and I promised I'd bring her to him, but I can't find her. She's out somewhere. She isn't in her room, and I thought... Please, miss, please. He's dying. It's his last request, and I'll pay you for it. $50.
$50?
Come on. We haven't got a minute to lose. Here she is, Dad. I brought her to you.
I can't see. Raise the lamp.
Sure, Dad. Can you see her now?
She's pretty. I had to see her, son, to be sure you picked the right one. You've always had very poor taste in women, but not this time. I'm glad.
Thank you.
Make him happy, won't you? I spoiled him, but he's a good boy, so keep an eye on him.
Of course.
You promise?
I promise.
No, please, don't feel sorry for me. I've lived a long time, lived well, had more than my share of good things. And in all my life, I've never been happier than I am right now.
Dad.
Better go now, Junior.
Yes, Doctor. Come along, miss.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it would be like this. He's such a wonderful man.
Yes, he is a wonderful man. Never realized what he's meant to me, and now that it's too late...
I'm so sorry.
Mr. Redding, sir.
Yes, Roberts?
Miss Pennington on the phone for you, sir.
Oh, yes. Tell her I'll call her right back.
Yes, sir.
Miss Pennington? Is that your fiancée?
Yes. Now, let me see. I said $50. Here you are, Miss...
Terry. Ann Terry. I really shouldn't take any money for this, but I have been wanting to go home.
Of course.
See, I don't make much at the hotel, and it all goes for my piano lessons. I guess I'd be better off at home. I can catch the morning train for Shelbyville.
Shelbyville?
It's in Ohio. Well...
You, did a very nice thing tonight. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did you see him, miss? What happened? How is he?
What? I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm a reporter, the New York Press. Is the old man dead?
I don't know. Yes. Yes, I think he is.
Dad, are you awake? Can you hear me? Dad.
I'm hungry.
Jonathan, how do you feel?
I just told you I'm hungry.
Oh, Ted, you're better. You're looking fine.
Now, don't change the subject. I want my breakfast.
Of course. Nurse.
Yes, doctor.
I want you to make a nice thin slice of white toast, put it in a bowl with some lukewarm milk.
Are you planning to feed the cat in here? I want a steak and a snifter of brandy.
Now, Jonathan, don't be hasty.
Who's hasty? I'm hungry.
Now, just lie back and rest, Mr. Redding. I'll fix you a bowl of nice, warm toasty.
If you do, Nursey, you'll eat it yourselfy. What I want is a nice hot beef steak.
Now, Jonathan, you can't have any heavy foodsy. Heavy food. If you'll just be calm.
Quack, 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 quack. Junior?
Yes, Dad.
Where's Gloria?
Gloria?
You don't even know your fiancée's name?
Ooh, my fiancée. Well, she's at the I don't know where she is right now.
Well, I want to see her. Go bring her over here.
Here. You mean now?
Right now. I like her. She likes me, too.
Oh, yeah, but Dad, don't you think the strain of talking, having a visitor...
I said go and get her.
Now, Jonathan, please, all this excitement. Go on, Junior, get.
I'm going.
Now, Jonathan, you must be calm. I'll go and get a sedative.
Well, go ahead. It's just what you need.
Exactly what I'm going to get. Junior, for heaven's sake.
No, Dr. Harvey, why don't I go? Because I can't. I don't know where she is.
Your own fiancée?
She's not my fiancée. I never saw her before in my life.
Never saw her before?
I couldn't get a hold of Gloria last night, and I thought Dad was dying. I grabbed the first girl I could. I gave her $50. She said, Doctor, what's the town in Ohio?
Toledo.
No. It's a small town. It starts with... That's it. Shelbyville. I'll see you, Doctor.
Junior, you're not going out to Ohio.
No, just down to catch the train.
Redding, the way you grabbed me off the train, I mean, really, well, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything except what I've told you. Let's go over it again. Now, Gloria Pennington, Boston, been in Mexico for years. Have you got it?
I think so.
Now, the important thing is try not to talk. If you don't say anything, you can't be tripped up.
But if I'm asked a question...
If you're not sure of the answer, just smile.
Smile?
Smile. Now, you can smile your way out of anything. You ready?
All right. Let's go in.
Dad, here's Gloria. Bishop Maxwell.
Good morning, my boy.
There she is, Bishop. What do you think?
Oh, Jonathan, she's even lovelier than you said.
Oh, well, thank you.
Gloria. Gloria, this is Bishop Maxwell.
How do you do?
Oh, my dear, I feel as though we're old friends.
You do?
It happens that I love Mexico, too. Wonderful country, isn't it?
Oh, yes. It's so full of,
Mexican.
Yes, and they're all Mexican.
I was there quite a while myself, almost 10 years.
Really?
Oh, such a charming language. They say, el idioma alemán es para los caballos, el francés para los hombres, y el español para las mujeres. Yo digo que los españoles están en lo cierto. ¿No es así?
Oh, Bishop.
Excuse me, my dear, but that's what they say. Now, Jonathan, I must be going. I hope you'll be in your pew for the Easter services.
I'll be there if the opposition doesn't get me first. Junior, see the bishop out.
Yes, Junior, I want to talk to you. Goodbye, Jonathan. She's attractive, Junior, most attractive.
Yes, I guess she is, sir.
You guess?
I mean, she really is, isn't she?
I hope you're not planning a June wedding. Confidentially, I like to go camping in June.
Well, we haven't gotten that far yet.
Mr.
Redding, sir. Yes, Roberts?
That young lady's on the phone again, sir. Says she simply must talk to you this time. Says she's your fiancée. Fiancée? Junior, your fiancée's in there.
Oh, no, sir, that's the other one. Oh, I mean, the one in there is just a girl I picked up. That is...
My boy, this sort of life leads only to perdition.
Oh, but, sir, it's not that at all. You see, I needed a girl, and...
Your father was the same way. It took me years to straighten him out. Think it over, Junior, before it's too late. Good day.
Holy cow, now I'm really in the...
Pardon, sir, the telephone.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Roberts. I'll get the hall extension. Hello? Gloria? But, darling, I meant to call you back. Funeral? What funeral? Oh, but that's silly, darling. The papers are crazy. Of course he isn't dead. He's getting better. That's the whole trouble. No, I didn't mean that. I'm very happy about it, but... What? Oh, no, darling. You can't. You can't come over here now. Well, he's too weak to talk to you anyway, and besides... Look, Gloria, stay where you are. Don't come to me. I'll come to you. Yes. Right away, darling. Goodbye.
Redding, where could he be? He's been gone for almost an hour now.
Smart boy, that. Junior wanted us to be alone, so I could really get to know you.
Oh.
Not that it was necessary. Everything I wanted to know, I knew last night, the minute you came into the room. I like you, my dear.
Do you? Would you like me to read you some of these telegrams?
No.
Oh, but there's so many of them. And from such important people. Aren't you flattered?
I'm dry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get you some water.
I said dry, not dirty. I want some brandy.
I'm afraid not. Look, here's a wire from the governor. And Walter Winchell...
Just one little sip.
Not even one. and the mayor and Clark Gable.
Maybe if I could just hold a glass and sniff a little.
No. And here's a wire from the president. Isn't that wonderful? And 2 from the senators. And 1 from Leopold
Stokowski.
Well, I guess I can say Stokowski, all right.
Then say it.
Stokowski. You mean you two are friends?
No, we disagree about Brahms.
But you know him? He comes here?
He eats here when he's in town.
Oh, Mr. Redding, if I could only meet him.
You will.
And play for him.
You will not. I know all about you society girls. Time on your hands so you'll play at music. Why don't you pick on something else?
Oh, but I'm not that way. I've studied piano for years. I've worked and I'm good.
I said no. Stokowski comes here for pleasure.
It'll be a pleasure. Mr. Redding, please.
Well, if it means so much to you, maybe Saturday night.
I think you're wonderful.
You really do?
Oh, yes.
You really like me, eh?
Yes.
Do anything for me?
Yes.
Even get me a little glass?
No.
Well, it never hurts to try.
But, Mr. Redding, coming down those stairs all by yourself.
So what? I've done it 1,000 times.
And drinking brandy, sir.
Done that, too, just about as often.
But the doctor, sir, he'll be most upset.
Good. Where the devil is the old quack?
Had a touch of nervous indigestion, sir. I believe he went to see a doctor. But he should be back any minute now. Oh, there he is now, sir. Just came in the door. He'll be very upset.
Here, take this.
Oh,
take
but,
this
sir,
Mr. Roberts, I want you to... Jonathan, what are you doing here?
I live here.
How'd you get downstairs?
I slid down the banister.
Now, Jonathan, you know you should... What's that?
That? Oh, that's Roberts, my butler.
What's that in his hand?
Well, if it isn't a glass. And brandy in it, too. Roberts, what do you mean by drinking brandy in my presence?
Cut it out, Jonathan. He's not drinking that brandy of his own free will.
He's not? Oh, I forgot. I asked him to drink it. I enjoy the aroma. He drinks it, and I smell it. Any objections?
Well, no, but...
Very well, Roberts. You can go now. And remember, whenever you are around me, you drink brandy.
Yes, sir. Now then, Jonathan, let's... Say, where's your nurse?
Funny, I couldn't find her anywhere. Looked all over. Do you suppose she drinks?
Mr. Redding! So, this is where you are. It isn't exactly where you said you were going. I waited 20 minutes up there before I found that the bathroom had another door.
Next time, come right in. Bring your friends. Who's that? Junior, that you?
Dad, are you downstairs?
Couldn't be a trick done with mirrors. Couldn't get a mirror large enough.
It's wonderful to see you up again. Where's Gloria?
Practicing the piano, I guess.
The piano?
What a girl. I've never seen anyone so excited in my life.
Excited?
What's she excited about, Jonathan?
The party I'm giving her.
You're giving her a party?
Saturday night. She wants to play for Stokowski. I thought we might as well have our close friend, just a couple of hundred or so, announce your engagement. And...
Jonathan, you can't. It's impossible. Where are your pills?
Oh, go away. I don't want any pills.
Who's talking about you? I need one myself.
You've just heard Act One of Universal International's romantic comedy, It Started With Eve, starring Vanessa Brown, Charles Coburn, and Robert Stack. Act Two will follow in just a moment, but first a few words on a serious subject. Music of the salons and jam sessions, music to sing along with and to knit to. 2 solid hours of great tunes from the great shows, numbers they made big in the vaudeville circuits. Pop pieces played in the cafes and night spots from coast to coast. Yes, with Earl Wrightson, Georgie Price, and 3 big singing casts with Alfredo Antonini's orchestra, Ray Bloch's music, Paul Weston's tunes, and Robert Q's waxworks. It's 2 solid hours of music to live to, Friday nights on most of these same CBS radio stations. And now back to the Screen Guild Theater, where Stars in the Air brings you Charles Coburn, Robert Stack, and Vanessa Brown in the amusing second act of It Started With Eve. Well, our little girl from the hotel check room is living for only one thing now, Saturday night, when she'll play for Stokowski. What time she isn't spending with Junior's father, she's at her boarding house practicing like mad, until Junior drops in and throws her off key.
I appreciate the great job you've done, but now that Father's out of danger, well, here's your check. You can get that train now.
But, to leave so suddenly. Well, what's your father going to think?
Well, tell him we quarreled, broke our engagement. Now, don't you worry. Just leave it to me.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it, Junior.
It's hard for me to believe, too. I thought she was crazy about me, Dad. But what a temper. Wow.
She seemed like such a nice girl. So mild, so gentle.
Mild? Gentle? Hey, now, you see this bump on my head? With her handbag.
I don't see any...
Oh, and Dad, I didn't want to tell you this, but, you know what she called you?
What?
Now, you won't think too badly of her.
Well, what did she call me?
A pompous, self-indulgent, overbearing imitation of a dictator.
She said that?
And she said I took after you.
Well, I don't know what to say. I thought she liked me. I know she liked me.
May I come in?
Gloria.
Junior, forgive me, if you can. I'm a silly girl. I'm spoiled. It's my terrible temper. I don't deserve any happiness. You really shouldn't take me back.
No. There's no need for tears.
Junior, dear, say you forgive me, please.
I will.
Well, say something.
I will. All right, I will. I'll say something. This girl is...
For heaven's sake, say you forgive her.
All right, Dad. All right, I forgive her.
Well, that's better.
Dad, are you all right?
I'm fine. Fact is, I always did like a girl with spirit enough to... Young lady, what was that you called me? A pompous, self-indulgent imitation of a dictator? Well, it's true. It's me all over. And Junior, you'd do well to correct these faults in yourself.
Mr. Redding, I didn't mean it.
Go ahead. Make it up to him. Go ahead. Kiss him, dear.
Kiss him?
Of course. Isn't that why lovers quarrel, to kiss and make up? Oh, don't mind me.
Junior?
All right.
That's nice. That's very nice. I wonder if that quack left any brandy in the house. Well, are we all ready for the party, Roberts?
The orchestra's here, sir. The guests are beginning to arrive, and the chef is in a perfect tizzy. I should say we're ready, sir.
I plan to announce the engagement at 11 sharp. Tell the orchestra to be ready to play something very loud.
Yes, sir.
Some of my guests may need reviving. And one thing more, Roberts, about the brandy.
The brandy, sir?
Has Dr. Harvey hidden it from you?
He has, sir.
Have you hidden any from Dr. Harvey?
I have, sir.
Good.
Mr. Jonathan Redding's residence. Yes, miss. Just a moment, please. For you, sir.
Let me have it. Hello? Yes? Yes, where are you, my dear? I'd hoped you'd be here early. What? You're not. But it's only a headache. Perhaps it will pass, and then... Going away? Without seeing me? Oh, I didn't know you felt that way. Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye. Roberts, she's not coming here. She's going away.
Really, sir? Oh, that's too bad.
It's even worse. She didn't want to see me, to say goodbye. Said she never wanted to see me again.
I'm sorry, sir.
So am I. For a lot of reasons. Roberts?
Sir?
She came to see me when I was sick.
Yes, sir. She did.
Then why shouldn't I do as much for her?
Yes? Come in. Just put it over there and dust it off.
Dust what off?
Mr... Oh, I thought you I asked the man downstairs to bring up my trunk, and, well, I mean...
So you really meant it. You're going away.
Yes, tonight, 11:30.
Well, it isn't a very nice way for old friends to part. We are old friends, aren't we?
Yes.
But you never wanted to see me again. I'm terribly fond of you, my dear. You don't mind my saying that, do you? When you're as old as I am, you haven't got much time to waste. You just say things right out. Ann Terry. That's your name, isn't it? Ann Terry. I like it.
How long have you known?
Since the second day. Since the first time Williams drove you home.
Oh, the chauffeur.
He's been with me for years. I'm afraid some of my habits have rubbed off on him. He keeps a little black book. Now then, you know it was to have been your party tonight.
I couldn't do it. I tried to, but at the last minute, I couldn't do that to Junior.
Do what to him? Give him the greatest break in his life?
Oh, but he doesn't even know that I exist. He's in love with Gloria Pennington, and I'm just somebody he hired to do a job.
You're in love with him.
In love with... Why, I've hardly even talked to him.
You don't have to talk. You kissed him, didn't you?
I most certainly did not. He kissed me.
Well, from where I was sitting, you didn't seem to object. I could see the goosebumps right across the room.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The minute he finds out you know the truth, he'll bring Gloria from the hotel and...
Ann, you in there? It's me, Junior.
Mr. Redding, it's Junior.
I know. I've got ears. Look, I don't want him to see me here. Where can I...
Behind that screen, quick.
Ann, you home?
Junior, what in the world?
Heaven, I caught you in time.
Caught me?
Roberts told me you were going away. Ann, you can't. You've got to come back home with
What
it.
do you
It's Father. He's had another attack. All the excitement, he may be dying. You can't refuse the last request.
Request?
He's asking for you. He wants to see you. He likes you, Ann. He's crazy about you.
Exactly what I've been telling her myself.
Dad.
My boy, I've always said there's a time to lie and a time to tell the truth. At the moment, the truth is definitely indicated.
Oh, Dad, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, you fool. Kiss her.
Oh, gee, Ann.
Junior, darling.
That's nice. Goosebumps again.
Junior, tell me, when did you know?
Right from the minute I saw you, I guess. But it didn't hit me till I kissed you.
Kiss me again.
Now we're getting somewhere. Junior, what about your fiancée, the one at the hotel?
She isn't my fiancée anymore, and she isn't at the hotel. She just left for Mexico.
Good.
Then we can all go back to the party, and I get to play for Stokowski after all. Shall we go along, Dad?
Have to wait for Williams to get back, dear. I sent him on a little errand, rather important.
Darling, when he brings that brandy, I'm going to take it and
Who said anything about brandy? The fact is, he's getting me a refill on my pills.
Your pills? Dad, are you sure you're feeling all right?
Never felt better in my life.
But, darling, those pills.
For Dr. Harvey. When he hears the news, he'll fall flat on his face.
You have just heard the Stars in the Air production of It Started With Eve, starring Robert Stack, Vanessa Brown, and Charles Coburn. And here are all three of them now back for a final and well-deserved bow.
Thank you, my boy. But let's save all the bows for the Motion Picture Country House and Hospital, which this radio program helps to support. It's really a great cause, and I'm sure we're all happy to help the fine work by being here tonight. Am I right, kids?
Absolutely, Mr. Coburn. And it's nice to know that so many others are helping, too. Everyone in Hollywood is joining forces to make this one of the brightest half hours of the week.
That's right, Vanessa, and next week's show is typical. It's a honey.
Really? Tell us about it, Bob.
Not me. That's Johnny Jacobs' job.
And that's a cue if I ever heard one. Okay, Junior, grab your gal and let's beat it, eh?
Right. Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, for a change of mood, one of the most beautiful stories ever brought to the screen, when Stars in the Air will present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's unforgettable picture, The Yearling. It's a story that will tug at your hearts, the deeply moving record of a boy who grew up and a man and a woman who wrested a home from the wilderness. And listen to this. Gregory Peck will play his original role, co-starring with Gene Hagen. Remember, next Thursday night at the same time, Gregory Peck and Gene Hagen in The Yearling. Be sure to listen. It Started With Eve was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Meet Danny Wilson, starring Frank Sinatra, Shelley Winters, and Alex Nichols. Charles Coburn will next be seen in Has Anybody Seen My Gal, a Universal International Technicolor production, co-starring Piper Laurie and Rock Hudson. Vanessa Brown will soon be seen in United Artists' production, The Fighter. Robert Stack is currently being seen in The Bullfighter and the Ladies. Herb Butterfield played the part of the Doctor tonight. Also heard were Paul Dubov, Margaret Brayton, and Fred Shields. Stars in the Air was transcribed in Hollywood. Two of our CBS radio gals are at opposite extremes intellectually. Marie Wilson is empty-headed My Friend Irma, and Eve Arden is English teaching Our Miss Brooks. But in spite of this difference, Irma Peterson and Connie Brooks have two things in common. They're both funny, and they're both yours to laugh at on most of these same CBS radio stations Sunday evening. Enjoy them both this Sunday night. This is John Jacobs.
And remember, you're invited to Art Linkletter's house party Monday through Friday in the daytime on the CBS Radio Network.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Louisiana Purchase. The starring players.
This is Victor Moore.
This is Annabella.
This is William Gagston.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in their streamlined radio version of Paramount Pictures' Louisiana Purchase, starring Victor Moore as Senator Oliver P. Loganberry, Annabella as Marina von Minden, and William Gagston as Jim Taylor.
The story we're about to tell might make some people mad as...
Well, we simply couldn't say it on the air.
Unless it's clearly understood, our characters, both bad and good, are fictional, as is the whole affair. We hope that none of this is misconstrued. Our author is averse to being sued.
In New Orleans, Louisiana, a senator from Indiana, or possibly Connecticut or Maine, got off the train. Loganberry Oliver P. went down from Washington, D.C., and prison terms for crooks were on his brain. That's very plain.
I'll hang that gang from every tree and steeple because they're stealing money from the people.
But Loganberry doesn't know that gang of crooks who got the dough have tricked Jim Taylor so he takes the rent. They set a trap.
It's true, although the senator has blamed me, the Louisiana Purchasing Company framed me.
Through his power of attorney, while our Jim was on a journey, the crooks made Jim the company's president without consent.
I'd hate to spend my future in a prison, and every guy must save himself and his'n.
To save himself from standing trial and winding up in durance vile, Jim had to cut the senator to his size by compromise. So Jimmy hired a girl, Marina. She's an Austrian Sirena. Just to compromise poor Loganberry, although he's wary.
I wouldn't, but my mother needs the money. And besides, I think Jim Taylor is a honey.
Well, that's the background of this tale. Jim Taylor's sure to go to jail if Loganberry isn't compromised and publicized. And as the curtain's rising, Loganberry's compromising with Marina. A private room for dining is the scene.
Gee, look at my watch, Miss Van Menden. It's 20 after 8.
Oh, is that so late, Senator Loganberry?
Late? Why, by that time, I'm usually in bed with half my sheep counted. Say, are you sure Jim Taylor is going to meet me here?
Oh, but certainly, Senator Loganberry.
Pardon me, what sort of an accent is that you have?
Oh, that's Viennese. What sort of an accent is that you have?
Oh, that's not an accent. That's just how a guy talks when he runs out of blood. Do you live here with your family?
No, my mother is still in Austria. I can't get her over yet.
Why not?
Those good-for-nothing immigration laws keep her out.
Immigration laws? I wrote them.
You wrote them? Well, then maybe you could get her over here.
Oh, sure I could, just like that.
Oh.
I'll send a wire tonight. And she can come over as a visitor under my protection. How's that?
Oh, Senator Loganberry, I can never thank you enough. I must kiss you.
Oh, boy. Now a 4F knows what a 1A feels like.
Everything is ready, Jimmy. Marina and Senator Loganberry are waiting for you in the special dining room.
Is Marina making any progress with the senator, Madame Bordelais?
Well, when I picked him there a minute ago, she was kissing him. Who are these men with you, Jimmy?
Oh, these fellas, they're some fellas who frame you. They're connected with the Louisiana Purchasing Company. Now listen, you guys understand everything?
Why not? Simple enough. We pretend we're waiters until we get Loganberry stiff. Then we take pictures of this Marina girl sitting on the senatorial lap.
Right. Now, you and the colonel stay out here and load the cameras while I go in and load the senator. And don't forget, my name is Jocks. So don't call me Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy.
Now, Jocks, now listen. Now get out of sight and stay there until I come back. And keep quiet. They're right in the next room.
Come in.
Senator Loganberry.
Yeah?
I have the honor to present myself. I am Madame Bordelais, head waiter. I am a Jocks.
Hi, Jacques.
While you're waiting for Mr. Taylor, wouldn't you and the young lady like something to drink, Senator?
Well, I guess I could use a drink. I only drink hot water. Will you have some, Marina?
Hot water?
Yeah.
No, thanks. I just had my bath.
Well, this hot water isn't for bathing. It's for drinking.
No, thanks. I do not like it.
Well, could I offer you something else? Some cold water, maybe.
Is it what you like to drink? Water?
Well, what I really like is 7-Up, but I can't drink it. Those darn bubbles keep knocking me down.
Okay, Senator, I bring you some very special hot water and the cold water for the lady. Listen, come here. Have you guys got that hot gin ready yet?
Certainly, my boy. And very good, too.
Now, did you load it with lemon so we can't taste the gin? You know, the senator teetotaler, you know.
Yes, even Junior couldn't taste the gin, and he hasn't tasted anything else in 12 years.
Now, give me the bowl, all right, and follow me in. Bring your cameras, and as soon as I fill the senator, you can start snapping the pictures. Here's the glass of water, Senator.
It smells mighty strange. What is it?
This is a pure Mississippi River water.
It tastes different than the hot water I had in here yesterday. It don't seem very hot in the glass, but it burns going down.
Yes, that is the vitamin content, Senator. It has the vitamins S, O, U, S, and E. Yesterday we had only the Missouri River water, but of course the Missouri water is much weaker than the Mississippi. But if you prefer the Missouri...
No, I'm beginning to like this stuff. Boy, this must be really Mississippi water, all right.
What makes you think so, Senator?
I've only had a pint, and already I feel like building a levee in a bathtub.
All right, you have some more, Senator.
Oh, thanks. Are you sure you wouldn't care for some of this hot water, Marina? This is real Mississippi water. I must have swallowed a minnow. Come on, take some, Marina.
Well, perhaps.
Yes, now, you take some.
Thank you, Senator Loganberry.
Oh, that's all right, my dear. Give me another glass of that Mississippi River, Jacks. Boy, oh boy, I'd like to sit here all day just making the tide go out.
All right, here you are, Senator.
Thanks, Jacks.
Marina.
Yes, Jimmy?
We got Loganberry loaded now. Get on his lap and start kissing him so the boys can get the pictures.
I don't like to do this, Jimmy. The senator's such a sweet man.
Say, what are you two whispering about?
What? Oh, I was just telling Jax what a sweet man you are to get my mother into the country.
Oh, that's all right, Armand.
I wonder if I might kiss you again, Senator.
Well, certainly. I like doing things for people, particularly things like that.
This is going to be a great help to us. Get your cameras ready, boys.
We're ready.
Now, if you let me sit on your lap, Senator. Allez, pucker up your lips.
Gee, that one kiss made me 20 years younger.
One kiss made you 20 years younger? Then I will kiss you again. And again. And...
Oh.
Well, Senator, don't just sit there. Say something.
I want my mommy.
Oh, Jimmy, I feel so badly about those pictures we took of poor Senator Loganberry last night. But I like kissing him.
Well, he won't be around long enough for you to get used to it.
He's leaving?
Yes, just as soon as he sees the pictures. Ixnay and Cray. Now, here he comes now. Quiet, here he comes. Well, how are you there, Senator?
My head doesn't feel so good, Mr. Taylor.
You mean it feels a little big, huh?
Well, this is the first morning I ever had to aim it to get it to a door.
Oh, Oliver, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, my dear. Say, Taylor, why didn't you meet me last night?
Oh, I was there.
You were? I don't remember seeing you.
Well, you probably don't remember a lot of things that happened last night.
You were not yourself, Senator.
I wasn't? I wonder who I could have been.
Well, just so you'd know, I took a few pictures, Senator, just for identification. Now, take a look at this.
That looks like a drunk. Well, wait a minute. That looks like me.
Yeah, it's either you or a reasonably plastered facsimile.
But I was never drunk. I never had anything to do with liquor in my whole life.
Well, then how did the girl get on your lap?
Listen, with my lap, you can sit down anywhere in the room, and you're on it. All I had last night was some Mississippi River water. I got a witness.
Well, I'll take this picture and give you 3 witnesses and 6 points.
But your own secretary can. That girl in the picture sitting on my lap. Marina, that's you.
I'm sorry, Senator Loganberry.
Oh, I begin to get it. It was all a frame-up. Marina was in on it.
Well, we're willing to leave that to the American people.
You mean you're going to print this picture?
Well, I thought if you'd call off the investigation, I could forget about this picture. You know, there's a train pulling out at midnight. What do you say, Senator?
Well, how do you like that? Yesterday, I had some of that Mississippi River water. Today, my name is Mud. You're a pretty smart fellow, Mr. Taylor.
No hard feelings, Senator? You're not mad?
No, I never get mad at anything that happens in politics. I can't afford to. I'm a Republican.
Wait a minute, Oliver. You have nothing to worry about. There is nothing wrong about that picture.
What do you mean, nothing wrong? It'd ruin me financially. It'll ruin me politically. Besides, they took me with my awful left profile showing.
But, Oliver...
Anyway, Marina, you'll get your mother into the country.
You're still going to bring her over?
No, I wouldn't stop it now. That'd be pretty cheap revenge, wouldn't it?
Oh, no wonder I love you.
What?
The senator and I made an engagement last night. And this picture shows us celebrating before the marriage. You know I proposed, Oliver, and you accepted.
Marina, are you double-crossing me?
I'm double-crossing nobody. Can I help it if I fell in love?
You fell in love with a 60-year-old foof?
I am not a foof.
I know it. I was being polite. Marina, you fell in love with a 60-year-old foof when I was around, a 30-year-old foof?
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
If we're engaged, this is blackmail, Taylor.
Now, wait a minute, Senator. Couldn't you think this over and forget about this?
Taylor, I can get you an extra 20 years for even suggesting it.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Louisiana Purchase, starring Victor Moore, Annabella, and William Gaxton. Before we begin our second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
There's a famous doctor in New York, a psychiatrist, who says that lipstick is like laughter and face powder is like a tonic for the mind. He says that as a woman stands before her mirror applying cosmetics, and as she sees herself becoming more attractive, a change, actually a chemical change, takes place in her. Seeing herself look better makes her feel better. And so, concludes this doctor, who's made a life study of the human mind, using powder and makeup is good for a woman. Good for her in more ways than one. Now, if that's true of ordinary powder, it's especially true of Lady Esther face powder. Surveys show that more women use Lady Esther face powder than any other kind, because, they say, it's the most flattering powder they've ever used. But flattery is such a difficult word to explain. It's something you must see for yourself. Yes, you must see with your own eyes how Lady Esther face powder hides little lines and blemishes, actually covers up those tiny lines, and makes your skin look so much smoother and fresher. You see, my powder is blown by twin hurricanes, each particle of powder and color blown at tremendous speed, until it becomes finer and smoother than powder ever was before, until every tiny particle of color is merged with the powder in perfect blending, and the shades are the loveliest, the most exciting you've ever seen. So if you want to see a real change in your appearance as you stand before your mirror, if you want to get a new lift out of the way you look, just try Lady Esther face powder. You'll see why so many women call it the most flattering powder they've ever used.
And now, the curtain is about to rise on the second act of Louisiana Purchase, starring Victor Moore as Senator Oliver P. Loganberry, Annabella as Marina von Minden, and William Gaxton as Jim Taylor.
Bordelais! Madame Bordelais! Madame Bordelais!
Who is it?
Madame Bordelais! Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Who is it?
Who is it? It's me, Jimmy.
I know what you want to say. I'm a dirty double-crosser and no good. But it's all true, and I do not want to hear it. Goodbye.
Oh, hello. That isn't what I want to say.
No?
No, Madame Bordelais told me all about your mother.
And you forgiving me?
I forgiving you. Please believe in me.
But you will go to jail. And just because I couldn't stand seeing Senator Logan being framed, even by you.
Oh, well, what's 15 or 20 years? As long as I know you'll be waiting for me when I get out, you'll run up to me, take me in your arms, and kiss me like this.
Oh, but you must not do this. It is not fair to either of us.
Don't you like it?
I love it. But I don't want to get used to it if I got to marry the senator.
If you marry the senator, you'll get kissed on the forehead, like this. I don't say that's bad, but if you marry me, this is what you'll get. Think it over, honey. I'll check with you later. Right now, I've got to get over to the senator's room and see Madame Bordelais.
Madame Bordelais? In Senator Logansbury's hotel room? Is it another frame-up, Jimmy?
Well, could be, baby. Could be. Well, Senator Loganberry, it looks pretty bad for you.
Well, I didn't do anything, Mr. Taylor. I did absolutely nothing. This time, I didn't even drink Mississippi River water when I was doing it.
Yet you admit Madame Bordelais was found here by the house detective. You know there's a federal law covering that.
No, I helped pass it.
Now, look, Senator, let's lay our cards on the table. After all, as a state representative, I can pull wires and straighten out this whole scandal.
There's no scandal.
Don't worry, there will be, unless you forget your investigation.
Oh, I get it. This is another one of your frame-ups.
Yes, Senator.
Well, Mr. Taylor, just remember, you can fool all of the people some of the time. You can fool some of the people all of the time. But me, I'm always a sucker.
Then you give up?
Certainly not. This time your trick won't work because I'm going to marry Madame Bordelais, and a wife can't testify against her husband.
What? You can't do this to me?
Can't I? I never passed a law prohibiting marriage.
Cupid trumps Taylor's last days. Senator Loganberry threatens complete expose of Louisiana Purchasing Company. Will leave with local bride for state capital immediately.
Madame Bordelais, Wardy, where are you?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Jimmy.
Marina, where's Madame Bordelais?
She and the senator have left on their honeymoon, Jimmy. They are going to Baton Rouge. And now we can...
Baton Rouge? Then he's going through with his investigation, and I'm going to Leavenworth.
Now that he's gone, Jimmy, you can make marriage with me. We can be so happy forever and ever.
Oh, sure.
You don't seem very happy and delighted, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm happy and delighted, all right. I wonder if we'd be able to see Niagara Falls from Leavenworth.
I don't care about Niagara Falls. We'll go where you want to go. If you like Leavenworth better, we spend our honeymoon in Leavenworth.
I don't know. I kind of hate to go to jail on a honeymoon. You know, there's no privacy.
But, Jimmy, you won't ever have to go to jail.
You mean I got a 4F from the parole board?
I just got a beautiful idea, Jimmy. We have to go to the state capitol right away. Then you are going to do what I saw Jimmy Stewart do in a moving picture.
What do you mean?
When Senator Loganberry tries to bring his charges against you at the state capitol, you will get up and fluster-buster.
Fluster-buster? Fluster-buster? Oh, you mean filibuster?
You know, talk a lot.
Oh, you spill a mean mouthful yourself, baby.
You just keep talking until Senator Loganberry has to leave. He can't stay very long because he has to get back to his own state to run for re-election. He told me so when we were engaged.
Then throw yourself into some traveling clothes, baby. We're on our way to Baton Rouge.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Senator.
I hardly expected to see you here in the State House without a couple of deputies dragging you along on your subpoena.
Well, I think I've got an ace in the hole.
Well, it better be a big ace because it's an awful big hole.
Well, you won't know how big that hole really is, Senator, until you fall into it.
Well, no matter who wins, Mr. Taylor, I still want to thank you for everything you did for me. After all, without you, I never would have been married. And
Will the House please come to order? Next on our agenda, gentlemen, are certain charges brought against the Louisiana Purchasing Company and members of the local government. Charges brought by Senator Oliver P. Loganberry.
Mr. Speaker!
The chair recognizes the gentleman from New Orleans.
But, Mr. Speaker, I raised my hand before he did. Besides, I'm bringing the charges.
Don't worry, Senator. This filibuster won't last forever.
Did you say filibuster?
That's right, Senator. I'm going to be talking from now on. Gentlemen, I want to start this auspicious occasion by reading a few thousand words on the glories of the South. Gone with the Wind by Margaret Mitchell. Page 1, Chapter 1.
Second day of filibuster by finishing Gone with the Wind. Starts on Sears Roebuck catalog.
Have you ever stopped to think of what the mail order catalogs have meant to this nation, gentlemen? They brought light, learning and lingerie to every village and farm in America. These books taught America the difference between a front lacer and a back lacer. Here, for instance, on page 199 is a splendid front lacer for $2.95. Pre-strunk rayon lace around the edges and no way stretch. Gorgeously styled.
This is your news reporter, Truman Bradley. Jim Taylor's filibuster has been going on now for 3 days. He has read through the entire Sears Roebuck catalog, a world almanac, and is now working on the settlement cookbook.
Now, you take 3 eggs and separate the whites from the yolks. Or if you wish, separate the yolks from the whites. Then take a tomato. Ask if she's got a friend. Take a tomato.
Telegram for Senator Loganberry. Telegram for Senator Loganberry.
Right here, son.
What's wrong, Senator? Did someone repeal a law on you?
According to this wire, Mr. Taylor, the FBI has apprehended your former partners. They've admitted that you were the innocent victim of a frame-up.
Now, you aren't by any chance trying to make me the innocent victim of another frame-up, are you, Senator?
None at all. I'm going to turn over all the evidence I've gathered and let your state legislature prosecute those crooks.
Well, that's mighty white of you, Senator. No hard feelings about this filibuster?
No, but if you'll pardon me, I better get started back home or I might lose my senatorial seat.
Well, happy landings, and you're certainly built for it.
Oh, Jimmy. My Jimmy, I heard. Isn't it wonderful? I knew it would work out for you, just like for Jimmy's Torrid.
Yeah, but as soon as we get married, I think I better get out of politics and go back to working for a living, Marina.
I do not mind politics, Jimmy. Besides, we will be safe when we raise a little Marina and a little Jimmy. That will be one for the Democrats and one for the Republicans.
Oh, well, what happens in case there's a third party?
Mrs. Loganberry and I are conducting that investigation.
Thank you, Victor Moore, Annabella, and William Gaxton, for your splendid performances in Paramount's Louisiana Purchase.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. It was fun to appear with Mr. Moore and Mr. Gaxton in Louisiana Purchase. It is always a pleasure to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players, knowing that the benefits go to the Motion Picture Relief Fund, a charity in which we are all vitally interested. Now, I would like you to listen to a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Annabella. You know, the method I use to make Lady Esther face powder is so different from ordinary methods that the government has granted an exclusive patent on it. Most powder is just mixed and sifted. But with Lady Esther face powder, that's only the first step. I call my powder raw at that point, and I put it through a second blending, my patented twin hurricane blending. Now that's when the miracles start to happen. After those twin hurricanes get through with Lady Esther face powder, it's no longer just mere powder particles, but a smooth, flattering film of beauty on your skin. It's a new texture powder, and the very first time you try it, you'll see how it helps hide little lines and blemishes, how it makes your skin look fresher and often years younger. And be sure to notice this, too. Notice that the shades of Lady Esther face powder have a richness and warmth you just don't find in ordinary powder shades. That's because the color is blown in, not just mixed in. You just have no idea how many compliments you'll get on your skin the very first time you change from ordinary powder to flattering Lady Esther face powder.
And now, Victor Moore has a word for you.
Next week, Lady Esther will present one of the most beautiful and heartwarming stories that has come out of this war. This, above all. And it stars Virginia Bruce and Herbert Marshall.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present Herbert Marshall and Virginia Bruce in This Above All. Be sure to listen. Annabella will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, Tonight We Raid Calais. Victor Moore can now be seen in the Paramount All-Star production, Star-Spangled Rhythm. William Gaxton is currently working in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Best Foot Forward. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Our radio adaptation was by Bill Hampton. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley, speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. And good night.
Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, This Thing Called Love. The starring players.
This is Alice Faye.
This is George Brent.
And this is Alan Jocelyn.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in that rollicking comedy of marital mix-up, This Thing Called Love. Our stars are George Brent, who plays Tice Collins, Alice Faye as his wife Helen, and Alan Jocelyn as Harry Bertrand. Insurance policies, canceled because of divorce, cost insurance companies thousands of dollars each year. So Helen Winters, who was a statistician for an insurance company, decided she'd save her company money by working out a marriage plan that would cure divorce. The plan was very simple. But when Helen explained it to her fiancé, Tice Collins, she found Tice a very unsympathetic listener.
Helen, this is the most ridiculous idea you ever had. You must be kidding.
I've never been as serious about anything in my life, Tice. Why, it might even revolutionize marriage.
But I don't want it revolutionized. I like marriage the way it is. It's been very popular in our family for generations.
But, Tice, what's the greatest cause of divorce?
Weddings.
Don't be flippant. Incompatibility is the greatest cause of divorce. And what's the greatest cause of incompatibility?
A pair of cold feet.
It's due to men and women not really knowing each other before they rush into marriage.
But, Helen, dear, marriage is a gamble. No one ever really knows another person till they've lived under the same roof.
Exactly. And unless you agree to try my plan and make our marriage a marriage in name only for the first 3 months, there won't be any marriage at all.
But that's the most fantastic thing I ever heard of. It's un-American.
Oh, it is not. During those 3 months, we'll have a chance to really know each other before we get all tangled up emotionally.
Now, listen, Helen, I'm a Republican. My father was a Republican. My father went direct from his wedding to Niagara Falls, and what's good enough for my father is good enough for me.
Well, you better get ready for the new deal. What exactly does Harry Bertrand do for you, Tice?
Well, he's my lawyer, handles my business. Why?
Well, he looks a little shifty to me. You sure he's honest?
Certainly. I checked up on him a year before I hired him.
There, you see? You'd spend a year finding out about your lawyer, but you don't want to spend 3 months finding out about your wife.
But that's a different thing entirely. I love you. I do not love Harry. Mm-hmm. Harry does not attract me in the slightest.
Oh, how can you say that, Tice, after all we've meant to each other?
What are you doing here?
There's the little matter of arranging the financing for your mine, or had you forgotten that?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my office.
That's perfectly all right, Helen. Go ahead. And after we get this mining business settled, I think I can convince Tice that he should marry you under your conditions.
Thank you, Harry. And please listen to him, Tice, because if he doesn't convince you, there won't be any marriage.
Now, what do you mean by promising Helen I'd marry her under those silly conditions?
I didn't say that. I promised her that I thought I could convince you that you should marry her under her conditions.
Well, start convincing.
Okay, she won't marry you unless you agree to her plan, right?
Right, but so what?
So marry her under any conditions she wants, and then, after you're married, you change your mind for her.
Oh, do you think I could?
With your charm, Tice? Why, when you want to be, you're irresistible.
I am?
Certainly. After all, what's George Brent got that you haven't got?
Well, nothing, really.
And you're very nice looking?
Well, you may have the right idea. I do have a great many good points.
Ah, you're too modest.
Yes, I guess I am at that. But do you really think I'm irresistible, Harry?
Hey, wait a minute. It's Helen you want to marry.
Oh.
I'm the guy who came here to talk about that dull $1 million we're trying to promote from Diestro, remember?
Well, that can wait until after I'm married. Right now, I'm going to see a man about a license.
Helen Winters and Tice Collins, I now pronounce you man and wife.
Oh, this is really a lovely house, Tice.
It is now. When I rented it, though, there was something terribly wrong with it.
There was?
Yeah, there was no lady of the house. Now it's complete.
Oh, Tice, that's charming. And it rates a kiss.
Oh, well, you're sure that wouldn't violate the conditions of your marriage plans?
Oh, no.
Well, all right then.
Oh.
Yes, isn't it? Say, who's that Gordon Daniels who kept hanging around you at the wedding this afternoon?
Oh, he's the president of the insurance company. My boss.
Oh, well, he seems to have a great deal of personal interest in his employees.
Yes. In fact, he proposed to me yesterday.
Well, wasn't that friendly?
When I turned him down and told him I was going to marry you, he practically insisted that you and I be the first to try my plan for marriage.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm. He said it's only fair that I should try the theory first.
You mean you came up with that idea after you turned him down?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I really owe our beautiful platonic friendship to Gordon Daniels?
In a way, I suppose you do.
Well, someday I'm going to kick him so hard it'll cost me 2 ration stamps to get my shoes back.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Gordon. It's Gordon Daniels. I'll bet his ears are burning.
I wasn't going to kick him in the ears.
What? Oh, no, Gordon. You're not disturbing us.
No, you're not disturbing us much.
Oh, but Gordon, I don't think we can give those people that insurance rate. Not until they've installed safety appliances.
I could use a safety valve right now myself.
Well, we could talk it over in the morning, Gordon. Good night. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Tice, but I've been with the firm so long they simply can't get along without me for a minute.
Well, what would they have done if we'd gone to Niagara Falls?
But we didn't go to Niagara Falls. Tice, where are you going?
Out in the kitchen.
Will you bring me a sandwich, too?
I'm not going out after a sandwich. I'm going out and turn off the lights and turn on the faucets. At least I can dream I'm at Niagara Falls, can't I? If I didn't need you as a lawyer, Harry, I'd... so I'm irresistible, am I?
Oh, now listen, Tice, I didn't guarantee anything. Can I help it if Helen's strong-minded?
Well, just the same, if it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have been married under these idiotic conditions. Married 2 days, Helen sleeps at one end of the house, and I sleep at the other.
Well, why don't you take a room closer to her?
Well, there are only 2 bedrooms in the house.
Huh? Say that again?
There are only 2 bedrooms in the house.
Wonderful. Lead me to that phone.
Phone? For what?
I'm going to call Diestro and have him bring his wife down here to your place for the weekend.
But we can't put them up. I told you there are only 2 bedrooms.
That's the idea, Tice. Diestro and his wife will have 1 bedroom, and you and Helen...
Harry, did I ever tell you you were a jerk?
This is no time for flattery, Chip.
I just wanted to apologize.
Well, skip it. I'm going to have my secretary, Charlotte, bring the contracts out.
Good. We'll get Diestro's signature on the dotted line, and just let's see Helen get out of this.
Now, just a minute, Tice. Did you say these Diestros they're going to stay with us for the weekend?
Well, Helen, they practically invited themselves, didn't they, Harry?
Sure. He's going to finance Tice's mine, Helen. Tice couldn't very well refuse.
Well, but we've only got 2 bedrooms. Where are they going to sleep?
Well, darling, what could I do? I had to give up my room and move my things in with you.
Oh, I see. Well, of course, they might change their mind.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Then you're going to need more than 3 months to know me.
Now, just a second, Helen. You wouldn't do anything to jeopardize Tice's chances, would you?
Certainly not.
Then you and Tice will have to share that room tonight.
Why?
Well, you see, Senor and Senora Diestro think you and Tice are going to have a baby, and they might think it was strange.
Going to have a baby?
Who's going to have a baby?
You and Tice.
Well, Helen, dear, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
What? Well, that we were... Oh.
Our baby is just another of Harry's brain children.
Harry, I ought to...
No, Tice, I had to tell Diestro you're going to have a baby.
Why?
Because he doesn't believe a man is dependable unless he has children. He says he owes all his success to his 9 kids.
9?
Well, we don't need to be that successful.
I should hope not. Not right away, at least.
Well, anyway, you can see for yourself, Helen, that we mustn't let the Diestros think we're sleeping in separate rooms.
Of course not, dear.
Oh, you're a great sport, Helen.
But I just had a phone call from a sick sister, and I'll have to go into town and spend the night with her.
What?
Uh-huh. It was a great idea, Harry, but it worked. Good night.
Oh, I ought to break your neck.
All right, but first we got to get Diestro's signature on the contract.
Yeah, well, you get his signature. I'm going down to the lake for a swim.
Mr. Collins? Mr. Collins?
Who's that?
Mr. Bertrand's secretary, Charlotte.
Oh, well, what do you want?
Nothing.
Well, what does Harry want?
He sent me down here to keep you company. Come on out and sit on the shore with me.
I will not. You want to keep me company? Come on in the water.
All right.
Hey, you've got your clothes on. You'll ruin your dress.
Oh, don't worry. It's business. The company will buy me another. You know, it's my job to try and make you happy.
Well, what makes you think I'm unhappy?
Maybe it's because I'm a woman.
Oh, well, as a woman, what would you advise me to do?
Play hard to get. Don't be home for dinner, work nights in town, and stay at your club.
What is it?
Well, what's that?
I thought I saw someone over there.
Oh, one of them is Mrs. Mackenzie. She lives a few doors down from us.
Maybe we better duck into those bushes on the shore.
Good idea. She's an awful gossip. She couldn't possibly believe that your boss sent you here to take me out of a mood.
Well, we'll know by tomorrow. They'll both be itching and scratching.
What's she talking about?
Interesting.
I don't know.
See what
I
happens.
wish they'd leave.
And they're going now. You know, Charlotte, I think you've got something in that hard-to-get idea. I'm going to move into my club, and if Helen wants me, she can come and look for me. That secretary of yours is a darn smart girl, Harry.
Yeah, she caught up from me.
Call for Mr. Tice Collins. Call for Mr. Tice
That
Collins.
must be Helen calling again. It's the 4th time. You better answer.
Well, I hope this advice is better than the rest you've been giving me. Bring the phone here, boy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hello? Hello? Look. Now, look, Helen, I'm having dinner here at the club with Harry.
Oh, but Tice, I've been planning dinner here at home for just the 2 of us. It's very important.
Important?
Yes, dear. I've been thinking things over, and it's just possible that my plan for marriage isn't as practical as I thought it was.
Do you mean that?
Well, for us, I mean. Might be all right for somebody else. Would you be home right away?
Will I? I'm practically there.
Oh, Tice,
Yes?
tell Harry that it might be a good idea for him to keep his eye on his secretary, Charlotte.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, Mrs. Mackenzie saw a man and woman swimming in the lake last night.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing, I suppose, but when the man and woman saw Mrs. Mackenzie, they ducked into some bushes on the shore.
Well, how does Charlotte figure in that?
Well, she was the woman.
Oh, but Mrs. Mackenzie didn't say... Well, how does Mrs. Mackenzie know?
The bushes the couple ducked into were poison oak. And Charlotte called asking to tell you to tell Harry that she wouldn't be at the office tomorrow because she has a terrible case of poison oak.
Oh.
Thank goodness you and I stayed away from the lake and those bushes.
Oh, yeah, thank goodness.
Well, hurry home, dear.
Oh,
I'll
yes,
be waiting.
Yes, dear, I'll get there as fast as I can. Harry, you're fired.
Now what's wrong?
Nothing, not a thing. Only another one of your brilliant ideas has just backfired.
What do you mean?
Well, Helen just called, wanting me to come home, wanting to make up, wanting to put our marriage on a conventional basis.
Well, what are you waiting for? Why don't you go?
Because I can't. Your secretary and I have poison oak.
What?
Because you sent your secretary down to console me when I was in swimming last night, we had to duck into some bushes. When some people came by, and the bushes were poison oak. Charlotte called Helen and told her she had it.
Oh, well, don't worry. Maybe you won't get it.
Won't get it? I've had it all day. I had to see a doctor this morning. Now I don't dare go home.
Well, what are you going to do? You can't stay away indefinitely.
Well, I've got to stay away until I get over this poison oak. Here, give me that phone again. This is Tice Collins, Kirk. Will you get my home?
Now, don't get excited. I'll think of something.
Oh, you do, and I'll kill you in cold blood. Oh, hello, Helen.
Yes, darling. Where are you?
Well, I'm still at the club. But I have to leave for Cheyenne right away. There's a friend of mine in an awful jam.
Oh, but couldn't you leave tomorrow morning?
Oh, no. This is much too close a friend to take a chance like that. We'll just have to wait, dear.
Oh, but Tice.
Now, dear, if I was willing to wait 3 months for you, you ought to be able to wait a few days for me.
Oh, I suppose so, but Tice, I'm a conventional Republican now, too.
Well, so am I, dear. But under the circumstances, we'll just have to postpone the convention till I get back.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of This Thing Called Love, starring Alice Faye, George Brent, and Alan Jocelyn. Before the curtain rises on the second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
A recent issue of a famous magazine addressing itself to the women of wartime America says, "Our real job is to remain women, first, last, and forever." Yes, whatever else we may be doing, it's our real job to remain women, to remain feminine and lovely to look at. As a matter of fact, in some of the most important war jobs women are doing today, it's necessary for them to look their very best, their most attractive. I mean such jobs as nurses, for example, canteen hostesses, officers in the Army and Navy Auxiliary Forces. Yes, and so many of these women are discovering all they need to help keep themselves looking their best, to help keep their skin fresh and young-looking, is one cream. I just wish you could read some of the letters I've received from women in important war jobs all over the country. They say that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, this one cream by itself, makes their skin look smoother, fresher, and younger than it's looked in years. So the very first time you try it, you'll see why more and more busy, lovely women every day are changing to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream for the complete care of their skin.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of This Thing Called Love, starring Alice Faye as Helen Winters, George Brent as Tice Collins, and Alice Jocelyn as Harry Bertrand. During the 2 weeks, Tice was in a hospital recovering from poison oak, while Helen thought he was in Cheyenne, Wyoming, helping a close friend out of a jam. Helen's boss, Gordon Daniels, made certain that Helen worked with him every night. As the curtain rises, Gordon Daniels has just driven Helen up to her door.
Good night, Jordan. And thanks for missing those last 3 telephone calls.
Oh, I can't go home without a nightcap. That's uncivilized. It's medieval attitude. I'm ashamed of you.
I'm afraid you've already reached your saturation point. Good night.
All right. I'll wake up everybody in the neighborhood. Somebody will give me a nightcap. Hey, somebody, get up!
Hey, Gordon,
Yo!
Gordon.
Yo!
Come on, stop it. Come on in.
You know, it isn't the drink I'm interested in. It's you.
I'm flattered by your choice.
Darling, I was made for you. It's my destiny.
It's the liquor.
Don't interrupt. It's my destiny, and I refuse to deny it.
Could I be of any help, Mrs. Collins?
You certainly could, Gennard.
What would Madame prefer done with him?
I know what I'd prefer, but you'd better pick him up and put him in Mr. Collins' room. He can't drive home in his condition.
Yes, ma'am.
Yippee! Woohoo! Yippee! Is there a lady in this here bedroom to welcome home a wandering cowboy from Cheyenne?
Oh, Tice, I wasn't expecting you tonight. Why didn't you let me know you were coming home?
Why, don't you like surprises? Oh, Helen, I've been an idiot, a lunkhead, a dope.
Oh, gee, that doesn't sound like you.
Imagine, after you abandon that diabolical plan of yours, I get noble and have to help a friend of mine out of a jam.
Well, look, Tice, tell me all about your trip. Were you able to help your friend?
I'll tell you about it later, when we have more leisure. I'll just go into my room and get my pajamas. My...
Oh, no. Don't you dare go clear down to your room.
Oh, no.
Let me get them.
No, I'll do it.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't. You're not going to leave me. Not after 2 weeks alone.
Hey, where's my nightcap?
What was that?
Oh, it's the people next door. They're having a party.
In our house?
Well, why don't you come and fly away with me?
That sounds like a party I ought to investigate. Gordon Daniels, the guy who proposed to you.
Yike!
You see, Tice, Gordon got sick.
So he put on my pajamas.
If you'll just stop acting like the irate husband for a second, I'll explain it to you.
Don't bother.
Will you listen to me, Tice?
I have for weeks, and you seem to have a new plan for marriage each week.
What's that?
What? Nothing. It's just a bottle.
Let me see it.
Well, it's really nothing.
Then you shouldn't have any objection to my looking at it.
Well, no, but...
Good. I think I've seen a bottle like that before. Let me see the label. Oh, poison oak lotion. Apply freely.
Yeah, that was the jam my friend was in. Poison oak.
And I suppose you're even carrying his red spots out of friendship.
Spots? Oh, they must be birthmarks.
Whose birthmarks? Charlotte Campbell's? Oh, don't look so surprised. If you remember, it was I who told you she had poison oak.
But Helen, I can explain the...
Did you have adjoining rooms in the hospital? I'll bet that was romantic. You could even scratch each other.
Now, listen. Now, wait a minute. You hired the person to give me the third degree with your boyfriend dancing around the house in my pajamas.
Why, you self-righteous baboon, I explained why Gordon was here.
All right, I could explain, but you won't even
listen. If your angelic soul has been offended, why don't you get out?
Don't worry, I am. And I'm going so far away from you, you couldn't even reach me on a C card.
This is getting serious, Helen. What have you done to Tice?
What has he and your charming secretary done to me?
We didn't do a thing except try to keep your neighbors from gossiping.
Will you two forget that? I get Diestro ready to sign the contract, and do you know what Tice is going to do?
Sure. Go for another midnight swim with your secretary.
Well, I hope so, because if he does, I'll be there. And the next time your husband and I catch poison oak, it's going to be over something a little more worthwhile than keeping him happy on a business deal.
Will somebody listen to me?
Are you telling the truth, Charlotte?
I wish I weren't.
Helen, will you listen to me?
I don't need to listen to you. Charlotte told me all I need to know. Where is Tice?
I just left him. He was going over to Gordon Daniels' house. Probably going to kill him.
Now, Tice, let's be calm about this. I'd like to apologize for last night.
Apologize? What good will that do? You know, Daniels, what I should really do is kill you.
What? That's illegal.
You should talk about what's illegal. Now, what happened last night? I want the truth.
The truth? Well...
Don't tell me. You don't have to tell me. I know nothing happened. Man has to trust his wife and have faith in her.
Oh, you're absolutely right, old man.
Yeah, I know nothing happened. Well, just look at you. I can tell she'd prefer me to you.
Oh, of course.
My shoulders are broader and I got more hair.
Oh, and your eyes are prettier. And besides, I'm knock-kneed. Look.
Of course, I've been silly. I've been a beast.
Oh, not a beast, old man. A wolf, maybe, but not a beast.
Yeah. I can see the whole thing was innocent.
Absolutely.
Just one thing. You did pass out last night, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, sure, I knew it. Why, you've got to have faith and trust in the little woman. You didn't come to at any time, did you?
Oh, no.
No. Oh, thanks. Well, I knew all the time that Helen was telling me the truth. You've got to have faith and trust, and now I'm going home and tell her so.
Where is he, Gordon? Where's Tice? Has he been here?
Why, yes, he said he was going home to tell you something.
Well, if anyone wants me, I'm going home to tell him something.
Something unpleasant, I hope.
Well, you might think so, but I imagine Tice will like it.
No more advanced ideas about marriage or things?
No more advanced ideas.
Well, isn't it customary to kiss while making up?
It's a little old-fashioned, but the record shows it's nice. Have I mentioned that it's very nice being married to you?
Maybe if we don't make a sound, it'll go away.
Better answer it. Might be important.
Nothing else is important at a time like this.
Might be Harry.
Well, if it is, he can wait.
I promise not to go away.
Well, all right. Hello.
Hello, Tice, Harry. I've just come from talking with Diestro. He's going to give us the money. There's only one catch to it. We're going to have to wait a while before he does.
Good. I wasn't anxious to talk business for a few days anyway.
Well, I'm not talking about a few days.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about a while. I tried to talk Diestro out of it, but he's still a little suspicious. He says he'll definitely put up the money, but here's the catch. Until you have something to bounce around on your knee, he refuses to go into business.
I heard that.
He's stubborn, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. But I'm not.
Thank you, Alice Faye, George Brent, and Alan Jocelyn for appearing tonight in the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players presentation of Columbia Pictures' lively comedy, This Thing Called Love. We hope you'll all be back with us soon.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. If I may speak for George and Alan, too, we'd like to. The Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is our own organization, and we're all familiar with the wonderful work it performs in the industry. In just a moment, George Brent will return to tell you about next week's play. But first, I'd like to hear a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Faye. The month of March is a windy, blustery month that can sabotage your skin, if you let it. It can make your skin look dry and flaky, can make it look drawn and parched. Now, if you've noticed that your skin is developing little rough, flaky patches here and there, and especially if you're outdoors more than usual these days, as so many women are, be sure to safeguard your skin with a rich, satisfying cream. And by rich, I don't mean greasy. You know, a greasy cream may fill up the tiny pore openings and lock in the dirt, and in time, that may distend the pores and make your skin look a little coarse. But that can't happen with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, because it's rich and satisfying to your skin without being greasy. Lady Esther Face Cream not only safeguards your skin in blustery weather, not only smooths away the dryness and keeps your skin youthfully soft and pliant, but it also helps prevent that tense, drawn look so many women have in these anxious times. Helps combat the little dry lines that can form so quickly around your eyes and mouth. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream acts 4 ways at once to freshen and beautify your skin. And it does all these 4 important things so quickly, so easily. You just smooth on Lady Esther Face Cream, wipe it off, and here's what it does. It thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a perfect, non-sticky base for powder. Now, when one cream can do all this for your skin, why bother with other more complicated methods? Just try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and see how much fresher and younger, how radiant your skin looks after just a few applications.
And now, here is George Brent.
One of the season's most wonderful pictures is the story of an American foreign correspondent and 2 little English war orphans. It's entitled Journey for Margaret, and will be presented by the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players next Monday. It will star Robert Young, Anita Louise, and the 2 children. 4-year-old Billy Severn and 6-year-old Margaret O'Brien.
Next week, then, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Journey for Margaret. It will star Robert Young, Anita Louise, Margaret O'Brien, and Billy Severn. Be sure to listen. Alice Faye can now be seen in Hello, Frisco, Hello. Alan Jocelyn is currently appearing in Heaven Can Wait. Both are 20th Century Fox productions. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Radio adaptation by Bill Hampton. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Once Upon a Honeymoon. The starring players...
Anna Turner.
And this is John Hodiak.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in the delightful RKO comedy Once Upon a Honeymoon. It stars Lana Turner as Kitty O'Hara, alias Catherine Butts Smith, and John Hodiak as Patrick O'Toole. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Once Upon a Honeymoon. This was back in 1938. The little house painter with the crazy mustache hadn't smeared all of Europe yet, but his agents were booking a lot of future business. One of those agents, perhaps the cleverest, was the Austrian Baron Franz von Lubert. You couldn't pin anything on him, of course, but wherever he went, things just seemed to happen. If he went to Schmetz...
Extra! Mayor of Schmetz resigned!
If he went to Plutz...
Extra! Big fire and railroad yacht at Plutz!
Or if he simply passed through Bucharest...
Extra! Extra! Bomb explodes in Bucharest!
All of which interested Pat O'Toole on foreign service for a U.S. radio network. But then the Baron's engagement was announced to Miss Catherine Butts Smith, an American. And that seemed to interest Pat even more.
Honest, Mac, you ought to see her.
Have you?
Last night in the hotel dining room. And it's funny, I've got a feeling I've seen her before.
You need some new dialogue. That's the oldest line in the world.
No kidding, I couldn't forget anything like that. She's peaches and cream in Technicolor. Why, she's got more curves than the Columbia Highway, soft shoulders and all.
Yeah, lay off, Pat. She's not your type.
Any girl's my type. I can just adjust myself at the drop of an eyelid.
That's the story of your life. Now, look, son, she's out of your class. They say she's main line, Philadelphia.
I say she's streamline, South Brooklyn. You should have heard her try to say Wiener Schnitzel.
You trying to say you think she's a phony?
I'll tell you better this afternoon.
This afternoon? You mean you got an interview? Have you talked with her?
Not with her, with the maid. The Fräulein expects her French dressmaker at 3.
Yeah, but where do you come in?
Right through the front door. This French needle pusher. I am what you say, him.
The clothes fitter has arrived, madame. Send him in, Elsa.
That will not be necessary, madame. Voila, I am here.
Well, I'm in a hurry. Here, take my measurements, and don't waste any time.
I mean, we. Taking those measurements couldn't possibly be a waste of time.
Well, where would you like to start?
First, I shall put the arm around you so...
Oh.
Now I put the other arm around, so... And now I grab my wrist.
What on earth are you measuring that way? My waist?
My blood pressure. In your case, madame, there is no waste. Every bit of you is being used to the best advantage.
Will you please keep your mind on my measurements?
The rest of my life, madame.
Well, don't you have a tape? How can you measure me without a tape?
You see, madame, I have the tape, but it is red. At a time like this, I don't like to be bothered with the red tape.
Well, all right, do it your way, but hurry, please.
I do not think I can get the correct measurement this way. Could I see just a morsel of the torso?
What? Oh, well, how's this? Something wrong?
No, everything is wonderful.
I don't see what you mean.
You stand back here with me and look at you, and you'll see what I mean.
Well, tell me, do you think with my figure I should wear a small bustle?
No.
Well, now, please, let's tend to business. I want a sports suit with a fur collar.
Oh, yes, the fur collar. I would suggest the fur of the wolf.
Uh-huh. Well, would you suggest we go down to your shop, or shall I skin you here? Madame. What is it, Elsa?
Madame, another clothes fitter has arrived.
Another?
Uh-oh.
Shall I bring him in too, madame?
No. Have him wait in the other room.
Yes, madame.
And close the door this time, Elsa.
Yes, madame.
Well, so you're a dressmaker, are you?
Well, not exactly. I'm a reporter for the overseas service of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, you broadcast. Just what do you do?
Oh, I have a very important job. As soon as they say, we take you now by shortwave to Algiers, I'm the guy who goes...
Yes, now I recognize your voice. Mr. Pat O'Toole.
Look, I've got to get a story. There's a lot of interest in your fiancé, and in you, too.
Mr. O'Toole, maybe I haven't made myself clear, but I do not intend to be interviewed.
You know, I've been thinking. Marriage is a serious thing, and well, a girl like you shouldn't make a mistake. Especially one with your background.
And just how do you think I could go wrong?
Well, one way would be to marry this Baron von Luber. That is before you get to know me better.
Oh, well, now that's very kind of you, Mr. O'Toole.
Oh, it's really nothing. I'd do as much for any girl as beautiful as you. If there were any, which there aren't. You know, you might adore me when you get to know me. I'm just a lovable, big-hearted boy. Never fail to put the cap back on a toothpaste. Always doing some little romantic thing like that.
Well, from what I hear, it doesn't take long to get to know you. I hear you try to kiss a girl as soon as you meet her.
Well, you've heard about me, huh?
Yes, you've got quite a reputation here in Austria. They call you the Henry Kaiser of the Vienna woods.
Well, I could forget that mass production for you.
You're practically overpowering me.
Well, I may not know my own strength, but I can recognize my weakness when I meet her.
Well, I'm afraid it's hopeless. The Baron and I are to be married in Czechoslovakia tomorrow.
Why Czechoslovakia? Why not here in Vienna?
Austria's joining the Nazis. Hitler will arrive in Vienna this afternoon.
How do you know?
The Baron told me.
For a guy who hates Hitler, your Baron seems to have quite an inside track on the news.
The Baron has one aim in life, to save countries from Hitler.
Well, his aim must be pretty bad. He didn't do too well here in Austria, did he?
No, but he expects to do much better in Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, and I know exactly what he's going to do. Say, I'd like him to do one little favor for me.
What's that?
Tell him to try to mess around in Italy for a while. Well, Mac, you can cross Czechoslovakia off your map for a while. Hitler's army will march in tomorrow morning, and Poland's next on the list.
Poland? How do you know?
Baron Franz von Luber is leaving Czechoslovakia tonight and going to Poland.
Well, what does that prove?
Oh, you know the routine. Whenever the Baron moves into a country to save it from Hitler, that country's lost. Austria, Czechoslovakia, and now Poland.
You haven't any proof, you know.
No, but I have a low, suspicious mind. I'm going to follow the Baron and his Baroness to Poland. Well, Baroness von Luber, fancy meeting you here.
Why, Mr. O'Toole, what are you doing in Warsaw?
Oh, just hanging around until you catch on with that phony you married. Incidentally, what is a Baron doing in Poland? Still trying to prevent war?
Yes.
Uh-huh. What time do the guns go off?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. When the Baron moves into a country, it's only a matter of time until the German army and Hitler follow him in. And in that order.
Well, he's just unlucky.
Unlucky. He should go to a mind reader and find out about these things like Hitler did once.
Hitler went to a mind reader? Well, what'd he find out?
No mind. Complete refund. Do you actually believe that the Baron's just unlucky? Well, do you?
Well, no.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Where?
Well, let's not bring up technicalities at a time like this. Did I ever tell you that you have beautiful eyes?
Just noticed them?
See, just goes to show you how I misunderstood. It's the second time I've noticed them. And those lips, they could be meant for just one thing.
Yes, I do whistle a lot. Well, won't you tell me more about me?
Nope, not until you get a divorce from the Baron. I just couldn't steal anything from a man like him. Unless, of course, it was some little thing like a country or a nation.
And what makes you so sure I'll divorce the Baron?
You mean you might just up and shoot him with ammunition as scarce as it is?
Well, I don't think I want a divorce.
If you don't divorce him, I'll tell.
You'll tell what?
I'll tell the Baron that you're just as big a phony as he is.
What?
I'll tell him that you're not Catherine Butt Smith of the Philadelphia Butt Smiths, but Kitty O'Hara of the 42nd Street Burlesque O'Haras.
Oh.
Oh, Kitty, we better get out of Pullman while there's still time. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
What's that?
Mice. Or I should have said rats.
Oh, but that sounds like...
Yeah, and it's just what it sounds like. The Baron has completed his mission of Warsaw, saved it for Hitler.
Do you know what'll happen if this keeps up?
What?
The United States will get pulled into this in a few years, and then they'll send Bing Crosby over here, and he'll croon that Hitler crazy. Now, you mark my words. Anna!
Yes, madame.
Help me pack my things immediately. I just have time to catch the last bus out of Warsaw.
Yes, madame.
Are these your children, Anna?
They are mine, madame. They heard the Germans are only 4 miles away, and they came to the hotel to tell me.
Oh, why, they're trembling. Oh, don't be frightened, darlings. You have your mama.
Yes, they have their mama. They're Jewish, and they remember how it was in Germany.
Oh, well, maybe I can help you get on that last bus. They're taking people to a train somewhere.
Oh, madame, but the border we could never cross. You see, here, on my passport, it says Jew.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute. I have an American passport. We'll take the picture out of yours and put it in mine, then you'll have an American passport.
And you?
Well, I'll have the American consul and Pat O'Toole.
Hello? Thank you. The Baron is on his way up to the apartment, madame.
Well, then we'd better be on our way out. Here, take my passport and give me yours.
Yes, madame. God bless you.
Hier, Quatsch muss aufhören. Einschlafen.
Well, if there's anything amusing about this, I wish you'd tell me, Mr. O'Toole.
Oh, please don't call me by my maiden name. According to that passport you so carefully hung on to, our name is Beckstein. Anna Beckstein and husband, a concentration camp kids. Look at that barbed wire. Look at those sentries. Look at those machine guns.
Well, they're certainly guarding us closely.
Too close for comfort. Even too close for love. I feel like a piece of meat at the Safeway.
We would... You know, we wouldn't be in a concentration camp if you hadn't listed me as a casualty and proved to the Baron that I was dead.
You know, O'Hara, you're a character. You spend your whole life being selfish, trying to get ahead. And just because you ran into someone who's worse off than you are, you give her your passport and yourself a ticket to a concentration camp. It made me feel good all over.
I'm glad, Pat. Oh, but how do we get out of here?
Well, let's see. How do you want flying? Flap your wings pretty well?
Well, a little rough on the takeoff. Of course, we might dig a tunnel and get out. I'll bet you go for good.
No, I think I'm more the mole type. Anyhow, I hate tunnels. I get lost.
Did you ever hear of the Tunnel of Love?
That's where I get lost the best.
Oh.
I started through the Hollow Tunnel once, got lost, came out a drain pipe in the Bronx.
Just think. A drip in a drain and no drizzle.
Kitty, honey, where would you like to go for your honeymoon?
Oh, any place. Any place where there's peace, quiet, and you, Pat. Tell me, is Niagara Falls still running?
Honey, there are two things in the States that will always be running, and Niagara Falls is one of them.
Oh, if we could only honeymoon in Venice and live there.
Why Venice?
Well, in Venice, you'd have to swim home. And then you couldn't stop and talk to the pretty girls, or you'd drown.
Well, I could tread a little water, couldn't I?
But suppose the American Council doesn't believe we're Americans.
Don't be silly. He'll believe we're Americans. I'll get him in a crap game.
But suppose he still doesn't believe us. Then what?
Then, Madam Queen, we're in a picklement.
Yeah, man, sure is a mess, ain't it?
As the curtain falls on Act One, we turn the spotlight on you. Do you feel sensitive about exposing your face to bright lights? If so, listen to this important message from Lady Esther.
When a doctor undertakes to treat you for an illness, he asks first for symptoms. Then he tries to find the cause of these symptoms. Well, skin troubles are symptoms too. Big pore openings, blackheads, dry, rough skin. All these are symptoms that something is wrong. Often it means that the pore openings are clogged, that hidden dirt and impurities are buried in these tiny depressions. Now, the reason Lady Esther Face Cream not only beautifies but greatly benefits your skin is just this. It removes the chief cause of many skin troubles. It cleans the skin so thoroughly that it's able to function again as nature intended. It gets way down into those clogged pore openings and loosens those stubborn little pellets of dirt so they wipe off quickly and easily. It loosens and absorbs the dry skin flakes, leaves the surface of your skin radiant with new life, new freshness. And I ask the chance to prove all this. I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on one cheek. Wipe it off and look in your mirror. Compare that cheek with the other. See how much fresher and cleaner it looks. Touch it with your fingers. Feel how smooth it's become, like the delicate, satiny feel of a baby's cheek. Now that's what will happen to your entire face when you use Lady Esther Face Cream. For it does all the four things your skin needs most for beauty. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. You can prove all this with the patch test. And remember, the patch test takes only 30 seconds. In just 30 seconds, half a minute, you can see and feel the great improvement Lady Esther Face Cream makes in your skin.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Once Upon a Honeymoon, starring John Hodiak as Patrick O'Toole and Lana Turner as Katie O'Hara. Pat's faith in the American consul in Warsaw was justified. He got them out of the concentration camp and supplied temporary papers which permitted them to travel to Paris. Unfortunately, however, by the time they reached Paris, the German army had broken through the Allied lines and there was no time for love. So Kitty and Pat hurried to the American embassy to secure passports to return to the United States. As we raise the curtain, Kitty has entered an inner office of the embassy unannounced.
My dear young woman, unless you have official business of some sort, I'm forced to tell you, you certainly are.
I know you're busy. Everybody's busy, but if you'll just give me a moment.
Well, I'm very sorry, but...
I want to get back to the States. You see, I'm a baroness. My husband is Baron von Luber, but I'm really an American.
Pardon me, did you say von Luber?
Yes, I married him in Czechoslovakia and left him about 6 months ago in Warsaw. You see, he thinks I'm dead.
Huh. Miss O'Hara, would you like to do something for your country?
Well, of course, but what could I do?
You have a husband, Miss O'Hara, that your country would like to be on guard against. We'd like to know what his plans are for us.
You mean you think I could find out?
I think you could get what we want, yes.
Yes, I suppose I could. Only...
Only what?
Well, since I left the Baron, I've met someone else. Someone who's terribly important to me. You see...
Yes, I see. We're all patriotic until it comes to personal sacrifice, and then...
Listen, if you're going to put it that way... Oh, but what's the use? I couldn't even tell you where the Baron is. He may be in Africa for all I know.
No, he's right here in Paris.
What?
He's stopping at the Hotel Crillon. We would like you to join the Baron there immediately.
Oh, no, not tonight. Oh, I couldn't join him tonight without seeing Pat again. Wouldn't tomorrow morning do as well?
Well, all right. But you mustn't tell your friend where you're going.
But I can't just walk out without...
Miss O'Hara, you're in a position to do your country a great service if you follow instructions.
Well, yes, sir. What are my instructions, sir?
Don't you understand? Something's happened to her. People don't just disappear, and she's too beautiful to just ugly away.
Mr. O'Toole, will you please listen to reason? France is lost. The Germans are in Paris. Everywhere you look, the world is crumbling, and all you're worrying about is where Miss O'Hara disappeared.
You're darn right it is, and if you won't help me, I know someone who will.
There's an American to see you, Your Excellency.
Well, show him in.
Yes, Your Excellency. His Excellency will see you now.
Thanks. Hello, Baron von Luber. Remember me? Name's O'Toole.
Oh, yes, you're a radio reporter.
I was until you guys came along and put me out of business. They won't let me broadcast anymore.
Is that so? Well, perhaps we can remedy that. I have a little influence now on radio. Perhaps we can help each other.
Help each other?
Yes. You will broadcast to America as the voice of Europe. You will be famous. It might even help you get your girl back.
What?
Catherine is very fond of you, Mr. O'Toole, and if I wished to, I could let her go. She doesn't know it yet, but she is, well, you might say, my prisoner. Here, take my card. It has the address of my broadcasting studios. I shall look forward to seeing you.
Baron, you're going to.
Well, Mr. O'Toole, you capitulated more quickly than I had expected. I assume that you have decided to broadcast to America for us.
That's right. On a sustaining basis, of course. Tell me, how is that?
Oh, one thing at a time, Mr. O'Toole. Now, if you'd care to sit down and prepare your broadcast material...
I have it prepared.
Then, by all means, let me hear it.
Okay. Citizens of the United States, Hitler has nothing but admiration for America.
Ah, that's very good, very good.
Toward the nations of the New World, his friendship knows no bounds.
Oh, I am sorry, Mr. O'Toole. You will have to strike out that no bounds.
How about his friendship will stop at nothing?
Uh-huh. You are improving, Mr. O'Toole. Go on, please.
So, citizens of the United States, tell this to your children if you want them to know the truth. Tell it to the workers and the soldiers. And above all, tell it to the Marines.
That's excellent, Mr. O'Toole. And you might put in a little something about me. When one speaks of Hitler and Goering, it is so easy to add von Luber.
Well, do you think it's right to put yourself ahead of Hess?
Well, maybe not, but ahead of Himmler. That will make the Führer laugh.
Then why don't I mention Sicily? I hear that makes him hysterical.
Mr. O'Toole, everything depends on your first broadcast this afternoon. Do not make any slips, Mr. O'Toole.
Baron, are you suggesting that I double-cross you?
It would be very foolish. Remember, I still hold your Catherine as my prisoner, and her only identification proves that she is Anna Beckstein, a Jewess who escaped from Warsaw.
I get it.
It's good that you do, because the Führer himself will be a guest in my apartment at the time of your first broadcast this afternoon, and should anything go wrong, Anna Beckstein might suffer serious consequences.
Herr Baron, the Führer is coming now.
Heil Hitler!
Let's give me another high.
Heil Hitler!
Melodious, isn't it?
Herr Hitler, I want you to meet my wife, Catherine. Yes, meet my wife, Catherine, right over here.
Hardly pleased to meet you, Mr. Hitler, I'm sure.
You are from America, I take it?
Well, I'm from America, but the rest of that crack I question.
If you are from America, there is one question I must ask.
Go right ahead.
Last night, my fortune teller prophesied my future. Tell me, who is it, this Spike Jones?
Never heard of him.
You never heard of him? Then let's get on with the broadcast. I have a bad headache.
Well, maybe your halo is on too tight.
I am better on the radio than this American boy. If it were possible, I would broadcast myself.
You'd have a very low Crosley in the Bronx, bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you now by shortwave a report from Patrick O'Toole in Paris. Go ahead, Paris.
Hello, everyone. This is Paris. Today, the French capital plays host to the conqueror, Adolf Hitler. Hitler has said repeatedly that he has no quarrel with England and toward the nations of the New World. To show you how human the Nazis are, I want to describe one man. He happens to be a very important man, Baron von Leuber. He's commonly referred to as Nazi number 5. But before he's finished, mark my words, he'll be Nazi number 1.
What was that?
Oh, he meant after you, Fear, after you.
Of course, sir. These days, everybody's after me.
This remarkable Nazi, von Leuber, had the courage of 10 Aryans. He married an American girl who turned out to be Jewish. And rather than give her up, he pretends she is a Jewish prisoner and tells people his wife died in Warsaw. There's a brave man for you.
What was that?
Nothing, Fear, nothing.
Hi, Hitler. There's a gentleman here from the American Embassy.
I beg your pardon. I'm looking for Baron von Leuber.
I am Baron von Leuber. What do you want?
I'm delivering your wife's American passport.
Oh, yes?
Oh, yes. Mr. O'Toole told me to deliver it to you and see you to the boat. When do you plan on leaving?
Right now with you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, she does.
Oh, yes, she does. Heil Hitler.
Very well. Come on.
Lead on, Macduff.
Oh, Mr. Ambassador.
Yes, Mr. Hitler?
I noticed that the American Embassy was pretty well run down.
Well, you know how it is. We've been meaning to get it fixed.
Well, don't do anything about it until you get my price for the painting and paper hanging. You see, I have a contract in Russia that may not turn out so well. And it might be we could do business.
That's a laugh. Who ever heard of anybody doing business with Hitler?
Well, honey, another half hour and we're in good old New York.
Oh, it's all so wonderful. Then my divorce from the Baron in Reno.
Then just the two of us for always and always.
Just the two of us? Always?
You mean we'll...
Wouldn't you like...
Would it cry and that other stuff?
Well, couldn't you...
I don't know how. I've never...
Well, you'll learn. You just put a safety pin in your teeth and...
Won't that scare it?
Oh, darling.
Look, Katie, can I tell you a story before we get to New York?
All right.
Well, once upon a honeymoon...
Oh, our honeymoon. Oh, yes, we must plan that before anything else.
Oh, yes, let's plan that first. Now we'll...
Well, now, save it till later. We haven't the time right now.
Huh? Why?
Well, I just happen to think maybe my lips were meant for something besides whistling.
Thank you, Lana Turner and John Hodiak, for a delightful half hour.
It's been lots of fun, Mr. Bradley, and our appearance here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players is always pleasurable because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work which derives its support largely from these radio shows. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Turner. Ladies, I'd like you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream to one part of your face. I'd like you to see the look of freshness and beauty that patch of skin takes on. I'd like you to feel the difference. Feel how much softer and smoother that patch of skin has become. That's why I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. It will show you in 30 seconds more than I could tell you in an hour. Here's all you do. Rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one cheek or on one part of your forehead or chin. Wipe it off, and then look in your mirror. See how clean and fresh that patch of skin looks. Touch it with your fingers. Feel the silky, petal-smooth softness of it. Now, what happened to that one patch of skin will happen to all your face when you apply Lady Esther face cream. For it does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Many women who thought they were born with a bad skin write and tell me they see an exciting difference after the very first application. So convince yourself. See this difference with your own eyes in 30 seconds, just half a minute, when you make the Lady Esther patch test.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present You Belong to Me. It will star Lee Bowman and Paulette Goddard. Be sure to listen. Lana Turner and John Hodiak can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Marriage is a Private Affair. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You can save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Priscilla Lane,
Adolphe Menjou, and Humphrey Bogart.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, If You Could Only Cook. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, our story is the delightful Columbia comedy, If You Could Only Cook, starring Adolphe Menjou, Humphrey Bogart, and Priscilla Lane. I'll play the part of Flash. Our story concerns...
How do you like that? I missed him.
Hey, what's the idea? Who's shooting?
Pay no attention to it, buddy. I just took a shot at my cook.
Oh, well, that's all right. Huh?
I guess I'm kind of impetuous. But you know what he done? He forgot to put the garlic in my Bordelaise sauce. The rat shooting's too good for him.
Well, that gives you an idea of what happens when an infamous gangster named Dan Nolan hides the soul of a gourmet under his bulletproof vest, and what might be in store for an unemployed typist and a tired millionaire when they enter his employ as cook and butler. Ridiculous situation, isn't it? Well, you hold still, and we'll soon find out how it comes about. In just a moment, Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra will play one of the briefest overtures ever written, and our story will begin. But first, here's something else that's very brief and very important. All right, Bud?
A good automobile certainly can give you an amazing number of miles of service if you take good care of it. Normally, you'd hardly even begin to use up that mileage, but these days you may very well want to drive your car longer than usual. That's why good care is mighty important, especially the right kind of lubrication service. So better stop at your good Gulf dealers for Gulf Flex registered lubrication. Gulf Flex protects the vital wearing points in the chassis of your car with 6 specially developed lubricants, scientifically applied. Yet Gulf Flex registered lubrication costs no more than an ordinary grease job. Better be sure your car gets this special care, and be sure, too, that it gets that high anti-knock Gulf no-knox gasoline, designed to stop harmful pounding and hammering inside your engine. For products, for service, and to help your car stay young longer, stop at your good Gulf dealers.
Buchanan Automobile Company. Mr. Buchanan, one moment, please. I'll connect you with his secretary.
Mr. Buchanan's office? Oh, I'm sorry, he isn't in. Who? Oh, Miss Fletcher. But he isn't in, Miss Fletcher. Sure, I know he's going to marry you next week, but until then he's his own boss, isn't he? Now, look, he erupted out of a director's meeting a half an hour ago. Well, you might reach him by carrier pigeon. You see, every time he gets upset, he takes himself for a walk in the park. What's that, Miss Fletcher? How do I know what?
Go away, go away. Go away, pigeon. Shoo. I haven't any peanuts. Go away. Make yourself a nice pigeon nest and sit in it. You know, you birds are just as stubborn as my board of directors. Only you sound a little more intelligent. You're welcome. All right, since you insist upon this board meeting, I'll tell you what I think of each one of you. You, Flanagan, I was designing automobiles while you were still selling insurance. And you, Mr. Collins, you're still living in the day when a buggy whip was standard equipment on every horseless carriage. Mr. Lannon, you're a fool. Brown, you're an idiot. And Jones, you're a nincompoop.
You forgot the little moth-eaten pigeon here on the end.
What?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know there was anybody else on the bench.
Well, don't mind me. If you want to tell these pigeons off, go right ahead.
I really have nothing against pigeons.
Oh, I know. You've lost your job and you're mad at the world. Isn't that right? Well, here, you better look this over.
Look what over?
The want ads. Help wanted, mail.
Oh, well, you see, I don't really want...
Well, you'll never find anything if you don't look. You don't want to go on relief, do you?
Well, I would like to avoid that as long as possible. What kind of work do you do?
Oh, typist, secretary. What's your particular line?
Automobiles.
Oh, grease monkey, huh?
Well, I...
Bet you look cute in a uniform. Well, you see anything in the paper you like?
There's nothing that really appeals to me.
Boy, when you've been out of a job as long as I have, you won't be so particular. Gee, I wish I was a couple.
Couple of what?
People. The only good ads are for couples. Here, just look at this one. Yeah, right here. Cook and butler, $175 a month. Wow.
Now, if you could only cook...
But I can. I'm a marvelous cook. Say, wait a minute. Can you buttle?
Buttle?
Yeah, you know. Very good, sir. Dinner is served, madame. Your coat, sir?
Well, there's nothing difficult about that.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast.
Oh, look, it's a job, isn't it?
Yes, but we're not a couple. That is, we are a couple, but not in a legal sense. Anyway, I haven't said I'd do it.
But you have to do it.
It's too fantastic. I'd like to talk it over.
Well, save your talk for the interview. It's a chance of a lifetime for both of us. Wait, I'll look up the address.
But look, I don't even know you. We can't do a thing like this without...
Here it is. Apply to D.F. Nolan, Nolan Manor, Longhaven. Let's go.
Now, wait. Nolan? Did you say D.F. Nolan?
Uh-huh.
Why, my dear girl, Nolan is the biggest racketeer in the city.
I wouldn't care if he had 6 heads. He's still paying $175 a month. Well, what do you say?
Well, wait. I'll take it up with my board of directors. What do you say, Mr. Flanagan? And you, Mr. Collins? Oh, you think I shouldn't go, eh? Well, you can all go jump in the lake.
You mean we're going after the job?
You bet we are. And let's hurry before some other couple beats us to it.
Okay, Flash. Start running them in. Send the next couple in.
Okay, boss. Quiet.
I beg your pardon,
Wait your turn, buddy. Hey, you in the front. Come on in.
Hey, Ben, thank you.
And never mind thanking him. Let me see what you can do on that stove.
Yeah.
What's the receipt of your Bordelaise sauce? How much garlic do you use?
Garlic? In this sauce, Ben used no garlic, Mr. Nolan. I only used...
No garlic. Get out. Go on. Feed it.
Well,
no garlic. Send in the next one, Flash.
Okay, Frenchie, you're next. Tell the boss what you can do with garlic.
The garlic, Monsieur Nolan.
Ah, you like garlic, huh?
Mais oui. It is the perfume of the épicure.
Gee, when you say it like that, it sounds good, too.
Alors, you take a medium-sized piece comme ci, drop it into the sauce comme ça.
What? Did you hear that, Flash? He drops it in the sauce. Get out before I throw you out.
On your way, Frenchie, on your way. Here's the next couple, boss. Butler and the cook. The guy seems to know his onions, but you better ask the dame about her garlic.
Come here, sister. Now, how much garlic do you use in Bordelaise sauce?
Garlic, Mr. Nolan? Well, in this particular sauce, you want only the ghost of the shadow of the flavor of garlic.
Ah, the ghost of the shadow.
The garlic should be suspended between thumb and forefinger above the saucepan and gently wafted back and forth like this.
Did you hear that? The ghost of the shadow wafted back and forth.
There. Taste that, Mr. Nolan.
Ah, baby, the job is yours.
Honest?
Sure. Say, what's your name?
Joan.
Okay, now, how about your old man?
Well, my name is James, sir. James Burns.
Well, I always wanted a butler named James.
Wait a minute, boss.
Yeah, what's the matter, Flash?
Well, if I'm going to bodyguard you, I got to ask these guys a couple of questions.
Ah, you and your sense of duty.
Hey, you took out references?
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 Yeah.
Well, you see, sir, unfortunately, our trunks were lost.
They fell off the boat.
What boat?
What difference does it make what boat? They fell off the boat. They're hired.
Now, wait a minute, boss. I got a right to know what boat.
Oh, of course. It was the Mauritania.
You see? Okay, Flash, that's enough questions. Take them upstairs and show them where they bunk. I'm going to lap up the rest of this sauce. Ah, the ghost of the shadow.
You don't mean there's only one bedroom?
For sure. There's only two of you, ain't there? Don't tell me you got a flock of kids.
No, there's just the two of us.
Well, then what do you expect? Oh, I suppose where you worked before you had a whole suite, huh, Toots? Hey, that's good. Toots suite, huh?
Very funny. Good night, sir.
You don't get it. I said, whole suite, Toots. Toots suite.
Thank you very much. Good night, sir.
Okay. The boss wants his breakfast at 8. That's the trouble with these servants. Ain't got no sense of humor.
Well, John, it was nice while it lasted anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, obviously we can't stay in the same room.
No, we can't. But there's a balcony right outside that door. We'll take turns. One of us sleeps in here, and the other one...
gets pneumonia. All right. Give me the blanket.
Oh, Jim, you aren't angry.
Angry? Why, I'm as happy as a bird. And I'll probably feel like one sleeping on the balcony.
I know I rushed you into this thing, and I hope you won't be sorry. You see, things have been going so badly, I just had to do something. No job, no money. I was desperate.
Why, you poor little kid. Well, I guess we'd better not talk about it tonight.
But I do want you to know how I feel. Well, here's your blanket.
Thanks. Well, good night, Mrs. Burns.
Gee, it sounds funny, doesn't it? Well, good night, Mr. Burns.
You won't have to lock that door.
Oh, thank you.
Well, good night.
I hope it'll be cozy for you.
What was that?
I said I hope it won't be too cold for you.
Oh. Well, good night.
Good night.
Well, good night.
Well, did you get Mr. and Mrs. Burns all settled, Flash?
Yeah. Yeah, but, boss, I tell you something phony about them two.
Ah, you're too suspicious. Boy, what a cook.
I'll lay you 6-2, and even right now, the guy's a G-man.
Yeah? Well, since when does a G-man travel around with a dame?
She could be a G-woman, couldn't she?
Oh, now listen, Flash, listen. If there's anything phony with either one of them, they ain't gonna live to talk about it. Now, stop worrying.
Okay, but I just thought of something. They said they arrived this morning on the Mauritania, didn't they?
So what?
So the Mauritania happens to be a troop transport now.
So what?
So if they was on the Mauritania, they ain't a cook and a butler. They're a couple of English soldiers in Egypt.
Okay. Just keep your eye on them, that's all. And tell the boys not to open up when they're around. I still ain't gonna lose a cook like that. Hey, look out the window.
Oh, what is it, boss?
Look up there on the sleeping porch.
Who's that guy with the blanket?
It ain't no Indian.
It's that guy, James. I told you something was phony. He's gonna sleep out on the porch.
Wait a minute. Put that gun away, will you?
Now, you see? Supposed to be married. And she's sleeping in a bedroom, and he's sleeping on the porch. Now, what do you think of your friend, the G-man?
I think he's a dope.
So the first act of our Gulf Theater story ends with Joan in the bedroom, Jim in a draft, and Flash in the mood to make trouble. From here on, anything can happen. But before it does, we'd like to say...
You know, old Father Time can certainly creep right up on you. For instance, right now, November's almost over. And there are probably a good many of you motorists who still have a crankcase full of motor oil that's dirty and full of grit. Don't delay any longer. Make sure your engine is well protected. Drive in tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers and get some fresh Gulf Lube motor oil of the right seasonal grade. Gulf Lube is the finest regular-priced motor oil Gulf has ever sold. It's refined by the exclusive multi-sol process. Hence, resists the formation of sludge, helps prevent hard carbon deposits, and gives you surprisingly high mileage, low consumption. And at the same time you get Gulf Lube, protect the chassis of your car with Gulf Flex registered lubrication. The modern method of car lubrication that uses not one, but 6 special Gulf Flex lubricants. Get both Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil. So for better protection and to help your car last longer, stop tomorrow at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
And now for the second act of If You Could Only Cook, starring Humphrey Bogart, Priscilla Lane, and Adolphe Marjou. It's a week later. We find our four friends pretty much as we left them, only more so. Nolan is crazy about Joan's cooking and is eating his head off. Flash still has his watchful eye and his suspicious leer, only more so. Joan is interested in her job and Jim. Jim Buchanan, alias James Burns, is interested in Joan, only more so. As our scene opens, Dan Nolan is at the dinner table still eating his head off.
I'll have another generous helping of that stuff, sister. It's delicious.
But, Mr. Nolan, I've already filled your plate 8 times.
What do you mean 8 times? It was only 7. Do you think I'm a pig?
Oh, very well, Mr. Nolan. You can have all you like. Do you mind if I go to the kitchen? I have some work to do.
Okay, but leave the bowl here.
Thank you. Why, Jim. Why, Jim, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought I'd wash the dishes so you'd have a little less work to do.
Well, thanks, but since when do you wash dishes with a whisk broom?
Well, I couldn't find anything else, and it does a good job.
You know, I've been watching you the past week, and I don't think you've ever done any real work in your whole life.
But that's ridiculous. I worked my way through college doing this.
College? Next you'll be telling me you went to Yale.
Smile when you say that. It was Harvard.
Harvard? Yeah, you went through Harvard in a rubberneck bus. No kidding. Where did you work last?
Well, I worked at the James Buchanan Automobile Company.
What were you, shipping clerk?
No, I was really very close to Mr. Buchanan. Bucky, I called him.
Oh, really? I suppose you could walk right into Jim's private office.
Jim, you mean Bucky?
Oh, I called him Jim.
Oh? You were very close to him, too?
Oh, I was his private secretary. He couldn't make a move without me.
Really? Well, tell me more.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'd still be with him, but his fiancée is so jealous.
He certainly is. I mean, I've heard a lot of office gossip.
Oh, but he writes me and begs me to come back. You see, he's really in love with me.
Yes, I think he is. I mean, I can see that he couldn't help it.
Oh, he's wonderful. He's so noble, so tender, so sweet, so romantic.
You're dripping suds on the floor.
Oh, well, I guess it's fate. Evelyn Fletcher gets married tomorrow and gets James Buchanan. And when I get married someday, what'll I get?
I don't know. What?
I'll probably get stuck with somebody like you. You sent for me, Mr. Nolan?
Yeah, Joan. Sit down. I want to talk to you. Go on. Sit down.
Well, really, Mr. Nolan, I've got lamb chops in the oven.
Ah, lamb chops. But business before pleasure. This is important.
Is there something wrong with my cooking?
No. It's divine. It's the nuts. You're a swell cook, and coming for me, that's something.
Oh, thank you.
Now, what I got to say is about that old man of yours. You know, James.
Oh, has he done something wrong?
He ain't doing right. You and him been married long?
Oh, why, yes, quite some time.
Are you happy?
Oh, of course.
Well, then how come he sleeps out on the porch? Answer me that.
He's a fresh air fiend.
That ain't what I call him. Come here, baby.
Mr. Nolan,
now, look, why don't you get rid of that dope? A beautiful doll like you ought to have a couple of buckets of diamonds, a house full of mink coats, and a pack of yachts.
Oh, Mr. Nolan, please. My lamb chops.
Oh, lamb chops. Well, now, look, Joan, I ain't so hard to take, am I?
Mr. Nolan, stop.
Oh, come on now, Joni, come on. Come on, Joni.
Mr. Nolan.
Huh?
If you please.
Hello, James.
Perhaps you two would like me to be alone.
Oh, no, Jim, I was...
All right, Joan, get upstairs and pack.
Hey, now, look here, wise guy.
Mr. Nolan, Joan and I are quitting.
Jim!
Oh, now, wait a minute, James. You don't want to fly off the handle.
It's a fine thing when a married man can't trust his employer.
Yeah, but I wasn't doing anything. Honest, I wasn't. I was only complimenting her lamb chops.
Go on, Joan. I said pack our things.
No, wait a minute. Look here, James. I don't care if you are her husband. You can't come between me and her cooking. Now, maybe I was a little rough, but let's not get excited over a little thing like that. Now, look, I'll double your salary, see? And I won't even talk to Joan anymore. What do you say to that?
Absolutely not.
Oh, we'll think about it, Mr. Nolan.
Oh, please. If you'll just stay, I'll be good. Honest, I will. And double the salary.
Now, look, John, you're surely not thinking of staying.
Oh, why not? There's nothing vicious about Nolan. Why, he's as harmless as a kitten.
Yes, and you're catnip to him.
Jim, let's sit down a minute and discuss this like sensible human beings.
There's nothing to discuss. Come on, let's get packed.
But why? Don't see any reason in it.
No reason? Do you think I can go on working for a man who makes passes at my wife?
Your wife?
Certainly. What kind of a husband do you think I am?
Well, we're not really married.
What? Oh, that's right. I seem to keep forgetting that. Oh, Joan.
Yes, Jim?
Joan, I don't know exactly how to say this.
Yes, Jim?
Well, what I mean is, what if this fellow James Buchanan, the one you said was in love with you, what if he were to come to you and...
Oh, he won't.
But suppose he did. What if he decided that he couldn't marry Evelyn Fletcher tomorrow? He was too much in love with you?
Oh, Jim Buchanan would never do a thing like that.
What makes you think he wouldn't?
Well, he's just not that sort of man. Jim told this Evelyn he'd marry her, and he will. He'd never back out on a deal.
But what if he knew he was madly in love with you? That he'd never be happy with the other girl?
Well, he'd keep it to himself. That's because he's honorable and fine. That's what I loved about him.
You don't know what you talked yourself into.
Oh, well, let's not talk about James Buchanan anymore. What was it you wanted to tell me, Jim?
Not a thing, John. Not a single blessed thing.
Flash, don't stand there with that dumb look on your pan. I'm asking a simple question. Where's my butler, where's my cook, and where's my breakfast?
And I'm trying to tell you, boss, that guy James has took a run-out powder. Your cook's crying all over the kitchen, and you ain't got no breakfast.
Oh, is that so? Well, just wait till I talk to that cook. Hey, you.
Yes, Mr. Nolan?
Oh, now. Now, look, baby, nothing could be as tough as that.
He's left me.
You mean for good? Well, how do you know?
He left a note.
Ah, well, you never ought to married him in the first place.
I never did.
You mean he led you astray? Why, the dirty rat, one of them gigolos, huh? Oh, no, don't cry, baby. He ain't worth it. Look, I still think you're a swell dish, and that deal is still open. Now, how'd you like to go on cooking for me the rest of your life? How'd you like to be Mrs. Dan Nolan, huh?
Oh, you don't really mean that, Mr. Nolan. It's only that your kind stomach's gotten the better of your good heart.
Oh, it ain't. I've always dreamed of coming home after a hard day at the rackets, tired and worn out. And curling up before the fire with a good cook.
Oh, you're very kind, but I couldn't possibly marry you, Mr. Nolan.
Oh, I get it. You're letting me down easy. You're still in love with that James mug, huh?
Oh, he's not a mug. He's sweet, and he went to Harvard.
But look, that ain't a skirt for you. Hey, Flash.
Yeah, boss. Say, who do you think's got his picture in this paper?
Now, look, Pantywaist, stop reading Superman and listen to me.
No, this ain't Superman. It's James.
James? You mean our James?
Yeah, look, he's getting married today to a society dame.
Here, let me see that. Evelyn Fletcher and James Buchanan.
You see, his name ain't even Boynes. Boy, does that buoy me up.
We'll be married today at the wedding chapel.
What'd I tell you? His name's Buchanan.
No, it ain't. His name's Mutt. Get the boys, Flash, and tell them to meet me in half an hour.
Okay.
I'll show that guy he can't do this to the cook I love.
Evelyn.
Jim. Oh, Jim, you mustn't come in. You're not supposed to see me in my wedding dress until the ceremony.
I've got to see you, Evelyn, and I've got to talk to you.
But, darling, there isn't time. There's the wedding march.
Evelyn, I'm not going to let you make a mistake.
Yes?
Pardon me. It's time for the ceremony.
Oh, well, we'll be right there, Reverend Tuttle.
Thank you.
Now, what do you mean you won't let me make a mistake?
Well, I think you'll be very unhappy with me, Evelyn. And if you want to call off the wedding...
Call off the wedding? Are you crazy? What about all... are you stark staring mad? Yes?
I hate to keep bothering you all the time, but the guests are becoming restless.
We'll be right out, Reverend Tuttle.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Buchanan, I'm waiting for an explanation.
Now, look, Evelyn, you don't care anything about me. I know it. You know it. The whole town knows it.
What's that got to do with it? Yes, come in.
I do hate to keep annoying you this way, but the ceremony... Oh, dear me, what's that?
All right, everybody. Just stay put and you won't get hurt. Stand on one side, Grandpa.
I beg your pardon. I'm Reverend Tuttle.
Oh, well, stick around. Well, if it ain't our little James.
Well, hello, Nolan.
What do you want? Get out of here.
That's just what I'm doing, lady. Come on, James. I want to have a little talk with you.
He can't go. He's getting married to me.
Not on my time, he ain't. Come on, James. Move, and move fast. You too, Reverend Tuttle.
I?
Get going.
By all means. You would excuse me, Evelyn?
Stop! Come back. You can't get away with this, James Buchanan. It's a trick. And I'll sue you for breach of promise. I'll sue you for $50,000. I'll sue you for $100,000. I'll sue you for...
That's enough, Flash. Okay, now let's get this thing over. Joan, you take hold of James's mitt like Reverend Tuttle says.
Mr. Nolan, I refuse to be the bride at a machine gun wedding.
Now, see here, Nolan. I'd like to ask you something.
You don't ask nothing. You've been trifling with her heart, ruining her cooking, and now you're going to marry her.
But who said I wanted to marry him?
You told me you loved him not 2 hours ago.
She did. Did she say that? About me?
Sure, right here in this room. Go ahead, Reverend, and make it short.
Do you, James Buchanan, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife?
Buchanan? Did you say Buchanan?
Sure, Jim Brains and James Buchanan are one and the same guy.
To love, to honor, and...
Buchanan?
And...
You're James Buchanan?
And cherish, and will you please keep quiet?
Yes. The one you told me about. The one who's so sweet and understanding. Remember? I was so noble and so romantic. Please. I cried and begged you to come back.
As long as you both shall live.
I do.
Oh, how could you?
Please, I can't go on with all this disturbance.
Keep talking, keep talking.
Please, sir, there's no need for gunplay. You, Joan Masters, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband.
Go away from
love,
me. Leave me alone.
Joan, wait. You've got to listen to me. You said once you were in love with Jim Buchanan.
To love, to honor.
You said that already.
Well, I have to say it to both. As long as you both shall live.
You were laughing at me all the time, getting a great kick out of kidding me alone.
Well, do you take him for your lawfully wedded husband?
She does.
In sickness?
Joan, darling. I love you enough for 2 men, Jim Burns and Jim Buchanan. Look, I've got a great solution. Why don't you commit bigamy and marry both of us?
In sickness and in health.
I don't want to get married. I don't want to have anything to do with men. I don't want to marry anybody.
Whom God has joined asunder, let no man put together. Oh, no,
Joan, dear, don't you understand? I love you.
Oh, Jim.
I mean, whom God has put asunder. Oh, dear, what do I mean?
You mean you pronounce a man and wife okay to marry? Boy, does that give me an empty feeling.
Does it really, Mr. Nolan?
Yes, it does. Come on, let's go out to the kitchen. I'm hungry. Thanks to Adolph Humphrey and lovely Priscilla Lane for a really delightful comedy. And full credit to Ed James for his excellent adaptation. Incidentally, friends, we hope you've all enjoyed our show tonight as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. We're pleased and proud to present the great stars of motion pictures to you every week in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, for inasmuch as they all donate their performances, Gulf is able to give the money they would ordinarily receive to the very worthy cause of the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Hello, Buchanan Automobile Company. Who? Oh, Miss Fletcher. Yes, that's right, Miss Fletcher. He married the other girl. I'm terribly sorry you lost him, Miss Fletcher, and I know just how you feel, but cheer up. There's more to life than a mere man. What, for instance? Why, a good radio program. Yes, indeed. You tune into the Gulf Screen Guild Theater program next Sunday, because we've got a show that's guaranteed to chase your blues away. Yes, sir, it's that sparkling Warner Brothers comedy, The Perfect Specimen. And it stars Melvin Douglas, Betty Grable, and Dame May Whitty. What's that? You feel better already? Oh, good. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Well, believe me, if Miss Fletcher thinks she feels good now, she's really going to be riding high next week when she tunes into the Gulf Screen Guild Theater and hears Betty Grable, Melvin Douglas, and Dame May Whitty in The Perfect Specimen. She'll enjoy the music of Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Tours, too. It'll be a great show, so don't miss it. Until then, this is Roger Pryor, speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Now a word from
golf about defense savings bonds. In the early days of our country, Patrick Henry said, "Is life so dear or peace so sweet as to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery?" The answer today is no as then. So do your part to keep our country free. Buy defense bonds and stamps. Adolphe Menjou can now be seen in the RKO picture Syncopation, Humphrey Bogart in The Maltese Falcon, and Priscilla Lane in Blues in the Night, both Warner Brothers pictures. Don't forget our date for next week when we present Melvin Douglas, Betty Grable, and Dame Mae Whitty in the comedy hit The Perfect Specimen. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight,
Dodsworth.
The starring players,
Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland.
Tonight, Lady Esther and the Screen Guild players present Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland in the story of Sam Dodsworth and his wife, Fran. This is a saga of the Gilded 20s, when it was the fashion for American leaders of industry to give up their hard-won power, sell their business, and try to enjoy the money they had made by doing nothing and seeing the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Dodsworth.
Don't look so forlorn, Sam, darling. Never seeing each other again is going to be a little hard. But you and I just can't go on together. I love Kurt, Sam. I stand by that. Just the same, we've had many happy times.
Divorce. After 20 years, Fran Dodsworth is leaving her husband to marry a younger man. Rather, she has asked Sam Dodsworth to leave her while she got a divorce, and Sam has agreed. But even as they sit in the living room of their Vienna hotel apartment, waiting for the bellboy to carry Sam's luggage downstairs to a waiting car, Sam is still trying desperately to hold their marriage together. They're discussing the separation and the events leading up to it.
I'd like to have a talk with you before you go. Kurt's the soul of European nobility and honor, you know.
Don't you realize what you're doing, Fran? Can't you understand that you're smashing something we've been building for 20 years? Come home with me, Fran. We were happy there.
Maybe you were happy, Sam Dodsworth, but I wasn't. Nothing ever happened in Zenith, Michigan. Day in and day out, I saw the same uninteresting faces, listened to the same dull conversation, did the same deadly things, while you worked night and day building Dodsworth Motors.
Yes, I sold Dodsworth Motors just to make you happy, Fran. We sailed for Europe just to make you happy.
Well, if you're really concerned with my happiness, you can stop talking about the whole affair. I want my freedom. Oh, you've never known me, Sam. I tell you, I'll be happy with Kurt. You can't drag me back, Sam Dodsworth.
Perhaps not, Fran. But I owe it to both of us, and our daughter and our grandson.
Stop trying to make an old woman out of me by talking about our grandson.
I'm not trying to make an old woman out of you, Fran. But we've come a long ways together, and I'm trying to remind you of our common interests. You know, we haven't had any common interests since we left America.
Well, you certainly acted like a hick tourist as soon as the ship passed the Statue of Liberty.
Yes, and you act as though you were ashamed of me.
I was.
Spent all your time dancing with that young Englishman. On our last night out, when I sighted Bishop's Light, you hurried back to your dancing. You wouldn't share my enthusiasm and watch it with me. You left me to watch the light with another woman.
What is it you call that light, Mr. Dodsworth?
Bishop's Light. Of course, I've never been across before. I got excited. Say, you got my name. Will you mind telling me yours?
Mrs. Courtright.
Mrs. Courtright, thanks. We haven't spoken before.
No.
You don't seem to talk to many people on board. My wife said you didn't open up much when she tried you.
Perhaps I wasn't feeling so well that day.
You feeling better tonight?
Much better, thank you.
Are you an American?
I don't know what I am. I used to be a British subject by marriage. I don't know that one can be a British subject by divorce. I expect I'm just a woman who lives in Italy. I came from Pennsylvania originally.
Say, what's it like, living abroad?
Well, that depends on what one's after, as you'd say.
Well, what are you after?
What do you suppose any lone woman's after?
Well, I guess my wife... Yeah, she tells me I ask too many questions. Well, I guess I better be getting down to my cabin if I'm going to be ready to get off in England in the morning. Well, good night, Mrs. Courtright. I hope to see you soon again.
Good night, Mr. Dodsworth, and thank you.
Yes, I didn't get off to England, though. You wanted to go to France instead. Remember the night, your birthday party in Paris?
Only too well. Sam, you were unbearable.
Our guests were Mrs. Courtright and Mrs. Penable.
Madam Penable.
All right. Arnold Island and Kurt. And because Mrs. Courtright had given me her address in Naples, you started to pick her to pieces. Remember that? It was quite a scene, Fran.
Sam, you like that Courtright woman, don't you?
Well, you thought she was the most distinguished-looking woman on the boat.
Well, maybe I did, but she certainly seems a frump in Paris. But, of course, I'm always glad to see a friend of yours, Sam, even the not particularly amusing ones.
Fran, haven't we had about enough of Paris?
In a month.
Well, I mean, isn't it about time we began thinking about going back home?
Home? Oh, goodness, no, Sam. I want to see lots more of Europe. Sam, I've been wondering, why don't you go home?
What, without you?
Yes, why don't you?
No, I wouldn't want to go home without you, Fran.
Oh, but it's obvious you aren't enjoying Paris. Oh, I'm only thinking of your pleasure, Sam. If you were thinking of mine, you wouldn't ask me to leave just as we've gotten to know some really nice people.
Arnold Island, Mrs. Penable, Kurt von Oberstdorf. You think the real thing in Paris would hang out with a couple of hicks like us?
Sam.
Well, what else are we? I'm just an ordinary American businessman, and I married the daughter of a Zenith brewer, who seems to be flying pretty high these days.
I suppose you know what you mean by that.
Well, why won't you sit at a sidewalk cafe with me?
Because smart people don't.
I'm not smart.
I am.
You ought to be smart enough not to care what people think.
Oh, you simply refuse to understand.
Well, I can't. I like men to be something more than head waiters.
I've heard my friends insulted enough.
A lot of gigolos.
I do think, Sam, you might use something beside that word gigolo, which I taught you.
You did not.
You certainly never learned it at Yale, Sam. They don't know about such things at Yale.
Will you stop sneering?
I'm sick and tired, Sam, of apologizing to my friends.
Have you been apologizing to this car?
Yes, I have.
All right, I'll get it. Hello? No, I'm sorry. All right. Well, they've been making so much noise, someone's complained.
Oh, how humiliating.
Yes, isn't it? All right, go ahead. Pipe down, but go ahead.
If you had the mistiest notion of civilization here.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't think so much of it. Maybe clean hospitals, concrete highways, and no soldiers along the Canadian border come near my idea of civilization. There are 20 million automobiles at home in America, and I've contributed something to every one of them out of my own personal civilization. And if that isn't more than knowing how to order dinner with your friend the madam...
Don't you call her the madam, either.
All right. Let's not start that again. I'm going to get out of this town and back to doing something and take you along.
Sam, I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are.
No, we need a vacation from each other.
I think I've been weak with you long enough.
I've taken a villa for the summer with Renee in Switzerland. I've signed the lease.
Well, I think you might have told me, Fran.
I've got my own money.
Fran.
What?
Oh, Fran, darling, you're not drifting away from me.
I hope not.
But you and I, Fran, after 20 years? All right, I won't go home. I'll give it up.
You've got to go, Sam. You've simply got to go. I can't stand being torn this way any longer. Oh, I'm sorry for everything mean I've said, but if we're going on together, Sam, I've got to be left alone this summer. You've just got to let me have my fling now, because you're simply rushing at old age, Sam, and I'm not ready for that yet.
Yes, that was the beginning of the end, wasn't it, Fran?
I guess so.
I went home all right as you wanted me to, and left you in Europe. Then I got suspicious that you were sharing the summer with Arnold Island and hurried back.
Yes, I remember only too well. I wouldn't have believed that you could have been so cruel.
You wouldn't have believed anything I might have told you about Island. But I don't think you'll ever forget that night in our Paris hotel room when we waited for a caller I was expecting.
Sam, who are you expecting at this time of night?
At Cherbourg, I sent a man a telegram to meet me here. I'll give him 10 minutes to get here.
But, Sam, dear, who do you know on the continent?
Come in.
Mr. Dodsworth?
Arnold, listen. What are you doing here?
Your husband sent for me.
Oh, I do think you might have told me, Sam.
It wasn't my idea to tell you. I wanted to see you two face to face.
I have never heard of anything so outrageous in my life.
I'm sorry, Fran. I don't like undercover work myself. Islam, have you ever noticed how transparent people are when you really look at them? I'm sure you've given Franz the things she wanted and never got from me. But I'm interested in what I want, too. And that happens to be peace of mind.
Well, if you can bring yourself to see matters
I
reasonably...
crossed the Atlantic Ocean to be reasonable. You two want to marry each other?
Sam, I simply won't let you throw me at Arnold's head.
I'm finding all this thoroughly distasteful, Dodsworth.
I thought you would.
I'll go now, if you'll excuse me.
Sure, I'll excuse you. You haven't anything more to say to him, have you, Fran?
No, nothing.
I hope you achieve your peace of mind, Dodsworth. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Sam. Sam, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so dreadfully sorry.
Yeah? Well, I wish it hadn't happened.
Sam, listen to me. I've never really been in love with anyone but you. You know that, Sam. I swear it.
All right. I'm ready to wipe the slate clean, Fran. I've loved you and been married to you for 20 years. All I want to do is to hang on to you if I can.
Oh, Sam.
Tomorrow we'll start out for the Tyrol, Italy, any place. Well, that practically brings us up to this minute, Fran. You didn't want to go to the Tyrol or Italy, so we came to Vienna instead.
I love Vienna, Sam. It's gay and lighthearted and carefree, not stodgy and dull like Zenith. Oh, when I think of those stupid people and their inane parties, oh, Sam, I'd die there. Here I feel so young and so alive.
And you're still certain that you want a divorce?
Oh, yes, Sam, positive.
Are you sure that Kurt isn't just another Major Lockett or Arnold Islam?
Don't be vulgar, Sam.
It hardly seems possible that just a few hours ago we were on the verge of happiness.
Sam, you don't seem to understand. I want my freedom. You've never known me, Sam. I tell you I'll be happy with Kurt.
You're dead sure that Kurt wants to marry you?
Why, of course he does.
You're sure that you can get your divorce here in Vienna?
Kurt says I can.
Well, Fran, I wish you'd promise to wait a few months before you begin the divorce.
Why?
Well, I'd like you to feel absolutely sure about Kurt, that's all.
I am sure. Sam, are you going back to America?
No, not right away. I'll travel around Europe until you get the divorce or
what, Sam?
Or until you and Kurt change your minds.
Oh, we won't change our minds.
Did I remember to tell you today that I adore you?
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Dodsworth, starring Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland. Before we begin the second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
It was just about 100 years ago that a famous Englishwoman, a writer by the name of Harriet Martineau, came to this country to make a study of American women. And do you know what she found? She found that out of hundreds of occupations, only 7 were open to women. But how different the picture is today. Why, today there are almost no occupations closed to women. Even such strictly masculine jobs as welding and riveting are now being efficiently handled by women of every age, from girls to grandmothers. And does this mean that women are any less feminine, any less lovely to look at? Oh, no, just the opposite is true. Women today are more feminine and lovelier than they've ever been, because they know how to take better care of their hair, their hands, their skin, especially their skin. So many women today have completely changed their thinking on the care of skin. They've given up the non-essentials, given up the numerous creams and lotions and powder bases they once thought were necessary. Yes, millions of women now use just one cream for the complete care of their skin, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. So, if you're not entirely satisfied with the appearance of your skin, if it's a little dry or flaky, if you have tiny lines around your eyes and mouth due to dryness, or perhaps even a few blemishes or big pores, don't blame your skin. It may be your method of skin care. Just try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and see how much fresher and cleaner your skin looks after the first few applications.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Dodsworth, starring Bette Davis as Fran Dodsworth, Walter Houston as her husband, Sam Dodsworth, and Nan Sunderland as Edith Courtwright. Because he loved his wife, Sam Dodsworth agreed to allow Fran to divorce him in order that she might marry Kurt von Oberstdorf, an impoverished Austrian baron 10 years her junior. But he didn't give up hoping that she would change her mind and come back to him. At every American Express office in Europe, Sam eagerly asked for mail that would bring a call from Fran, but such a letter never arrived. Then, in the American Express office in Naples, Sam found a new interest in life.
Mr. Dodsworth.
Huh?
Don't you remember me?
Why, of course, Mrs. Courtwright.
Yes, the steamer, Bishop's Light, Paris.
And now Naples. Well, isn't this great?
Where are you staying?
The Excelsior. No, that was Rome last week. No, I think it's the Grand. It usually is.
Let's sit down if you have a moment.
Well, time is something I've got nothing else but.
How's Mrs. Dodsworth? I remember her with so much pleasure.
Well, I haven't got her along with me this trip.
She doesn't like traveling?
Does anybody?
I suspect people travel to get away from themselves.
Well, I've been at it 3 months now. I'm glad to hear why.
Alone?
I'm getting used to it now. All museums look alike to me now.
You knew I lived here in Naples. You might have looked me up.
Well, I kind of got out of the way of looking folks up.
Oh, I don't want to intrude or be impertinent, but I'm sorry.
Well, I guess it's a pretty ordinary story. My wife's younger than I am and livelier. You oughtn't to be undressing in public like this. I never did that before.
You haven't said anything you shouldn't have said. Will you keep on traveling now?
Well, I can't seem to make up my mind about going home. I ought to stay over here and be on hand for the divorce.
Why don't you break away from your hotels, then? Forget about your divorce and move out to Capri near me.
Out to you?
Well, it might be straining our slight acquaintance, and I can't make you as comfortable as your hotel does. But if you like swimming and fishing and a willing listener...
That's awfully kind of you, Mrs. Courtwright, and mighty friendly, but I don't see how I could.
Why not?
Well, what did your neighbors say?
Being Italians, they'd say a good deal.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean it was so, or that I'd have it so, even if you wanted it to be.
Well, all right, thanks. I might stay until I hear something from Fran.
Fran, my mother believes we should postpone our marriage.
Postpone? Kurt,
I did not say postpone, Kurt. Mrs. Dodsworth, I came from the country only this morning. We have not yet had much time for speaking, Kurt and I. I hoped I had made myself clear to him, however, when he asked my permission to marry you.
Baroness, Kurt asked you for permission to marry me.
But of course. And I am so sorry that I cannot give it.
Well, Kurt, I think you might have told me that you aren't a free agent.
You don't understand how such things are arranged in our families?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, I wanted Mother to see you, Fran. I knew when she saw you, she would think differently.
Well, she doesn't seem to, Kurt. Baroness, you've gone this far. Won't you tell me what you have against me? I love your son, and I'm really a rather nice person.
Your husband is living, Mrs. Dodsworth. You will be divorced.
Yes, but that isn't so serious, is it?
It is most serious to us. But even if there were not the religious question...
What else is there?
Will you leave us, Kurt?
Yes, Mother.
Baroness, go on.
There is the question of children, too.
Children? Oh, yes.
Rich or poor, Kurt should have children to carry on the name. Could you give them to him?
What makes you think I couldn't?
I am so much older than you, my dear. You will forgive me if I observe that you are older than Kurt.
Baroness, children or no children, Kurt loves me and I love him. What is to prevent us from marrying without your permission and taking our happiness?
I should think of my own happiness if I were you, Mrs. Dodsworth.
Oh, but I am thinking of that, Baroness.
Have you thought how little happiness there can be for the old wife of a young husband?
Old? But I'm not old. Kurt!
Yes, Fran?
Kurt, your mother...
Mrs. Dodsworth, I do not think there is more to say. I am sorry if I have hurt you. Goodbye, Mrs. Dodsworth. Kurt?
Well, I'll take Mother to a taxi, Fran, and come
Kurt,
right
what
back.
are you?
Well, I must consider my mother, Fran.
Do you feel no obligation to consider me?
But we can still be married, Fran, I'm sure
Oh,
of that.
no, Kurt, we can't. I'm leaving Vienna at once for Naples.
Oh, Fran, darling, I love you, but my mother's waiting.
Well, Sam's waiting, too, in Naples.
Edith, I've spent 6 short weeks with you here, and I'm a new man again. I can't imagine ever living without you again.
I can't imagine living without you either. I think I must love you a great deal, Sam.
Oh, God bless you for that, Edith. When Fran's divorce comes through, I'm going to buy a plane, and we'll hop off on a little trip. I thought I might get back in harness again. I got an idea. A Moscow to Seattle airline kind of strikes me.
Moscow to Seattle?
Yeah, we'll make a little preliminary survey.
We, Sam?
Yeah, here, look at this map. Lay out a route. Pick out landing fields. Here's Moscow.
Yes.
Branch line from Irkutsk to Samarkand. Swell name, Samarkand, eh? Tough going for you, though. Only on one little suitcase. Think you could stand it?
Give me a chance, Sam. Just give me the chance.
Hello? Qui? It's for Signor Dodsworth.
It must be Vienna. Fran's divorce has gone through.
Not Vienna, Signor. Da Napoli. Dal Hotel Excelsior.
Do you know anyone at the Excelsior in Naples, Sam?
No.
La Signora Dodsworth.
Here. Oh, it's Fran. Give me that phone. Hello? Yes, Fran, yes. Yes, this is Sam. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, when are you sailing? Well, I guess I'll have to. No, that's all right. Get the tickets. Goodbye. Kurt's checked her. She's dropping a divorce. Sailing home on the Rex tomorrow. I've got to go with her.
I won't let you.
Well, what else can I do?
I won't let you go back to her.
You don't understand. It'll be pretty tough on her with all the talk there'll be.
I love you. She doesn't. You're content with me. You're miserable with her. A minute ago, you had the whole world in your hands. I won't let her take it away from you.
She's not taking it away.
You were a young man a minute ago. Just the sound of her voice has made you look...
Oh, I can't think.
But you're all wrong to go back, Sam.
Be fair, Edith. She's in a hole. She needs
She does not need you. And you might think of me.
Oh, I am thinking of you.
No, I won't make you choose between two women. But think of your plans, Sam. Your airline, Moscow and Seattle and Samarkand.
I know, Edith. I know every bit of it. But I've got to take care of her. A man's habits get pretty strong in 20 years.
I see.
It's giving you up that hurts. Yeah, that's what hurts. Well, I'll go pack now.
Nice to be going somewhere after all these weeks. I've been so bored in Vienna. And going home doesn't seem so bad after all. For a while, I mean, before we start out again. Oh, Sam, dear, you were so right about Kurt. I can't think how you guessed it. His family may be as old as the Colosseum, but when I saw his mother, my dear, she was the most awful old country farm.
Don't, Fran.
Don't what?
Don't ride Kurt and his mother that way, that's all.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'll be good. Though I should have hardly expected you to defend them. Sam, I suppose I ought to beg you to forgive me. I thought of it, but I know how you always let bygones be bygones, and this is such a wonderful ending to all our escapades. Well, Sam, why don't you say something?
Maybe I don't have anything to say.
I just don't seem able to strike the congenial note, that's all. I do think you might meet me halfway, Sam. As I look back, I don't blame myself. I can't really. You were a good deal at fault, too. After all, you have been seeing that Courtright woman.
Well, what about her?
Well, nothing. Sam, will you look at the hat that woman has on? Isn't it dreadful? Really, why do they allow such people in first class? Sam, wait till you see the clothes I got in Vienna.
Oh, Stuart.
Really...
Yes, sir?
Go to Suite 7 on B deck, get the suitcase marked SD, and bring it here.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you getting your luggage for?
I'm not sailing with you.
You're not sailing?
No use trying to put it tactfully.
Sam!
We just can't make a go of things any longer.
And this is the man I've loved for 20 years. Why, Sam, you haven't learned a thing, not one single thing from all our sorrows. And I've been flattering myself you really wanted to come back to me.
I tried, didn't I?
Oh, I might have known you'd be just the same. I didn't know it. And yet I gave you another chance.
I'm not taking another chance.
All ashore is going ashore.
That's me. I'm through, Fran. Finished.
Oh, but Sam, what's going to become of me?
I don't know. You'll have to stop getting younger someday.
Do you think you'll ever get me out of your blood?
Maybe not, but love has got to stop somewhere short of suicide.
Sam Dodsworth, are you going back to that washed-out Mrs. Courtright?
All ashore is going ashore.
Goodbye, Fran. Goodbye.
Thank you, Betty Davis, Walter Houston, and Nan Sunderland for appearing in Samuel Goldwyn's great motion picture, Dodsworth, adapted for radio by Bill Hampton. Your performances were indeed magnificent.
Thank you for all of us, Mr. Bradley. It's always a pleasure to appear on this program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, but today was a particular pleasure for me working with Mr. and Mrs. Houston. In just a moment, they'll be back to tell you about next week's program. But first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty experts, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Davis. Do you know that most of our superstitions, like knocking on wood and saying bless you when someone sneezes, go back for many generations, back to ancient times? And the reason such superstitions live on century after century is because people are afraid to give them up. They feel there may be some truth to them. Yes, and some people don't like to give up the old familiar ways of doing things either. I could show you hundreds of letters from women who say they used the same old method of skin care for years without realizing how very little it did for them. But they could see the difference right away when they changed to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, the cream that brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty, all in a single jar. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Removes even the stubborn dirt from the tiny pore openings. Second, it softens your skin. Relieves the dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it makes your skin look fresher by helping nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder and makeup. So why cling to methods that fail to bring results? Change to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and see how quickly your skin looks a lot smoother, fresher, and lovelier.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nan Sunderland and Mr. and Mrs. Walter Houston.
Next week, Lady Esther and the Squeal-Gin Players will bring you a great love story. A story of, darn it, Nan, what is it a story of?
It's Hold Back the Dawn, Walter. And it stars Margaret Lindsay, Susan Hayward, and Charles Boyer.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Thank heaven I married you instead of Fran Dodsworth.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer, Susan Hayward, and Margaret Lindsay. Be sure to listen. Walter Houston can now be seen in Yankee Doodle Dandy. Bette Davis can currently be seen in Now Voyager, both Warner Brothers productions. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Remember the Day. The starring players...
This is Loretta Young.
And this is Francho Tone.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of the 20th Century Fox screen success, Remember the Day, from the story by Philo Higley and Philip Dunning, and starring Loretta Young as Nora Trinell and Francho Tone as Dan Hopkins. In the banquet room of Washington's Mayflower Hotel, political bigwigs are waiting for Dewey Roberts to speak, accepting his nomination as party candidate for the presidency of the United States. But while the politicians wait, Dewey Roberts sits in his hotel suite talking with an old friend, Nora Trinell, who was his school teacher back home in Indiana.
Remember the day you kept me after school and made me write, I beg your pardon, 500 times, Miss Trinell?
Very well, Dewey. That was the day I met Dan Hopkins, and we had our first argument.
I remember. You wanted to take the class to see a matinee of Midsummer Night's Dream, and Dan had us scheduled to play an important ball game.
27 years ago. And yet, when I close my eyes, I can still see Dan coming through that classroom door.
I beg your pardon. Are you Miss Trinell?
Yes?
I'm Dan Hopkins, one of your colleagues.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Well, Miss Trinell, it seems we got our signals a little mixed.
Yes?
Yeah. You see, I've scheduled a very important baseball game for tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to postpone the game, Mr. Hopkins.
Oh, that's impossible. Why don't you postpone your matinee?
Oh, but I can't. It's the only matinee they're playing.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid we're in the position of the irresistible force and the immovable object, aren't we?
I don't know how immovable an object you may be, Mr. Hopkins, but in this matter, I'm afraid that I'll have to be irresistible.
You are, in any matter.
Beg your pardon. Well, I think we really better let the principal decide this.
Now, wait a minute. Look, we're two grown, intelligent people.
Are we?
Well, what I mean is perhaps we ought to talk this over further without bringing Mr. Steele into it.
Did I hear you mention my name, Mr. Hopkins?
Well, in a way, yeah.
Oh, did you wish to see me about something?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I didn't.
I do, Mr. Steele.
It wasn't anything of
importance.
importance.
I think it was.
Yes, Mr.
Mr. Hopkins and I were having a little argument, Mr. Steele, and I thought perhaps you might be able to settle it.
It wasn't anything, really.
Go on, Mr. Trinell.
Well, we were just arguing about whether or not this taxing of one's income is constitutional.
Oh. Well, you don't have to worry about that, Miss Trinell. The House of Representatives will never pass an income tax law.
Oh.
You see, that's exactly what I told you.
Thank you, both of you.
Oh, that's quite all right, Miss Trinell. I'm glad to see you and Mr. Hopkins taking such an interest in national issues. If you have any more questions, I'll be in my office.
Do you?
Have any more questions?
No.
Well, if you think of any, I'll be waiting outside.
So instead of going to the matinee of Midsummer Night's Dream, we played the ball game. And I hurt my knee and was out of school for the rest of the term. I remember making a boat model and asking you to come to my house to see it.
May I see the boat model you made, Dewey?
Well, the boat's right over there in the mantel, Miss Trunell.
Why, Dewey.
I hope you don't think I was fresh, naming it the Miss Trunell.
Oh, it's just about the nicest thing that anyone ever did for me.
Gosh, you're beautiful, Miss Trunell.
Oh, you're practically overwhelming me with flattery, Dewey.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about. That was a very pretty compliment.
I certainly had a schoolboy crush on you, Miss Trunell. Incidentally, I still have that boat model, the Miss Trunell.
And I still have the one you made for me, the Mabel. That was the one that got Dan and me into such trouble.
Oh, yes, I remember. Something happened during your summer vacation.
Yes, at that time you were too young to understand what happened. Dan wanted me to spend my vacation at the same resort he was going to, but I was afraid someone might place the wrong construction on our spending the summer together. So I went with the other women teachers to what practically amounted to an old maid's home. After a couple of weeks, I was bored to death. And then one day, while I was hiking along a road, getting away from the incessant women's chatter, Dan drove up.
Hello, Nora.
Dan!
I just happened to be staying at a lake about 210 miles from here, so I thought I'd drop over.
I'm so glad to see you, Dan.
I wondered if you'd like to go for a drive.
Well, will the drive take me away from here? To the place where you're spending your vacation?
Well, that's what I had in mind.
Well, that's exactly where I'd like to go.
Well, hop in.
Prince Charming.
Yes, Princess.
How did you know I was waiting to be rescued?
I'm psychic.
I'm glad you brought me here.
I suppose you know I'm in love with you. Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
What did I say?
You said you were in love with me.
Well, at least you were listening. Well, what have you to say about it?
Nothing except... Oh, Dan, are you sure?
Well, love isn't like a problem in arithmetic, Miss Trunell. Darling. You can't prove it. You're never sure of any of the answers.
Well, the lady at the hotel told me she'd like to see us married.
Well, her husband wouldn't.
Why not?
He's a businessman. When we're married, we'll only rent one room instead of two.
I think we better get back to the hotel. I want to send a postcard to Dewey Roberts.
Well, that's an idea. I think I'll send him one, too, just to remind him that school begins again next week. Mr. Steele, did you enjoy your vacation?
Yes, thank you.
You wish to see me?
Yes, Mr. Hopkins. Certain matters come to my attention.
Yes?
A delicate matter. One of great concern to me as principal of Auburn School.
Well, what is it, Mr. Steele?
Have you ever seen this postcard before?
Why, yes. I sent that to Dewey Roberts. It's a picture of the Mabel.
In my 23 years as principal of Auburn Grammar School, there has never been a tinge of scandal to smirch my record.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Mr. Steele.
I'm asking you to resign today.
What?
Now. And if you refuse, I shall arrange for your immediate dismissal. We'll nip this thing in the bud before it gets beyond control.
Before what gets beyond control?
You admit you sent that card?
Well, certainly. What of it?
Here's a card sent by Miss Trunell, sent from the same place at approximately the same time of the same day.
Mr. Steele, where did you get these cards?
Oh, they fell into my hands quite by accident. Fortunately, no one else has seen them. But believe me, Mr. Hopkins, if the parents of the children of this school learn that you and Miss Trunell had spent the entire summer together, they tar and feather you and run you out of town.
Just what are you insinuating when you say spent the summer together?
You're missing the point, Mr. Hopkins. I'm not attempting to judge your moral conduct. Like myself, you're a teacher. You're in public life, and you must set an example. and I must make an example of you.
I see. Look, Mr. Steele, there's no one to blame in this matter but myself. I deliberately went where Miss Trinnell was. Suppose I hand in my resignation. Wouldn't that be sufficient without causing her a lot of embarrassment? Why should she even have to know about it if, as you say, no one else knows but you?
I think that could be arranged, Mr. Hopkins.
Thank you, Mr. Steele. May I speak with you a moment, please, Miss Trinnell?
Certainly. Class, read pages 36 to 41 inclusive. What is it, dear?
Well, you're beautiful, Nora. You never looked so beautiful.
Oh, Dan, did you call me out of class just to tell me that...
No. Stand there against the wall in case you faint. I've got something exciting to tell you.
Are you insane?
Only about you. Nora, let's start conquering new worlds.
Why, you're talking as if you're out of your head, Dan.
Well, I'm happy, that's all. Come on, have you got the nerve?
Got the nerve for what?
To quit school and marry me right now, this minute.
Oh, but Dan, I'm teaching here.
Well, resign.
Oh, Dan, we're two responsible people. We can't just pass up duties and obligations because we want to.
I have.
Oh, no, Dan.
Oh, yes, Nora.
Oh, but Dan, we should have talked it over first. What did Mr. Steele say?
Oh, he fussed and blustered around, but he finally saw it my way.
Dan, there's something wrong.
No, Nora, it's right. Absolutely right, but you're right, too. It would be silly for both of us to pick up and leave at the same time.
Oh, when are you leaving?
Now.
Are you sure you're not keeping something from me?
Now, what could I possibly want to keep from you,
Well, I don't
darling?
know. It's just that I've never seen you quite like this before.
I've never seen me like this either. But I'll be back soon. I hope, and I'll put rings on your fingers and bells on your toes.
Oh, darling, I love you so.
That's the way to talk. No, don't come down to the door with me. Just stand there on the landing. Let me fill my eyes with you, just as you are, Miss Trinnell. Well, smile. Just a little. I'll always remember you like that. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Dan! Oh, I knew there was something wrong.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Remember the Day, starring Francho Tone and Loretta Young. Before we hear Act 2, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
One of the greatest dancers this world has ever seen was Anna Pavlova. But at one time, a tragic experience almost ruined her career. She was giving 2 concerts in a faraway city. The first night, she looked gloriously young and vibrant. But the next night, she seemed old and haggard. Here's what happened. By mistake, the wrong colored spotlight was thrown on her. Instantly, she looked 20 years older. The audience whispered, "My, how old Pavlova looks." The right light was immediately switched on, but the damage was done. Everyone in that audience believed Pavlova had grown old. You know, certain shades of face powder, like certain colored spotlights, can make any woman look older. I just hope that you aren't the innocent victim of an unflattering shade of powder. Color specialists say that the wrong shade of powder can put years on your face, and the right shade can make you look years younger. Now, I'd like to tell you, if I could, which is the right shade for you, but I can't. Nobody can do that. There's only one way to find out. You must try the 9 basic shades of face powder right on your own skin. You must look in your mirror and let your own eyes decide which shade is the most flattering to you. Of course, it would be very costly for you to buy 9 different boxes of face powder, but you really don't have to. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and by return mail, you will receive free 9 different shades of my face powder. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now we raise the curtain on Act 2 of Remember the Day, starring Loretta Young as Nora Trinnell and Francho Tone as Dan Hopkins. In the banquet room, the politicians are still waiting for Dewey Roberts, while Dewey continues reminiscing with Nora Trinnell.
Mr. Hopkins left town so unexpectedly, it certainly gave Auburn a scandal to talk about, Miss Trunell.
Oh, yes. Mr. Steele's secretary had overheard just enough of his conversation with Dan to start a torrent of malicious gossip. And the story of Dan's leaving town because of an affair he was having with a girl named Mabel, well, it had so many seemingly authentic points that even I almost believed it. Until you came to my schoolroom one afternoon. Come in.
I waited until after school to bring you this, Miss Trunell. I think it's the best boat model I ever made.
Well, thank you, Dewey. It's lovely.
Do you recognize the Mabel?
Mabel?
Yeah, I copied it from the picture postcards you sent me. Your card was perfect for the beam, and I got the side view for Mr. Hopkins' picture.
Mr. Hopkins' picture?
Yeah, he sent me a picture of the Mabel, too.
The Mabel? Why, of course, Dewey, it was the Mabel, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, Dewey. Dewey, did you show these picture postcards to anyone?
Only Mr. Steele.
Only Mr. Steele?
Well, he has to borrow them.
Oh, thank you, Dewey. You're a darling. I'll keep the Mabel always.
Is this a night letter, Miss Trunell?
No. Full-rate telegram.
You got more than 10 words, you know. Night letter'll get there first thing in the morning.
Dan drives fast.
Mr. Dan Hopkins, Engineers Club, Chicago, Illinois. Dan, my darling, you are such a dear, gallant fool. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, Nora. You could cut out this last love you. You've already said it 3 times, you know. Love Nora means the same thing as I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
No, send it just as it is, please. You see, it's a secret code.
Oh, say.
Mr. Hopkins got some sort of an engineering job with a Chicago firm after he left Auburn, didn't he, Miss Trunell?
Yes, Dewey. We were going to be married the next June as soon as school was out. Dan's company was sending him to Honduras, and the trip was going to be our honeymoon. But on the day before Christmas, 1916, Dan returned to Auburn unexpectedly as Lieutenant Hopkins of the Royal Canadian Engineers.
Nora?
Darling! Oh, darling, what are you doing in that uniform?
Well, I expect to do my bit.
Oh, I knew something would happen. Everything was too perfect to last.
Oh, darling, have a little confidence in me. Why, with me in this war, it'll be over in 6 months. It'll have to be. I have a very important date in June. Now, don't cry, darling.
No, I won't.
Now, look, I have 2 whole weeks before I have to report.
2 weeks?
2 whole weeks.
Dan, will you marry me right now?
Why, Miss Trunell, this is so sudden.
And for our honeymoon, we'll go to the same resort where we spent our vacation.
Well, after 10 hours, what's your opinion of marriage, Mrs. Hopkins?
I think no family should be without one.
Reactionary.
Yeah.
You know, I've come to the conclusion that we're 2 of the nicest people I ever knew.
Oh, you may be, but I'm not.
Well, I won't argue with you. Anyway, you're beautiful.
No, definitely not. That's just your male ego. A woman thinks his wife has to be beautiful because he picked her.
I still say you're beautiful.
No, if anybody in our family is beautiful, darling, it's you.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, if you insist. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, darling, I love you so. I'm going to be so terribly, terribly lonesome. Stop the world, Dan. Please stop the world. It stopped. Thank you, dear.
It can't stand still indefinitely, Nora.
No, I know I can't, but let's try to forget it. There's so much I still have to know about you. Oh, all the things that happened to you when you were a child.
Oh, there was nothing unusual. Mumps, measles. Say, I thought I told you you weren't to cry.
I'm not crying, darling. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I wanted to be brave and gay and amusing to make it easy for you to leave when our time was up, but I can't. I'm selfish. You've given me the world, Dan, and I want to keep it.
Keep it from me, too, dear.
Dan, I don't want you to go away.
You wouldn't want me not to go.
No, of course I wouldn't, but... Am I enjoying my misery, darling?
You're braver than I am.
No, I'm not. I'm frightened. I'm frightened at the thought of being alone. Well, I suppose in the end we all have to stand alone.
You won't be alone. I'll be back. You can bank on that. I'll always be with you.
Of course you will.
Say, why should we waste our honeymoon worrying about my going to France?
Yes, it does seem silly, doesn't it? After all, it's the only honeymoon we'll ever have.
Oh, you're wrong there, Mrs. Hopkins. As soon as this war's over, we're going to start on a honeymoon that'll last us the rest of our lives.
Oh, I'm sure of that, Dan. Those 2 weeks that Dan and I had together were glorious, Dewey. But they ended too soon. We went back to Auburn, but almost before we knew it, the day for Dan's departure arrived. He didn't want me to go to the station with him for fear we'd cry. So I kissed him goodbye and walked over to your house. You'd been acting strangely from the time Dan returned to Auburn, and though I didn't connect the two, I was anxious to learn what was wrong with my favorite pupil.
I was just lovesick. I remember Steve Hill and I had quite a battle when Steve said Mr. Hopkins had been forced to resign from school and leave town because he'd gotten into some sort of a mix-up with you. Then when I walked into your classroom one afternoon and saw you kissing Mr. Hopkins, the only thing I could think of was to leave town and go to another school.
Yes, I remember. You were packing when I reached your house, and your mother directed me to your room. May I come in, Dewey?
Can if you want to.
Oh, how wonderful, Dewey. You're first, aren't they?
They're just long pants, that's all.
I wouldn't let you go away without saying goodbye. Weren't you coming to say goodbye to me?
Nope.
Dewey, what's happened?
What's happened to what?
To our old friendship.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But if you don't want to tell me, it's quite all right. Goodbye, Dewey. I wanted to wish you luck. So much luck.
Great guns, you don't have to be nice to me. Go ahead and laugh at me.
I'm not laughing, Dewey.
Anyway, you can tell him and have a lot of fun.
Dewey, my grandfather, the ship's captain that I've told you so much about, he used to say that when you run afoul dirty weather and there's the chance that you may founder, spill your cargo. It's the ship that counts.
Well, I couldn't help it. The fellas were talking about you and Mr. Hopkins. That's what I fought Steve Hill about.
Oh.
Then I went up to your classroom to tell you I was sorry. And I saw him kissing you.
Oh, Dewey, so that's it. I wonder what I should tell you. I'd like you to understand.
You don't have to tell me anything.
The way you're feeling now will pass, Dewey, believe me. I know how awful it is when people and things disappoint you. It hurts. It hurts to find out the people you love are not stars, but just human beings made of flesh and blood. And that's the way people are, and those are the things that we learn as we grow up. I love Mr. Hopkins, and he loves me. But, Dewey, my love for him hasn't changed my affection for you. Oh, it's hard to grow up, but you mustn't let anything or anyone throw you off your course, because, you see, in the end, Dewey, you'll have to stand by yourself anyway.
Well, gee, Miss Trunell, don't cry, because if you cry, I'll cry.
I'm trying awfully hard not to, Dewey. You know something? I'll tell you a secret. Each year, there's someone in the class who stands out. Someone whom the teacher counts on and loves as though that child were her own. You're one of those few, Dewey. So you mustn't let me down. Will you remember that?
Yes'm.
And you'll remember me, too, a little?
Of course, Miss Trunell. Miss Trunell, would you come to the station with me?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Mr. Hopkins is leaving on that train.
Oh, please. Just sort of be there to wave. That way I could never forget.
Well, all right, Dewey. I'll be there.
Nora, what are you doing here?
I couldn't help it, Dan. Dewey Roberts wanted me to come down and wave goodbye to him. He's going away, too.
Well, we'll both be back.
Of course you will, darling.
In a way, of course, I won't even be leaving. I'll be with you every minute.
Oh, wherever I go, whatever I do, you'll be with me always.
All aboard!
Well, Au revoir, darling. Au revoir.
Au revoir, darling. Smile. Smile. That's better, much better.
All aboard!
Well, I guess he really means it this time. I'd better get aboard. So long, Nora. So long.
I'll never forget that, Miss Trunell. Boy, was I proud to be riding with Mr. Hopkins because he was in uniform. By the way, what's happened? What's Mr. Hopkins doing now?
He didn't come back from France.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Does that mean you're alone now?
Alone? Why, I'm never alone, Dewey. Wherever I go or whatever I do, I have a crowd of memories to keep me company. Why, I remember the day.
Thank you, Loretta Young and Francho Tone, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
Well, that was our pleasure, Truman. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry.
Indeed it is, Francho. We're all vitally interested in the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the country house which it supports. And now, here's a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Young. In the early part of this program, I offered to send free to every woman who is listening 9 different shades of Lady Esther face powder. Did you ever stop to think that maybe the shade you're now using is not exactly the right shade for you? Well, here's your chance to find, once and for all, the shade of powder that is most flattering to your skin. The shade that makes you look your youngest and loveliest. When you receive your gift, try on one of the shades, for example, Rochelle. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, is this the shade for me? Is this my lucky shade? Then remove the Rochelle and try on another shade. Try them all, one after another. When you come to the shade that's right for you, you'll know it the instant you put it on your skin. Your own eyes will tell you that at last you've found the shade that makes your skin look fresher and smoother, that makes you look younger. So just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and you will receive all 9 shades of Lady Esther face powder. My address is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but government restrictions will not permit me to make this offer in Canada.
Before we hear about next week's show, Loretta Young has a special word from our government. Miss Young.
Our government has made it easy for you to see that your family gets the right variety of foods. In your grocery or market, there's a chart showing the basic 7. The 7 types of food we need for proper diet. For example, there's one group including oranges, tomatoes, grapefruit, raw cabbage, and salad greens. You need at least one of these foods for your food every day. So, ladies, consult the basic 7 chart in the store, and for the good health of your family, as one more contribution toward winning the war, plan your meal to include every type of food you should have every day. Thank you.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Tennessee Johnson, starring Ruth Hussey, Lionel Barrymore, and Gary Cooper. Be sure to listen. Loretta Young is currently being seen in China. Francho Tone's latest picture release is 5 Graves to Cairo, both Paramount productions. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Players. Along Came Jones. The starring players, this is Gary Cooper.
And this is Ona Munson.
And this is Bill Gamarek. That'll do. Maybe my printing ain't so good, but it's easy read by them that can read.
Wanted for murder and stagecoach robbery, Marty Garrett.
Old and skinny, mean-tempered, extra fast with a gun.
Traveling with half-wit uncle, name of Uncle Ross or something.
$1,000 reward, dead or alive.
Monty Garrett, outlaw. That's all Payne Bill's talking about. The day the strangers ride into town. Two of them. And one of them is tall and skinny. The other is older, fully whiskered. In fact, he could be the younger man's uncle. The crowd in front of the Last Chance Saloon watches them coming up the road. Watches them rather idly at first, then suddenly tenses.
Look at the initials on his saddle. It's him. It's Marty. And don't nobody make him mad.
Howdy, folks. Hey, anybody tell us where we are? This here's painful. Painful? What's painful, friend? This here is. You mean generally, or is this personal? No, sir. Nothing personal, Uncle Roscoe. I just, excuse me, I better get me a drink. Melanie, you see that? Sure did, George. All of them acting funny like that, and him calling me uncle? Why, downright disrespectful.
Trouble with you, George, you take a little getting used to. You ought to know that by now.
I ought?
Yeah, you come into a place where nobody don't know you. You already got that dumb look on your face, and then you ask some fool question any papoose could answer like, yeah, am I? And naturally, you ain't immediately nominated for governor.
No, I ain't, and that's the truth.
Now, you take me. I ain't hardly said more than 2 words in this town, and you see the way they was looking at me.
I see them all right. It's a fact I did.
That's what I mean. You gotta look like you're somebody, and act like you're somebody, and pretty soon you are somebody.
Regular system, huh?
Well, you've seen it work.
Yeah, and I like to see it work again. Come on with me.
Huh?
Come on. Inside.
Yes, please. Your place is in? Some liquor.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be doggone. Stop doggone, I told you. Here you are, then. Mud in your eye. Not bad liquor, but I drunk better.
Yes, sir.
Any complaints?
Oh, no, sir, no, sir.
How much?
House, on the house inside.
Much obliged. Let's go, partner.
There's walks for $1,000. Anybody gonna do anything about it?
I figure he's mine. He killed my brother.
Now take it easy. He's awful fast on the draw. Yeah, you can't slap leather with Marty Garrett.
I ain't aiming to slap leather with him.
Well, then how you gonna get him, man?
With my rifle. From the window.
Melody, I tell you, it's spook. The whole dad-blamed town is spook. The way it is just...
That's all they did, George. It's very simple.
Simple? Suppose somebody had drawed on you.
Well, what would they want to draw on me for?
Because you was asking for it, that's why. Look, Melody, you couldn't hit the hind end of your horse with a handful of buckshot, and you know it.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, now, you're not a gunfighter. You ain't even a good shot. You're just a plain, no-good cowhand that's been hit in the seat of the pants so many times you ain't got any brains anymore. Just a kind of yellow meal in your head.
Well, just the same, George. I think...
Oh, look. What? In that window. Fella had a gun.
No. On me? Hey, he better get.
Monkey, darling.
Huh?
Don't move. There's a gun on you. Just come with me and keep close. Why, hello, Uncle Roscoe.
Now, you look here. My name is...
Do what I say and I'll get you out of here.
But, miss...
And smile.
Well, sure, it's a pleasure, but,
Get on your horses and stay in front of me.
But why in the damn place?
Are you looking to get shot?
No, man.
Well, then do what I say till we get out of town. Hey, you see, I had to think mighty fast, Marty. I figured if they thought that fellow was you, then they'd be after him. And we could keep you here in the barn a while. And then you'd have a better chance to make the break.
I wouldn't need no help if I hadn't tied in with that Leo Gledhill. That's right. I'll ask you anything, Avery. Well, I was just going to say... Never mind what you was going to say. And get into town and find Leo for me. Sure, Money. I was just going.
And maybe I should help my brother with the...
You stay here. Now, what about this fella?
Well, he told me his name was Melody Jones. He's just a tramp cowhand.
You think I'm going to swallow that? That ain't no tramp cowboy.
You haven't even seen him.
I don't have to see him. Ain't nobody as stupid as you make him out to be.
Oh, he's a common, ordinary, useless bronc stomper. Now you can see any which way you look around here. And he'd have done anything I wanted him to.
He would, huh?
Well, he did, didn't he?
Kind of liked you, I guess.
Thought I looked like it.
That's what I thought.
Well, you better be glad he did.
Yeah? And maybe you better remember something. Just don't monkey around with nobody at all. But you want to see that belly blasted open. Now, look, Melody, this walking our horses is mighty slow going. Don't you think we better let him out? What for, George? Well, we better hustle if we aim to get across that line, huh? Not me. I ain't aiming to get across no line. What are you talking about? I ain't crossing no line because that's just what she wanted us to do. That's the trick. Huh? You mean there ain't no posse? Oh, sure, there's a posse all right, and it's after us, but it wouldn't be if she hadn't fixed it on it. Are you saying that there pretty little lady is a skunk? Well, all I know is if a posse trailed us south, it would leave a mighty nice opening for somebody else to get away to the north. I can't believe it. Her explaining how she was saving our lives on account of you being took for that Monty Jarrett. She was being so sweet. Sure, mighty sweet. To that Monty fella. And you know, George, I've been sort of thinking... Now, wait a minute, Melody. You ain't got to be no dumber than necessary. Her being so interested in this Monty and all, it adds up that she might know just where he's at. Now, Melody, listen. That would make me somebody, wouldn't it? The man that took Monty Jarrett? Whoa, horse. Now, you look here, Mr. Melody Jones. No, you don't understand, George. For 1 hour back yonder, I felt what it felt like to be high regarded. Everybody making room for me, acting like I was really somebody, and then, well, I don't think I'm ever going to feel the same about things again. But, son, that Monty Jarrett's a killer. I might even, you can't tell, get to be sheriff. That or a corpse. One or the other. Now, you go on if you want to, George, not me. Where do you figure you're going now? Back to the piece where she cut off the road. That must be her ranch. How about it? You coming? Oh, all right. But I sure wish you could scoot a little better. Hello.
Oh.
Say, what do you got in this mattress? Stove?
You take your dirty feet off that bed. And what are you doing in my room?
Well, you seen the horse run off, and I...
Not so loud.
What's the matter?
Look, I don't know if you're crazy or not, but you've got to get out of here. I'll get you another horse and saddle.
Oh, I couldn't leave Henry Henshaw.
You mean your partner?
No, my horse. I couldn't leave Henry, especially with his bridle on.
See, where is your partner?
George, I guess he's out somewhere in the brush. He's a nervous type. You're in some kind of a fix, ain't you?
Of course not. I'm just trying to keep you from getting in a fit. Don't you see that's why I got you out of town?
You mean when you called me Monty in the middle of the street?
Look.
Kind of crazy about this Monty, ain't you?
Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
Will you do something for me?
What?
Will you stay here in this room till morning?
Do what?
Sleep here. And don't even stir until I call you. Will you do that for me?
Yeah, I guess so.
You promise?
Sure.
All right, then. Good night.
You don't want to sit and talk a spell?
Sure. What do you think?
I sure feel mighty bad about that, George. After all, I did promise her.
Promise her what?
Well, I promised her I'd stay there all night. She'd have come back in 2 minutes. She'd have found me gone.
If she'd have come back with that money, fella, I'd have found you gone.
You find out anything in town last night?
Yeah, plenty. The reason this whole town is crazy is something in the water. Some kind of poison. But I come across an old bushwhacker that ain't touched water in any form, so his mind was clear as a bell.
Never mind that. What about Monty?
Well, the way it looks now, as long as you let him think you're this Monty Jarrett, you got exactly 5 chances of being hunger shot, which the fella tells me is just about a record in these here parts.
How come?
One, the sheriff's got a posse out that ain't got no other aim in life but to get you and hang you. 2, there's a family named Cotton, of which you killed several members. And this family's got about 150 uncles and cousins, and they're conducting an independent search to kill you ahead of the posse.
Then what?
3, there seems there was $40,000 in cash taken off that stage. So the express company has got its men down here, too.
What happened?
4, there were some mail bags on that stagecoach. And failing all them people getting you, the United States Cavalry is on its way.
Who else? You said 5.
Well, if you keep on sighing about a certain female lady like you've been sighing about her, I think it's safe to say that Monty Jarrett will be dealing himself in on you, too. Furthermore, I got a message for you. A fella named Gledhill, Leo Gledhill. He says you better come to town and talk to him right away.
Well, I don't know nobody in Painville. How do you know about me?
He don't. I guess he thinks you're Monty, as everyone else does, except this ornery little lady skunk that
How's that?
Terry, well, good morning. Say, you got a light stepping horse. Didn't even hear this buckboard.
Skunk, eh?
Oh, George was just shooting off his face, see?
Well, it so happens he's right. I am a skunk and I know it. I'm sorry I drugged you two into this.
Oh, look, ain't no use to cry. You understand. I mean, just tell me what kind of fixes it you're in.
Well, my family's known Monty since we were all kids. We grew up together. So when he rode in hurt, I tried to help him, that's all.
Did you get him out?
No, they'll get him now, I guess. But possibly pounding back this way. Oh, what I was going to ask you last night, I was going to tell you the truth and see if you'd help me. I mean, maybe take a saddle or something. Anything to lead the posse away.
You'd do just about anything for that belly gunner, it looked like.
But then I told myself it wouldn't be fair. I couldn't mix you up in it anymore.
That why you brung Monty saddle along with you now?
What?
Right there under the seat. Got his initials.
Oh, I didn't know who you were.
Funny you didn't see it there. I thought you'd noticed it when you spread that blanket over it.
Oh, I don't know why I even tried to lie to you.
Me neither. Come here, Henry Henshaw. Oh, steady now.
What you going to do?
Sort of familiar practice in this country. It seems to me I'm going to swing saddles, man.
tell you, Melody, the gal's got you spooked. Ain't enough they already think you're Monty. Now she's got you riding the saddle. If that there posse meets up with...
Whoa, Henry, whoa.
What are you stopping for now? You out of your mind?
No, I just got me an idea, George. You go back and follow the girl and keep an eye on her place. Me, I'm going into town.
Into town?
Yeah, you said that Gledhill fellow wants to see me.
Melody, you ain't got a chance to...
Why not? That Gledhill thinks I'm Monty, don't he? Well, who's going to slap leather with Monty Jarrett? Happen your name is Leo Gledhill? You want to see me?
Yeah. Sit down.
Well, sure.
And you don't need to keep watching my gun. There's only 3 men in these parts that I can't slap leather with, and one of them's Monty Jarrett. But you ain't him.
No?
No. And I'm the guy that can tell, because I was Monty's side rider, see?
Oh.
Okay, talk fast. Where's Monty?
Funny, that's what I was fixing to ask you.
Listen, quit stalling. Where's Monty? And where's that money bag?
Mister, I'm going to tell you the truth. I ain't got the first idea what you mean.
Mister, you're either awful dumb or awful smart. You ride into town on Monty's saddle, and then you play like you don't know a thing about it.
Well, I don't. My name is Melody Jones. Funny how I got into this thing.
Well, it ain't going to be funny how you get out. Start walking, you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, sure.
Get on your horse.
Yeah.
Ride by my stirrup. Close.
Well, I ain't going that way.
You're going the way I tell you to go.
No.
But I can't understand how in the name of Sam Hill a tramp like you could kill Monty Jarrett.
Huh?
Let's go. We can stop here. Oh, boy.
Are you by some chance a peace officer?
Didn't I tell you to shut your mouth?
Now, look, I'm getting sick and tired.
Look, I'm smoking this cigarette, see? When I'm done, I'm going to throw it away. As soon as I toss it, you better start the draw.
Oh, some friend of that belly-busting gunman, I take it.
Say it while you can, buddy. The cigarette's getting short.
I've been trying to say it, but you wouldn't listen. Monty Jarrett ain't dead.
Yeah? What'd he do? Just give you that saddle?
No, he didn't, but his girl did.
What girl?
Name was Terry DeLongclair. Don't you know her?
Maybe I heard of such a girl. She kill him?
Ain't nobody killed him, you lunkhead, but he was hurt and couldn't travel fast, so I took out with his saddle to put the posse off his trail.
How well you know Monty?
I don't know him at all. I never seen him. It was kind of a favor to the girl.
Brother, I've heard some dumb stories in my life, but that one really takes the cake. Okay, cigarette's done.
Now, wait a minute. I'm telling you.
Get ready.
All right. It don't make no sense at all, but let her go.
Hold it.
Melody, go!
There's the girl now. Ask her.
Don't try no funny business. Melody, go, you old jughead, you.
Hello, George. What are you in a sweat about?
I thought you were going to get out of here. You know the posse's after you.
Just a minute. Your name's Terry DeLongclair.
Take your hat off when you talk to me.
Look, I'm Leo Gledhill, Monty's side rider. You better tell me what's become of Monty. Don't ask her. Ask me.
Shut up, George. You stay out of this.
How dare I? I'm in it. I'll say you are. Keep talking, old-timer. Bill, I figured the whole thing out for myself. Monty is laying low, and I know where. How far? First place? 10 minutes? All right, let's go. And remember, I got a gun on the lot of you. And if we don't find Monty, it's going to be just too bad. He's in the barn here. Only place he could be. If he ain't in the house, he's got to be. Shut up. Monty. What kind of way is that to get a man out? Go in there and pull him out. We'll all go in. Go on, move.
Some folks, when they got a gun.
Monty. Monty, you in here? Oh, he's got to be in here. There ain't no other place. I was sure. I thought it. You didn't think enough. All right, outside.
Oh, hold it. No use saying them. I'll tell you what you want.
Where is Monty?
There's a trapdoor on the floor.
Where?
In the corner, right back of you.
Funny, I didn't see
Put your hands up, quick. What? Take his gun, Marty.
Well, Burn me alive. He had a rifle here.
George, you hustled under corral. Bring up 3 ponies and make sure they're fresh.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Stereo, what are you aiming to do?
We're getting out of here fast.
Begging your pardon, did I hear you say we?
You did. This time I'll be sure you cross the line. I'm going along and see that you do. Melody, couldn't George be back by now?
Oh, George is getting kind of old. Takes him quite a spell to saddle 3 nags.
And you've got Leo tied up, Papa?
Sure, he ain't going to trouble us none. Hey, what are you so upset about?
Oh, Monty.
Seems to me you could try to forget that belly buster for a while. He's gone.
That's the trouble. He was here.
That's what I thought.
Oh, Melody.
Huh?
Tell me something, will you?
What?
Are you really crazy?
You mean this up?
Oh, I mean the way you wouldn't admit.
Well, to tell you the truth, this whole business has been kind of disappointment to me. I got the idea at first I might like to settle down around here, marry me a wife maybe, and kind of make somebody out of myself.
And now?
Well, if I'd known the botheration was going to be to get ambitious, I wouldn't have touched it with a 10-foot pole.
It's all my fault. I know that.
Well, I wouldn't say that. The fact is,
You better get your hands up.
Leo.
Next time you let that tramp tie somebody up, you better see he does the job right.
You know, mister, it's a wonder to me you've been able to live as long as you have.
What?
I mean, standing that way with your back to the window.
Listen, you ain't gonna make me turn again. Ain't no one out there but that old cayuse, and he couldn't shoot straight. Oh.
Maybe. He's hit. Somebody outside.
I guess he shouldn't have spoke about George that way. A man don't like to hear nobody say.
What's going on here? What's all the shooting for?
Don't you know?
George, didn't you just shoot Leo?
What are you talking about? I was just bringing up the nags. I never fired no gun.
That means...
That means it must have been somebody else.
Melody!
Yeah. I warned you, Terry. I told you what had happened if I ever caught it.
That was Leo you hit. Leo's dead here.
Leo? Yeah. Go on and turn him over. See for yourself. All right. But if you've made me kill my best friend, I'll... Put him up. Go on. Reach. Right.
You got him, Melody. You got him. You... Well, I'll be a lizard's off hind foot.
Just keep this wet cloth on it, Melody. It'll stop bleeding soon. Lucky you only got the ear.
Yeah, but the funny thing about this here is, it seems to me like I was nipped from behind.
It does?
Yeah, and Monty, he was right in front of me.
Yeah, I know he was.
So naturally, it must have been somebody else.
Well, what's the difference? Let's not talk about it.
You know, I couldn't rightly blame you, Terry.
Blame me?
I guess you had to make a quick choice, and when a man comes between a fellow and his girl, I suppose he's got a right to shoot the fellow that's butting in.
Melody, you mean you think I shot at you and missed? Melody.
Yeah?
Look, you see that twig over there in the cottonwood? The lowest branch?
Yeah?
Now it ain't there anymore. And the next one to it. Now that ain't there neither.
Hey, wait a minute.
When I aim at something, Melody, I generally hit it. And when I hit something, that's what I aimed at. And if that won't make you wake up to yourself, well, I'm through.
Hey, George.
What's up now? You find some more customers?
Hey, look, George, you better hustle into town and get the sheriff.
Sure, mighty good idea.
And George.
Yeah?
Seems to me like I'm going to be somebody around here. Maybe you better bring the preacher, too.
You have just heard the Screenville Players in Along Came Jones, starring Gary Cooper. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Guild play tonight, Pillow to Post. The starring players...
This is Ida Lupino.
And this is John Payne.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' rollicking comedy, Pillow to Post. It stars John Payne as Don Mallory and Ida Lupino as Jean. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Pillow to Post.
You might say it was all on account of the war. You see, Dad was short of help, so I went out on the road for his firm selling a line of oil well supplies. And that's how I happened to get caught in Clayfield. Not a room to be had for love or lettuce, and I just had to stay overnight to put over a big deal. And since I never did like to sleep outdoors, I took a chance on the USO.
I know, my dear. You don't have to tell me. You're another little army wife. And your husband's an officer. I'm sure he is. A lieutenant, of course.
Yes, well...
And naturally, you want a place to stay.
Oh, yes, I do. I've just got to have a place.
Well, my dear, this is simply a miracle. Mrs. Wingate just called me, the Colonial Auto Court. It's the only vacancy she's had in months. And since she only rents to army officers and their wives...
Yes, well, frankly...
Don't say it, my dear. Don't. I'm happy to do it. I'll phone Mrs. Wingate and tell her you're coming. Now, you just pick up your lieutenant and go right on over. And I'm sure you'll both find your stay delightful.
Well, I had the room. Now, all I had to get was a lieutenant. So I tried to find one on the road to camp. Well, I never knew one stripe from another. Colonels, PFCs, captains, sergeants. They all came along, but not one lieutenant in the lot. And I was just about passing out on my feet when he drove up. And stopped.
Hello there. Waiting for someone?
Well, I was, but I'm just about ready to quit. Would you mind giving me a lift into town?
Sure, hop in.
Oh, thanks. You're stationed at the camp, I suppose?
That's right.
Any lieutenants out there?
Quite a few.
Don't they ever leave camp?
Are you kidding?
Well, I wish I could just see one.
You have.
You?
Well, don't act so surprised.
Oh. Well, I never dreamed you'd happen to be a lieutenant.
I don't happen to be a lieutenant. I work very hard for this rank.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Well, are you a single lieutenant?
Sure, just one of me. Say, what have you been drinking?
Oh, nothing. I mean, are you married?
Huh?
Oh, it's so hard to tell about a man. Of course, a girl always wears a ring on her finger.
Yeah, and a man always wears one through his nose.
Not that there's anything wrong with marriage. Some of my best friends have done it.
Oh, sure.
I'm not married myself, but I'm supposed to be. I don't mean I'm going to be. I mean they think I am. That is, they should think I am, but I'm not. If you get what I mean.
No, I don't.
No. Look, would you do me a great favor? Register with me at the Colonial Auto Court as my husband.
Well, I'll be glad to help anyway. What?
You see, it's the only room I could get, and they only take service people, and, well, I told them I was married to a lieutenant. I mean, I didn't really tell them. It's just the way it happened, and, oh, please, will you? I'm so tired, my teeth hurt.
Look, lady, I'd really like to help you, but if my commanding officer found out, well, I have a promotion coming up, and
Well, he needn't find out. You don't have to stay. Just register and hang around for a while, and then you can leave.
I'll admit it's the best offer I've had in some time.
Oh, then you will.
No, I think I'll just take in a movie. Well, here we are, Colonial Auto Court.
Thanks for the ride.
Now, don't go away mad.
Oh, I'm not mad. Next time I look for chivalry, I'll know where to find it. In the dictionary.
Oh, there you are, the young lieutenant and his wife. Well, I thought you'd never get here. I was worried.
So was I.
It's all right, my dear. I saved number 3.
But, lady,
You'll like it. It's very comfortable. I'm sorry, but I just can't register you now. There's a rattlesnake in number 8. I'll be back as soon as I get rid of it. Lucille! Come and get the gentleman's car!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Lieutenant.
Well,
you don't have to stay,
I
but
think
she'll
I'll
put
be-
me out if you don't.
Just
Till I get that cabin, that's all. Then you can run. Quick, what's our name?
Our name, Mallory. Don Mallory.
I'm Jean Howard.
Well, I'm pleased to know you. I'm
Same
sure,
here. I'll go in and grab that cabin. You stay here and take care of Lucille. And thank you so much.
How do I get into these things? All I was doing was driving my car.
Evening, gentlemen. Park your car, sir.
No, thanks. I'm waiting for Lucille.
Oh, yes, sir. Lucille. That's me, all right.
Lucille? Isn't that a strange name for a man?
Winifred Stranger, and he's my brother.
I suppose you have a sister named George.
No, sir. Her name's Willie.
Oh.
Now, gentlemen, if you want me to, I'll park.
Call every officer general.
Oh, yes, sir. It sure does improve the tips.
Lucille, you there?
Yes, sir. Right here, General Otley.
Otley? You don't mean Colonel Otley?
Don't mean nothing else.
Oh.
Lucille, I told you I want you to... Why, Mallory.
Good evening, Colonel.
What are you doing here, Lieutenant?
Well, you see, sir, I was just...
Never mind, you can tell me later. Lucille, what about those twin beds you promised my wife? You told her you'd get them out of number 3.
Yes, sir. A young married couple moving in there, sir. They won't mind swapping for a double bed.
Well, let's go and get it settled. Come along, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, here we are, number 3. Lucille, go in and tell him we are taking those beds.
Tell who?
The gentleman inside, Lucille.
The gentleman inside's outside, General.
What the devil are you talking about?
Well, that's him right here. He's sure enough the one that come with that lady.
Mallory, does he mean you?
Well, sir, you see,
And 3 hours ago, you were a single man. What's coming off here?
Nothing, sir. Absolutely nothing. What's
Get
the
off me.
matter?
Do something. There's a mouse in there.
Oh, that's Jitty, ma'am. She's tame. She won't hurt you now.
You know it, and I know it. But does Jenny know it?
Young lady, I'd like an explanation.
Explanation for what?
Now, don't you worry, folks. I'll be rid of that snake in a minute now, and I'll bring your registration cards right down. Just don't get impatient now.
Not even registered, huh?
You know, I don't like your attitude. Don, who is this apology for a man?
Jean, this is Colonel Otley. He's only my commanding officer.
Well, he's not mine.
My dear young lady.
I'm a taxpayer, and I won't be talked to like that.
But
by you or anybody else in or out of uniform.
But
You have no right to infer what you did. And besides, you're quite wrong. It just happens that this afternoon...
Yes, what about this afternoon?
This afternoon, we were married. This afternoon.
All the things you could have said. And you had to tell him we were married.
I was only trying to help you out of a jam.
We were out of it until you started screaming about that silly mouse.
It wasn't silly and it wasn't little. It was that high and that long and it had great big teeth.
Oh. Well, I'll figure out something.
Just a minute. What are you doing?
Pulling down the shade. See? Pull the string, shade comes up. Simple.
You don't think you're staying here tonight?
Where else? Didn't the colonel give me a pass? He wants me to drive him back to camp in the morning, 7 o'clock.
Don't you dare take off your shoes.
I'll need some sleep.
And keep your shirt on.
Same to you, madam. And don't raise your voice. Here,
What's this?
it's a blanket. You'll need it to keep warm.
I'll need it on the bed. I don't usually sleep standing up.
Well, try putting a couple of chairs together. You'll find some in the kitchen, I think, and pull the shade up when you leave, will you?
Of all the ill-bred, uncivil louts you're
Look, I'm tired, and I've got a lot of explaining to do tomorrow. I'll need my sleep. Good night.
Well, I'd like to say right here and now, you would not be my choice to spend with on a desert island with. On. Good night. Minding my own business. Get my neck in a sling. Anyway, it's her fault, not mine. Do her good to sleep out there. Teach her not to go around saying... Don!
What's the matter?
Don, help!
Oh, wait till I turn on the light. What happened?
That mouse is in there again. All night he's been stomping around.
Oh, is that all?
Oh! Isn't that enough? I fell right out of bed, if you can call it a bed.
Too bad. Did you hurt yourself, dear?
No, not at all. The floor's soft pine. What are you laughing at?
20 years from now, this is all going to seem funny.
Oh, I guess so. We live through it.
Why not? I don't think it's so hard to take.
Hmm?
You look awfully attractive in that blanket.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is the whole thing? Oh, I've had it for years.
Miss Howard.
Yes?
You take the bed.
Oh, no, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Go ahead. I've been acting like a kid myself.
Yes, but you've had such a strenuous day, and, 2 chairs
Oh,
put
well,
together.
I'm not going to wrestle those chairs. I'll just take my blanket and sleep outside. In the Army, you learn to sleep anywhere.
Well, if you insist.
Yes, I suppose I do. That is, well, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning. May I come in?
Of course.
I thought I'd better knock. I wasn't sure.
Oh, yes, I've been dressed for hours.
Look, I thought this whole thing out last night. I got a way to clear up this mess.
Oh, good. How?
Well, you call a taxi and scram out of here. I'll tell the colonel we've had a misunderstanding, and you've left me and gone home to Mother.
No, I can't. I haven't any mother.
All right, then go home to your father.
That's a pretty good idea. I'd be gone, and you'd be in the clear, and...
Lieutenant Mallory, Don, it's almost 7.
There he is now.
Colonel Otley?
Yep.
Oh, you miserable brute. I don't know why I ever married you.
Hey, what hit you?
When I think of all the other chances I had. Good men, fine men. Well, let me tell you something. I've taken about all I can.
Have you gone nuts?
Oh, a misunderstanding. He's got to hear it.
Oh,
you feeble excuse for a man.
Hey, wait a minute.
I should have listened to my family, my friends. But no, I fell for a uniform just to...
What is this? What's happening here?
Well, sir, we've had a little misunderstanding, sir.
I'm going home to Mother. Father.
And you, Lieutenant, are you going to allow it?
Huh?
Marriage is just like war, my boy. I should know. Been married 30 years. Come on. Attack the problem, sir. Attack the problem.
I don't quite understand, sir.
Take her in your arms. Hold her to your heart. She'll find it pretty hard to shout at you after a kiss.
You mean we...
Of course.
Are you suggesting that he kiss me?
I'm not suggesting as his commanding officer. I'm ordering it.
But, sir, I think...
Lieutenant, you will kiss this girl or you're no officer of mine. I'll not have a jellyfish giving orders to my men. Forward, sir. To arms.
Like this, sir?
That's fine.
Don't you dare.
A slap? That's nothing. Stay with her, son.
Oh, no, please.
There you are, you see? She's yielding. Now kiss her again.
Sure.
Again.
Right.
Again.
It's a pleasure, sir.
And just one more. One for the road. There, you see, my boy? She's completely under your spell again. Now come along, we're late.
Yes, sir. Coming, sir.
A big, hulking lout. I'd like to... Well, what do you know? I think I liked it.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Do you know the best beauty treatment in the world? It's just feeling sure of yourself, feeling confident, knowing you look well-groomed and attractive. And so many women say that's exactly the feeling Lady Esther Face Cream gives them. They say a single application does so much for their appearance, they actually feel years younger. They look years younger. Now, I don't make a single claim for Lady Esther face cream that I'm not prepared to prove. To prove right on your own skin. And not in 30 days or even 30 minutes, but in 30 seconds. Yes, in 30 seconds, half a minute, I can give you dramatic proof of every claim I make for Lady Esther face cream. All I ask you to do is make the Lady Esther patch test. Just smooth a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that patch of skin with the rest of your face. See how much brighter and fresher it looks. Touch it with your fingertips. Feel the difference. I know that when you see and feel the exciting difference in your skin, you'll want to keep on using Lady Esther face cream forever. It so thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves such a wonderfully smooth, flattering base for powder. Remember, all I ask is the chance to prove what I say with the patch test. To prove that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream is the most beautifying cream you've ever used.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Pillow to Post, starring Ida Lupino and John Payne.
Oh, that was a hectic day. Instinct told me to pack and run, but then I got to thinking of Don, and, well, then I just got to thinking, that's all. So I paced the floor all afternoon, and then I decided I better call Dad. But just as they put the connection through, guess who came barging through the door?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello?
Well, at least you're not mad at me.
Hello. Gene, is that you? Where the devil are you?
I'm at the Colonial Auto Court in Clayfield.
Look, I know where you are. Oh, you're on the phone.
Gene, did I hear a man's voice?
No, of course not, Dad. What would a man be doing here?
Make it fast, will you? We're in trouble.
Gene, I distinctly hear a man's voice.
It must be a crosswire, Dad, or maybe the traffic.
Gene, hurry, will you?
No, keep quiet, you imbecile, will you? No, not you, Dad.
Gene, I've been trying to find you everywhere. I've been going out of my mind.
Darling, there's no reason to.
I never should let you go on the road. It's much too dangerous for girls.
But, Dad,
You come right home, do you understand?
Yes, Dad, as soon as I finish up my business here.
Now, Gene, listen
Goodbye,
to me.
darling. Well, that takes care of Dad for a while.
Yeah. Well, how about us? You know what the Colonel's doing now?
No, what?
He and his wife asked us to dinner.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And, I accepted.
But you didn't. You couldn't have.
Well, I had to. It was practically an order.
Oh, but, Don...
Look, I have to run for a couple of minutes. Mrs. Otley forgot the sherry, and I promised I'd get some for her. You can go as you are. Cabin number 6. I'll meet you there.
Oh, that's what he thinks. Getting out of here so
Hey,
fast.
lady! Why are you packing? You running away from him?
You hush, boy, and get away from that window.
My mom don't like my father either, but he's the best she can do. Where are you going?
To Los Angeles.
Why?
I live there.
Why?
I like it. It's my home. I was born there.
What's born?
Oh, go ask your mother. I've got to pack.
Miss Mallory, you in there?
Yes, what is it, Lucille? I was just leaving.
Oh, you think that's smart, ma'am, or that other Miss Mallory here?
Other Mrs. Mallory? What is he, a bigamist?
Oh, no, ma'am. The other Miss Mallory is his mother. She's out in the office. She says it's a surprise.
Oh, she isn't kidding. Lucille, you keep her there, do you hear? Don't let her out of there till you hear from me.
Yes, sir.
You in there! What do you mean by telling Wilbur he was born? We've been trying to keep it from him.
I see your point, and I don't blame you. And as they say in Guam, go milk a coconut, lady.
Hey, Gene.
Don.
Well, here I am with a bottle of Gay Tidings. Thanks for sticking around.
Well, it wasn't exactly my choice.
Huh?
Do you have a mother?
No, I was a test tube baby.
Oh. 50-ish, sort of graying hair.
Say, what is this?
Well, she's in the office right now, waiting for you.
My mother? Where'd she come from?
I don't know, out of the floor in a puff of smoke.
She wasn't due until Friday. She must have meant it for a surprise.
It must run in the family. What'll we do?
Well, there's only one thing left to do. Go to the colonel and spill the whole works. Come on.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Don. Not so fast. My arm, you're hurting me. You don't have to be that glad to get rid of me.
Well, we're here. Colonel Otley, it's me, Don Mallory.
Just a minute, Don.
Colonel Otley, I'd like
Sorry,
to...
my boy, sorry. Can't stay with you now.
But, sir...
Captain Ross's wife in number 10. She's having a baby.
But, Colonel...
Mrs. Otley's with her now. And I just joined the hot water brigade. You go right in. Make yourselves at home. We'll be with you when the battle's won.
How do you like that?
I don't.
Wouldn't even listen to me. What do we do now?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going to give that sherry a home.
What's so funny?
You know, there's something about you that sherry certainly does to me.
Thanks, but I think you better move over.
Don, you know, when your Adam's apple goes up and down, it's so cute.
You've had too much of that sherry.
I'm perfectly sober. Well, I'm thirsty.
Okay, you can have some water. Here.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, all right. What are you trying to do? Drown me?
No. You don't have to sit so close.
Every man kills the thing he loves.
Huh?
Donna, have you ever been in love?
Well, there was a girl in Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't love. She had a nice car. Please, I told you not to sit so close.
Don't be silly. What are you, a man or a mouse?
I'm a... No, the cat might hear me. Miss Howard, I'm a man of tremendous self-control.
That's very, very silly.
No, it isn't. It's perfectly Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Maybe I should take you in my arms. Like yesterday. Maybe I should kiss you. And kiss you and...
Donald Mallory!
Hello. Hello, Mother.
It's fortunate I decided to ask some questions. I got the truth from Lucifer.
Lucifer? Oh, Lucille.
Mother, I'd like you to meet Miss Howard.
All I want is an explanation.
Well, it's very simple. I was
Yes,
driving...
I asked him to register with me because I had no room. No harm intended, of course.
You inveigled my son into... What sort of a woman are you?
What sort of a woman are you looking for?
All right,
Jane.
Right in there, sir. They haven't been get together.
I should have known when I saw you. You're nothing but a cheap, common, scheming little...
Just
Mother.
a minute, madam. To whom are you referring?
Dad!
I'm talking to this woman.
Well, this woman happens to be my daughter. Jean, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, nothing, Dad, at all. She's just upset because Lieutenant Mallory and I aren't married.
What? Not married?
Now, wait a second. Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
What was it, Colonel?
A boy. The cutest little guy you ever... Don't confuse the issue. I demand an explanation.
I demand an explanation. I'm her father.
I demand an explanation. I'm his mother.
I don't need no explanation. I know what happened.
Lucille.
Yes, sir, General. Now, the young general, he slept outside last night.
How do you know? Did you actually see him?
See him? Well, I almost sat on him. You see, my girlfriend and me, we was out looking at the moon, and when we...
You sure it was Lieutenant Mallory?
Oh, yes, sir. I generally never forget a face, especially when I sit on it.
Well, I expect there's apologies due all around. And under the circumstances,
What
Don...
circumstances?
Well, I didn't see any reason to tell you. We're shipping out.
Overseas?
Mm-hmm. Got our orders this afternoon.
Oh.
Under the circumstances, my officers are entitled to some privacy. Lieutenant Mallory, you're restricted to your cabin for the next 10 minutes.
You're really going overseas?
That's what the orders said.
But you'll be so far away.
What's 4,000 miles? The world is shrinking.
And you'll be all alone.
Yep, all alone. Just a couple of million other guys for company.
Oh, Don, don't you care? Not even a little.
Nope. Not a little. I care a whole lot. Honest, right from the first moment I saw you,
Don.
Correction. Darn. Come in.
Well, it's me at last. I finally found a moment to register here. Sign this card, please.
There you are. Lieutenant and Mrs. Mallory.
Thank you so much.
No, you're welcome, ma'am. Now, can you tell us where to get married?
Oh, the Reverend Dingle is fine for that. You go right through town, turn right on the 2nd Street, and... Married?
Yeah, if we can find a witness. I got it. Lucille! Hey, Lucille!
Oh, yes, sir, General. You want your car, sir?
Yeah, get my car and get your cap.
My cap?
Yes, and hurry, Lucille. You're going to be a bridesmaid.
Thank you. Thank you, John Payne and Ida Lupino, for a delightful half hour. We hope you will be back with us again soon.
You can count on us both, Mr. Bradley. For that matter, you can count on every actor and actress in Hollywood, because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we know that work is made largely possible by this radio program. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here is a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Lupino. Ladies, do you know that my new shade of face powder, Bridal Pink, ends forever the risk of selecting a wrong shade? Yes, and here's why. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is flattering to 4 basic skin types. It has the amazing quality of dramatizing almost every skin it touches. And it's not only the color of Bridal Pink that's so remarkable. It has texture, fragrance, cling, everything you could ask for in a face powder. The instant you apply it, you'll see that the texture is unusual. For Lady Esther face powder is blended a new way to give a more youthful finish to your skin, to cover up and hide little lines and blemishes, to cling softly hour after hour, never losing its soft, flattering effect. The response to Bridal Pink has been phenomenal, and no wonder. Women tell me they can actually see the years slip away when they apply it. They can see themselves become younger looking, better looking. How would you like to surprise your family and friends tomorrow? Make them sit up and take notice. It's so simple. Just apply Lady Esther face cream first. Wipe it off. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. Bridal Pink, the shade that's such fun to use, the shade that's so young and gay and just a little daring. Remember, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. All you need to make an exciting, dramatic transformation in your appearance.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will be host to Red Book Magazine in its annual awards for the best motion picture of the year. On hand to join in the festivities will be Ray Milland and Jane Wyman. Be sure to listen. Ida Lupino will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Devotion. John Payne can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor musical, The Dolly Sisters. Pillow to Post was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, whose current release is the Technicolor product on San Antonio. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, good night, and Happy New Year! This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater.
the director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Our play tonight, The Enchanted Cottage by Sir Arthur Wing Pinero, is a modern fable in which we meet Helen Hayes as Laura Pennington and Frederick March as Oliver Bashforth. And now, as stage manager, I call for lights, music, curtain. The curtain rises on the living room of a country cottage in England. It's mid-morning, and Mrs. Minette, the housekeeper, is opening the door for some early visitors.
Good morning, Miss Pennington.
Good morning, Mrs. Minette. I brought Major Hillgrove to call on Mr. Bashford.
Mr. Bashford's not down yet. Come in. Oh, may I, sir?
Huh?
Mrs. Minette will take your hat, Major Hillgrove.
Oh, of course. Forgive me, Mrs. Minette, for appearing stupid, but the blind are sometimes socially awkward.
Blind?
The sofa.
I didn't know.
Over here, Major Hillgrove.
Thank you.
How is Mr. Bashford?
Not one of his good days, Miss Pennington. You must be prepared for that. Excuse me, I'll get Mr. Bashford.
There you are, Major.
So, that was Mrs. Minette?
Yes.
I say, does she look like a witch?
Well, now you speak of it. Oh, but not like a wicked witch.
Well, the townspeople say that a grandmother was seized by a mob in 1865 and burned for witchcraft.
Oh, well, there's the story, yes, but surely you don't believe in witching.
Well, we blind amuse ourselves with all sorts of odd fancies. And then, who knows?
I think Mr. Bashford's coming. I don't know him very well, so perhaps I'd better wait in the garden.
Oh.
You can call me when you've finished, and I'll take you home.
No, I won't be staying long. Wait here, please.
Well,
Hello.
good morning, Mr. Bashford. This is Major Hillgrove.
How do you do? You must forgive me for breaking in on you like this. Your housekeeper said you were a bit under the weather.
It's this pain in my head. It'll split on me one of these days.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Have you any phenacetin?
Nothing does it any good.
Oh, do let me get you some. I can go to the druggist and be back in 10 minutes. I'll hurry.
You don't have to.
Kind little person. My man's in bed with influenza. She gave me an arm across the path. I wonder why the plain women of the world are the kindest, Bashford.
How did you know she's plain? You can't see her.
I sensed it. By the way, since we're neighbors, I thought you and I might get together for a talk occasionally.
I took this cottage for the sole purpose of being lonely.
Sick man?
Well, don't I sound like one?
Where were you wounded?
They are gone. August 18.
Where did they get you?
My leg, can't you see? Oh, that's right, you can't. Messed up my face with shrapnel, too. But it's my head that pounds and pounds and
You
pounds.
made work right in time.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop that rot. What about you?
Attack at Beamy, 13th of April. They gave me a permanent eclipse. Good Lord. What time is that?
11.
I had an appointment. I'll miss the chap entirely.
Suppose I lend you Mrs. Minette. She'll take you home. Mrs. Minette?
I would appreciate it.
Yes, Mr. Bashford.
Will you help Major Hillgrove across the park?
Of course, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Minette.
I hope you'll forgive my bad manners, Major. Will you come see me again?
How about tomorrow?
I'll look for you, Major.
Good morning. Now, if you'll just warn me of the steps, Mrs. Minette, I think we'll get along famously.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Mother. Yes, hello, Mother. Oh, no, please. Oh, please, let's not discuss that again. I tell you I'm perfectly all right. No, there's no use in your coming down here, Mother. But don't you see, I said, don't you... Hello, you...
Mr. Bashford.
Huh? Oh, Miss Pennington. Yeah, the Major remembered an appointment, and Mrs. Minette took him home.
Oh, I hurried as fast as I could. Here's the phenacetin.
Thank you. There's water there in the carafe.
Yes. 2 tablets now and 2 more in 3 or 4 hours, if your head still hurts. Now, you must lie down here on the sofa. I'll fix the pillows.
Thank you.
It's best to keep quiet after phenacetin. There. Is that comfortable?
Yes, very.
Well, good morning, Mr. Bashford.
I say, Miss Pennington.
Yes?
I've discovered I shall have to leave this cottage.
Leave? You mean for good?
Yes. Hide myself somewhere or other.
But hide from whom?
My people. They won't let me alone. I mean, they will pester me and torment me.
Torment you?
I came down here because they were turning me into a raving lunatic with their meddling. You see, they don't realize that I'm done, I'm finished, I'm washed up.
But, Mr. Bashford, that isn't true. When you've rested and your head's better...
They don't realize that I have to avoid people who knew me as I was, healthy, strong, and active. They don't know how I loathe the shriveled face and shrunken carcass.
Mr. Bashford, you mustn't say those things.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be pouring all this out on you.
Oh, it isn't that.
I'm terribly upset. You see, I was just talking to my mother on the telephone before you came in. You know what their latest plan is? They're sending my sister Ethel down here to take care of me.
Won't you like that?
Ethel. We've always fought as long as I can remember. She irritates me. She rubs me raw. I can't stand anymore.
But if she's your sister, Mr. Bashford, I should think...
She's a tyrant. A meddlesome tyrant.
You must relax. Just lie back and close your eyes. There, Mr. Bashford. I hope you won't be angry with me for offering you advice.
Oh, why should I? Everyone gives me advice.
You know, it isn't good for you to live alone. Whether you remain here in this cottage or go somewhere else.
Oh, Mrs. Manette looks after me.
You can't count on Mrs. Manette or any housekeeper. Why don't you fall in with this plan of your people's? Give it a try.
Pain in my head's more than I can stand.
Dreadful that you should have no companion. Nobody to read to you or play cards with you on a wet day. Fill your pipe for you. Chat over the news in the papers in the long evenings.
Oh, I don't mind it. Better than having my family around.
But you're not well. You need someone. Why, often and often, during the rough weather we've been having lately, when the wind has been roaring in my chimney and my fire hissing at the rain, I've pictured you sitting here alone, and they'll be waiting lunch. I really must go.
No, wait. No, don't go yet.
Oh, but I must. You see, it's...
No. You're kind. You're very kind. You wouldn't get on a man's nerves. Strip the very skin off of him.
Goodbye, Mr. Bashford.
No, look here. I am desperately lonely at times. And you must be, too. We're both in the same boat.
Two misfits, you mean?
Well, something like that. Miss Pennington, I know this may seem a rather startling idea, but why not give up your lodgings and move into my cottage?
Oh, you don't... Oh, you're laughing at me. This is your idea of a joke.
Oh, no, I'm dead serious. Oh, we'd be married first, of course. That would keep my silly mother and sister away. And my stepfather, too.
Oh, it's fantastic. You don't know what you're saying.
What I do?
Oh, if you want to marry and keep your people away, well, there must be dozens of smart, pretty girls in London in your own
Pretty
set.
girls. Those are the kind I can't face. Do I look like an eligible husband for a pretty girl?
Oh, I see.
You see what?
You asked me to marry you, Mr. Bashford. Not only to protect yourself from your family, but because I possess the special qualification of being ugly.
Miss Pennington, I didn't mean to
Doesn't matter. I think I'd better go.
Oh, Miss Pennington, don't go, please. Please.
Oh, how could you? How could you?
Oh, please. I wouldn't have hurt you for the world. What I meant to say was that no woman would marry me except in pity. And the girls in my set, as you call them, are not the sort who devote themselves to an unsightly, neurotic wreck such as I've become. Oh, I am sorry I've hurt you.
Oh, it was stupid of me to be upset. Of course, I know I'm plain, but it's a shock to be told about it so bluntly.
I'd give anything to call it all back.
May I make one suggestion, Mr. Bashford? Never again you approach an unattractive woman in this way. Remember that even unattractive women have their dreams.
Dreams?
Of forgetfulness, of oblivion. Dreams in which they're just as lovely and desirable as the loveliest and the most desirable of their sex. Remember that. And if you can spare them too complete an awakening, it's an act of charity.
Miss Pennington, your name's Laura, isn't it? Laura. Yes, Miss Manette?
The mail, sir?
Leave it there on the table.
Yes, sir. I suppose Miss Pennington is staying to lunch?
Oh, no, I'm just going, Mrs. Manette.
No, you must stay. Now, really, you must.
Oh, no, I can't.
No, please.
Well, all right, if you want me to.
Yes, Miss Pennington will stay, Mrs. Manette.
Yes, sir. I thought she would.
I say, did you see her face when she came in? Wonder if she was listening outside the door.
Why should she?
I don't know, but you know the story. They say she's a witch.
Do you think she's planning to cast some kind of spell?
Oh, no, that's poppycock, of course. Listen.
What is it?
Mrs. Manette. Good Lord, Mrs. Manette's laughing. People may call this a hill, but I say it's a mountain.
Oh, you can't take it. That's what comes of not eating your bread crust when you were little.
Oh, you've got it all wrong. Bread crusts that'll make your hair curly.
Oh.
Here, let's sit down.
Look. You can see the whole countryside from here. There's the river, there's the crossroads, and there's the church, see?
Hey, Laura.
Yes, Oliver.
Mother phoned again this morning. Ethel's planning to move in on me next week. So I'll have to disappear.
You mean go away?
Must. I've got to.
I'll miss you.
Oh, don't think I won't miss you.
I'll always remember these last 2 weeks.
I shan't forget them. We have had fun.
When will you go?
Tomorrow.
So soon, oh no.
Well, I wouldn't have to go at all if you'd marry me. I can't ask you to love me, but we do get along. We could be happy together. Very happy. I need you.
Do you, Oliver?
Desperately. Be kind. Say yes.
Then yes, Oliver. Yes.
Oh, no. Something dreadful would happen if a bride wasn't carried over the threshold. There you are.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, Mrs. Manette.
I didn't mean to frighten you. I'm so happy for you both.
Thank you, Mrs. Manette. And now, if you'll rustle us up some supper.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, right away.
Make it something special, please. I say, it's getting dark, isn't it? Better light the lamp, hmm?
Oliver, did you notice how she looked at us?
Mrs. Manette? Oh, don't bother about her. Yeah. That's better, isn't it? A lamp can...
What's the matter?
Nothing's happening. I don't know what. Can't you feel it?
Yes. Yes, I can.
It's in the air. It's all about us.
Oliver, I'm frightened. Hold me. Tight, Oliver.
Nothing can hurt you now, darling.
Oliver.
What is it?
When you carried me just now, you didn't limp. You're standing so straight. And they've gone. Your scars. Look there in the mirror. Walk, Oliver. Walk, let me show you.
Wait, Laura, don't move. Stand just as you are.
I can't believe it.
With the light falling on your hair like that. Striking sparks in your eyes. I hadn't realized. But you weren't like this. You've become... Yes, that's it. You've changed.
What is it, dearest?
Oh, Laura, you're beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And now, in this brief moment before the curtain in the Gulf Theater rises on Act 2 of the Enchanted Cottage, we'd like to send all our neighbors here in America our best wishes for the Thanksgiving season. Each one of us must make up for himself his own list of things to be thankful for, but high on every list will be the fact that all Americans can call each other neighbor. That use of the word neighbor tells us an important fact about our country. It tells us that the miracles of modern communication, especially the family automobile and our coast-to-coast network of good roads, have made neighbors even of families on opposite sides of a continent. Perhaps you drove home to see your folks last Thursday, or Possibly you're planning to take a trip in your car sometime soon. Well, just that kind of travel is what helps maintain sympathy and understanding between all Americans. And speaking for the good Gulf dealers along your way and for the Gulf oil companies, let me tell you how proud Gulf is of its share in the work of making automobile travel more convenient and more economical for all alike, in helping to keep all Americans neighbors. And so, the curtain's about to rise on the second act of The Enchanted Cottage, starring Helen Hayes and Frederick March. Lights. Music. It's the next evening at the cottage. Oliver and Laura, frightened and incredulous at the spell that's been cast over them, send for their blind friend, Major Hillgrove.
I had my man bring me over as soon as I got your note, Bashforth. There's something wrong.
If you could see us with your eyes, I mean.
We had to talk to someone. You sound frightened.
You understood from Oliver's letter, didn't you, that something had happened, something out of the common?
Vaguely.
Well, I didn't dare be more explicit in the letter.
You'll never believe us, Oliver.
No one could.
Major Hillgrove, I'm not plain anymore.
She's beautiful. Gloriously beautiful, Hillgrove.
And Oliver, oh, if you could see him.
Laura's growing lovelier and lovelier every day.
And Oliver's stronger and straighter and handsomer.
But don't you hear the difference?
Yes, don't you hear it, Major Hillgrove?
Why, yes, yes.
Oh, I'm frightened. I'm so frightened.
You see, we believe. I know you laugh at us, but we believe it's that woman.
Woman?
Mrs. Manette.
You know, my housekeeper.
The witch.
Oh, don't laugh. Don't laugh, please. We believe it. How else could this thing have happened?
Unless we're under some sort of spell, enchantment.
Tell me, Oliver, when did this...
when did the change begin? Yesterday.
On our homecoming.
After the marriage.
Almost as soon as we set foot in this cottage.
Mrs. Manette was waiting at the door to welcome us.
That moment was when the change began, Major Hillgrove.
See, we thought it was some sort of illusion. But in the morning, over the breakfast table, we both saw clearly how we'd changed.
It's so frightening.
But why? What is there to be alarmed about?
But don't you see, if Mrs. Manette is a witch and our transformation is due to sorcery... Well, what she's given, she can take away.
Exactly, Hillgrove.
Supposing I offend Mrs. Manette, or Oliver does. It's so easy to offend without meaning to. Oh, you must advise us, Major Hillgrove. What'll we do?
Yes, what?
Well, I do hear this change in you, and I say take the gift and enjoy it without question. Accept it humbly as a heaven-sent miracle, and thank God for it on your bended knees.
A heaven-sent miracle?
Yes. Yes, that's just what it is. A heaven-sent miracle. Bedtime, Laura?
Tomorrow. How I dread it.
Oh, you'll knock Mother and Stepfather right off their feet.
You haven't told them about it. I mean, about the change.
Not a word. No, I want them to see. And they shan't see until Major Hillgrove breaks the ice a bit.
I hope your mother and stepfather will like me.
Like you? Oh, darling. You'll be irresistible. Put out that light while I lock up the door, will you?
Oliver.
Hmm?
I want to be married all over again.
Good heavens, what for?
I want to have a grand wedding with a bevy of bridesmaids and a page to carry my train. I want to be married by a bishop, a grave, portly bishop with lawn sleeves and all the rest of it. And I want to wear a dress of ivory satin and a Honiton lace veil and a magnificent pearl necklace, a present from the bridegroom.
Oh, you're really doing it in style.
Oh.
We'll take it up with Mother and Stepfather tomorrow.
Oh, yes, tomorrow.
Well, you ready to go up?
Yes, darling, ready.
Mr. Smallwood, your son Oliver and his wife have been kind enough to invite me to meet you and Mrs. Smallwood here this afternoon.
I had no idea that my daughter-in-law was having an at-home.
Yes, we were under the distinct impression that our visit was to be a family affair.
Purely a family affair. Oliver should be here to receive us. This is his duty.
Oh, the young person he married.
Well, Mrs. Smallwood, your son is in the next room.
The next room?
With his wife. They're waiting for me to summon them.
Really, I can't understand this extraordinary behavior.
Well, they've asked me to prepare you for a very great surprise.
I must say this sudden marriage was a bombshell. He's simply thrown himself away.
We understand his wife is nobody and unsightly into the bargain.
Ah, well, that brings us to the point, Mr. Smallwood. Your daughter-in-law was a plain young woman.
Was?
Your son and Miss Pennington were married. They entered that door. He, a shattered, wry-necked, half-crippled fellow, and she a little, meager, wasted thing whose only charm was a gentle manner.
Most unattractive.
When they crossed that threshold, the change began.
Change? What change?
Do you believe in miracles, modern miracles, that may happen to you, to me, today, tomorrow, that may relieve misfortune, retrieve disaster, that may heal the sick, make the lame walk and the blind see?
Well, really,
I do. For I tell you that Oliver and his wife have been touched by a power which is beyond earthly power, and they're wonderfully, gloriously transformed.
Transformed?
Did you say transformed?
Laura is beautiful, with music in every sound she breathes, and my ear tells me grace in every movement of her lovely body. And Oliver walks erect. He's limp. He's gone. I'll bring them in now.
This is my wife, Mother. I hope you and she will be great friends. Stepfather, this is Laura.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It's so kind of you both to come to see me.
Mother? I suppose Major Hillgrove's explained the way it all happened.
Happened?
Yes, the change in us. You ever know anything so marvelous? I mean, you can't judge of the change in Laura, of course, but you can see the difference in me.
My dear boy,
Yes. The change is most marked, Oliver. Most marked.
Marked? Is that all you've got to say? Well, look at us.
Poor Oliver. Don't you
We're very
see
sorry, Ollie. We had to go away so quickly. We warned you this is only a flying visit.
Mother!
Oh, Major Hillgrove, how could you?
Never mind, Agnes. Goodbye, Oliver. Every happiness, my dear. Come, Agnes.
I'll write you soon, Oliver. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Major Hillgrove.
Major. Laura. What's the meaning of their behavior? What's the meaning of it?
Oliver, don't.
You are beautiful. You are.
And you, Oliver.
Laura, come here.
Yes, Major.
I want to touch your face. Yes. Yes, I see.
Major Hillgrove. Am I beautiful? Am I?
Well, why don't you answer her?
Oliver, Laura, I'm afraid we've been under an illusion.
Mrs. Manette.
You called me, madam?
No.
Come here, Mrs. Manette.
Yes, sir?
Tell me, you've known Mrs. Bashforth for a long time,
Yes, sir?
and Mr. Bashforth for some months.
Yes, sir?
Then you are thoroughly familiar with their appearance before they were married.
Yes, sir.
When they entered this cottage after their marriage, were they just as you'd always known them?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Their outward appearance, their looks, there's been no change? Answer me, Mrs. Minette.
No. No, sir.
Look at them. Are they still just as you've always known them? Are they?
Yes, sir. I knew you had to find out the truth this afternoon.
I'm sorry, Oliver.
Mrs. Manette.
What is there to be sorry for? Shall I let you into a secret?
Secret?
Oh, yes. Yes.
A man and woman in love have a gift of sight that's not granted to others. Keep your love, and you'll always be beautiful to each other. Scarecrow that I am. If my man could rise out of his grave and walk in this minute, even I would be pretty to him. Even I.
Well, I'd better go home now, I think.
Laura and I will take you, Major. Unless Laura's tired.
I am tired. You'll forgive me, Major Hillgrove.
Forgive you. Forgive me.
Dear friend.
Goodbye.
Till tomorrow. Don't hurry, Oliver. I shan't be lonely.
Come, Major. We'll be expecting you for lunch tomorrow, so don't disappoint us. Thanks.
Oliver.
Yes, Laura? What is it, darling?
You forgot to kiss me.
So I did.
Darling, if there should be a child, there's a chance A chance that it'll be beautiful, isn't there?
Not a chance. A certainty.
Because of you. Because of you.
If it's a girl, it'll be the most beautiful thing in creation. If it's a boy, the sturdiest kid that ever breathed.
Yes, it will. I know it will.
You're lovely. You're lovely beyond anything I ever imagined.
You're more wonderful than anything I've ever known.
Those silly people. Why can't they see?
We see. We know. That's all that matters. We know.
Thank you, Helen, and thank you, Freddie. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, ready for our weekly question box, in which the stars appearing on the program are asked one question each, and if they fail to answer, they have to pay a forfeit.
Good night, folks. It was nice meeting you all.
Wait a minute, Freddie. Wait for me.
Oh, you too, Helen?
Oh, yes. I just remembered to left some potatoes on the stove.
Oh, now, Helen, you're not afraid of questions.
Oh, yes, Roger, I am. Whenever I hear a lot of questions, I start getting confused.
Well, that's natural enough. I know that often when there's some kind of a discussion, lots of us get confused because we hear so many different statements that it's hard to know what to think. Isn't that right, Harry?
Yes, it certainly is, Roger. And you know, folks, a good many confusing things can be said. In fact, I fear sometimes are said about gasoline. The important thing, however, for you to remember always is to buy the product of a company in which you have the utmost confidence. A company whose avowed policy is to manufacture and sell only the finest products that skill, science, and great resources make possible. And will you remember also that this is the policy of Gulf, that its gasolines, Good Gulf and No Nox, are today greatly improved over what they were even 6 months ago. Just as 6 months ago, they were better products than they were the year before. All this is done as a matter of course, and is the result of forever keeping pace with every known means of product improvement. With Gulf, the policy of constantly improving the quality of its products is a pledge that you motorists will find maintained whenever you stop at the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
Thank you, Harry Von Zell. And now for the question box. The first question goes to Freddie March. Freddie, I'm going to give you the history of a certain star. And whenever you think you know who it is, you say so.
All right.
Now, she was born in London, has appeared in 37 stage productions, introduced the song Limehouse Blues, and has appeared in more Noel Coward shows than any...
wait a minute. Gertrude Lawrence.
Absolutely right, Freddie. And incidentally, Gertrude Lawrence will appear in the Gulf Theater next Sunday with Herbert Marshall and Johnny Mac Brown. And now here's a question for Helen Hayes. Helen, do you know Bing Crosby?
Oh, yes. Well, that was an easy question. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. That's not the question. What's Bing Crosby's real full name?
Bingham?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He probably wishes it were, but his real name is Harry Lillis Crosby. And Helen,
golly.
for your forfeit, you must read this.
Oh. The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is twice blessed. It blesseth him that gives and him that takes.
That's right, Helen. That's easy. But now read it as Jimmy Durante would read it. Come on.
The quality of mercy is not strained.
Thank you, Helen Hayes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, we'd like to extend you an invitation to tune in next week when we bring you from New York Gertrude Lawrence, Herbert Marshall, Johnny Mac Brown, and, of course, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying goodnight, everybody.
Helen Hayes appeared tonight with the courtesy of the makers of Campbell's Soup. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
This is Paulette Goddard.
George Raff.
George Tobias.
And Jack Carson.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Torrid Zone. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealers welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. It's an unusually warm welcome tonight, for our play is that sizzling Warner Brothers comedy about two men and a girl in the tropics, Torrid Zone. Starred in Torrid Zone, you'll hear George Raft, Paulette Goddard, Jack Carson, and George Tobias. In just a moment, we'll take you to a little country in Central America where things happen and happen fast. But before we make that journey, I'd like to say a word about another country where big things are happening these days. Our own country. You know, Sunday is a traditional day of rest for Americans. Yet in many factories throughout the nation at this moment, men are working and machines are busy. For America has turned her mighty force from peace production to war production, so that peace may someday return to the world. In this tremendous effort, the nation's oil industry has an essential part to play. It must provide industry with fuels and lubricants to keep America's weapons rolling off the assembly lines in a steady, irresistible stream. It must supply the ships and tanks and planes as they go into battle. Gulf is contributing substantially to this, the nation's most important job. And Gulf was prepared for this effort, because for years, Gulf scientists and engineers have been constantly improving the fuels and lubricants needed for complex, modern machinery. That's also why Gulf is ready to carry on its other job, that of meeting its long-standing obligation to American car owners. So you may be sure that while Gulf will continue to play its part in filling the nation's needs, your family and other families who depend on their cars will always be able to get the finest available petroleum products from your good Gulf dealer at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Check, Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, in our play tonight, you will hear Paulette Goddard as Lee Donnelly, George Raft as Nick Butler, George Tobias as Rosario, Jack Carson as Steve Case, and Roger Pryor as Captain Rodriguez. Now, Oscar Bradley's Banana Plantation Serenaders raise the curtain on Torrid Zone.
Midday sun of the Torrid Zone beats down fiercely on the jail of the little Central American banana port of Puerto Aguilar. In adjoining cells are Lee Donnelly, a cafe entertainer from the States, and Rosario, the greatest bandit in all Central America. As our story opens, they're talking through the bars.
You've now learned the great American pastime called polka, and you owe me exactly $200.
All right, I pay you the very next time I raid Senor Case's banana plantation, Senorita Donnelly.
Not in bananas, I hope. Say, look, seeing you owe me so much dough, why don't you just call me Lee?
Lee? That's a very funny name for a girl. Where you come from, eh?
Chicago, and I spent my last thin dime getting to this burg for a dancing job at the Hotel National.
Too bad.
But yesterday, that Steve Case, who seems to be the hot tamale around here, had me canned and thrown in this jug.
Why? Senor Case no like the way you shuffle your feet?
No, Senor Case no like the way I shuffle a deck.
Oh.
Yeah, I started a poker game with the boys, and he got sore just because I dealt a couple of cards off the bottom.
Oh, he do?
Yeah, can you imagine that? Say, what have they got you in here for, Rosie?
They say I am a bandito because they do not like Senor Case and the fruit company.
No kidding.
All I want to do is to take back what belonged to me and my friend. Case have me arrested just because I shoot him, man.
Out of season, huh? The stork that brought him must have been a vulture.
See. Ah! Look who's here, our jailer, Captain Rodriguez.
Hi, Roddy. How's chances of getting out of this lost and found department?
Silence, Senorita Card Shopper. Rosario, I have good news. You can stop the hunger strike.
Well, why?
Because no longer you have to worry about the eating. We are going to shoot you.
Say, if he can get out of here, so can I. Huh? Say, I was only kidding, General. I like it here.
Well, maybe it's just as good they're going to shoot me, Senorita. I was getting hungry anyway.
Oh, too bad, Palsy.
You have been very charming company on my last day here. Senorita, before I go, I give you this ring. Where I am going, I will not need it.
Afraid it'll melt?
Oh, maybe. Perhaps. Here, I give it to you. Adios, Senorita.
Thanks, and good shooting, Rosie. And if I ever get the chance, I'll suck that guy Case a good one for you.
Speaking
out as your secretary, but as your friend, Mr. Case. I say don't you let Nick Butler take the boat back to the States.
Will you forget that chromium-plated heel? Nick Butler's not the only foreman in the world.
Well, he's the only one who can produce on Plantation 7. Oh, now look, Mr. Case. It really wasn't Nick's fault about that little Spanish number with the revolving eyes.
He's a gilt-edged chiseler. I love that dame. I think.
But didn't he warn you the girl was fickle?
He didn't have to prove it personally, did he? Don't ever mention his name to me again. The sooner that two-timing tramp gets out of Puerto Aguilar, the better I'll like it. Hello?
Mr. Case, I wish to report about the bandit Rosario.
You shot him. Okay, that's the end of him.
No, Mr. Case. We did not shoot Rosario.
What? Why not?
He was rescued by his brave followers. What daring, what loyalty. What a bad break.
Well, isn't that just fine and dandy? What about the Donnelly dame? I suppose her mob ran down from Chicago and rescued her, too.
No, Mr. Case. The girl, she's on her way to the boat.
She'd better be, and you start looking for Rosario. Goodbye. That settles it. Sam?
Yes, Mr. Case.
Sam, get the drinks out. I'll be back in an hour with Nick Butler.
Say, will you stop pushing me up the gangplank of this boat?
Listen, sister, I'm captain of this banana scow, and I only take orders from Steve Case. He says you go back to the States, so get a move on.
Say, you shove me again, and you'll be wearing this suitcase for a necklace.
Come on.
Hey, wait a minute, wait a minute. Having trouble, babe?
Yeah, this monkey's pushing me around like a poker chip.
Listen, you stay out of this.
Pardon me, lady. Man overboard!
Oh, hello. I'm Nick Butler, chairman of the Shuffleboard Committee. Can we count on you for our tournament?
Well, I'm afraid you play a little rough, but thanks.
Oh, I can always ease up for the ladies, Miss...
It's Donnelly, Lee Donnelly.
It's a pleasure.
Are you bound for the States, too?
Clear to the end of the line. Nick! You know, babe, I'm glad you're taking this trip for my health.
Nick!
You're all right, babe.
I think that man coming up the gangplank is trying to get your attention.
Baby, with you around, he hasn't a chance.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, well. Well, I guess I'd better find my cabin. I'll see you later.
It's a date. Don't forget.
Nick!
Hello, Nick.
Well, if it isn't the captain of the All-American Rat Team, Mr. Steve Case.
Nick, old boy, you're looking
Yeah,
swell.
well, that's not your fault. You know, sweetheart, I ought to belt you right in the puss for sending me down to that swamp.
No, Nick, that's no way to talk to your old pal.
Oh, don't waste that soft music on me, Jocko. You sent me down there hoping I get knocked off. Just to get even with me for taking that Spanish doll of yours.
Oh, same old Nick, ain't you? Always ripping. But look, pal, let's both go to the office and talk this over. I'll buy you a drink.
Okay. I want to see you squirm when you pay for it.
Swell, Nick.
But listen, sweetheart. You can argue till you're black in the face. This boat sails at midnight, and little Nicky goes with it.
Nick, look, you just can't take an office job in the States.
Huh?
You know you won't be happy away from here, Nicky. You need the fruit company, and the fruit company needs you. I need you, Nick. I do need you, boy. Rosario's loose again, and you're the only gink who can keep those bananas moving while that bum is on a rampage. Well, what do you say, Nicky?
Well?
Yeah?
Guess I better be getting down to the boat.
Nick, wait. You could use some money, couldn't you?
Sure, why?
I'll give you a $1,000 bonus to move the fruit off of Plantation 7.
All right, how long do I have to stay?
2 weeks.
Well, when do I get the $1,000?
Well, $200 right now to bind the bargain, and the rest the first thing in the morning.
I've got an idea. I'm letting myself in for a 14-carat massage. Listen to your fancy talk, you know.
Well?
All right, it's a deal. Give me the $200.
Yeah, right here. Oh, by the way, your room is number 9.
What room?
At the hotel, Nicky. I reserved it for you this afternoon. And I had your baggage sent up there from the boat.
Why, you rat. You dirty double-crossing.
All right, thank me. Anything for a pal.
$5, 7, 9. Now, where's the light? Hey, what goes on?
Don't shoot, mister.
Well, you're the first thief I ever met who spoke of soprano. Just stand where you are till I find the light switch. Well, what do you know?
Oh, hello.
This,
It's still Donnelly, Lee Donnelly. We met on the boat this afternoon.
Say, I must have made a big impression.
This is the first window I found unlocked.
Oh, You running away from something?
Only the whole police force. That guy Case wants to deport me back to the States.
You mean you don't want to go back?
Say, I got tired starving to death up there. It's the next boat for me, the one that's going to Rio. Look, all I have to do is deduct Mr. Case and his campfire boys until it sails. Then get pinched again just in time to be thrown aboard. Say, what about you? Aren't you sailing tonight?
Mm-hmm. I've changed my mind. I'm staying on for 2 weeks. I pull out for the plantation in the morning.
Oh, any chance of my going along?
Huh? Well, now look, honey, I like to take you, but a plantation's no place for a woman. You'd be better off in jail.
Not that jail. Even the cockroaches won't visit it on slumming parties.
Look, baby, I don't like to see a nice, understanding girl like you in a jam. I'll talk to Case himself in the morning, and you'll be treated all right. I'll tell him I'm an old friend of yours.
How old?
Old enough to know you real well. This well.
Hey, for the tropics, you work pretty fast, don't you?
Oh, I don't hold up traffic.
Well, don't get your signals mixed, mister. That light in my eye says stop.
Oh, pardon me for being colorblind. Say, that's a nice ring you got there.
You like it?
Oh, sure. Used to have one just like it. Lost it in a brawl to a guy named Rosario. Oh, I always liked my ring. Best I ever had. Tell you what I'll do. I'll cut the cards for your ring. If I win, the ring's mine. If you win, I give you $20.
Oh, no, I don't want to gamble. If you like the ring, you can have it.
Look, sweetheart, if I want to cut cards for it, what do you got to say?
Okay, mister. You asked for it.
A one-eyed jack.
A red king.
What, again? Oh, that cleans me out. Baby, you sure took my $200 for a fast ride.
Well, I guess I'm just lucky. Beginner's luck.
Yeah, who is it? Me. Hey.
Say, this is where I came in.
Quick, baby, out the window down the fire escape. I'll hold them off till you get away.
Say, thanks. Here's something to remember me by.
Hey, open up. That's a real forget-me-not.
So long, handsome.
So long, babe. Hurry up.
Nick, hey, what's the matter? You dead?
I'm coming.
Hello, Nick.
Oh, what's the idea of waking me up in the middle of the night? What do you want?
A girl.
Well, what are you looking at me for?
Listen, have you seen a girl?
Oh, what kind of a girl?
A dame that was being deported, and she jumped the boat.
Oh, why don't you deport somebody your own size?
I won't deport her. I'll have her shot.
Oh, is this all you got to do is chase a poor, innocent girl around?
Innocent? Well, that dame's the cleverest card cheat that ever hit this town.
So what? Is that any reason? What did you say?
She's a card sharper.
Why, that double-crossing little... Come on.
What?
What are we waiting for? Do you want that dame to get away? Just wait till I get my hands on her. You're not going to shoot her. I am.
So the asbestos curtain falls on the first act of Torrid Zone. We'll resume our story in just a moment. Meanwhile, we've some information you'll want to hear. It's about the tires on your automobile.
Today, car owners are doing everything they can do to make their tires and equipment last as long as possible. For example, to get the most mileage out of their tires, motorists are cutting down speed, avoiding sudden starts and stops, trying not to hit curbs when they park. And that is also why so many of you are making the good Gulf dealer your headquarters in your own car conservation program. For instance, be sure to let the Gulf man check the air pressure in your tires, because correctly inflated tires may give as much as 5,000 to 10,000 more miles of service. Have the Gulf man cross-switch your tires on the wheels at the 3,000-mile mark. And let him help prolong the life of your battery, too, by checking the water level regularly. In addition to little services like these, there's Gulflex registered lubrication, available only at Gulf stations. Gulflexing guards vital points in the chassis against wear, helps keep your entire car looking younger. Yes, to save your car, its tires, and other equipment, remember to stop regularly at the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is ready to rise on the second act of tonight's play, Torrid Zone. Starring George Raft as Nick Butler, Paulette Goddard as Lee Donnelly, Jack Carson as Steve Case, and George Tobias as Rosario, the greatest bandit in all Central America. Next afternoon,
Rosario is still at large, and Nick and Steve's search for the attractive card sharper Lee Donnelly has been fruitless. Nick has just stepped off the train at the plantation to take over his managerial duties as Wally Schaffer, one of the foremen, approaches.
Hiya, Wally.
Hi, Nick. Welcome back to number 7.
Oh, I never thought I'd have to see this banana garden again. How many men you got working? I promised Case I'd double up production.
No, we're short-handed, Nick. 20 of the boys took a run-out party in the night.
To join Rosario, eh?
That guy loose again?
Yeah, so keep your eyes open. Charlie!
Yeah, Nick?
Keep steam up in that engine. We're rolling back to Porto Algoa sometime tonight with a load.
Okay.
Case is going to have to buy a new boiler. I wonder how long it took us to crawl down here this morning.
$6.31.
Yeah, that's just about what I thought. The first... Hey! Who said that?
It wasn't me. Sounded like it come from that fruit car.
Come on out of there. Hurry up.
A girl.
No, a dame. Come on, sister. Jump down. So you copped a hitch, eh?
Yeah, the engineer happened to be going my way. Are you glad to see me?
I sure am. Come on. Fork over that dough.
What are you talking about?
The $200 you clipped me for last night.
Say, I never tagged you for a bad loser, Hanson.
No, well, I never tagged you for a phony shuffle. Come on, hand it over.
I haven't got it.
Do I have to flip you upside down and shake it out of you?
Now, look, I just told you
Okay,
that
sweetheart, hand it over.
All right, Samson. Here, let me go. I'll give it to you.
Thanks.
Here.
Now, listen. If you think you're going to use this plantation as a hideout, you're daffy.
You're not going to ship me back to the clink.
I sure am, sister, on the train tonight.
Oh, why don't you give me a break? Have you ever been in that flea trap?
No, I always deal my cards off the top.
Oh, listen, Nick. What's that?
It's a raid. Rosario, get inside.
Get inside yourself.
You hear me? Oh.
Nick, what's the matter? Nick!
Ouch. Be careful, will you?
Say, do you want this bullet hole fixed, or do you want gangrene to set
Oh,
in?
take it easy, baby. That's my shoulder you're fooling with.
What's the matter with you? Don't you know enough to duck when you see one of Rosario's bullets coming? There. How's that?
Oh, swell. You know, you'd be a pretty good guy if you weren't around so much at the wrong time.
Well, what would be your idea of the right time?
Any time after I get back to the States. Why don't you look me up in Chicago?
Where did you dream up this Chicago business? Who do you think you're kidding?
I'm not kidding. I'm heading out of here in 2 weeks.
But you don't belong in Chicago. You belong right here.
You're nuts.
Oh, you love it here. The excitement. Well, you even love fighting with Case. You'll never be happy anywhere else.
Well, never mind about me. I suppose you're flat broke.
Yeah, why?
Well, that $200, so I wasn't sore about losing it. I just hate to be taken for a sucker. Here, you may need it. Oh, come on. Listen, take it now. Go on. Your train's waiting. Beat it.
But, Nick,
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what do you want, Wally?
I got Rosario. He's tied up in a supply shed.
Good. That's great. What about his gang? Did they get away with anything?
Only some canned stuff in the train.
Oh, well, we can't kick about... The what?
The train. They stole our train.
well,
how
it
do
looks
you-
as though Florence Nightingale stays among the bananas. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you look it. Okay, sister. Come on, hand it over.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Since you've got to stick around here, you can hand back my $200.
Hey, Rosario.
Eh?
Shh, it's me, your old jailmate.
Senorita Ton.
Yeah.
Come in. They tie my hands. The door is no lock. Ah, Senorita, I'm so glad to see you. You are not mad with me.
No, why should I be?
Because I have not paid you back the $200 I owe you from the jail.
Oh, forget it, Rosie.
Always just before I am killed, you come into my life. It must be fate.
No, Rosie, it's just that I wanted to look at a guy who ought to feel worse than I do.
Senorita, you don't feel so good?
No, I don't feel so good.
Too bad I'm locked up or you could come away with me, huh? I would teach you how to forget your trouble.
Rosie, let's not spoil our beautiful friendship.
Confidentially, as a ladies' man, I have not had a complaint in all Central America.
Just keep on pitching and you may get a tryout in the big leagues. I should be handing out advice to the lovelorn.
Oh, some man has jolted you.
The formal expression is jilted, Rosie, and you can't be jilted if you don't ever get a tumble.
You mean Senor Butler, maybe, perhaps?
Yeah, and no maybe perhaps about it.
Senorita, I cannot understand it. There is an all-native proverb. Beautiful horses always love mules.
Well, I guess I was just born a dope, Rosie. By the way, thanks for shooting Nick the other night.
Oh, it was nothing.
I've been taking care of the bullet wound for the last 2 days, and a couple of times he almost kissed me.
Oh, well, maybe tomorrow or the next day.
No, not a chance. Word just came through that Steve Case is on his way down here, and that'll be my finish.
Senorita, you have hit your head on the nail. It will be the finish for both of us.
Oh, Rosario, what am I going to do?
Do not worry, senorita. I, Rosario, the greatest bandito in all Central America, will give the problem of Senor Case the benefit of my personal attention.
Hey, where is everybody? Is this a banana plantation or a rest home? Hey, you, what's your name?
I'm Wally, Mr. Case.
Where's Nick Butler?
In there, Mr. Case. He's asleep.
Asleep?
Yeah.
Well, I'll fix that. Why, that's no good. Good morning, dearie. Would you like your breakfast served in bed? Get out of there. Come on, Nick. Get up. Get up.
Let go of my blanket and scram out of here, you web-footed weasel.
What are you doing, rehearsing for that soft Chicago job?
Well, haven't you got eyes, you moron? Can't you see this bandage on my shoulder?
Got hit by a bottle, huh?
I was shot, you lunatic, by Rosario.
Don't make me laugh.
Well, he's tied up in the storehouse. How do you like that?
Well, I don't want bandits. I sent you down here to pick bananas. I don't know why I ever trusted a man who spends half his life in bed.
That settles it. I quit. I'm going back to town.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, baby. You're talking wild.
Yeah, you still owe me $800 on that $1,000 bonus you promised. Come on, give it to me.
What? What gall? Listen, you chiseler, you quit. I don't owe you anything. But look, Nicky, if you stay...
Nothing doing. I'm getting out of here right now.
All right. Run away. Forget friendship. Leave me in the soup. But let me tell you, Nicky, everything you're throwing in that suitcase is breaking my heart.
Yeah? Well, shed a few tears over these socks. And these shirts. And this underwear, Jocko.
Oh, Nick, now, please, look. Listen to reason.
Hello, Nick. I hear the Mad Emperor's around.
Well, as I live and breathe, Miss Donnelly.
Oh, hello.
Well, now I'm beginning to see things. No wonder you haven't got time to pick bananas, Nick.
Huh?
Couldn't expect you to concentrate on my business and a dame at the same time.
Now, you listen to me, Kate.
You know she's a fugitive from justice? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn you over to the police for harboring her.
Don't make me laugh. You can't hold me with that one.
Huh? No, I guess you're right, Nicky. Well, I know when I'm beaten. You go on back to Chicago, and good luck to you.
Now, that's a very touching speech, Mr. Case. We'll think of it when we're on the boat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Donnelly, but you're not going on the boat.
Oh, yeah? What are you trying to pull now?
Well, you see, Nicky, she accidentally hit a sailor with a wrench the night she jumped the boat.
What?
Poor fella, he has a 4-inch crack in his head. He's liable to check out any time.
Oh, but listen, all I did
I know you didn't mean to do it, but you can't laugh off a cracked skull. I'm sorry.
But it was an accident case.
Nicky, look, this isn't your problem. Just because this poor, friendless girl is in a jam, that's no reason why you shouldn't go to Chicago. I'll do the best I can to take... Hello, Rosario. As I was saying, I'll do the best I can... What? Rosario? What are you doing here? What is this?
This is the putting up of the hat.
I thought they said they had you tied up, long drawers.
A pleasant surprise, no? Now, senor, you see the tables are inside out.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, here's that $800 I owe you.
I thought it would take something like this to get it out of you.
I will take that. Thank you very much. Here, Miss Donnelly, is the $200 I owe you. The rest I save for a rainstorm.
Listen, Rosario, what do you think you're going to do?
To you, Senor Butler, nothing. And you know why? Because this beautiful girl, she loves you. Why, I do not know, but she says she do.
Come on. Get down to business. What do you want?
I want to make things good for this girl. You, Senor Case, want to put her in jail, so I shoot you.
Don't try to bluff me, Rosario.
I don't bluff you. I only shoot you.
Now, listen, Rosie, you'll never get your land back this way.
I never get it back anyway, but I shoot him just for fun. Senor Case, you will please get ready to die.
Hey, listen, Rosario, just give me a few days to learn my prayers. And,
Look out behind you, Rosario.
Get him, Nick! Hang on to him, Nick!
Look out!
Don't let him get away!
Don't just stand there, you big baboon. Go out out on that porch and help Nick. You want Rosario to kill him?
Nick can handle him all right. Now shut up and listen to me. Are you in love with Nick?
Sure I
You
am.
want him?
Yes, but
Well, I want him too. He belongs here in this plantation. Now lie down on the couch and start groaning.
Hey, what's the
Don't
idea?
argue. Start groaning. Hold this handkerchief to your side, quick.
Say, I don't trust you. What about that sailor?
That was just a gag. Will you start groaning? Here comes Nick.
Oh.
Slippery cut, slip that out of my hands and beat it. Hey, hey, Lee, what's the matter, baby? You hurt?
Yeah, hurt bad, Nicky. That wild bullet from Rosario's gun got her in the side.
It did?
Yeah, Nick, you can't leave her now. You got to stay with her until I can move her to the jail.
Well, listen, Case, if I stayed for good, could you fix it so she wouldn't have to go back to jail?
Yes, under the circumstances, I think I could fix it for your sake.
All right, it's a deal. I'll stay.
That's the boy, Nick. I knew you'd come through. I'll go right into town and draw up a new contract, and I'll send out a doctor. So long.
Oh.
Lee, baby, how do you feel?
It hurts.
Well, let's see where you got hit.
No. It's too serious for first aid treatment. And, thanks for staying, Nick. It would be terrible to be here sick without you.
It would, huh? Get up off that couch, you phony.
Hey, what's the idea of dumping me on the floor?
I want to lie down.
But I'm wounded.
With what? There was only one bullet fired, and I caught that right in my wrist.
Oh, Nick. Nick, darling.
Well, I'm not going to die, baby.
Oh, Nick, I don't know what to say.
Oh, hey, turn off the tears. And don't stand there. Get some water, some bandages, and some iodine.
Yes, Nick.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Come on. Hand it over, baby.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Hand over my $200 you just got from Rosario.
Hearty congratulations to Paulette Goddard, George Raft, George Tobias, and Jack Carson for their sizzling performances in Torrid Zone. And our thanks to John Green and Charles Tazwell for their radio adaptation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave our story completely for tonight, there's one more little scene we'd like to bring you. Rosario, the greatest bandit in all Central America, is back in jail again. We discover him talking to Captain Rodriguez.
My old friend, Captain Rodriguez, you bring me my dinner.
No dinner tonight, Rosario. We are going to shoot you. It's bad for you to die on a full stomach.
All the time I come to your jail, and all the time you kill me. I tell you, Captain Rodriguez, I am sick of this. I have decided I will not be killed anymore. At least not till next Monday.
And why will you not be killed until next Monday?
Because I must hear the Gulf Screen Guild Theater program next Sunday night. They are presenting that wonderful RKO comedy, Bachelor Mother, starring Henry Fonda and Charles Coburn, my favorite actor.
Enough with the men, Rosario. Who is the woman?
Who is the woman? Who is the woman? It is Lorraine Day, that's who the woman.
Lorraine Day? Then it is settled. We will both listen.
Well, there are a couple of really loyal fans of our program.
And seriously, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you too will tune in next Sunday night to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater presentation of Bachelor Mother, starring Henry Fonda, Lorraine Day, and Charles Coburn. It'll be one of the most hilarious stories we've ever presented. Our music will be by Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Torrid. Till next week, then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealers and saying good night, everyone.
Americans, listen. Admiral Yamamoto, commander of the Japanese Navy, has boasted, "I shall not be content merely to capture Guam and the Philippines and occupy Hawaii and San Francisco. I shall also look forward to dictating peace to the United States in the White House." And 72 million Japanese back up his boast. Americans, give them your answer. Buy more defense bonds and stamps. Every dime, every dollar increases the fighting strength of your country, brings nearer the defeat of the enemy. So buy defense bonds and stamps and do your part to win the war. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Cary Grant, Loretta Young, and David Niven. Our play, The Bishop's Wife. Our host, Camel Cigarettes.
Experience is the best teacher.
Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Yes, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See how Camel's rich, full flavor pleases your taste. See how Camel's cool mildness appeals to your throat. Tonight, Camel Cigarettes take great pride in presenting the Screen Guild Players in Samuel Goldwyn's smash hit, which has been honored with 5 Academy Award nominations this year, and starring in their original roles 3 of your very favorite people, Loretta Young, David Niven, and Cary Grant. The Camel Screen Guild Players bring you The Bishop's Wife.
Let's just suppose that you were married to a bishop. To a bishop who was trying to build a cathedral. Suppose you saw him growing haggard with his cares, harassed by the petty selfishness about him. Irritable, frustrated, and completely unhappy. And then suppose that suddenly, quite suddenly, he changed. Became again the simple, charming man you'd once fallen in love with. Now tell me, wouldn't you be apt to call that a miracle? I don't think as long as I live I shall ever forget that particular day. I'd been out shopping all afternoon and I'd forgotten my problems for a while. And when I got home...
Julia, is that you?
Oh, yes, dear, yes. Oh, Henry, I'm so sorry I'm late. I went down to get our Christmas tree from Mr. Minetti. You remember him, don't you? And I stopped in at St. Timothy's. Oh, it's such a beautiful church, even if it is in the slums. And Henry, everybody asked for you. And I ran into Professor Wuthridge, too. He gave me a contribution for your cathedral. Here.
This? What is it?
Well, it's an old Roman coin. Wasn't it sweet of him?
The old fool. What does he think I can do with this?
Oh, Henry. Well, at least it's a beginning. Now all you need is another $4 million.
Julia, please stop being flippant about the cathedral.
Oh, Henry, what's the matter, dear? Did the meeting go badly?
Terrible. What a ghastly afternoon.
Mrs. Hamilton again.
What a ghastly woman. Just because she's pledged all that money, she wants that memorial chapel for her husband to dominate the entire cathedral.
Well, you refused to allow it, of course.
I most certainly did.
Good.
She marched out of here like a wounded tigress. I had a most unchristian impulse to pick up the blueprints and give her a good whack over the mink coat.
Oh, Henry, you mustn't let her upset you so, especially now before Christmas. Look, why not postpone the cathedral a while, at least until after Christmas?
That's impossible. I'm to raise even part of the money we need. I must take advantage of the Yuletide spirit.
If you could only see your poor, harassed face.
Well, you're not helping it any.
Henry, what's happened? What's happened to us in our marriage? We used to have so much fun together, you and Debbie and I. We used to be happy. We used to make other people happy, too. That was your gift, Henry. You're not a financier and you're not a promoter.
Julia, you can't see beyond the end of your nose. The cathedral must rise. I want it to stand like a mighty beacon. I want it to shed its light...
Oh, save that for your next committee meeting. I'll go see if dinner's ready.
Oh, Julia, wait.
Yes?
I'm sorry, dear. I've been so upset. Maybe I can forget it for a day.
Oh, Henry.
Maybe I can take tomorrow off. Maybe we can go out together.
Where?
Oh, just walk around as we used to and go and see the professor, perhaps, and then go out in the park and watch them skating. You know, that sort of thing.
Darling.
Perhaps we might have lunch at Michelle's. Do you remember, Julia?
Michelle's? Oh, Henry, we haven't been there in ages.
I'll get it, dear.
All right.
Hello? Bishop Braun speaking. Mr. Trevor? Yes, how are you? Tomorrow? Oh, for lunch? Couldn't we make it another day? Oh, yes, I understand. Very well, I'll be there.
Tomorrow. For lunch.
Oh, Julia, I'm sorry. It's the altar committee.
You
I promised them a
try
week.
to explain, Henry. I'll go see about dinner.
Dear God, what am I to do? Help me. Tell me what I am to do. Please, God, help me. Please. I thought I...
Good evening.
Good evening. Strange, I didn't see you come in.
Oh, that's not strange. You weren't supposed to.
What can I do for you?
Oh, that isn't the question. The question is, what can I do for you?
Look, I'm afraid you'll have to telephone my secretary for an appointment. I'm just about to go into dinner.
Oh, that's all right, Henry. The soup will keep warm.
Yes, but I...
Now, first of all, you asked for help.
I? When did I... Who told you I asked for help? Who are you?
I'm an angel. Mm-hmm. No wings at the moment, but...
Oh, no. No, I knew it. I've just been working too hard.
Yes, I know, Henry. It's difficult to believe, even for you. You can't imagine an angel coming down to Earth.
No, frankly, I can't.
Well, you needn't think we relish the trip. Not the way things are down here these days. But we go where we're sent. There's always work to be done. For example, this cathedral of yours. It needs Henry, you do believe me, don't you? You're big enough to know that I am what I say I am.
Well, how can I be sure? I only have your word.
Well, surely a bishop can trust the word of an angel.
Oh, I'd like to, but... I'd like to very much, but what do you propose to do? Perform a miracle?
If necessary.
Well, then why don't you do it? Why don't you create the cathedral with one wave of your hand?
Oh, no, Henry, that would be a mistake. People would be puzzled. They'd write letters to the newspapers demanding an explanation. And you couldn't explain it. Because no man could ever admit he's been visited by an angel.
But still, I don't...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were visiting.
Julia, this is...
Hello, Julia. I'm Dudley. Henry has engaged me to help him with his work.
You mean you're going to be his assistant?
That's it. I'm going to help him get some rest and relaxation.
Oh, that's what I've been praying for.
You too?
Oh, yes, for weeks. Tell me, when will you start?
Tomorrow morning, unless Henry wants to change his mind.
Well, I...
Oh, no, I'm sure he doesn't. Oh, Henry, I'm so happy. Let's have Dudley stay for dinner, and then you... Oh, that's strange. He's gone.
I imagine he wasn't very hungry.
But to disappear so suddenly...
Oh, it's just a way he has.
Henry, why are you so nervous?
Nervous? Nervous? I'm not nervous. Come along now. Let's have our dinner. Have our dinner. Oh, come along. Let's eat.
Well, there you are. Good morning, Henry.
I see you're here already.
Bright and early. Thought I'd get busy while you finished your breakfast.
I believe that's my mail you have in your hand.
Yes. I was just looking through it.
Are you expecting a letter, perhaps?
Oh, one never knows. But if I should get one, the stamp's going to be worth saving. Now, look, Henry, don't worry about this mail. I'll get it all answered and filed and,
Never mind the mail. That's work for a secretary, not for an angel.
Aha. So you're beginning to believe that I really am one.
Well, I don't know what to believe anymore. Well, look here. If you've got a spare miracle about, I can use one.
For what? To get the cathedral built?
Well, that's most important, of course.
Or to make Julia happy?
I don't know what you mean.
You know, Henry, it's difficult for me to help you until I'm sure of what you really want. Tell me, what are your plans for today?
Conference at 10, committee meeting at lunch.
At lunch? Didn't Julia want to go to Michelle's?
Oh, I know. I suggested it, but what can I do?
Nothing, apparently. What is Julia going to do about it?
Oh, she's told the maid she could have the day off to get her Christmas shopping done. Julia's taking Debbie to the park. Oh, I wish she could go to Michelle's. I wish she could go with all my heart.
Well, if you really wish it, Henry. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll come out all right.
I'll ever be able to skate.
Oh, of course you will, Debbie. It just takes a little practice, that's all. Now then, here we go. Now just hold on tight to Mummy and...
You know, I think she's ready to skate by herself.
Why, Dudley.
Go ahead, Debbie. Try.
Can I, Mommy?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Watch me now. Watch me, Mommy. Watch me.
See?
Oh, she won't fall. I mean, she won't scrape her shins or something.
Certainly, and she'll love it.
Mommy, I fell. I fell, Mommy.
Oh, Debbie.
She's getting up. She's quite all right.
Well, I suppose it's all part of the learning. Dudley, what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be working?
It's almost time for lunch, you know. I think everyone ought to relax at lunch.
Oh, I wish you could make Henry see it that way.
I'll try. I thought I'd go down and have lunch at Michelle's. Ever hear of it?
Michelle? Oh, yes, it's a lovely place. Henry and I used to go there often.
Well, why not come along with me?
To You mean you and I? Oh, no, I couldn't.
Why not? I'm sure that Henry wouldn't mind. I'd explain to him that we just...
No, it isn't that. But you see, I gave Matilda the day off to do her Christmas shopping, and so I have to take care of Debbie, and she...
Mrs. Brougham?
Why, it's Matilda.
Mrs. Brougham, I thought I'd find you here. I can take Debbie now if you wish.
But Matilda, you're shopping.
Oh, I finished it. I finished it so fast, it was like a miracle.
Well, Julia, what do you say?
No, I'm afraid not. I promised Debbie I'd teach her to skate.
Mommy, look, I'm skating.
Well, Julia, any other reasons?
No, not a reason in the world. Oh, Henry, the most wonderful thing. Dudley took me to Michelle's. Isn't he an angel?
Yes, I'm sure he is.
And, darling, you know what? He ordered the entire meal in French. He speaks it beautifully.
No doubt he spent a lot of time in France.
Ah, yes. Especially Paris. Oh. I've had to do quite a bit of work in Paris.
Oh. and Henry, then we met Professor Wuthridge. And you know that book he's been working on for years? Well, Dudley gave him some new ideas.
Oh, not new, really. They're very old.
Well, something to do with Caesar and Cleopatra. Honestly, Dudley, you know so much. Sometimes you almost frighten me.
Oh, in that case, I'm sorry I ever learned anything.
And for tonight, Dudley has the most heavenly idea.
What again?
Well, the ice on the lake will be solid by tonight, and you need some exercise.
Henry, we're all going skating tonight.
I'm sorry, Julia, not tonight. I've made an appointment for tonight.
Oh, no.
With Mrs. Hamilton. It's very urgent. I've made an important decision.
Well, in that case,
Believe me, Julia, I'd like to see you go skating. I wish you could go with all my heart. But...
Well, now, look. If you're busy, why don't I take Julia?
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. And then you could join us later. Couldn't he, Dudley?
Depends on how long he'll be kept at Mrs. Hamilton's.
Oh, well, what time is your appointment, Henry?
8 o'clock sharp.
Well, if you could sort of hurry it up. Then...
Don't worry, Julia. I will be with you by 9.
My dear Bishop, you can't imagine how your change has delighted me, though I was sure that mature reflection on your part. You do see it all as I do now.
Exactly as you see it, Mrs. Hamilton. And if I may ask about the money?
I shall instruct my lawyer to turn it over to you. $1 million. Now, of course, the memorial chapel will be placed...
Just where you specified, I assure you.
And the dedication? I wouldn't want my husband's name on some little brass plaque.
Oh, it shall be incised in marble. Large letters, gilded.
How nice. And about the large window depicting St. George and the Dragon?
Yes?
If the face of St. George might suggest my late husband...
Yes, of course. Is anyone you see as the dragon?
Oh, any dragon. We'll discuss the details when the new plans are drawn.
Oh, thank you so much, Mrs. Hamilton. I hate to be rushing, but Julia's waiting for me, and Oh, my goodness.
What is it, Bishop?
Well, this chair, I seem to be sticking to it.
How in the world could that have happened?
I have a very good idea.
Oh, Stevens!
Yes, madam.
There's something wrong about the Bishop's chair.
Oh, it must be the new varnish, madam. The finisher should have warned us.
I trust I am not damaging the chair.
Oh, not at all. Stevens, call a furniture shop. Call a plumber. Get some turpentine. Do something.
At once, madam. I'll have his reverence delivered in no time at all.
Really, Bishop, it hardly does any good for you to pace that way.
But it's almost 10 o'clock, Mrs. Hamilton, and Julia's waiting. If I could only just shake this chair loose.
I'm afraid Stevens is having difficulty finding a workman. It's rather late, you know.
Yes, I know.
Well, don't be nervous. Have a chair.
Thank you very much. I have a chair. Mrs. Hamilton, may I use the telephone?
Of course, it's right here.
You're very kind. Hello, Matilda? Matilda, this is Bishop Brougham. I'm at Mrs. Hamilton's, and I want to come home. Matilda, I'm afraid you're going to be a little shocked. Will you please bring me over a pair of trousers?
waited and waited for you. Why didn't you come?
Yes, what kept you so long at Mrs. Hamilton's?
A chair and other things?
Oh, it was wonderful on the lake. And you should have seen Dudley. He skates divinely, just as though he had wings.
I can just imagine.
Well, I'd better go up and see if Debbie is covered. I'll be right down.
Now then, Dudley.
Yes?
There is one thing I know. Julia is absolutely blameless.
Of course she is.
You deliberately stopped me from joining you.
Julia had a very good time.
And you?
Delightful. Of course, I was only there by proxy as your representative.
Is that included in the normal duties of an angel?
Sometimes, Henry, angels must rush in where fools fear to tread.
I haven't the faintest idea what that means, and I don't want it explained to me. Furthermore, I've solved my problem, and you can go.
Mm-hmm. So Mrs. Hamilton is giving you the money for the cathedral. Mm-hmm. So you made a slight sacrifice of principles, Henry.
Look at that picture. Isn't that glorious edifice worth it?
I'm not so sure of its glory at a time like this.
Oh, you're not?
No. These are lean years for the world, Henry. So many people need food. So many need shelter. That one big roof could make many little roofs.
Well, it's done now. It's all settled. You came here so I could get a cathedral, and I've got a cathedral. And now there's only one more thing I want from you.
Mm-hmm. And what's that?
Get out. I want you to get out of here at once.
In just a moment, David Niven, Loretta Young, and Cary Grant will be back at the Camel Screen Guild microphone in Act 2 of The Bishop's Wife. Offhand, you wouldn't say that an angel, a bishop, and his wife are the best subjects for light sentimental comedy, would you? It takes a deft director to mix these unusual ingredients properly, and the best kind of acting. Yes, it takes the kind of superior ability that can be attained only through experience. Experience is the best teacher, whether it's in making a motion picture or choosing a cigarette. Millions of Camel smokers know that. You know, more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Yes, millions of smokers choose Camels after trying and comparing different brands of cigarettes in their T-zones. That's teeth for taste and teeth for throat, where you judge any cigarette. They compared the different brands for flavor, for mildness, and for all-round smoking pleasure. Yes, experience has taught smokers everywhere that it's Camels for rich, full flavor and cool mildness.
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel on your T-zone. See if you don't agree with millions of other smokers that Camels suit your T-zone to a T. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. Camel Cigarettes now present Act 2 of The Bishop's Wife, starring Cary Grant, Loretta Young, and David Niven.
Shock, of course, to come downstairs and find Dudley gone. But of course I know now he really wasn't gone. The very next afternoon, Christmas Eve, while Henry and I were out making calls, Dudley was busy in Henry's study.
What have we got here? Oh, my, Henry's sermon. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to... Same old stuff, dry as dust. Oh, I think we ought to improve on this. All right, you old Remington, take a sermon. Yeah, that's the general idea. Now keep it up. Fine. Fine. Now you stay with that until you're through. I've got a little call to make.
I appreciate your dropping in, Mr. Dudley, though I'd no idea that the bishop had engaged an assistant. Can't imagine why he didn't tell me.
Oh, well, he's been so busy. Lovely home, Mrs. Hamilton.
Yes, I'm quite proud of it. Furnished entirely in antiques, you know. Except the piano, of course.
The piano, huh? You know, I was just admiring it.
Oh, do you like it?
Oh, yes, indeed. The piano is my favorite instrument. Next to the harp. Ah, nice tone.
I have it tuned every 2 months. I always say that if you want to get the best out of a piano, you've simply got to... What? What's that you're playing?
This?
I'm the only living person who knows that composition.
Yes. Well, it's a shame that only you and I appreciate the lost genius of Alan Carteret.
You know about Alan Carteret?
Of course. He was brilliant. Killed at the Battle of San Juan Hill.
But that was 50 years ago. You couldn't have known.
Well, I'm a lot older than you think.
Still, I can't believe.
Now tell me. Tell me, my dear. Tell me about Alan and you.
Alan Carteret was the only man I ever loved. We were engaged to be married. But Alan had nothing, and I was afraid of poverty. So he went away. I never saw him again. I never loved my husband. My whole life has been a lie. I can never be forgiven. Never.
Don't say such a thing. You will earn forgiveness.
Are you sure? Sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Now, chin up, Agnes. I believe that Henry and Julia are here.
They are. Oh, I didn't hear the doorbell.
You will.
Oh, but I can't see them now. I won't.
Oh, of course you will. You'll welcome them in your usual warm-hearted manner.
Mrs. Hamilton is expecting you. Will you go right in, please?
Dudley, you will stay for dinner, won't you?
Oh, I'm afraid I can't. I have a great deal of work to do. But go on. You mustn't keep them waiting.
Yes. Excuse me for a moment. Mrs. Brougham, my dear, how sweet of you to come. And Bishop, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you, too, Mrs. Hamilton.
Oh, come now, we're such good friends. I shall call you Henry. And you must call me Agnes. And Julia, you too, won't you, my dear?
Well, yes. Agnes?
I was just saying to Dudley here that... Why, that's strange. He's gone.
Dudley? You mean he was here?
I should have known it.
Henry, he's the most marvelous person. How did you ever find him?
But it was more or less of an accident.
It was a miracle.
Oh, indeed it was. Why, in just a few moments, he made me understand so many things. Henry, I must talk to you. It's most important.
Oh, about the memorial chapel, you've changed your mind?
Yes, I've changed it completely. I'm going to give my money to those who really need it. To the hungry and the homeless, here in this city and everywhere. And, Henry, I want you to direct the whole thing.
No cathedral.
Oh, Henry, isn't it wonderful what Dudley's done?
Yes, wonderful. Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Hamilton. Good evening.
But, dear, where are you going?
I'll be home, Julia. I don't know. Sometime later on, I'm going for a walk or something. It's not Mrs. Hamilton. I can take that in my stride. But Julia, too, I can't fight back.
Why not, Henry? Why can't you fight for Julia?
Fight against Dudley?
You're not even trying.
How can I fight him? He's an angel.
Of course. That's where you have the advantage, Henry.
Advantage?
Yes. Remember? Dudley's an angel. But you are a man.
A man? That's right. Yes, that's right. I am a man.
How's that? Reverend, were you talking to me?
No, I was just... Oh, Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you.
Dudley?
Oh, Julia. I was just saying goodnight to Debbie. I left a little doll on her bed.
Oh.
Don't be surprised if she calls it her angel. It's a sort of remembrance.
Oh, you're going away?
Yes. I think my work here is almost finished.
Where will you be going now?
Wherever they send me.
Who are they?
My superior officers.
Dudley, don't go.
I'm sorry, Julia. I must.
But this last week, ever since you came, everything's been so wonderful. Just like heaven on earth. Dudley, I don't want you to go.
Believe me, Julia, I haven't any say in it. You do believe me?
Yes, I believe you. I'll go up and look at Debbie now. Goodbye, Dudley.
Goodbye, Julia.
Julia, are you in here? Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Dudley, I have never before fought with an angel, but I suggest that you take off your coat and put up your dukes.
Henry, don't you realize that as an angel I could quite possibly destroy you with a bolt of lightning?
I don't care. Julia means more to me than my life. I'm not going to lose her.
All right, now put down your fists, Henry. I have good news for you. I'm going.
I'll accept that as a fact when I see it happen.
Oh, you can trust me, Henry. You see, your prayer has been answered.
Well, that's not true. I prayed for a cathedral.
No, Henry. You prayed for guidance. It's been given you. Oh, just a minute, sir, please. Well, goodbye, Henry.
Dudley, if we should need you again, would you come?
Not I. I should ask for an assignment at the other end of the universe.
Because I was so difficult? I'm sorry, Dudley.
Oh, no. This difficulty was in me. Take her in your arms, Henry, and hold her tight. Coming, sir. Kiss her for me, you fortunate Henry.
He's gone. Just disappeared.
Henry, dear, the bells have started. You have a sermon to preach, you know. You'll have to hurry if you're going to get there. Oh, Henry, what is it?
Julia. Julia, darling.
Why, Henry.
Now, that's what I call kissing, Henry. I couldn't have done as well myself.
Our stars, Loretta Young, Cary Grant, and David Niven, will be back in just a moment. According to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette. This survey was conducted by 3 leading independent research organizations. They asked 113,597 doctors in every state in the Union, what cigarette they smoked. The brand named most was Camel. Well, of course, doctors smoke for pleasure, just like everyone else. And for pleasure, millions of smokers choose Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness. And now I know I'm speaking for millions when I say thank you, Cary Grant, David Niven, and Loretta Young for your captivating performances. And Loretta, may I add how happy we all are about your Academy Award nomination for The Farmer's Daughter.
Oh, thank you, Roy.
Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer girl. You know, this is Loretta's second appearance with the Camel Screen Guild Players in a month.
Which just shows how we all feel about the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. Both largely supported by this program. Am I right, Brother Grant?
Brother David, I'll say amen to that for 2 reasons. I'm thinking of the men in the Servicemen's Hospital who get free Camels every week, the gift of the makers of Camel cigarettes. Among the hospitals to receive free Camels this week are the Veterans Hospital, Wilmington, Delaware, the U.S. Army Brooke General Hospital, San Antonio, Texas, and U.S. Naval Hospital, Brooklyn, New York. Well, happy smoking, gentlemen. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Don't forget, Monday night is always a brilliant event in the Camel Screen Guild Theater. Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest stories. Next Monday night, another great radio scoop. It was a smash hit on Broadway and a smash hit on the screen. That hilarious study of Back Bay, Boston, The Late George Atley. It will star Ronald Colman, Peggy Cummins, Richard Hayden, and Edna Best. Be sure to listen. The Bishop's Wife was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cronman, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, whose latest production is A Song is Born. Cary Grant will soon be seen starring in the RKO production, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. David Niven appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Listen to Vaughn Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagel and their guest, Louis Prima, on the air for Camel Cigarettes every Saturday night over most of these CBS stations. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood saying good night and won't you have a Camel? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Alias the Deacon. The starring players.
This is Charles Winninger.
This is Martha O'Driscoll.
And this is Noah Beery Jr.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Universal Pictures' delightful story of a pious old trickster, Alias the Deacon, adapted from the stage play by John B. Heimer and Leroy Clemens. It stars Martha O'Driscoll as Phyllis, Charles Winninger as Deacon Caswell, and Noah Beery Jr. as Johnny. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Alias the Deacon. Brothers and sisters, meet Deacon Caswell, a shy little man with an innocent smile and full of the spirit of brotherly love. Now, you might meet him in the club car of an extra fare train, but as it happens, it's a boxcar on a slow-moving freight.
I must say, my friends, this situation is most edifying. The mathematical possibilities of the game of poker force me to...
You skip the big talk, please. Just play.
Dear me, dear me. I'm afraid I shall have to raise you 1 nickel.
I'm thinking you bluff. I raise you 5 cents.
Ah, yes. In the true sporting tradition of your noble Greek ancestors. I'll stay. How many cards?
2, both aces.
2 cards, my dear fellow. There you are.
How many you take, huh?
Oh, I believe I have sufficient here.
You stand pat?
I'm afraid so. You'll forgive me if I wager the large sum of 1/4?
Are you like that? All the time, 4 aces, full house, a big flush. I'm quit. I'm throw these 3 aces away.
And according to the precepts of Brother Hoyle, I do believe these shekels are mine?
Just for fun. What do you have, Parsons?
No, not Parson, my dear sir. Just plain Deacon.
Okay. What do you got, huh?
I'm afraid it's just a pair of 10s.
And I throw away my aces. You know what? I think you cheat.
Now, we must never let our angry passions rise.
Every hand, all the time you win. I think I kick you off the freight next stop. I'm kick you off, you're gonna starve.
Starve? May I ask why?
Because next stop she's a Harrington, see? And in those towns they never hear from no Brother Hoyle.
Bridge is such a wonderful game, isn't it, Mrs. Gregory?
That depends entirely on who's playing it.
I think we were so lucky, don't you? Just when we didn't have a 4th, because poor Mrs. Bacon couldn't play on account of little Reggie getting the measles. Deacon, I think we ought to thank heaven for sending you.
We mustn't take heaven's name in vain, Sister Clark. Let us rather thank a certain Greek brother who helped me decide what course I should take. Please.
But to think that you should come to my hotel... and that I should be at the desk when you're registered. And just by accident, we should start talking about bridge.
Haven't we had enough talk? It's your play, Deacon.
Oh, yes, of course. Naturally, I play so seldom. I can't pretend to play very well, you know. Now, let me see. I can't quite remember if the Queen of Hearts has been played. So if I lead a club to the dummy...
Mrs. Clark, you're the dummy.
I was only clearing my throat.
Oh, I remember now. The Queen of Hearts was played. That makes the jack good in my hand, doesn't it? And I can discard the small club from the dummy, can't I? And then, if I lead to the ace of clubs, that would make all the spades in the dummy good. Well, goodness me.
A grand slam double, bid and made. We win. Yes, come in.
Mrs. Clark, I'm sorry to bother you, but Mr. Cunningham was just here, and he left this envelope.
Yes, Phyllis, I know. Just put it in the cash register, dear. I'll take care of it later.
Yes, Mrs. Clark.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes, Deacon, I believe it's your deal, isn't it?
Gee, Phyllis, you sounded so worried on the phone. I thought I'd better run right over here. What's up, honey? You haven't changed your mind about that ring, have you?
I should say not. Johnny, you don't know what this ring means to me. Just think, a real diamond.
Well, if it isn't, I've just been down out of $60.
We've got to save every penny we can.
Well, that's what we're doing, aren't we? You working here at the hotel, me working for old man Cunningham?
Maybe you shouldn't have come over here this afternoon. Not in the middle of the afternoon. Mr. Cunningham might not like it, Johnny.
And look, I said I work for him. He doesn't own me, Phyllis.
No, but he owns nearly everything else in this town. The bank, the movie house, the garage. Maybe he's going to own this hotel, too.
No kidding. I thought Mrs.
She
Clark...
signed a new note for him today. He just brought the old one back. She owes over $2,000 now.
Oh, but how come? The hotel isn't losing money, is it?
It's not the hotel, it's Mrs. Clark. Johnny, you know how she is about bridge, and that Mrs. Gregory's been taking her shirt. She and that daughter of hers. I've watched them play, and there's something funny about the way they bid.
Crooked game, huh?
Yes, but they're not satisfied with just cheating Mrs. Clark. Now they've got another one, too.
Oh, no kidding. Who?
Now they're taking the poor old Deacon.
It's a miracle, Deacon. That's what it is. $62.50. Why, it's the first time I've won in months and months.
Sister Clark, I must confess I'm rather embarrassed.
I'd like to be embarrassed like this at least once a week.
But you see, I didn't know we were playing for money.
What else can you play for? Oh, I mustn't forget. Here's your share of the winnings.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, but you must. Well, you're the one who made us win. Even if you didn't play so well, you held such wonderful hands. Really, you've got to take your half, or I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Well, of course, under those circumstances, to save the heathens...
Yes, the heathen.
Perhaps I'll consider it as your contribution.
No, not mine. Mrs. Gregory's. Deacon, will you be with us long?
That's hard to judge, Sister Clark. Let's say as long as there are sinners to be taken in.
There you are, Mr. Dick. Haircut, shampoo, shaving, or rub of the face. It's $1.75.
Thank you, brother, thank you. By the way, is that a deck of cards on the shelf?
Oh, I no gamble. That's a Joseph for fun.
Of course. Let me see. I owe you $1.75.
See.
How would you like to make it 3.5?
What's that you say?
I mean, cut the cards. Double or nothing.
Oh, you like to make it a gamble, huh?
Not gambling, my friend. If you get the high card, I like you and pay you double to prove it. And if I get the high card, well, it's you that likes me.
Sure. You like me, I like you. Yes. I call him first. The king. I think maybe you like me very much, huh?
Very logical conclusion. And now I'll cut. There you are.
Madre mio, the ace of spades.
Those that are last shall be first. Thank you, brother. I'll be seeing you.
It's a fine thing. I pull the king, he pull the ace. He's got the shave, I get the air.
Hi, Tony.
Oh, Mr. Sheriff. Hey, how's every little thing?
Pretty good, Tony. I see you just gave the Deacon a shave.
Oh, no. I'm the one who gets the shave. We cut the cards at double or nothing.
How's that?
Oh, but not for the gamble, you understand. You just want to prove for me how much I like.
Well, I guess you know your customers, Tony. But I just had an official report. There's a card shop been operating in this part of the state.
Oh, the Dick, he's all right. How do you like the shave today? Once over light?
No, you better make it kind of close. I've got to referee that big wrestling bout tonight.
Hey, that's right, at the Bull Moran. What do you think? She's on the level, huh?
It better be, and if you'll just get started and give me my shave, that's exactly what I'm going to tell Bull Moran.
I got a pair of fives, Bull. What do you got?
Oh, just an ace high. Look, Slim, this ain't no way to spend the afternoon playing two-handed poker.
Oh, yeah? Well, you got to wrestle tonight, and I ain't taking no chances in the meantime, see? All you got to do is sop up a few drinks, and boom, no dough. Come in.
Excuse me, I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, Deacon. Come on in.
Brother Sullivan, I am soliciting contributions for our missionary fund. I was hoping that... Oh, you're playing cards, I see.
Yeah, just to get Bull's mind off the match tonight. As a deacon, I guess you wouldn't approve.
Well, as a therapeutic measure. A matter of fact, I used to play a little poker myself, in my youth, of course.
Oh, like to try a hand now?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Look, I'll tell you what. Anything we win, we'll give it back. Anything you win, you keep. Make it our contribution, see?
That really wouldn't be gambling, would it?
Oh, not on your life. Deal them out, Bo.
Yeah, sure.
But remember, gentlemen, I haven't played for so long. I do hope you won't be impatient with me. I believe I must. How do you say it, Brother Slim? Boop you again?
Yeah, that's right, and I boop you right back for $1.
Holy smoke, that's a Lulu. That's the biggest pot today.
I'll just call, I think.
Sorry, Deke. I've got 3 aces.
Oh, dear, and I've only got 2 pairs.
2 pairs? That ain't 2 pairs.
Oh, my goodness, I didn't realize. 2 pairs of 10s. That makes 4 10s, doesn't it? What do you know? I win.
Yeah, and that puts you way ahead. Hello? Who? The sheriff, Mr. Cunningham. Oh, yeah, send him up. Sorry, Deacon, we'll have to quit.
Oh, no, that's too bad. But you've made a splendid contribution, haven't you?
I'll say. Oh, look, Deacon, we're having a big game tomorrow night, back of Tony's barbershop. Why don't you drop in?
Oh, I couldn't. It wouldn't be right.
Why not? You might pick up some healthy contributions.
Oh, that's a splendid idea. It's just possibly I might...
Don't crack wise to the copper. Come in.
Hello, Sullivan.
Oh, hello, Cunningham. Hello, Sheriff.
Hello, Slim. I see you got the Deacon here. Kind of strange company for you.
Oh, he's just been making some contributions.
I beg pardon, Brother Bull. You mean taking them?
Yeah, that's right. I just donated plenty. What's on your mind, gentlemen?
Sullivan, I put up a lot of money for that match tonight. We just wanted to be sure that everything's all right.
Why, sure, Mr. Cunningham. Absolutely.
I won't stand for any monkey business, Slim.
Say, the way you guys talk, you think we were... get that, will you, Bull?
Sure. Hello? Yeah, he's here. Who? Yeah, just a minute. For you, Slim, it's from Chicago.
Chicago? Hello? Yeah, speaking. What? Well, what happens to me? Sure, if it ain't to somebody else, that's fine. Of all the lousy, stinking, double-crossing... Hello?
What's happened, Slim? What's happened?
He hung up. Sorry, Cunningham. There goes your wrestling match.
What?
Mazzoni's in the jug for assault and battery.
Well, can't you get a substitute?
Well, you heard me ask.
But the place is sold out. We can't give all that money back.
Okay, maybe you're a magician. Maybe you can keep that moolah in without putting on any show.
Not while I'm sheriff, you can't. I'll run the lot of you clear into... Sorry, Deacon. I forgot you was here.
Sheriff, your restraint is commendable. But, gentlemen, if you will permit me to offer a word of encouragement.
Encouragement?
Precisely, Mr. Cunningham. All you need is an opponent for Brother Bull.
Yes?
For which I submit a time-honored formula.
Well...
seek, brother, seek, and ye shall find. I hope.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Alias the Deacon, starring Noah Beery Jr., Charles Winninger, and Martha O'Driscoll. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
A few weeks ago, I started warning you about your choice of makeup, warning you of the dangers of caking your skin with a makeup mask. Since then, letters have poured in from all over the country. Here's one from a member of the Women's Army Corps. She says, "When I entered the service, my skin was flawless. A friend suggested a new makeup. I tried it, and it looked fine at first. Then my skin became dry and dingy, even though it was cleansed with soap and cleansing cream. Blemishes appeared, so I went to the camp dermatologist. And he said, 'Stop using that makeup.' Well, that letter is typical, and so is the camp doctor's warning. Skin specialists are warning their patients. Stop caking your skin with a coating of mask-like makeup. It's dangerous. Clogging the pore openings tends to enlarge them, coarsen them, age the skin's appearance. Then may come dry, flaky-looking skin, and sometimes ugly, infected blemishes. Run your fingers over your face. Do you feel little bumps? All those dangers are so unnecessary. You can get a far more flattering effect. You can give a softer, more youthful finish to your skin, safely. Millions of America's loveliest women know that Lady Esther face powder gives their skin the wonderfully smooth, flawless look they want, without danger. Lady Esther face powder spreads on your skin like a delicate, flattering film. It hides those little lines and tiny freckles safely, and it clings 4 hours and more without repowdering. You'll know the first time you use it why more lovely women now use Lady Esther face powder than any other makeup in the world.
Seek, brother, seek, and ye shall find.
Yes, that's what the deacon had said. And being a man who liked action, especially in a wrestling bout, he took it on himself to seek a new opponent for Bull Moran. But he was up against a blank wall when he overheard a little scene in the hotel lobby.
But you can't take this ring. It's my engagement ring. Johnny Adams gave it to me.
Yeah, and Johnny Adams owes $40 on it, past due. Now, do you hand it over or do I call the sheriff?
Which gave the deacon a bright idea. A few quiet, suggestive words with Johnny, and the young fellow rushed into Mr. Cunningham's office.
You mean you want to go into the ring against Bull Moran?
I used to wrestle at college, and I'm still in pretty good shape. Besides, I got to have $40.
$40? Why, that's ridiculous.
Would you take a shellacking for $40?
Well, I have to have someone. I'll give you 25.
But I've got to have 40. 40 or nothing.
Oh, well, all right.
It's a deal?
Yes, provided you last at least 20 minutes.
Johnny took a pretty bad mauling, of course, but he did last 20 minutes in the ring. 20 minutes and 5 seconds, to be exact. And afterward, in his dressing room...
Mr. Cunningham, do I get my $40 now?
I should say not. Moran wasn't trying. He could have pinned you any time he wanted to.
You mean I don't get paid?
Well, I didn't say that. I'll give you 25.
But it's $40 I need. I gotta have it. That's why I went in there and took what I did.
You'll take 25 and like it.
Oh, no, I won't. I won't like it at all. And maybe you won't like this either.
No!
Is that you, Johnny? Oh, darling, you're late. I've been waiting here and wondering what... Oh, Johnny, your face. What happened to you?
I've been wrestling Bull Moran.
Bull Moran? What for?
$40.
Oh, Johnny, you did it for me. For the ring.
Well, no, as it happens, I did it for nothing.
For nothing?
Cunningham wouldn't pay off. But I paid him off all right. I smacked him when he won't forget. He went out like a light.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, gee, honey, I'm sorry, but when he tried to double-cross me like that...
Okay, Adams, you better come along.
You mean me, Sheriff?
Yeah, kid. You're under arrest.
Oh, Cunningham, huh? Is he bad off?
I guess you hit him where it hurt the most.
Oh, Johnny.
Gee, Sheriff, I didn't mean to hurt him bad. When he held out on my door, I just lost my head.
Yeah, but you didn't have to take his wallet, son.
His wallet?
Johnny!
Time to go, kid. Don't make no fuss.
He didn't do it, Deacon. I know Johnny wouldn't do a thing like that.
Of course he wouldn't, my dear. Now all we have to do is prove it.
Do you think you can?
Well, I have some intuitions along those lines. I shall prove them at the barber shop.
The barber shop?
Yes. I'm going over now. I'll keep my eyes open, I promise you.
But it's after dinner. The barber shop's closed.
Not tonight, my dear. I believe there are several important citizens are waiting to be trimmed.
Okay, everybody, Auntie. Hey, Deacon.
How's that?
Auntie.
Oh, yes. You must pardon, Brother Slim. I fear I've grown a bit rusty on the finer technique of the game.
That's all right, Deacon. It'll all come back to you.
Oh, I trust so, Brother Cunningham. I trust so.
Well, here we go.
Excuse me, wouldn't it be more brotherly to cut for the deal?
Oh, sure. I'm just getting a little absent-minded. Okay, everybody take a card.
Right, very well.
Now, who's high?
Oh, I do believe I have picked an ace.
Beginner's luck, Deacon. Go ahead and deal.
If I remember the value of the cards correctly, I feel I'm obliged to raise you $10.
Oh, not little Slim. I've had enough.
Well, I haven't. I think I'll just, yes, I'll drop out, too.
Why, then I win, don't I?
Yeah, again.
How nice. I think I have what is commonly known as a flush. This is a flush, isn't it?
Flush nothing. One of those hearts is a diamond.
Oh, dear, how very careless of me. I could have sworn
Oh, and I tossed 2 high pairs away.
Yes, Brother Cunningham. Think what this does for the missionary fund. Why, this spot alone will spread the light another 100 miles up the Congo.
Congo, schmongo, go ahead and deal.
I find that this time, this pastime requires sublime faith, brothers. I put my faith in drawing a certain card, and, well, I'll venture $10.
And I'll just raise that 150.
100 and... Oh, Brother Cunningham, isn't that rather large for a friendly game?
Maybe he ain't feeling so friendly.
Come on, Deacon. Call, raise, or quit.
Well, in justice to the benighted heathen, I feel constrained to quit. It's all yours.
Sure, you've got faith. But not that much, huh?
I assure you, brothers, it is with the greatest friendliness. But it seems my faith has returned to me. $300 worth. Will anyone call?
Not me. I'm just about clean.
Yes, I'll call you, Deacon, but I'll have to write you a check.
Brother Cunningham, I've always had a superstition about accepting checks.
Nobody ever questions my checks.
I'm sorry. I'd like to accommodate you.
All right. I've got some negotiable paper here. Lucky it wasn't in my wallet last night. A note with excellent collateral. Will that do, Deacon?
Yes. Fortunately, my superstition does not extend to negotiable paper.
All right. I've got a straight.
I'm sorry, I have a flush. And this time, I'm quite certain they're all hearts.
Deacon, I'm so glad you're back. Phyllis said you were trailing the guilty person. Is there any hope?
Be of good cheer, Sister Clark. Be of good cheer.
Did you find him, Deacon?
I believe so, my dear. Did you phone the sheriff to be here?
Yes, he's over there in the lobby, talking to Mr. Sullivan.
Excellent. Come along, my friends. I believe we're about to have
Personally, I don't think the kid did it, which means I have to find out who did. And I'm going to find out if I have to turn this upside down, this town.
I think I can save you that trouble, Sheriff.
Hey, look. The Deacon's in again.
Brother Sullivan, I'm returning the contribution you so generously made this evening.
Huh? Hold on, Deacon. Where'd you get all that dough?
From Brother Slim Sullivan, of course. But since it's our rule not to accept stolen money...
Don't try to pin that Cunningham job on me.
Sheriff, you'll notice I mentioned no names, but Brother Slim did.
Say, that's right.
And if you'll examine those bills, you'll find that the serial numbers tally exactly with the ones that Brother Cunningham drew from the bank yesterday.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, listen, you can't get away
Slow
with
down, Slim. You'll check those serial numbers in the morning, but you better be my guest tonight.
And you'll let Johnny out?
I wouldn't be surprised. Deacon, you'll be around, won't you?
Well, I hardly think so, Sheriff. My work calls me on...
Yeah, but thanks for the tip. Come on, Slim. We're going to bed you down in a nice, soft cell.
Oh, Deacon, I just don't know how to thank you. He's letting Johnny go.
Yes, my dear, and of course you'll want to be wearing this when he returns.
My ring. Where did you get it?
From the jewelry fellow. He had an unwarranted faith in the sovereign power of kings. 3 of them. Oh, and Sister Clark.
Yes, Deacon?
Inasmuch as I must be on my way and obviously cannot engage in the hotel business, I have a little something here for you.
What? Why, it's my note. The one I gave to Mr. Cunningham. Where in the world did
Brother Cunningham overplayed his hand.
Oh, really, Deacon? I don't know what to say. Everything's turned wonderful since you came to us. If only you didn't have to go away.
I'm afraid I must. There are sinners waiting everywhere. Waiting and waiting to be taken in. But I shall always remember you, Sister Clark, and if I may say just one little word.
Yes, Deacon, of course.
A dummy should never cough when declarer seems about to play the wrong card.
Thank you, Charles Winninger, Martha O'Driscoll, and Noah Beery Jr. for a delightful and amusing performance.
Well, Mr. Bradley, we've had a lot of fun, too. And here's something you can just write down in your book. We're all of us proud to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players because the Motion Picture Relief Fund is doing such a magnificent job at its country house and clinic. And that work is supported largely by these radio shows. Charlie Winninger will be back in a moment. But first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss O'Driscoll. Ladies, I'd like to pass on to you a piece of beauty advice girls have had to pay many dollars to hear. Leading skin specialists have told me the first warning they give girls with skin trouble is stop caking your skin with makeup. Stop plastering living tissue with a makeup mask. That's just inviting flaky dryness, coarse and large pore openings, bumps and ugly blemishes. I hope you are not innocently risking your delicate skin by caking it with makeup. I hope you've discovered what millions of other women know, that you can give your skin a far more flattering effect, a smoother, more lasting finish safely. All you need is Lady Esther Baby Texture Face Powder. You see, Lady Esther Face Powder is not like other face powders. Lady Esther doesn't dust on and fly away powdery particles. It's so soft and fine that it clings to your skin like a smooth, translucent film, hiding tiny freckles and blemishes safely. That's why it's so flattering, why it clings for 4 hours and more without repowdering. Yes, and that's why women say Lady Esther Face Powder is the most beautifying makeup in the world. I sincerely hope you'll try it for yourself tomorrow and see in your own mirror how enchantingly young, how fresh and lovely your skin can look.
And now, here again is Charles Winninger.
Friends, our merchant marine is today making desperate efforts to keep up with the demands for material and supplies made by our armies in both major theaters. But the merchant marine is handicapped by a terrific shortage of manpower, and they need every available seaman, engineer, oiler, radio telegrapher, or specialist. There is no specified length of service. You re-register after each voyage. The pay is good, and promotions are quick. You will receive standby pay the minute you register, and you will be assigned to a ship almost immediately. Wire collect to Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C., or apply at any United States Employment Services. Do it now, please.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Nervous Wreck. It will star Edward Everett Horton and Mary Esther. Be sure to listen. Charles Winninger appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor production, Wilson. Martha O'Driscoll and Noah Beery Jr. appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of the forthcoming Abbott and Costello comedy, In Society. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Judy Garland.
And Mickey Rooney.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Babes in Arms. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. That music you hear is Oscar Bradley's introduction for Babes in Arms with those two great young stars, Mickey Rooney and Judy Garland. Mickey and Judy portray Mickey Moran and Patsy Barton, respectively. Two youngsters who can't stay away from the theater and can't stay away from music. As a matter of fact, that's Patsy you hear singing right now. And that's Mickey playing his latest composition at the piano. Know where they are? In the offices of the Skylar Music Publishing Company. Yes, sir, playing Mickey's tune for Mr. John Schuyler himself. Let's peek in and see how they come out, shall we?
Give a cheer for your land, where smiles are broader, freedom greater. Let every man thank his own creator. Cry there, Yankee, get him off with a great big tanky. You're in God's country.
Oh, that's it, Mr. Schuyler. Well, what do you think?
Where'd you swipe that tune, Mickey?
Quit kidding. Words and music by Mickey Moran. Why, it'll sweep the country. Won't it?
Sure it will. It's a surefire hit, Mr. Schuyler.
Mickey, I'll give you $100 for it.
$100? Mickey, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Don't you understand? He's going to publish your song.
Yeah. Guys.
Hey, what's the matter with him?
He's fainted. It was just too much for him, Mr. Schuyler.
Well, I think they did all right there, don't you? Of course, it isn't millions yet, and it isn't Broadway. But then it ain't hay either. Personally, I'm betting on Patsy and Mickey. We'll follow the checkered career of these young hopefuls just as soon as we check on something Mr. Heaston has on his mind. All right, Bud?
Get the jump on winter. That's the sign you'll be seeing soon at your good Gulf dealers. And it's mighty good advice for you motorists who live where frost and icicles and slow starts will soon be bothering you again. It's good advice for many folks who live further south, too. So let your good Gulf dealer help you in two ways at once, with Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil. Gulf Lube, the finest regular price motor oil Gulf has ever sold, is refined by the exclusive Multisol process. It gives you easier starting and surprisingly high mileage. In addition, it resists the formation of sludge and hard carbon deposits. So get the correct grade of Gulf Lube for your part of the country. And take care of the rest of your car, too, with that modern Gulf Flex registered lubrication and by putting fresh winter-grade lubricants in your transmission and differential. Remember, to get the jump on winter, get Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil. Your car will start easier, run better, and last longer.
Thanks, Bud. And now let's go to the city park, where we find Mickey and Patsy walking home from the music publishing company.
Pay to the order of Michael Moran.
Let's sit down and rest a minute, Mickey. It's such a long walk from that bus. Mickey? Mickey!
Huh? Oh, sure. See, I'm sorry. Gosh, my first $100.
And that's just the beginning.
I'll say it is, because you know what this means? Now I can produce my show.
You mean on a real stage with an orchestra and people out in front who pay to get in?
Sure. I can rent that summer stock theater for $25.
But won't the costumes and scenery take an awful lot?
Yeah, but I'll go easy on big effects. Of course, I got to get a swell big sign with your name on it, so it'll be out in front. After all, you'll be the singing star, you know.
Mickey, you mean you'll put my name right out in front of the theater?
Sure. It'll read, Michael Moran presents Michael Moran and Michael Moran's Great Music Review, directed by Michael Moran with Patsy Barton.
Oh, gosh, I never expected. I never dreamed.
Oh, God,
I'll work hard for you, Mickey. Honest, I will.
Thanks, Pat. I feel like I ought to buy you a swell present out of this $100, but...
Yeah, I know. But this show will mean a lot to both of us if it goes over, and it will, Mickey. I know it will.
I hope so, but I do want to show my appreciation for spurring me on and making me think I'm good. Look, would you like to wear this?
Your music class kit? Oh, Mickey.
Yeah, I think it's gold. I've had it almost a year, and it hasn't turned green yet. Here, you can have it, Pat.
Gee. Well, is that all?
Well, what do you want me to say?
You know what I want you to say.
Well, I won't say it.
All right, then don't. You take your old pen.
Oh, wait a minute,
No,
Patsy,
I'm
please.
going home.
But I do, Patsy, wait.
Do what?
I do what you want me to say, and I won't. Very much.
Well, then.
Oh, all right. There. Now you're satisfied? Come on, let's go.
Well, what'll it be, kids? The banana specials is extra special today.
2 root beers, small ones, too, huh?
2 small root beers.
Gee, Mickey, the rehearsals are going fine.
Yeah, but the bankroll isn't. If I just had something I could hawk, I could only run into an angel.
You mean as a special attraction for the show? An angel would be a novelty.
No, not that kind of an angel, Pat. I mean a backer, somebody who put some dough into the show. Harry Maddox always has them.
You mean the big Broadway producer?
Yeah. I wonder where he gets them.
I don't know, but you could call Mr. Maddox up and ask him. He might have an angel he wasn't using this season, or one that wasn't a full-time angel, just a cherub.
We've got to get some money somewhere, or we're sunk.
You can wait for us, Peter. We won't be long.
Hey, pipe that.
That's Baby Rosalie. Remember, she used to be the kid movie star. Oh, Jess, isn't this great?
She acts like she believes her own publicity.
Yeah. Such a delightful place. Of course, in California, we have drive-ins. You sit in your car and eat.
Well, in Freeport, all we've got's a drugstore. Hello, Patsy.
Hello.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Miss Barton. This is Miss Essex. What's famous is Baby Rosalie.
How do you do, Miss Essex? I remember you very well.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see me in my biggest success, The Queen's Little Daughter? Or did you see my smash hit, The Baby General?
Oh, well, let me see.
Oh, dear me, it all seems so long ago. Just tells me you're going to produce a show.
Oh, I'm not. Mickey is. This is Mickey Moran.
Howdy.
Charmed, I'm sure. Do you think you might have anything for me in your show?
In our... Oh, you mean that you'd really like to...
Oh, but of course. I'm dying to get back in harness.
Well, this isn't exactly a horse show, but we could use you fine. Why, with your name, we'll be able to... Well, oh, boy.
I imagine some of the lines will have to be rewritten to fit my personality.
Huh?
Who's the author?
I am. I wrote the whole show myself.
Oh, that's wonderful. Suppose we go up to my house right now and talk it over. Alone.
Okay. Swell. You'll excuse us, of course, Pat.
Oh, of course.
Goodbye. I'm positively excited about this production, Mr. Moran, and with your ability and mine.
Oh, how could we miss? With his ability and her following. Did you hear that?
Yeah. She's kind of pretty, isn't she?
Look at her cuddle up to him in that back seat.
Oh, well, Mickey's just being nice to her for business reasons. I hope.
Well, there they go. How about a drink, Pat?
Yeah. I kind of feel like I need a drink.
Well, so do I. What'll it be?
I'll have a Coke. No. From now on, I'm going to live dangerously. I'll have a double Coke with lemon.
Everybody! Oh, boy, that's murder! What's the matter with you violins there? You forget to turn the page or what? Come on, pay attention. Now, let's try once again. From number 8. Here we go. Come on.
Hello, Mickey.
Hello, Pat.
I've been practicing till I'm nearly hoarse. Gosh, isn't it going to be wonderful?
Yeah, I guess so. Only, look, Pat, I've got to talk to you. Keep going, will you, fellas? Here, Pat, let's go to the dressing room over here.
All right. Go right ahead. I'm listening.
Well, I had sort of a conference with Baby Rosalie yesterday.
Yes, I know. A very close conference. From what I could see is it drove off.
Oh, she doesn't mean a thing to me. Honest, she don't. But I'm in an awful spot, Patsy. As I told you, I just got to have some money to put the show on. I just got to have an angel.
I see. Baby Rosalie is flying in on the beam.
Well, she's got $280.
Oh, it's a lot of money. But what about her with us, kid?
Well, her father's out of town.
Then everything's swell, isn't it?
You're not.
Of course not.
That's good. Baby Rosalie won't put unless we let her play the lead.
Oh, well, of course you've got to let her lead. You mean you wanted to sing my song? The songs you wrote for me and say my life. Yeah, but we were going to do this together.
I know.
You and me, Mickey. It was going to be our first show.
I know, Patsy. Listen, if you're going to cry, I'm just going to call the whole time.
Don't be silly.
Get an understudy.
Catherine Cornell did it, didn't she? Should be proud. I should be proud. Sure, come on, let's go and meet the star.
Put plenty of starch in her upper lip to keep it stiff. before we go ahead to see what happens, new idea for you. Bud?
You probably heard time and wasting money. Did you ever know that you can waste a car, too? Because every car is built to give thousands of miles of satisfactory service. That car doesn't get to wear out. It will wear out before it's time. So to help your automobile old age, make sure it gets the best kind of care. Remember that your neighborhood gooder is always ready to give you Gulf extras. He does such things, for instance, as checking your tires. He's always ready, too, with Gulf quality products, such as Gulf no-knox gasoline, the extra value anti-knock to stop harmful pounding and hammering inside your engine. Yes, right now, when many of you don't know just when you're going to get the mighty good idea to let your good Gulf dealer help your present car and feel young longer. So stop absolutely at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
And now the second act of Babes in Arms, adapted for radio by Harry Conman and Charles Tazwell, and Tony and Judy Garland. In about 10 seconds study, and as our scene opens, baby Rosalie, the new star, has arrived for rehearsal, and Mickey and Patsy walking on stage to greet her.
Not late, am I?
No, you're not late. Only an hour and a half, that's all.
I'm so sorry. I do hope everybody will forgive me.
Well, let's get started with the rehearsal. We'll take that comedy scene first. Don,
How do you do, Miss Essex? Miss Essex?
Well,
Thanks.
My, it's so very close today. Yes, it is sultry. Can I get you a drink of water? My dear. Isn't she a sweet little girl?
Huh? Who, Pat? Oh, sure. Okay, let's take that Anthony and Cleopatra sketch. You, Don, Miss Essex.
Oh, I'm thrilled.
Look. This space overlooking the Nile. Mm-hmm. These two chairs are a swell divan covered with satin cushion, ostrich feathers, and probably a lot of pearls and things like that. And come in and stop, you see.
Yeah.
Just looking at baby Rosalie, who's reclining on the divan. Would you, fine, please, Miss Essex?
But don't I have any cushions?
Tomorrow, Miss Essex.
Oh.
Okay, Don, let's go now. Everybody get ready. Kurt!
Your Majesty.
Ah, Mark Antony, welcome to Egypt, land of mystery. We have a superb palace, a magnificent museum, a terrific climate, and on a clear day you can see the Sphinx.
Ah, Cleopatra, I have a feeling I will find Egypt fascinating.
Oh, wait a minute. Terrible, Don. Terrible. Oh, that's an awful way to kiss.
I didn't think so.
Don, the way you speak the lines, everything, I don't know. There's no feeling. I want you to try a more virile approach, like Clark Gable.
Oh, Gable and I work differently.
Yeah. That's why he works more often. That's what we need, that Gable quality. Look, I'll show you. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Stand over there, will you?
Well, Cleo, you saw me around here for the last time. Nobody can push Mark Antony around, see? Last month I took over the south side. Now I'm taking over the palace. Now, what's more important, I'm taking over you, see?
Quiet, come on, quiet. Hey, what's going on here? Cleopatra, who is this man?
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Moran.
I forgot to tell you, this is your Uncle Crevis.
Oh, but Cleopatra didn't have an uncle.
She has now. Hey, should I keep on going, Mickey? Well, I'm still hot. You're as cold as yesterday's oatmeal. I want the uncle to be a violent character, like Lionel Barrymore. Here, like this. Young man, we don't like strangers around this palace. I'll give you just 48 hours to get out.
All right. But she loves me, see? And when I go, Cleo goes with me.
No, just a moment. Cleo stays here.
But Cleo's leaving with me, I tell you.
Now, just a moment. Who's Cleo? Who's Cleo? I'm Cleo. Cleo, well, never mind.
Gentlemen, don't fight over me.
Well, that's it. That's the idea. You know what I mean?
Come on, Mark Antony. Finish the scene. Kiss her.
Yeah, sure. Anything to oblige.
Darling.
Hey, you mean I've got to kiss her like that?
Well, maybe it won't be necessary, Don. Come to think of it, maybe I'll play this part myself.
Oh, what's that?
It could be the thermometer, but I think it was Pat. Looks like she dropped your glass of water.
This bus for New York makes all connections north and west. Show your tickets, please.
Patsy! Patsy, I just found out.
Well, you needn't have bothered.
Patsy, wait. I got to talk to you. Just listen. You're acting like a baby, just a great big baby.
I am not a baby, Mr. Moran.
Then why are you going away?
Well, I'm going to visit my aunt upstate.
Gee, Patsy, whatever I've done, it's because I had to.
Did you have to kiss baby Rosalie like that?
It's part of my business. I'm a director.
Well, you better get back to work, Mr. Ziegfeld. The Girl Scouts are just clamoring for you.
But, Patsy, look, will you?
Here, you'll probably want your pin back, too.
Patsy!
Indian giver!
Patsy, wait a minute, Patsy!
I hope your star doesn't forget mine.
Wait a minute. Now listen, the house is a sellout, see? We gotta make those folks out there glad that they came and make them happy they spent their dough. Okay, that's all. Good luck to you all, kids.
Mickey, make more thunder. You think it's going to rain?
How should I know? I'm a producer, not a weatherman.
Yes, but Michael, we've got an outdoor theater.
I'll build you a closing when I find the time. Say, how do you feel?
A little nervous.
Me too, but you gotta be great tonight, see? You go out there and sell your song to all those people. Hey, who is that?
Mickey, that's my father.
Oh, so there you are. Where is this Michael Moran? Right here, sir. Oh, you're the little twerp that's going to exploit the prestige of an important name, huh? Lucky I got back in time. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Essex. I was just...
Rosalie, you're getting out of here.
Oh, but Father...
But she's the star of the show.
Don't make me laugh. She gets $4,000 a week.
I know, but you can't just take her away like that.
Father, honest, I've got a great part.
Oh, I'll tell you when you've got a great part. Now, come along.
What are we going to do now? Wait a minute. Will you please just give me a chance? Let me think. Mickey, look. Patsy.
I may be a sap about the men I pick, but I'm not a quitter. Our family are troopers. We don't walk out on anybody's show.
Who said anything about... Listen, Patsy, you're back in the lead. I wrote the show for you now. Now go out there and show them that I wasn't crazy when I did it.
You really mean I'm going to... Oh, gee, Mickey, you're...
Never mind. I know. I'm an Indian giver. Now go on and get out there, will you? Please, everybody. Here we go.
I cried for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me. Every road has its turning. That's one thing you're learning. I cried for you. What a fool I used to be. But I'll find two eyes just a little bit bluer, and I'll find a heart just a little bit truer. I cried for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me. I'll find two eyes just a little bit truer, and I'll find a heart just a little bit truer. I cried for you. Now it's your turn to cry over me.
Patsy! Oh, Patsy, you were terrific.
Was it really all right, Mickey?
You saved the show, that's all. Now that we've got the curtain up and the show started, there's nothing can stop us.
Gosh, Mickey, it looks like rain.
What's the difference? We've got a show. Who cares about a little rain? Just no luck in the Moran family, Pat.
Well, anyway, it took a hurricane to stop you, Mickey.
Yeah.
And at least we got through the first number. It was swell while it lasted.
Sure. What do we do now? Our money's gone, our costumes are spoiled, and our scenery was last sighted sailing over Connecticut.
Well, at least this old dressing room is dry. Besides, I can still sing, and you can still write songs.
Maybe I can't. Maybe I got this kick in the pants because I was too big for my britches. I guess I'd better forget about being a big producer and get myself a job. I'm through with show business.
No, you mustn't say that. We've got to make those things come true that we've always talked about. Our name in lights on Broadway, making people laugh and cry and applaud. You can't give up, Mickey.
Pardon me for interrupting, but I think she's just right, Mickey.
Huh? What?
I think you're much too young to retire, and I'd like to make you a little proposition.
Say, look, if I owe you money for something I bought for the show...
No, nothing like that. My name is Maddox. Henry Maddox.
You mean... You can't mean you're the Mr. Maddox?
The Broadway producer?
That's right. I came down to see your show tonight. It was the first time I was ever drowned and liked it.
Do you mean that, Mr. Maddox?
Yes, and it gave me a great idea, too. I'd like to try your show on Broadway. The old street needs new faces, and I think your show would just hit the spot.
Mickey! Mickey, did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
He wants our show on Broadway.
Yeah.
Our show and you and me, Mickey, together.
Yeah. Gosh.
Hey, what's the matter with him?
Oh, he always faints when he's surprised, Mr. Maddox, but don't worry. I promise you he'll be all right for opening night.
Gosh, Patsy, us in a real Broadway show.
And it's a hit, Mickey, a smash hit. Listen to that applause.
Pat,
What?
would you like to wear this again?
Gosh.
And if you want me to say what I...
Oh, Mickey, quick, we're on.
Huh? Oh, but I love you.
Mickey, you said it.
Gosh, I did, didn't I?
If your point of view is drab, take a quick vacation.
Sell your car with good golf gas and drive around the nation.
Leave your troubles all behind, dust off your machinery.
Sweep the cobwebs off your mind, view this nation's scenery.
Turn your faces to the east, watch a lovely sunrise. Fill your soul with morning sun, there is work that must be done. You will find it lots of fun if you stand up and sing. Hi there, neighbor, going my way. East or west on the Lincoln Highway. Hi there, Yankee, live out with a great big thank you. You're in God's country,
where grass is greener, timber taller,
mountains bigger and trouble smaller.
Hi there, Chappie, you ought to be gay and happy.
You're in God's country.
100 million rulers can't be wrong.
Give a hand.
Give a smile.
Give a cheers for your land. Where smiles are broader, freedom greater.
Let every man thank his own creator.
Hi there, Yankee, give out with a great big thank you. You're in God's country.
Mickey and Judy, that was a terrific finish to a splendid show, Babes in Arms. And I know that our listeners are all eager to see your new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Babes on Broadway. That applause you hear is a barometer of the enthusiasm of our listeners, not only for your performances, but for your generosity in donating your appearances tonight so that Gulf could give the money you would ordinarily receive to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a word about next week's show. Next week, we'll present the most thrilling, most popular, most dramatic...
Hey, Raj, wait a minute. What's cooking with all the fancy talk, huh?
Mickey, I'm announcing next week's show.
Friend, you're overly verbose.
Well, yeah, but I got to give our listeners a build-up. We want them to be sure not to miss next week's program.
That's too many words, friend. What you need is a lesson in MC.
Well, now, that could be, Mickey, could be. How would you announce next week's show?
Well, I'd simply say, ladies and gentlemen, next week the Gulf Screen Guild Theater presents Cary Grant and Irene Dunn in Penny's Serenade. Yes, sir, a grand show. And that's all I'd say, Roger, because building up something that is already in a class by itself is sort of gilding the lily. Friend, it's gilding the lily.
Mickey, my son, you're definitely right, which leaves me nothing more to say except the old crew will be back at the same stand next week. Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Tours, Bud Heaston, and yours truly, when Gulf presents the screen hit of the year, Penny's Serenade, starring Cary Grant and Irene Dunn. Mark it down as a date with us, will you? When Cleveland was inaugurated President of the United States, he said, "The man who takes the oath to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States only assumes the solemn obligation that every patriotic citizen shares with him." And friends, in times like these, we're all anxious to help preserve, protect, and defend our country. Something we all can do is to buy United States defense bonds, because these bonds play a mighty important part in our nation's defense effort. So buy defense bonds, as many as you can, and as often as you can. This is Roger Pryor, speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone. Don't forget our date next week. Tune to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater and hear Cary Grant and Irene Dunn in Penny Serenade.
This transcribed program came to you from our hub.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting the sixth in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows, all the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Olivia de Havilland, William Bakewell, Clarence Derwin, Akim Tamirov, Spencer Tracy, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the sixth of the Motion Picture Star's own programs, the Gulf Screen Guild Show. As you know, we present a different type show with a different cast of stars each week. All of them written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Last week it was a review. Next week, a musical comedy starring Jeanette MacDonald, Robert Taylor, and Charles Winninger. Tonight, it's a drama. 3 Days March, directed by Frank Lloyd and written by Lawrence Stallings under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. Our story tonight was taken from the Journal of a War Correspondent. It is not a judgment of war, and it holds no brief for or against any existing or past governments, but merely sets its scene on a turbulent, war-torn stage and brings into sharp focus the people sometimes called secret agents, to whom war is only a device to be used for their own selfish interests and profit. In tonight's story, we meet Janet Taylor, played by Olivia de Havilland, Joe Ransom, played by Spencer Tracy, Akim Tamirov as Ahmed, William Bakewell as Jenkins, and Clarence Derwin as Markham. The time might be November, 1 year, 5 or 10 years ago. The place, a spot like Djibouti, gateway to Ethiopia, jumping off place of civilization. The crowded, sweaty little town swarms with soldiers, correspondents, thieves, and spies. Lights. Music. Curtain.
Please, don't all yell at once. Does anyone here speak English?
I I speak English, missy. I speak English,
All
yeah.
right, if you can get my bags away from the other quarters.
Oh, that's easy, Mem Sahib. Hey, yell him. Get away, you don't. No, get away,
You don't have to kill him.
I don't have to, but I would like it. Oh, only 3 pieces of luggage, Mem Sahib.
Don't forget that typewriter.
Oh, sure, I have it. Now, come, this way. Where do you stay in Djibouti?
A friend in Cairo recommended the Regis Hotel.
Oh, yes, the Regis, friend in Cairo. Yes. Yes, the Regis is just the hotel for you, Mem Sahib. It is just the right hotel. This way, Mem Sahib. This way. The best rooms in this hotel are on the 2nd floor.
Don't your guests register at the desk?
Oh, yes, sure. But I have reserved a room for you.
Well, how did you know I was coming?
Oh, a whisper, even a thought, travels fast out here. Miss Taylor, this way, please.
You even know my name.
Oh, of course. This, I'm sure, is the room you want.
Thank you.
Enter, please.
What is it, Ahmed?
Miss Taylor, she has arrived, Sahib.
Oh, I've been wondering when you turn up, Miss Taylor. Sit down, please. Close the door, Ahmed.
Yes, Sahib.
You're younger and more attractive than I expected, but that's good for the job at hand.
Just what is this job?
Didn't they tell you in Cairo?
Not in detail.
I buy and sell information.
For any particular government?
No, I sell to the highest bidder. I understand you're a newspaper reporter.
No, I was a newspaper reporter. I lost my job. That's why I'm here.
I think you'll serve our purpose, don't you, Ahmed?
Oh, sure, Sahib.
Now, Miss Taylor, here on this map is the town of Diridawa. And over here, 3 days' march away, is the desert village of Bulale. Between the two, there are a number of fords across the Fan River. Over one ford, they will move men, supplies, and munitions for the next and deciding battle of this war.
Where do I come in?
You must find that ford. We have scouted the country, but it's too thickly wooded for aerial observation. The job must be done on foot. Ahmed will travel with you.
Well, suppose I get the information you want. How do I transmit it?
Continue on to Bulale. Send it on shortwave wireless as a news story to some American paper. I'll pick it up off the air.
Sounds like a nice, easy assignment.
Not so difficult, Miss Taylor. Fortunately, a fellow countryman of yours is making the same trip. Joe Ransom, a newsdeal cameraman. Now, I think if you and Ahmed went to Diridawa, you could meet Ransom and find a way to make him useful without arousing his suspicions. You must follow my instructions.
Could you gentlemen tell me...
It's a mirage. Jenkins, am I going nuts, or is she a Caucasian?
Why don't you touch her and see if she's real?
Don't pay any attention to him, sister. He's a sound man in love with the sound of his own voice. My name's Joe Ransom. What's yours?
Janet Taylor.
Is that a makeup kit or a typewriter?
Well, I use it for both. I make up little pieces for the New York Globe.
Oh, a sob sister, huh? Is this your first trip outside the city limits?
No, they sent me to Staten Island once.
I suppose you're here to do the woman's angle of the war?
Yes, I'm going through to Bulale.
Well, you haven't got a chance.
How come?
I'm on my way now to Adisawama to pick up a passport to take my party through. It's taken weeks, 1,000 miles of red tape, and 10 years off my life to get it. They'll never listen to a girl.
Your train's starting, Ransom.
Okay. I'll see you next week when I get back from Adisawama, sister. So long, Jank.
So long.
Sit on that equipment till I get back.
Sure.
Is he always that helpful?
He'd help you if he could, but he's got other things to worry about. Well, I've got to collect some cans of film. Good luck to you, sister.
Well, Ma'am Sahib.
Yes, Ahmed?
What about Ransom?
He'll never let us join his party.
No? Well, let us suppose, Ma'am Sahib, that he found both of us a day's march out of the Dawa. Alone. It's so simple. A country woman lost on the desert, young, beautiful, helpless. That's the way, Ma'am Sahib, and I know just the spot he will find us.
heaven could you let yourself get stranded in the middle of the desert? What do you think this is?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Ransom. Is it my fault if my car burned up?
What happened to your porters?
They ran off last night. Only Ahmed stayed.
Yeah, you sure you didn't send them away?
Well, why would I do that?
So a guy named Ransom would have to pick you up and carry you along to Bulali.
I suppose you think I burned the car and all my supplies to horn in on your assignment.
I wouldn't put it past you. Okay, I guess I'll have to give you a lift.
You don't have to give me anything.
I wouldn't be surprised if I took you up on that. Now, why not hop up on the camel and cut out the acting? Go on, sister. Hurry up.
This is pretty bad stuff, Joe. You know what the natives think of unattached women in this man's war. Why, they might...
It's too late to worry about that now. We got one. All right, let's move. Imshi, imshi. Too hot to sleep in your tent?
No, I just wanted to see what the desert was like at night.
Don't go too far from the fire. There's a lot of things out there in the dark you wouldn't want to meet.
What?
Things the fire holds back. Lions, jackals, men, maybe.
Are we getting near the fighting?
Yeah.
The trails must be pretty well patrolled. And the sky, too.
Well, we can put out the fire if we hear a plane. How do you like that music?
I don't know. Here in a desert like this, it's kind of frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. Oh, before I forget, I'm sorry for the way I sounded off this afternoon. But you see, this trip means a lot to me. I've been trying to get through for weeks. Even now, I'm not sure I'll make it.
Didn't you get your passport?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean much beyond Bulali. That country's run by a lot of minor chiefs. They may say no dice.
Then your whole trip would be for nothing?
Well, that's the breaks. This is a rotten game we're in.
I wouldn't give it up for anything.
Well, you can have my share as soon as this mess is over. I'm going back to the States and live like a human being.
Oh, you'll die of that stagnation.
Yeah? Say, for 15 years, I've had a ringside seat at every major catastrophe to the human race. I've seen it burn and bleed, get blown up and drown. I'm sick of it. I want to realize again that people do other things. Go to church on Sunday. Listen to the radio for fun and not to find out when they're going to be bombed. Stagnation. This is stagnation.
Ransom, plane coming over.
Put out the fire. Scatter it.
He's headed this way.
He's seen the fire.
Move out. Scatter.
Here she comes.
Jake, let the fire go. Run.
Get that gun out of the way.
Get back, Jake. Get back. Jake.
Wait, Joe, he may come back.
Oh, she does. Jake.
He's over here, Sahib.
Jake, are you all right, Jake, are you? Get my kit. Give me that flask in my tent.
You will not need your kit, Sahib. It's too bad. Well, perhaps he did not feel it when it happened.
Joe, what is it? What are you doing?
Go back. Get out of here.
Oh.
Great pity. It is the will of Allah.
Yeah, it's the will of Allah. Maybe it'd be better to keep Allah out of this and put the blame where it belongs. And a lot of guys who don't tip their hats to Allah or any other god. The ones who don't even have a cause to fight for. The informers who buy and sell to the highest bidder. They're the ones who killed Jenk, not the kid in the monkey suit. Yeah, they killed him. Killed him and got paid for it.
The curtain has just fallen on the first act of your Screen Guild play, 3 Days March, starring Spencer Tracy, Olivia de Havilland, and Akim Temirov. We're happy to bring you these Screen Guild shows, and we're happy at this time to bring you a word from the organization who makes this weekly visit possible.
In Grandfather's time, a man had to take good care of old Dobbin if he wanted to go sleigh riding the next day. Well, the modern automobile does a lot more for us than Dobbin ever could, and yet it demands a lot less care. Just look after a few simple things, and your car will be your faithful servant all winter long. For instance, be sure that your car is running on a real high-test gasoline. Gulf No-Nox ethyl gasoline. Down south where the weather is milder, Gulf No-Nox ends motor NOx in both old and new cars. And up north where the weather is cold, Gulf No-Nox starts instantly. Now, that means less battery drain, less chance of a towing bill, and more economical performance right through the month of February. So there's the whole story of high-test Gulf No-Nox. It ends slow starts, and it ends motor NOx. Drive in tomorrow and ask your good Gulf dealer for Gulf No-Nox the knock-proof gasoline.
This is the second act of 3 Days' March, written by Lawrence Stallings and directed by Frank Lloyd, starring Olivia de Havilland, Hakim Tamiroff, and Spencer Tracy. It is dawn on the third day of the march through the desert to Bulali. Joe Ransom's small newsreel party has just reached a ford in the Fan Fan River.
Don't let your camel drink here, Ahmed. Ride along with us and we'll stop on the other side of the river.
Yes, Sahib Ransom.
I'm sick of hearing camel bells. Will we get to Bulali tonight?
Yeah, sure, if we step on it. You want to send a dispatch from there to your paper?
Can I?
Yeah, sure, by field wireless. 500-word limit. You can start off with first white woman gets through the front. Or your boss might kick through with a bonus.
Yes, a bonus.
Yeah, but don't get too literal about times and places. I'm on trust here to censor my own dispatches so they don't tip off any troop movements.
I'll be glad to let you read my story.
You might give poor Jenk a little send-off. Tell how it happened. He's got folks back in the States. It might help.
Yes,
Thanks.
I'll do that.
Imshi, keep moving.
Allah is good to us, Mem Sahib.
What do you mean, Ahmed?
Why, this is the fort the Sahib in Djibouti sent us to find. You can see by the sand that many men and many camels have crossed here. And now Sahib Ransom arranges for us to use the wireless.
Ahmed, we're not sending information to Djibouti.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I understand. Oh, sure. You feel a woman's pity for the accident that happened to Jenkins 2 nights back, eh?
I didn't know what I was getting into. But now that I do know, I'm through.
Oh, no, Mem Sahib. No. Your job will be finished when you include a few words of code in your message from Bulali. The Sahib is waiting for it. You are through. Oh, no, Mem Sahib, no.
Let's get off the road and let gang of soldiers go by.
Bulali's full of them. Is something big going to break?
Yeah. Up ahead somewhere.
Say, Joe, what is it with us? Are we quarantined or something? They shoo us out of the mosque. They mutter and grumble if we walk into a bazaar. But the corporal didn't even want to take my dispatch. Am I poison or something?
Take a good look at that street. Packed jam with natives down from the hills. Just one light dusting of civilization above savages. There'd be plenty of trouble, sister, if that mob gets out of hand.
Well, what would start them off?
You know, your paper should have given you a book of rules when they sent you out here.
For instance, Joe?
For instance, they should have told you that rule number 1 with these natives is that women don't appear in public until they're married, and then only with their husbands.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Plenty. Right now, they're getting a kick out of just looking, but later...
Later? What do you mean?
I mean, later, the headlines back home would read, Girl Reporter Mysteriously Disappears.
I certainly am a big help to you, aren't I, Joe?
Well, there's one solution.
What's that?
We could get married.
Married? Oh, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about turning you from what they think is a camp follower into a respectable Mohammedan wife. Then they wouldn't lay a hand on you. Well, how about it?
Well, I don't
now,
know.
Look, you're not in New York now, and don't kid yourself that I'm in love with you. I just want to bring you back alive, that's all.
Oh, so you're willing to sacrifice yourself to protect me?
It's less trouble that way.
Well, I don't know how to thank you, Joe.
Oh, don't bother.
I won't. And don't you bother about my African reputation either. I'll take care of that myself.
Yeah? How?
I'll go back to Diridawa. I'd go tonight if I could get a passport.
Oh, you go tonight, huh?
Yes. You think I'm frightened?
Okay, I'll get you a passport. I'll take you to one of the chiefs and fix it up. But just let me do all the talking. See, no matter what he says, you just nod your head and say yes. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Come on, Elsie Dinsmore.
أنت جنت لا تخوضي هذا الرجل جو رانسم أن يكون جوزك إلا لبات.
Okay, say yes.
Yes.
بسم الله إلا لبات.
Good, that fixes everything. Thanks, Chief.
بسم الله إلا لبات.
I can leave Bulali now whenever I like?
No, but you're safe anywhere I am.
What do you mean, anywhere you are?
Well, This may be a little shock to you, but you're married.
Married?
Yeah, sure. That was a wedding ceremony in Arabic. You're my wife.
Why, you hijacker.
Now, look, I don't like it any better than you do. When we get to the border, we'll call it quits.
Oh, it's all very easy, isn't it?
Sure. All I have to do is go to a Mohammedan priest and say I'm tired. You know, this is no romance for me either.
Well, the only romantic thing about this marriage to me will be the divorce. We'll have it in English so I can enjoy it.
Yalam, no.
Ah, but wait a minute. I've told you I got a passport to go beyond Bulali.
Paper, no good.
Why not?
Big fight soon. Only soldiers go through.
Okay, you win. Turn him around, boys.
Sahib, we do not go on?
No, this is the end of the line, Ahmed.
End of line? You mean we go back?
That's it, you know, back.
By the same trail we came, through the ford of the Fanfan River?
Sure, why not?
Well, no reason, Sahib. Only I must remain here. You see, there was a man I wished to see where we were going, but since we don't go, well, I stay here and wait for him in Bulali.
No. Party go, you go.
Looks as though you're still traveling with us, Ahmed.
Well, Sahib Ransom, I suppose it is the will of Allah. It would be best to wait till nightfall to cross the river.
No, Ahmed, we'll take it wide open in daylight.
Yeah, but still, by day, the ford is wide. It's safer to stay here, under the trees.
Who's doing this, me or you? Come on, close up ahead. Keep them together now. Imshi.
Mem Sahib, don't let him cross the ford.
Why not? There's no danger. No message was sent about this crossing.
You are wrong. The message was sent, Mem Sahib. If we cross here in daylight, the same accident that happened to Jenkins may happen to us.
You've changed my dispatch.
Yes. I added the information you forgot to send. The location of this ford and what you learned in Bulali that troops must pass through here today. And by this time, the information has been received. Sure, look. Look, Mem Sahib, the birds of death are already here. See those small black dots in the sky?
Joe!
Shut up. Shut up, you fool. Shut up.
Joe!
Would you like him to know that it was your dispatch?
What's the matter? What's the argument?
Joe, Ahmed changed my dispatch last night. He sent word the troops are using this ford.
Yashi.
Yes, sir.
Take the men and withdraw 2 kilometers. Hurry. Take Ahmed with you. Turn him over to the first official along the road.
Yes, sir.
No, Sahib Ransom, no. The girl, she's as much to blame as I. She was hired, as I was hired, to draw maps and send messages. We worked together on this.
Is that right, Janet?
Yes.
Oh, so you both played me for a sucker. And now when things are hot, you turn yellow, huh? Yashi, take him.
Yes, sir.
And you...
Joe, please believe.
Cut it. You and I are staying here. You're going to have a taste of your own medicine. You helped to dish it out before, and now we'll see if you can take it.
I'm not afraid.
That's because you've never seen the real thing. You've never seen death falling on you. No place to go, no place to hide. Nothing to do but stand and wait for it to happen. You haven't seen anything, but you'll see it now.
Joe, look. The soldiers, the other side of the ford.
Nice timing, too. Congratulations on a perfect job, sister. Those poor devils don't stand a chance.
Here, take my scarf, get up on that rise and signal to them to go back.
Too late. Bring me my hand camera. They'll cross the river down there by the Black Boulder. Hurry up, hurry up.
Bombing planes, Joe. Bombers, 7 of them.
They can't hear them across the river. The wind's against them. Get me that case of film magazine, the one with the big Flight 5 on it. Hurry, bring it here. Well, I got 600 feet of the ghastliest stuff ever put on a film. What's the matter?
I'm hurt. My leg.
What? When did you get hit?
When I wrote the magazine,
Hold on now. I'm going to move you a little. Easy now. I'm going to make a splint of these 2 sticks and tie them tight.
Oh.
Sorry.
Joe, I didn't send the map that killed Janko. You've got to believe it.
Don't talk. Take it easy.
I didn't have money to get home, and they offered me this job, and I I didn't know it had to do with all this. Men dying and... Oh, Joe, you've got to believe it.
Keep quiet. I'll get you a place in one of those army trucks. They'll be sending the wounded back.
You're coming back with me.
I'm going back to Bulali with these troops. I got work to do.
You hate me, don't you?
No, I don't hate you. I feel sorry for you. You got mixed up with something you know nothing about. Well, now you do know. You know that war is not drums and uniforms and glory. It's blood and death. Only don't forget that a swell guy like Jenk had to die to show you how it is.
Joe.
You'll have a lot of time to think in the hospital. Maybe by the time you get out, this war will be over. You can pray to God it is. Pray to God all war is. So long, sister.
Ransom, you're blocking my scene.
I'm sorry, brother. I like this spot. I'm getting my customers a ringside seat for the end of the war. 10 more feet to the blackout and the best newsreel shot of the year. Okay, General. Much obliged.
See you at the next war, Ransom.
Not a chance. This is my bow-off. From now on, I'm writing baseball for the Times Union. I'm tired of taking little pictures of big events. I'm going to sit in the sun at Ebbets Field.
Yeah.
Want to take my picture?
No. No, go on. I wouldn't waste film on you.
What's the matter? Don't you like my face?
Yeah, it's good enough face as faces go.
Oh, Joe. Joe, gee, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you look kind of good yourself. A little peaked, though. What's the matter? Didn't they treat you good in the hospital?
You ought to know. You paid the bills.
Oh, they have stool pigeons even in hospitals, huh?
Joe.
Well, don't thank me. I always was a sucker for a sob sister. Well, what now?
I was just going to ask you the same.
I'm catching a boat.
So I heard. Ebbets Field. Nice assignment. Need anybody to cover the woman's angle?
I tried that once. And the son of a gun, things got so tough I had to marry the girl.
Oh, that's all right by me. It's part of the job.
Okay. It's yours. Hey, what are you crying for? Oh, come on. Brooklyn's not going to be that bad, Mrs. Ransom. Even Brooklyn couldn't be that bad.
Now, here's John Conte with a message for you.
Thank you, George. The big orange disc that you see up above your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers is more than just a sign. It's a promise. Actually, two promises. First, that sign promises the best in gasoline and motor oil. Second, that sign promises friendly, courteous service from an independent merchant who has a real personal interest in taking good care of your motoring needs. Why, just as an example of the little extra services you get at your Good Gulf dealers, there's the Gulf Funny Weekly, a free weekly newspaper in full color, bringing you comics, short stories, interesting facts, and other features every single week in the year. This Gulf Funny Weekly has just come out in a convenient new form, with the same size page as popular weekly magazines. Why not drive around to your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers tomorrow and have a look at the new Gulf Funny Weekly? It's free for the asking. Just another part of the grand service that you get at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you for fine performances to you, Spencer Tracy, to Clarence Derwent, to Billy Bakewell, to Akim Tamiroff, and to you, lovely Olivia de Havilland.
You like me on the desert, George?
Oh, dramatically, I do indeed. Romantically.
Yes, George?
Well, now, I know a nice desert.
Oh, I see. Ahmed Murphy, eh? Ish me.
Ah, well, it is the will of Allah.
Well, George, I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed working on our own show. It means a great deal to me, as I know it does to the rest of the cast, to be a part of the great work undertaken by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the Gulf Oil Companies. We'll be listening to the musical comedy next week with the rest of this program's great audience. Thank you, George, and good night.
Good night, Olivia. And thank you, Lawrence Stallings. And don't forget, audience, next week, musical comedy starring Jeanette MacDonald, Robert Taylor, Charles Winninger, and Tyler Brooke. Written by Ralph Block and directed by Robert Z. Leonard. This is George Murphy saying thank you for the motion picture industry and the Gulf Oil Companies, and good night.
Next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Jeanette MacDonald, Robert Taylor, Charles Winninger, and Tyler Brooke. We are grateful to Warner Brothers for Olivia de Havilland, who has just completed Dodge City, to Paramount for Akim Tamirov, and to MGM for George Murphy, Lawrence Stallings, and Spencer Tracy. Mr. Tracy can soon be seen in Northwest Passage. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Make Your Own Bed. The starring players.
This is Jack Carson.
This is Jane Wyman.
This is Alan Hale.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' hilarious new comedy, Make Your Own Bed. And starring in their original roles are Jack Carson as Jerry Curtis, Jane Wyman as Susan Courtney, and Alan Hale as Walter Whirtle. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Make Your Own Bed. The Whirtles happen to be very rich. Their huge country home is a sort of dream place. That is, except to Mrs. Whirtle. It's no dream to her. It's more of a nightmare.
Walter, I can't stand it any longer. Let's close up this morgue and move back to New York. I'm homesick.
Homesick? But, darling, this is your home.
Yes, and I'm sick of it.
Oh, but, sweetheart, why go back to the city? It's so much healthier out here. No crowds, no noise, no fumes.
No servants.
That's right, no Huh? Did you say no servants?
Exactly. The chauffeur and cook left this morning.
The chauffeur, too?
Yes.
Why, he seemed very happy here. He was well paid, had plenty of time off to visit all the neighbors' maids. Why, they called him the Lochinvar of Lakeview.
Yes. And now he's a vulture at Vultee.
Oh, well. I wouldn't worry about getting other servants. There must be thousands of chauffeurs and cooks who want jobs. You've just got to approach them with savoir-faire.
Not nowadays. You've got to sneak up on them with chloroform.
Oh, don't be silly, Vivian. I'm going into the city at once. And by tonight, I'll get you a chauffeur and a cook.
But as Mr. Whirtle soon finds out, servants are about as easy to get as nylons. He can't find a servant in all New York. By mid-afternoon, he's pretty desperate. And stopping in for a bit of refreshment, he gets into a gloomy conversation with a nice young fellow standing at the bar. Jerry Curtis is his name, and he's a private detective. Or rather, he was a private detective, as we find him sadly trying to explain.
Well,
Well, I was working for the night detective agency, you see, and I'm out on a job guarding wedding presents when a very guilty-looking mug starts to finger the finest pieces. Naturally, I put a fast pinch on him.
Well, what's wrong with that?
How should I know? He's the district attorney.
I think that's very funny.
Yeah? Well, he didn't.
I'm so sorry. You lost your job, eh? Well, that is too bad.
Oh, I'll find another spot. I still got all my disguises, you know. Gardener, handyman, chauffeur, butler.
Butler?
Sure, you ought to see me put on that butler act. Crumpets, milady. A spot of tea, milord.
Look here, Curtis. I could use you.
Huh? Yeah, you could?
Yes. I'm confronted with a serious problem. My home is in a mess. A complete mess.
Oh, you got matrimonial indigestion, eh?
Matrimonial indigestion? What's that?
That's when your wife doesn't agree with you.
Oh, no. That's not the mess I'm talking about.
Well, domestic trouble, it's just routine stuff with me. Not if it was saboteurs or spies or even just plain homicide.
Oh, it is. It's that, too. You see, I manufacture gunpowder.
Gunpowder? You mean munitions?
Yes. I have a government contract, and I'm in danger. Why, I've had 12 threatening letters already.
Hey, maybe you're going to be murdered. Gee, that'd be swell, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Huh? No. Now, look here, Curtis. I need protection. You solve this case, and I'll see that you get your own agency.
My own agency? Oh, Mr. Wordle, please. Please don't ever joke about that. You sure you know what you're talking about?
Why, of course I do.
Oh, I hope so. You're sure that a guy in a white coat won't come and lead you away in a few minutes? You're sure of that?
Oh, don't be silly, Curtis. Let's see. What time is it now?
Well, I don't know.
What does the clock say?
Bong, 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 bong.
No. There it is. 4 o'clock. Now, here's my card. You'll be in my office at... wait a minute.
What's wrong, Mr. Wordle? What's wrong? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, if you could pose as my butler...
Oh, what's a cinch? Trumpets, my lady? I mean, tot of speed... Or no, speed of tot? Spit in your eye... spot of tea? I mean...
Wait a minute.
What's the matter? You don't like it?
I love it. It's wonderful. Only, it might be better if there were 2 of you.
2 of us?
Yes. You for the butler, and the girl who can cook. I mean... pose as a cook. You know, nice domestic couple, man and wife.
Think no more about it, Mr. Wordle. I can handle that, too.
And that's where Susan Courtney comes in. Susan is in love with Jerry, you see. They plan to be married in June. That is, some June when Jerry can afford a license. Anyway, against her better judgment, Susan lets Jerry persuade her to take the job with him, to pose as his wife and to cook besides. They have just arrived at the Whirtle Mansion, where Jerry is determined to mold himself a career. So let us follow this moldy career.
Oh, I'm so glad you're both here. This is wonderful, wonderful. Walter phoned me you were coming out. I'm sure you'll find it very comfortable here. This is really a lovely home. Come in, please.
Wow. What a joint. Looks like a deluxe movie theater.
What did you say, miss?
Hey, nothing. She was just admiring the place.
Oh, yes. Oh, Mrs. Wordle, is that your cow out there?
Me own a cow? Why, I wouldn't even know which one of the faucets the milk comes out of.
Did you hear that, Susan? Wouldn't even know which one of the faucets the milk comes out of.
Jerry, which faucet do they get the milk out of?
Oh, stop it.
Now, as far as my references are concerned...
Oh, we've already checked those, madam. Mr. Wordle has already engaged us. My name is Curtis, and this is, Susan. Susan, dear.
Oh, howdy, Mum.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to have a couple that's really happily married. Would you like to see your room?
Our room? Madam?
Oh, really, it's a beautiful room. Gay cretons, antiques, a lovely double bed.
Double bed?
A double bed? Wow. What do you think of that, Susan?
If you'll come this way. Please, if you'll come this way, it's just down the hall.
Jerry Curtis, you lowlife.
Take it easy. We got to humor her.
What's funny about a double bed?
Here it is, coming.
Coming, madam.
There we are. Don't you think it's charming? And I have the mattress made to order. You can try it if you like.
It looks very comfortable, madam.
Go ahead and try it. Just bounce up and down on it a couple of times.
Go ahead, Curtis. Bounce for the lady.
Well, if you insist.
What's the matter?
One of the springs is a little loose.
Well, after you've unpacked, we'll discuss dinner. That is, if you don't mind. I'm really looking forward to one of your delicious dinners.
I assure you, madam, it'll be a dinner that you'll long remember.
Wonderful, simply wonderful. Then I leave you to get settled. Au revoir.
Nice mattress, isn't it, Susan? I mean, comfortable.
It's the first time I ever saw a bouncing wolf.
Yeah. Gee, honey, this is my big opportunity.
For what?
The job. Well, naturally, Mr. Whortle said a couple, so I couldn't let a little thing like that interfere.
A little thing? You call a double bed a little thing?
Well, I can just tell Mrs. Whortle that it would make me nervous to sleep in the same room with you.
Make you nervous?
Yeah.
What do you think it's going to do to me?
No comment. Susan, a case like this comes once in a lifetime. Spies, saboteurs, a maniac trying to murder Mr. Whortle all under one roof. Susan, this case has many angles. It's got a lot of facets.
That reminds me, Jerry.
What?
Which facet does the milk come from?
Oh.
Now, look here, Linkletter. I told you that I can't be bothered today. I've got too much on my mind. My wife, my home, my happiness.
Oh, but Mr. Whortle, our new radio program starts next week. You've simply got to approve the cast. They've been waiting here all afternoon.
Here?
Yes, of course. Oh, Mr. Hassan.
You are calling, yes?
Yes. Come in, please, all of you.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Whortle, I want you to meet Mr. Paul Hassan.
How do you do?
It is a pleasure, I'm sure.
And this is Mr. Fritz Alton.
Great honor, mein Herr.
And Miss Marie Gruber.
I am charmed, natürlich.
Say, what is this? A Nazi convention?
That's our cast, Mr. Whortle. Spies, saboteurs, hair-raising stuff.
Spies? Saboteurs?
Yes, great, aren't they?
They certainly are. Excuse me, folks. Hello, Worthington? Put a call through to my home, and hurry, please. It's very important.
Well, Mr. Whortle, these people have been waiting since...
Linkletter, I just got a great idea. I'm busy now, and I can't give this thing my full attention. Now, why don't these folks come out to my place for the weekend? We can go over the whole show there.
You mean we should come out there and...
Paul, it is a very good idea.
But-
Mr. Whortle, we accept.
Well, that's swell. Be here at 6, and I'll drive you up.
Thank you. That will give us time to get our things. Come, Fritz, come forward.
Great idea, Mr. Whortle. Terrific. Colossal. Huh?
Beat it, Linkletter. That's a personal call.
Why, yes, of course. Certainly.
Hello? Is that you, Curtis? This is Whortle. Yes. I just received another threatening letter. No, but you ought to find the guilty party soon. I'm bringing all the suspects out for the weekend. Yes, 3 of them. They work for me, but I'm sure they're Nazi spies. No, I can't tell you that now. Men with open traps are friends of the Japs. That's right. Fine. See you later. And don't forget to have a good dinner. Bye.
Hello, honey. Well, is dinner almost ready?
Oh, Jerry, everything's such a mess. I've never done any cooking before.
You haven't, huh?
No.
What's this on the table?
That's a pie.
But it's such a long pie. Pie is round.
But it's a rhubarb pie.
Hey, the stove is ringing.
Oh, the ducks, they're finished now. I'll put them out in... Oh, Jerry. Oh, look at the ducks. My poor little ducks.
Yeah. Slightly shriveled, aren't they?
And I went to so much trouble to get them.
Well, honey, you didn't have to go all the way up to Capistrano.
Oh, it's all your fault. I told you not to take the feathers off with shaving soap and a razor.
Ah, never mind, honey. I got an idea. Let's bake a swell cake. What do you say?
What do you know about baking cakes? You're a detective.
Well, didn't you ever hear of a cop cake? Look, here's a cookbook. All we got to do is what it says in the cookbook, and presto, a cake.
Okay, let's go. What are you putting that grease on my face for?
Well, it says right here in the book, before starting, grease your pan well.
Oh. See if there's any sour milk in the icebox, Jerry.
Okay. No, it's all sweet milk, but that's all right, honey. I'll fix that in a second.
What'd you do?
Put vinegar in it.
Good. Now for the yeast.
Hey, Susan, tell me something. Why do they use yeast?
Flavoring, I guess.
Oh.
How many do you think I should put in? About 6 or 7 cakes of yeast?
Give it a good flavor. Throw in 8 or 9.
Oh. You gotta dissolve it, you know.
Yeah. Hey, gee, this cake looks almost human.
What do you mean?
It's got a head on it. Let's see what it says in the book now. Look, Susan, you get 2 eggs, and I'll get a bottle of Mr. Whortle's scotch and start drinking it.
What for?
What says here, beat 2 eggs until stiff.
That means the eggs must be stiff.
Eggs gotta be stiff, huh?
Gee, that must be wrong because all eggs are stiff. Who ever heard of a limp egg? We'll leave the eggs out.
Yeah, no, all right. Now, half cup of fat.
We haven't got any half cups.
We have now.
Now a level tablespoon of salt. What are you doing?
Leveling a tablespoon. Say, honey, the next thing in this book sounds crazy.
What does it say?
Well, you got to get the cream out of the icebox and fill a pan full of ice water while I take off my shoes.
Why are you taking off your shoes?
It says right here, put some cream in a bowl and stand in ice water until thoroughly chilled.
I hope this comes out all right. Do you think they'll like it?
You bet they'll like it. They'll like it or else.
Oh, a wonderful dinner, really it was. A bit unusual, but quite wonderful. Our guests were simply overcome.
They were?
Say, how did Mr. Whortle like it?
Mr. Whortle wanted to tell you himself, but he's a bit, the doctors won't let him talk for a while.
I feel the same way.
Well, naturally. Of course, you must retire at once. Get a good night's sleep, both of you.
Both of us in that double...
Oh, yeah, I'm not sleepy. As a matter of fact, it's my turn to work the night shift.
Remember, my dears, orders are orders. Good night and pleasant dreams.
All right, Mr. Big Shot, it's your move. Out.
But, darling, where am I going to sleep?
I don't know. And I don't care anything more about what happens to you, Jerry. I'm
sorry. Honey, you must care a little bit. We're practically married.
Practically married, ready to get married, almost married, everything but married for 2 solid years. Now go on and get out.
Oh, you're just being bitter.
I am not.
Oh, Susan.
Absolutely not.
All right. I guess that closes the issue. No use trying to force it.
Jerry?
Yes?
Which forces do they get the milk out of?
Oh, let me out of
here. Lady Esther has presented Act One of Make Your Own Bed, starring Alan Hale, Jane Wyman, and Jack Carson. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I wish you'd think for a moment about the makeup you're using on your skin. Think, is it safe, or have you noticed any signs of trouble? I've watched women caking their skin with a coat of makeup, practically masking it and trying to make it look attractive. Skin specialists say that to treat your skin this way is dangerous, and they warn their patients to stop. Don't forget, skin is a living thing. To plaster it over with makeup may be inviting really serious skin troubles. The skin's delicate surface may become rough and dry. You may cork up the pore openings, enlarge them, make your skin look coarser and older. Even worse, corked up pore openings may breed dangerous germs, lead to little bumps that you can feel with your fingertips and ugly blemishes. Now, of course you want your skin to look its loveliest, who doesn't? But I'm sure you want loveliness without danger. And you can have it with my Lady Esther Baby Texture Face Powder. A far smoother, more flawless, more lasting loveliness than you've ever had with any other makeup. Because Lady Esther is not like other face powders. My patented twin hurricane method makes it softer and finer than powder has ever been before, so that instead of the usual powdery particles, My powder spreads on your skin like a delicate film. It helps hide little freckles and blemishes safely. It clings 4 long hours, sometimes longer, and it looks as attractive in broad daylight as in artificial light. I'd like you to try Lady Esther face powder. I'd like you to see how smooth and flawless your skin appears, even at a close-up, and how much fresher, younger, and prettier Lady Esther face powder makes your skin look.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Make Your Own Bed, starring Jane Wyman as Susan, Jack Carson as Jerry, and Alan Hale as Mr. Whirtle. Well, Jerry had to spend the night somewhere, so he looks around for an empty bedroom. The only trouble is that when he opens the door... it isn't empty. Which wouldn't have been so bad in itself, except that Susan has followed Jerry, and just as he makes a hurried exit from the room...
Jerry, you worm, you chiseler, you good-for-nothing double-crosser.
Now, wait a minute, Susan. You've got me all wrong.
Got you all wrong. I saw you myself.
Well, you don't believe everything you see, do you?
I should say not. And mostly I won't be seeing you. Jerry Curtis, you're absolutely, positively through.
Oh. Mr. Whirtle, I got to talk to you.
What is it, Jerry? Good news, I hope.
Well, not exactly. I'm going to quit.
Quit? What for? What will I tell my wife?
Well, gee, I'm getting a little discouraged. You sort of guaranteed me you'd get murdered, but nothing's happened.
But how about the Nazis?
Well, I admit they're solid, all right. But after all, that's just a handcuff job. Besides, I'm having trouble with my girl.
Your girl? Does your wife know?
Oh, Susan isn't my wife. I wish she were.
Not your wife?
No.
But aren't you married?
Certainly not. If we were married, she'd be my wife. That's silly. And sleeping in the garden is uncomfortable. Honestly, I wouldn't blame her if she walked out on me. I was supposed to catch the criminals, get my own agency.
You mean if something big happened, that would change things?
Oh, it sure would. But I've never known criminals that neglected their crimes like this bunch.
Well, then we've got to stir them to action.
You think you can?
I'm sure I can, Jerry. I can almost guarantee you that something tremendous will happen tonight.
Fritz, you have everything arranged?
Everything, Paul. We will make our move at 10 o'clock. The whole house will be sleeping then.
Good.
Werther keeps the gunpowder formulas out here, right in the den, in that wall safe.
Such a fool he is. Thinks we are just radio actors. He invites us here to drink his wine, to eat his food.
Ah, you call that food?
Yeah, what we don't have to go through for our fury.
Careful. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Hassan. Could I have a word with you and your friends?
But of course, Mr. Wirtle.
Well, you see, I'm in a sort of a spot, and maybe you can help me out.
We would be only too happy.
Well, mostly it involves my butler, so I guess I'd better start at the beginning. You see, my wife just couldn't get any servants. So yesterday I told her that I'd find...
Might as well be on the lookout, I guess. Mr. Whirtle said something would happen tonight. Anybody in there? No, I guess not. Gee, anybody heard me talk to myself, they'd think I was batty.
Of course.
Yeah, well, you don't have to agree. Hey, that's the Nazis in there. I better find out what they're up to.
So you see, my butler doesn't know you're acting. He really thinks you're Nazi spies. Now, what I want you to do is to stage a fake robbery. Tie me up. Open the safe.
10 o'clock would be a good time.
Oh, no. I want you to do it now. By 10 o'clock, my butler might be gone.
A frame-up. Whole darn thing is a frame-up. Now, Mr. Whirtle, you don't know what you've done to me. Hey. Yeah, but maybe two can play at that game.
Jerry, do you mean You really think you've got the goods on them?
Absolutely, Susan. I'm going to walk right in and take them all, single-handed.
Jerry, you mean all by yourself?
That's what I said. Of course, you can come along if you want to, but mind you, keep clear of the falling bodies.
There we are. Now, we'll just leave this safe door open. Then you can tie me up and scatter some of these papers around.
There's another envelope in the safe.
Oh, no, we mustn't touch that. It's got my secret powder formula.
Hand it over, Herr Wertel.
Huh?
Do not move. As you can see, I have a gun.
Now, wait a minute. You're going too far.
Fritz, Marie, tie him up.
No, you can't.
Jawohl, that gag will keep him quiet.
Paul, it isn't 10 o'clock yet. I had everything arranged for 10 o'clock.
You cannot overlook a chance like this, Fritz. We will go out the back way and then...
Slow down, you guys. You're not going anywhere. All right, line up against that wall, all of you.
Jerry, be careful, please.
My friend, this is too bad for you, but since you have happened to blunder in here...
Ah, think you're tough because you got a gun, eh? Well, no Nazi heel can threaten me. I'm going to poke you so bad...
Jerry!
Hey, it's loaded! You guys ought to be careful. You're going to hurt somebody.
The next one you get between the eyes. If you take one single step out of this room...
Nobody's moving out of this room. Hassan, you're under arrest.
Hey, who are you?
Federal agent, son.
Now, wait a minute. I made this pinch. I got him first.
We've been trailing these two for months.
Hey, but you're one of them. Your name is Alton. You're a spy.
That's what you think. He's been our inside man on this case. Bring him along, fellas. Come on.
You cannot do this.
Well, what do you know? Gee, Susan,
Jerry, darling, thank heavens you're safe.
You really mean that?
Of course I do. That's all that matters.
Even if I don't have my own agency?
Oh, with or without. I love you, Jerry.
Gosh, I'm glad, because, I've been thinking, Susan, as a detective, I make an awfully good butler.
Well, maybe I could learn how to cook.
Susan, darling.
No, Jerry. What's that?
Oh, it's Mr. Wordle. We completely forgot him.
Well, Jerry, don't you think we better untie him?
Yeah, I guess we better. You never can tell. He might be our next boss. Let's face it.
Jerry.
Yes, dear?
Which face do they get the milk
Oh,
out of?
Susan.
Well, that was a lot of fun, all right. And our sincerest thanks to you, Jack Carson, Alan Hale, and Jane Wyman.
No, Mr. Bradley. We're the ones who should feel thankful. It's really a privilege to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players, and after all, this is our program, too. And every one of us, all of us, are very proud of the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work made largely possible by these radio shows. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, a word from America's foremost beauty authority, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Wyman. Friends, please remember what skin specialists have reported to me. Here's what they say. They say that caking your face with makeup, applying a mask-like coating, may cause a drying of your delicate surface skin. It may cork up the pore openings, helping to stretch and coarsen them. Perhaps develop little bumps you can feel with your fingers. And remember, too, corked-up pores may actually encourage bacteria and ugly blemishes. On the other hand, you can look far lovelier without taking these risks. All you need is Lady Esther face powder. It's an altogether different powder, the most flattering that you can possibly find. It goes on like a delicate, flawless film of beauty that safely hides tiny lines and blemishes. Looks natural even in strong sunlight, and it clings 4 long hours, on some skins even longer. I hope you'll try Lady Esther face powder. I promise you, your skin will have a smooth, natural freshness, as attractive up close as from a distance.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Night Must Fall. It will star Dame Mae Whitty, Rosemary DeCamp, and James Cagney. Be sure to listen, will you? Jane Wyman, Jack Carson, and Alan Hale are currently starred in Make Your Own Bed. Alan Hale can also be seen in The Adventures of Mark Twain, both Warner Brothers productions. Jack Carson also appeared through the courtesy of Campbell Soups. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most delightful comedies of recent years. Paramount Pictures' Kiss the Boys Goodbye by Claire Booth Luce, originally presented on Broadway by Brock Pemberton. It stars Dinah Shore as Cindy, Sonny Tufts as Lloyd, and Johnny Mercer as Oscar. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Kiss the Boys Goodbye.
There's a lot of things go into making a Broadway musical show, and a lot of people, too. For instance, a fellow like Oscar Rayburn.
Don't blame it all on me. I just wrote the music for this aesthetic clam bake.
And then a director like Mr. Lloyd.
I'm the one the crew's going to rap. I'm the guy who's going to pick the star.
And then, naturally, a man like Mr. Fisher.
I've got some rights, too. I'm producing this show.
And, of course, there's the star like Myra Stanhope.
Oh, it's just too ridiculous. The music in this hocus opus was written for a combination foghorn and steam whistle. When I get to high C, I stop.
Yeah, but you slow down 3 notes before that.
Why, you cheap little tin pan alley rat. You're no Beethoven, you know.
Say, even Beethoven's death mask would look better than you do right now, Myra.
Oh, I never was... Lloyd, dear, you going to stand for that?
Oscar, as the director, I demand more respect for the leading lady.
As the composer, I demand less respect and more talent.
Why, you nasty, crummy little...
Oh, stop it. You're all acting like a lot of kids.
Now, you look here, Bert Fisher, just because you're producing this 2-bit show...
And, Myra, I've had enough of these temperamental outbursts. I don't think you're right for the part of Maribel anyway.
May I ask why not?
Here's why not, Lloyd, right in the script. It says, enter Maribel, an innocent little southern girl.
Well, she doesn't have to be so innocent.
Of about 18 or 20.
Who, Myra? She's 15 years too late.
That's all. I've had enough. Bert Fisher, I'm tearing up my contract. You can take your own show and... Well, all I can say is I'm a lady.
Myra, wait.
What a shame she's gone.
Don't worry, Bert. I'll fix things up. I'll be right back.
Well, Oscar, you're the witness. She broke her contract.
Hey, you sound like you like it.
Like it? I planned it. Hello, Carol. Put that press agent of mine on the phone.
I don't get it, Bert.
Oh, you will in a minute. Hello, Harry. Listen, I've got a great story I want you to plant. Our new show is an epic of the Civil War, see? Well, I'm going to comb the whole South for a leading lady. Exactly. Oh, no, none of your synthetic Broadway babies this time, but the real thing. A girl with real old Southern charm. Yes, you can pass it out to all the papers. Lloyd and Oscar are going south to find her.
Huh?
That's right, the director and the composer. Yes, they'll be heading south first thing tomorrow.
Well, now, suppose you were a girl like me, Cindy Lou Bethany, the Georgia Bethanies. Suppose you'd been up there in New York for almost a year, wearing out your heart and a few pair of shoes trying to break into the theater. Suppose you saw that story in the papers. Well, I guess you'd just about do what I did. You'd try to make them discover you by rushing back home. And home, well, that meant Magnolia Hall and Uncle Jeff and Aunt Lily Lou.
I declare, Cindy, no use getting so excited.
But Aunt Lily Lou, this telegram's from Gwen Anderson.
They the Carolina Andersons?
No, Uncle Jeff. They're another branch. Brooklyn, I think. You see, Gwen promised to keep me posted, and this telegram says he's going through Georgia.
Who? Sherman?
No, Mr. Lloyd. He's the director, the one that's looking for a girl. I just hope he hasn't found one yet.
Well, I declare I hope he has. Then maybe you'll stay put down here where you belong. It's bad enough wanting to be an actress without going up north for it.
Well, now, please, darling, let's not go through all that again. Being up north didn't hurt me any.
Oh, didn't it, though? You used to talk like a lady, and now listen to you, with that foreign Yankee accent.
Well, now, don't worry, Aunt Lily Lou. From now on, I'm talking just like you all again. Uncle Jeff, what'll we do now? Mr. Lloyd's coming on through the 410 to Savannah.
Well, that's the express. Only stops here for about 5 minutes.
Well, that's not enough. He's got to see me here with a background like this. I've got everything planned. You'll just have to get him off and bring him here.
Well, what'll I do? Call out the militia or just wreck the train?
Well, I don't know, but you got to do something. You just got to, Uncle Jeff. I'm depending on you.
Everything's just like you wanted it, Jeff. The sheriff's taking them off on the train. There they come now.
You can't get away with this. You got no reason to arrest us here. No right to take us off that train. I'll sue you for false arrest, for libel, for slander.
The way I'm burning, we could sue for arson.
Now, take it easy, boys. Take it easy.
Hello, Sheriff. What's the trouble?
Oh, hello, Jeff. Just captured a couple of killers.
Killers, my grandmother.
Don't look like killers. Who are they, Sheriff?
Ever hear of Pretty Boy Floyd?
You nitwit. I told you my name is Lloyd, not Floyd.
You know, Sheriff, he might be right.
Huh?
The G-men killed Floyd a few years back.
Gosh, they did?
Oh.
I ain't read a paper in ages.
Then let me whisper something to you, my sweet old buffoon. Old man Mose is dead.
You don't say.
I do say, and I'm saying you better get these handcuffs off, too. That train will be leaving in a minute. You hear that whistle? I tell you, it's going. It's going. It's going.
Relax. It's gone.
Gosh, I sure am sorry, gents. Ain't another train till 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning, I'll be dead of boredom.
Gentlemen, if you'll let me atone for the sheriff's mistake, I'd be glad to offer the hospitality of my home.
Well,
why not, Lloyd? Sounds swell to me. And if he doesn't get us away from here, the sheriff's going to have a reason to take us in.
That so? What you figuring on doing, young feller?
Nothing, Sheriff. Not a thing. All I'm going to do is kill you.
Gentlemen, this is Magnolia Hall. I'm honored to welcome you to my home.
Well, it's nice of you to ask us over, Mr. Bethany.
Hey, look, we're surrounded.
Huh?
All those generals on the wall. Isn't that Lee?
Yeah, that's right. And there's Sheridan and Stonewall Jackson.
Say, maybe we should have brought our passports. Maybe they think the Civil War's still on.
Oh, that's just northern propaganda, sir.
Mr. Bethany, I didn't know your Southern generals ever had time to sit for their portraits.
They didn't, sir. The artist followed them around on horseback. I'll tell the family you're here if you'll just sit down.
Thank you.
No, not there. General Lee sat in that chair. Make yourselves comfortable, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Old-fashioned sort of place, isn't it, Oscar?
Yeah, it ought to make a swell haunted house someday. Look at this thing.
What is it?
A harpsichord. Sort of like a piano with a set of false teeth. And a 17th century jive instrument. Not bad. Not bad. You know, a minuet goes with this thing like ham goes with... Well, hello.
Mercy, Gardy. I had no idea there was company in the house. I'm Cindy Lou Bethany. I said, I'm Cindy Lou Bethany.
I'm sorry. You see, the way you look in that old-fashioned dress and that parasol and the big hat and stuff.
Yeah, we thought you were an advertisement, dressed backwards.
Miss Bethany, my name is Lloyd, and this is Oscar Raybman, the composer.
The composer? Well, I do declare. Won't you gentlemen sit down?
Thank you,
No, not there. General Lee sat in that chair.
Before or after the surrender?
General Lee never surrendered, sir. My Aunt Lily Lou says he handed Mr. Grant his sword thinking he was the butler. How come you gentlemen were trapped behind our lines?
Well, we were on the train to Savannah, and I was mistaken for a public enemy. A dead one.
It took a habeas corpus to prove he wasn't a corpse. It's a charming place you have here, miss, and you seem to fit right into it.
Well, I consider that a gracious compliment, sir, especially from a northerner.
Say, do you play that thing?
Well, along about this time of day, I generally serenade my Aunt Lily Lou. And...
Wait a minute, you're not going to sing?
Well, of course, if you don't want to hear me.
Well, it isn't that, but it's just that I've had to listen to so many people sing lately.
You could take a stroll through the garden.
That's a good idea. I think I'll,
But I must warn you about our bloodhounds, honey. They're downright mean.
Oh.
He'll stay. Take it on the downbeat, miss.
I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Look away. Look away. Look away. Look away. Dixieland, in Dixieland, where I was born in, early on one frosty morning. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Well, I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray, hooray. In Dixieland, I'll take my stand to live and die in Dixie. Away, 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 away down south in Dixie. Away, 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 away down south in Dixie. I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. In Dixieland, where I was born in, early on one frosty morning. Look away, look away, look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Well, I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. In Dixieland, I'll take my stand to live and die in Dixie. Away, 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 away down south in Dixie. Away, 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 away down south in Dixie.
Miss Bethany, that was wonderful.
Well, thank you, sir.
Lloyd, don't you get it? Here's the voice we've been looking for.
Gee, gosh, do you really mean that? Oh, Mr. Lloyd, I'd give anything in the world if I could...
Just a little serenade to your aunt, eh? Or a full routine, with a chorus and everything.
Why, it's just an old Southern custom, sir.
Miss Bethany, I'm not quite as stupid as you think. If you wanted to sing for me, why didn't you come to the audition in Savannah?
Now, wait a minute, Lloyd. Frame up or not, I think she's got a swell voice.
Keep out of this, Oscar. I object to being shanghaied off a train just to hear somebody sing.
I think you're a mean old Simon Legree, with no respect for Southern womanhood or anything the South stands for.
I'm very sorry if I've hurt you. Thanks for your hospitality and goodbye.
I thought that if he heard me sing, he'd...
Don't cry, honey. Please. Don't cry. I'm allergic to salt.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I've got an idea. Listen. I'll tell you what we'll do. See?
You really mean that?
Sure. We'll be on it. Now, I better go after Lloyd. Now, don't forget.
Sandy! Why, what's the matter, honey?
Oh, not a thing, Uncle Jeff. Not a thing yet.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever sat in a close, stuffy room, feeling warm and uncomfortable? Suddenly someone opens a door and a cool, fresh breeze blows across your face. Isn't it a wonderful feeling? Well, women tell me that changing to Lady Esther face powder is the same sort of refreshing experience. They say Lady Esther face powder feels so cool and clean on the face, light as a summer breeze, yet it clings 4 hours or longer, hiding little lines and blemishes. Clings without choking or clogging the pore openings. A lovely, elusive film of beauty on your skin. A film of protection, too. Protection against the dirt and dust in the air. It's the way Lady Esther face powder is made that produces this light, clinging texture. It's not just mixed. It's completely pulverized by the force and speed of hurricanes. Try this amazing powder in bridal pink, the new color that's so daringly romantic. This one shade of Lady Esther face powder has been designed to flatter 4 basic skin types. So whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or brunette, you'll find that Lady Esther Bridal Pink instantly makes you look more vibrant and alive. Women write me that it gives a rich new tone to their skin, new beauty to their hair and eyes, even makes their features look daintier. So ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink and accept no other shade, for remember, only Lady Esther Bridal Pink, only this vibrantly lovely color, can give you that ethereal, fascinating look of a woman beloved and in love.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Kiss the Boys Goodbye, starring Sonny Tufts, Johnny Mercer, and Dinah Shore.
Now, if you happen to be a girl like me and you really wanted to get that part in the show, you'd do exactly what I did, I guess. You'd wait till Mr. Lloyd and Mr. Rayburn got aboard a certain train, the one that was taking them back to New York, and then...
Oscar, I'll never go south of 42nd Street again. Why, I wouldn't swap this little private compartment for all of Dixie.
Yeah, but we still haven't found a leading lady.
Don't worry about it.
You're not kidding me, Lloyd. You've been saving that part for Myra Stanhope. We've just been having a wild goose chase, and we're going home without a goose.
Yeah, well, I'm not taking any chances on amateurs.
Yeah, just the same, that Bethany kid was mighty good.
That bowl of molasses, well, she'd drive me nuts.
What's bothering me is I haven't finished the score for the show. I've still got 3 songs to write and not an idea.
Well, Will, just full of ideas. Write about love, war, the little things. You hear that whistle? Why don't you write a song about a train?
Yeah. Maybe I will someday. How do you think of those things?
I don't know. Come on, let's go to the club car and scare up a drink. I'm dry enough to...
Now, Mr. Conductor Man, don't y'all worry about little old me.
Hey, look.
I'll just find my way around and... Why, Mr. Rayburn, I sure enough am glad to see you.
Hello.
Well, I declare, honey, I just barely made it, what with lugging my little old guitar and all. I don't know what I would have done if... Well, what's the matter with Mr. Lloyd?
Well, I guess it's because he's so glad to see you. We thought we'd missed you.
But you distinctly told me you were taking this train. And, well, Mr. Lloyd, you see,
I'm beginning to. Oscar, you double-crossing, harpsichord playing heel, I'm gonna...
Hey, not with that magazine.
Help!
Ow! Oh!
Help! Help! I do declare, Mr. Lloyd, you all are just a couple of silly billies, you and Mr. Raven. First, y'all won't talk to each other, and now he won't even ride in here with us. My Aunt Lily Lou always
If I hear another word about your Aunt Lily Lou, I'll go right back to Magnolia and shoot her like a dog.
Oh, you don't worry me none, Mr. Lloyd. Nothing worries me now. I'm that excited about going to New York.
Now listen, Miss Bethany, and get this straight. You are not going to stay in New York, and you are not going to be in the show. I'm shipping you home the minute we get there.
You great big darling, you.
Huh?
You sweet, sweet old honey ball.
What?
You see, I know you're just trying to spare my feelings. You think I can't act, and you don't want to tell me.
Now listen here.
But I can act, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to do some acting right now.
Now, please.
And just so nobody will disturb us, I'm going to lock this door.
Now, Cindy, listen to me.
You just sit right there, Mr. Lloyd. I'm going to do the scene I did for the class play my senior year at Magnolia High.
Look, I don't want to hear a scene.
Well, it's a sort of a sad play, and there are oodles of characters, but I'll just do the principal ones. Now, let's see. This will be the baby's crib, and that window out there looks over the U.S. Navy, and I'm playing the part of Miss Satchel. And I'm just waiting for the boy's father. You know how it is. And the baby speaks first. Mama, when is Daddy coming home?
Will you please get away from that door and let me out of here?
Well, that's the tone, Mr. Lloyd. I do declare you got it exactly. You see, you'll have to play the part of the sailor because I just got my hand full of characters already. And when you come in, you're mad and you start fussing and cussing and shouting something awful. And I say, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'll just kill myself. Do you hear? You just throw me aside like an old glove after all I've given you. And I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Cindy, what's going on in there?
Stop it. Stop it. Take your hands off of me.
Cindy, for heaven's sake.
Let go of that girl. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What? Mr. Rabin, I was just showing Mr. Lloyd I could act.
Well, with a voice like yours, you don't have to act.
But he said he was going to send me home, and...
I still say it, and on the very first train, too.
But I know I'd be good if you just give me a chance. That's all I want is a chance.
Now, don't start crying, please. You've got to stop that. Oscar, please.
You started it. You stop it.
All right. All right, just shut up and I'll see what I can do.
Oh, Mr. Lloyd, you darling, I could kiss you to death for saying that.
I wish I'd said it.
You will, Oscar. You will.
Lloyd, you've got the nerve to come back here and say you couldn't find a girl after spending my good money just to bum around the South, just to have a good time.
Now, Bert, be reasonable.
Reasonable. Winchell, Sobel, Sullivan, they all ran the story. You made a liar out of me and a fool out of every newspaper that gave us space.
Well, after all, it's Rumson who's putting the money up for the show, and he wants Myra in the pot.
Oh, still Myra, is it? Well, get this, Lloyd. She'll never appear in any show I produce. No, sir. Not even if I have to produce it with my own dough.
Operator, get me circle 7246.
I declare, Mr. Raven, I can't get over being in New York. All the tall buildings.
Same as any other place, Cindy, only perpendicular. Hello, Bert Fisher, please.
The geographies call it the Jewel of the Hudson.
Yeah, I know. That's why I quit school at the age of 9. Hello, Bert. This is Oscar. Hey, wait a minute. Don't talk to me like that. I'll take the girl somewhere else. What do you mean, what girl? Didn't Lloyd tell you? He didn't know. He must have been pulling your leg, trying to keep her for a surprise. Absolutely, just what you ordered, a breath of the old South. Sure, give it the works. Reporters, cameramen, everything. 10 o'clock tomorrow at your office. Right. Well, there it is, baby. By tomorrow, you're liable to have a job.
And what'll you get out of all this, Mr. Raven?
What do I always get? A headache.
Boys, Miss Bethany is tired now. You'll get plenty of interviews later. Come on now, everybody outside.
All right. Good luck, Miss Bethany. Good luck, Miss Bethany. Thank you.
Bye.
You did it, Cindy. You took the press like Grant took Richmond. And don't tell me he didn't.
Oh, Mr. Raven, isn't this the loveliest office?
I talk career and she talks furniture.
Well, I've never been in a producer's office before. What's this thing?
A dictaphone. That's to talk to people in the next room. You just flip this switch and...
But I'm telling you, Myra, I didn't bring her here. I didn't ask her to sing. Oscar double-crossed me.
Where did all the reporters come from?
That's Fisher's idea of publicity.
Lloyd, you know how much I want that part. After all, you promised me.
I know I did, and as soon as I get rid of that clinging crinoline, I'll...
I think we both heard enough, Cindy.
Oscar, did he really mean that?
Well, yes, in a way. You see, he's...
And that talent search, bringing me here, that was all just a publicity stunt, wasn't it?
Well, not exactly. Lloyd's always
Once in a while, I think, too. Mr. Lloyd, are you still out there?
Well, yes,
Will you come in here at once, please?
Cindy, what's the idea? What are you doing?
You'll find out. Come right in, Mr. Lloyd. I want to thank you for the buggy ride.
Buggy ride? Say, what the devil...
Pardon me if I dropped my southern accent. It was a little phony, like the rest of me. Well, don't stare. That's right. It was all an act. I tried every way to get in the show, but who was I? Just a chorus girl. I couldn't even get into your office, and then you decided to go down south and dig up a southern dialect. So I tried that, too. Talent search. You had no more idea of finding anybody than I have of ever seeing you again.
Well, I'll be...
Hey, what's going on in here? What's up?
He just found out that Cindy Lou's a New York chorus girl.
Chorus girl? Chorus girl? Why, how am I going to square myself with the press?
Maybe you won't have to. Good old boy, I've got ears a mile long.
Always conservative.
All this time I've been bellowing she couldn't act, and she's been giving me the greatest performance I've ever seen.
Oh, I'll have to stop that story. What? What'd you say?
I say she's got more talent in a little finger than you and I have in these thick bone heads of ours. Why, she's the greatest fire in the generation. She's the nicest, the sweetest, the most unspoiled thing that ever hit this town. I got to have her in the show.
Can I quote you on that?
Sure.
To Cindy?
Well, how are you going to tell Cindy she's gone? She's probably halfway home by now.
Okay, brother, then I'm on my way south.
How?
On the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Well, Natch.
Do you hear that whistle down the line? I figure that it's engine number 49. She's the only one that'll sound that way on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. See the old smoke rising round the bend. I reckon that she knows she's gonna meet a friend. Folks around these parts get the time of day from the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. Here she comes. Ooh, hey, Jim, you better get the rig. Ooh, she's got a list of passengers that's pretty big, and they'll all want lifts to Brown's Hotel, 'cause lots of them are traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Here she comes. Jim, you better get the rig. Ooh, she's got a list of passengers that's pretty big.
And they'll all want lifts to Brown's Hotel, 'cause lots of them are traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Thank you, Sonny Tufts, Johnny Mercer, and Dinah Shore for a delightful half hour. The Motion Picture Relief Fund is grateful for your fine performances. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know the greatest menace to makeup? It's those dry, clinging flakes on the surface of your skin. Those stubborn flakes nature is constantly trying to throw off. Here's how you can erase all those dry, dead particles. Erase them gently and completely, and as easily as smoothing your hand over your face. Just rub Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Wipe it off completely. Then rub your fingertips over your face. Gone are the roughness and dryness. Gone are the ragged, clinging, tiny flakes. Loosened, absorbed, and completely removed by Lady Esther Face Cream. Your skin has a new silken feel to it, a petal-like smoothness on which powder and makeup look so clear and fresh, so youthful. Lady Esther Face Cream gives your skin a complete beauty treatment every time you use it. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to amaze your family and friends by a sudden, delightful change in your appearance, try this. First, apply Lady Esther Face Cream. Wipe it off completely. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink, the romantic new powder shade that gives you the radiant, fascinating look of a woman in love. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present those endearing young charms. It will star Bill Williams, Virginia Bruce, and Robert Young. Be sure to listen. Dinah Shore appeared through the courtesy of Bird's Eye Frosted Foods and can be heard on her own program, Open House, Thursday nights on another network. Sonny Tufts is currently being seen in Paramount's all-star production, Duffy's Tavern. Johnny Mercer wrote the lyrics for Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Harvey Girls. Kiss the Boys Goodbye was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production, Love Letters. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder, so ask for the largest size. Truman Bradley speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in one of the most gripping screen stories of the past year. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's sensational drama, The Postman Always Rings Twice, based on the famous novel by James M. Cain. It stars Lana Turner as Cora Smith and John Garfield as Frank Chambers. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Postman Always Rings Twice.
Kind of joint I mean. You can see one on any road in America. An old wooden house that had been remodeled, a lunchroom added in on the front, and a gasoline pump out in the yard. The sign was hanging on the pump, "Man Wanted." So I opened the door and walked in. She was standing there near the counter, dressed all in white and cool on that hot afternoon, and looking at me as if I was dirt. She didn't fool me, though. Not even that. She was dynamite and a cake of ice. I knew it. And she knew it. She knew I knew it. And when she found she couldn't stand me down...
Something you want?
Not a thing. I just work here.
Oh, since when?
Since you asked.
Well, the best way not to be working here is to try and be funny. Just remember that, Mr. Smart Guy.
She was the boss's wife. Her name was Cora Smith. And every chance she got, she showed me she didn't like me. A lot. I knew I had to take it slow and easy, so I just stuck to my job and tried to get in solid with the boss. That part was a cinch. The poor guy had had so much trouble with help. By the end of the week, we were just like pals.
Oh, go ahead, Frank. Have some wine. We got to celebrate tonight.
You're the boss, Nick.
Hey, Cora, some wine for you?
No, thanks.
Oh, you're the one should be celebrating. You've been wanting that neon sign for 2 years. Frank, you ever see a finer sign than that?
I never have.
Honest, the way she kept begging for that sign, you'd think it was the most...
Nick, why don't you play something on the guitar?
Yeah, why don't you, Nick?
Well, sure. Maybe Cora will do a little dance for us. She's a wonderful dancer.
No, I always feel silly dancing alone. Put on a record, Nick, and I'll dance with you.
Oh, listen to her, Frank. I keep telling her I'm like a lot of smart men. My brains are not in my feet. Hey, come on, Cora.
How about me dancing with Mrs. Smith?
Well, I don't think...
Why not? Go ahead, Cora. I like to watch dancing.
That was the first time I ever had her in my arms. Right under Nick's nose. I didn't say a thing, and neither did she. But I guess we both knew. Then all of a sudden, she pulled away.
Oh, that's enough, Nick. Save your strength.
Well, but Cora, you dance so nice together.
Yeah, well, it's too hot to dance. I think I'll drive down to the beach for a swim.
Oh, that's a good idea. You haven't been out of this place for a month.
I'll go get my things. I won't be long.
Say, Nick, why don't we all go down for a swim?
Well, I don't swim very well, and
and the undertow's pretty strong.
You mind if I ride down in the car with her?
Well, not if she doesn't.
Thanks. Say, if that undertow's so strong, I'm going to stay close to shore.
I don't know why you had to come along. You haven't even been near the water.
I know. I promised Nick
Promised him what?
that I'd stay close to shore. Tell me something. How did you ever come to marry him?
That's none of your business.
No need to get sore. You come from this part of California?
No,
Where then?
don't laugh. Iowa.
Why the don't laugh?
Oh, that tired old joke. Everybody in Southern California is supposed to come from Iowa.
Did you come here with Nick?
No, I only met Nick 4 years ago. And the next question you asked before.
Maybe I knew the answer when I asked.
Oh, sure. You've got it all figured out. A smart little Jenny marries herself into a nice, steady business. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. When I married Nick, he only had a couple of $100. Starting the Twin Oaks was my idea. And if it's making nice money by now, it's as much me as Nick.
That wasn't what I meant.
Well, the rest is still none of your business.
Okay. Your life sounds a little dull to me.
To you it would, from what Nick tells me about your ideas.
What's wrong with my ideas? To have my fun now, not when I'm old and rich and retired?
Oh, rich and retired. I think you'll end up a first-rate tramp.
I don't think you think that at all. Come on. Let's go back. I wouldn't want Nick getting any ideas.
Listen, Nick hasn't any reason to get ideas.
I know he hasn't. Yet.
Well, I think we'd better be getting on home.
Wait a minute.
Frank, stop.
All right. I kissed you. Nick's got his reason. Now what?
Just what I told you. We're going home.
All the way home, all the next morning, she wouldn't even talk to me. But I had a feeling it wasn't just because she was mad. So I waited till Nick had started for town, and then I walked into the kitchen. Cora.
Get out of here. Are you crazy? Where's Nick?
He just had a brainstorm and drove into L.A. He thinks the laundry service is cheating him. Cora, honey.
No, wait, Frank. Please. I want to tell you something.
What?
Frank, about that question.
What question?
Why I married Nick.
Well, my answer is that Nick came along at the right time with a wedding ring.
Yeah, the wedding ring was the first thing he mentioned.
And of course you liked that. You'd always had to fight off a lot of guys.
A lot of guys. All the guys. I don't especially like the way I look sometimes, but I never met a man since I was 14 who didn't want to give me an argument about it.
So by the time Nick came along, you were ready to marry anybody who owned a gold watch.
Well, I told him I didn't love him. I told him...
And he said that would come in time. But it didn't.
Oh, honest, I meant to stick by him.
And so you married him and retired the undefeated champ.
Not 100% undefeated. Not now.
Cora.
Wait a minute, what's that?
Sounds like somebody trying to get in.
Was the lunchroom door locked?
Yeah. I must have locked it.
Frank, they've gone away. What time is it? Is it getting late?
It's almost 6. Nick ought to be back in a half hour.
Frank, we're not going on like this, are we?
No. I've been thinking about us going away.
Well, that's what I've been thinking, too, almost ever since I saw you. Frank, I'll leave a note for Nick. But where'll we go?
How do I know? Depends on which way we can thumb a ride.
There goes another one whizzing by.
Don't worry, Cora. We'll get a lift.
But when? Oh, I don't know which is more tired, my thumb or my arches.
Now, wait a minute. Let's take time out. Here, sit on the bag. Now, let's have it. What's on your mind?
Frank, if I divorce Nick, he'll never give me a nickel. He'll keep the Twin Oaks and everything.
What do we care?
Well, maybe it doesn't mean anything to you, but I want to be somebody. And the Twin Oaks is mine. If I walk out like this, I'll lose all I put in it. And I'll never be anybody. Oh, I love you, Frank, and I want you. But not this way. Not starting off like a couple of tramps. I'm going back.
Okay. You're the boss.
Oh, please understand it. It's only because I love you and Frank!
What's the matter now?
The note I left for Nick. Oh, if he gets home before we do.
Where'd you leave it?
In the cash register.
The first place you look. Come on. Let's get back there.
Oh, it's okay. The note's still here. Gee, we made it, Frank.
Not by much. Wait a minute. Isn't that Nick's car coming up the road?
Oh, then I'd better put that bag away.
Well, wait a minute. Why is he driving like that from side to side?
We must have been celebrating again. He's drunk.
He's either drunk or he's crazy. Hey, look out! Look out, that truck! Boy, that was close. I wish he'd get into that car someday and get plastered and drive off a cliff.
Frank, you don't mean that. You were joking.
Sure, I was joking.
Of course you were joking. Of course.
I couldn't get to sleep that night. Maybe I was afraid to sleep. Maybe I was afraid I'd dream. And so I went outside and I lit a cigarette and I walked around. I noticed the light was on in Nick and Cora's room. Then, almost without knowing it, I was standing near their window. That's how I happened to hear what I did.
Oh, but Cora, there's something to celebrate, isn't it, if I sell the Twin Oaks at a big profit?
But that's what I don't understand. We're making good money. Why sell out now?
Oh, for one thing, so you can take it easy. We're going back to Michigan to live with my sister.
Your sister? You never even told me you had a sister.
Well, I didn't want to worry you. You see, she hasn't been well for the last few years. Sort of paralyzed. She needs us to take care of her.
Oh, you mean she needs me? She needs a free nurse.
Well, now, Cora, please.
I won't do it, Nick. And I won't let you sell. Half of this place ought to be mine. More than half of it. All of it. And I'll stop you somehow.
I don't think so, Cora. Remember when we got married, that little paper you signed?
Well, that just gave you the right to rent this place for us.
That's what I let you think. That paper was what they call a marriage settlement.
Nick. Nick, you didn't do that to me. Why, you thief. You cheat, you liar.
Well, after all, I'd only known you a couple of weeks. I had to protect that house back in Michigan. But since you don't care about my sister, that paper can cover the Twin Oaks, too.
Oh, Nick.
Cora, it's me.
Frank? Frank, what are you doing out here?
I couldn't sleep. I was walking around. Cora, I was outside your window a little while ago. I heard what Nick said.
Well, I won't let him do it. I won't let him do it.
I don't know how you can stop him, Cora.
Frank, do you love me?
Yes.
Do you love me so much that nothing else matters?
Yes.
Then there's one thing we could do that would fix up everything.
What? Pray for something to happen to Nick?
Something like that.
Cora.
Well, you suggested it yourself this afternoon.
I was only joking.
Were you?
Yeah, I was.
Or had you started to think about it a little?
Wait a minute, Cora.
Frank, listen to me. I'm not what you think I am. I just want to keep this place and work hard and be something, that's all. You see, I've made a big mistake in my life. And I've got to be this way just once to fix it.
They hang you for that.
Oh, but not if you do it right. You're smart, Frank. You'll think of a way.
He never did anything to me.
Sure he did. Maybe he didn't know it, but he did it to you and me. To both of us. But don't you see, Frank? Us. That's all that matters.
You really love me that much?
That much? Oh, I'm no good, Frank. I'm no good. But I love you. It's in the cards.
Yeah. I guess it's in the cards.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Tonight I have some really exciting news for you about a brand new shade of face powder created especially for summer. A new summer tan shade called Malibu Tan. I designed this smart new Malibu Tan to make you look like a divine sun goddess. And I named it after Malibu Beach in California. It's spelled M-A-L-I-B-U. Malibu Tan is a simply heavenly shade. Soft, subtle, and so flattering. It gives your skin a glorified, healthy suntan look. The moment you try my new Lady Esther Malibu Tan, you'll say it's the most flattering summer tan powder you've ever seen. And the longer you wear it, the better you'll like it. Because Malibu Tan will not change its color after it's on your skin. It never turns reddish, never gets that ugly orange tinge.
Here at last is a summer tan shade of face powder which holds its true color on your skin. Smart women everywhere will wear my new Malibu tan this summer. It's the last word in fashion. All your summer clothes will look so much smarter if your skin has Malibu Tan's flattering suntan look. Be sure to wear it for evening wear, too. See how Malibu Tan flatters your skin at night. And when you wear a low-necked, short-sleeved dress, use Malibu Tan on your arms and neck as well as on your face. See what admiring glances you get. And see if your favorite man doesn't say, "You look simply gorgeous tonight."
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Postman Always Rings Twice, starring John Garfield and Lana Turner.
We didn't know how we were going to do it. We didn't have any plan. It was Nick himself who gave it to us. The following morning, he was feeling real good. Cora had made up with him, and he was bubbling over with ideas.
This fella who's buying the place, he wants me to meet him tomorrow morning in Santa Barbara. We can all drive up tonight and have a little celebration.
What do you mean we can all drive up? Where do I come in?
Oh, well, I want you to meet him, Frank. I told him you'd manage the Twin Oaks for him. I gave you a pretty good recommendation.
Oh, thanks.
Well, he doesn't get the place until tomorrow. Anything we take in today is still ours. Come on, let's get out there and get to work.
That's how she was all afternoon. Quiet, cold, deliberate. Until we had the plan all set and got ready to leave. Part of my job was to get Nick drunk, but I didn't have to try very hard. We started celebrating around 4 o'clock. By 7:30 it was getting dark, so we locked up the place and started out. Cora at the wheel, Nick and me, and a bottle of wine in the back seat.
Come on, Frank. Let's have a little harmony, huh?
All right.
There's a long, long trail winding into the land of my... Hey, Cora. Cora, you're making the wrong turn.
No, I'm not. This takes us right by Lake Sherwood. I've always wanted to see it, Nick.
Oh, well, sure. Why not? There's a long, long trail.
And that's how we were when we reached the top of the pass, where the road is cut right from the side of the mountain. Nick was just having another drink when Cora stopped the car at the edge of the cliff.
Hey, what you stopping for, Cora? We got a long way to go.
Well, the engine's overheated. I'd better let it cool off.
Say, that's right. Gotta save this little bus to take to Michigan.
Hey, Nick, how about another song? We're going pretty good before. Come on.
Sure. Just hold this bottle, Frank. I'll start us off. Oh, pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. Oh.
Frank, get out of the car, quick. Stand by. I'll have to jump.
Yeah, I left it in high.
Good, we can roll it right off.
Frank, we did it.
It'll be tough going from here. You sure you can go through it?
Oh, after seeing that, I can go through with anything.
You'll have to muss up your dress. Rip it up. I'll get down there and climb in the car, rough myself up.
Yeah.
And when you're sure I'm inside, you can head down the road and start yelling for help. Are you positive you can take it, Cora?
Oh, yes. There's just one thing now. Us. Nothing else matters.
The car had stopped halfway down the cliff. Hung up on a little ledge. I scrambled down to it, climbed in the back, and pulled the door open. Cora started yelling up on the road. And then, all of a sudden, the car slid forward. It began to gain speed, turned over twice, and then something hit me and everything went black. When I woke up, I was in the hospital. First, the doctor was there, and then the district attorney fella named Sackett. He asked a lot of questions and wrote down everything I said, and then he opened the door and called to Cora.
All right, Mrs. Smith, you can see him now.
Thank you. Hello, Frank. How are you?
Shaken up a little, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, your arm?
The doctor says it isn't broken. How are you?
I was getting hurt by a miracle.
That was a crazy stunt your husband pulled, Mrs. Smith. Reaching from the back, trying to grab the wheel.
Yes, poor Nick. He was so drunk.
Yeah. Well, I might as well get this report turned in. Chambers, you told the doctor you were driving?
I was.
Mrs. Smith told me that she was at the wheel.
I was.
How about that, Chambers?
I don't know. Well, it seemed to me that I was driving, but, I couldn't be sure. I mean, I guess I'd been drinking a little, too.
Yeah. I saw the chemist report on your blood. You keep drinking like that for a few more years, and your blood's going to be 90 proof.
Well, we're going to swear off that stuff right now.
It's a very good idea. You wouldn't want another accident like this. Next time you might not get off so lucky.
They all took it like that, swallowed our story from start to finish. They brought me a lot of papers to sign, and then they checked me out of the hospital, and then Cora and I took the bus for home. All the way out, she never said one word. Just kept staring out of the window. But once we were back at the Twin Oaks again, and the door was locked, and we knew we were safe.
Frank.
Yes, Cora?
Frank, are you sorry?
Well, not exactly. Sorry, I just sort of feel as though... Cora, let's clear out of here. Let's go somewhere, anywhere.
And give up this place? After what I've gone through to keep it? Oh, no, not in your life. What's the matter, Frank? Getting scared?
Maybe I am. Almost any minute I expect to hear that guitar again. Or him singing the way he was singing when I...
Oh, you're just using that for an excuse. You want to go away because you still think it's fun to be a tramp.
Oh, Cora, please.
You've been trying to make a tramp out of me ever since you've known me. But you're not going to do it. I'm staying here.
All right. I'll do whatever you say. And you know why.
What do you mean I know what? Are you trying to say you're afraid of me? Afraid I might try to double-cross you? Go back to Sackett and try to pin the whole thing on you?
Cora.
So that's the truth of it. Oh. If you stay here, it's only because you're afraid to leave.
That's not true. It isn't. But maybe that's why you won't let me go. You're afraid that maybe I might squeal.
Maybe I am.
All right, then. We're hooked.
I guess maybe we are. But I won't feel so bad after we're married.
Married?
Well, there happens to be a law in this country, Frank. A husband and wife can't testify against each other. I think maybe we'll both feel safer that way.
She didn't want to get married right away. She was afraid it might start people talking. So the next few weeks were pretty brutal. Her watching me watching her. Each of us scared of what the other might do. There were times I thought I couldn't stand it anymore. And then one evening she came to me.
Frank, I think we'll get married tonight. Some little town down near the border. You bring out the car and I'll go get my things. Frank?
Yes, Cora?
Frank, before we're married, I want to know something. And tell me the truth, because I'm going to tell the truth to you.
What do you want to know?
During these weeks, sometime, you must have planned to run away. Why didn't you?
Why didn't I? Because we're chained to each other. Ever since that night on the mountain, Cora. We were on top of a mountain. But it's been on top of us ever since that night.
Is that the only reason you didn't go away?
No. It was because of you and me.
Don't say you love me now.
The funny part is, I do.
No, that's not love, Frank. When fear comes into it, it isn't love anymore. It's hate.
Do you hate me?
I don't know. And I've got to know. I've got to know the truth. Frank, will you do something for me? Then I'll know.
How?
Take me off to the beach, swimming. That place we went the first time you kissed me.
Well, that's a funny thing to...
Oh, please, Frank, don't ask any questions. Just take me down to the beach. And I promise you everything will be settled, one way or the other, before we come back.
Well, if it means so much to you...
Here, you take the next road to the right.
Cora, don't you think we're out far enough? There's a riptide tonight.
Yes, I think this ought to be far enough.
Tired?
Oh, yes, very tired. How about you?
Well, I'm still all right.
I swim better than you, but you're stronger. Frank, this is what I meant. In the car.
What?
Well, if you don't trust me completely, if you don't believe I'd never turn on you, if you don't want me to go back with you, you don't have to. You can swim back by yourself. I'm too tired to make it. And nobody will ever know.
Cora, I didn't want to live without you.
Oh, Frank.
Don't say another word, honey. Just save your breath. I'll take you in. Cora, are you sure now?
I'm sure. I'm sure I love you. I'm sure we're going to be happy. Almost as happy as if all this had come to us before Nick.
That wasn't our luck, Cora, but we'll start out now. A brand new life.
Yes, a brand new life.
Let's kiss on that, huh?
Oh, no, not while you're driving.
Come on,
no.
honey. Come on.
No, when we get home, Frank. Then there'll be kisses. Kisses with dreams in them. Kisses that come from life, not death.
Oh, just one little one now. Come on.
Well, all right. Here, one team.
Gentlemen of the jury, I tell you this man is a mad dog. A mad dog that must be put out of the way to protect the homes and lives of our community. Cora Smith's letter, which we found in her room, proves without question that Frank Chambers helped her to kill her husband, so that between them they could share his estate. But not content with his share, greedy and desirous of having it all for himself, he then conceived this fiendish plan to kill her, too. The evidence is complete and overwhelming. There is only one verdict that you can bring in. Guilty. Guilty of murder in the first degree.
Let him talk. Doesn't matter what they say. Doesn't matter what they do to me now. If I could only be sure that Cora knows, that she understands how it happened. If I could only be sure that somewhere, somehow, I'll have a chance to tell her and make her believe. I never really wanted anything in the world but her. It's funny how it all works out. It's just like when you're expecting a letter. You hang around the front door, afraid you might not hear the postman ring. You forget that the postman always rings twice. Yeah, he rang twice for Cora, and now he's ringing twice for me.
Thank you, John Garfield and Lana Turner, for a most absorbing performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. So we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. Now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Turner. This summer it's going to be smarter than ever to have a wonderful suntan. But how many women can get a suntan without having their skin get that coarse, parched, dried-out look? Well, I've discovered a new and quicker way to get a smooth, even tan and keep your skin soft and smooth while you're tanning. It's so simple it sounds incredible, but I've seen the thrilling results on many women. Before you go out in the sun, just put a delicate film of Lady Esther cream over all your skin that's exposed. As soon as your skin absorbs the cream, apply more. Your skin will tan more quickly, and it won't get that parched, dried-out look. Lady Esther cream gives your skin the tanning benefits of the sun, counteracts the drying effects, and helps nature refine your pores. Then, when you've had enough sun, just wipe off my Lady Esther cream and put on my heavenly new Malibu Tan face powder. Malibu Tan was specially created for summer to give your skin that smart, vital suntan look. Malibu Tan is such a flattering suntan shade, and never turns reddish on your skin, never gets that ugly orange tinge. If you want to look like a divine sun goddess, wear my new Malibu Tan.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Rose Marie. It will star Jeanette MacDonald and Nelson Eddy. Be sure to listen. The Postman Always Rings Twice was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Living in a Big Way, starring Gene Kelly and Marie McDonald. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. John Garfield will soon be seen in the Enterprise production Body and Soul. Lana Turner appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Fiesta. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood's greatest stars, in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures. From the glamorous movie capital of the world, we bring you the Screen Guild Theater. Our play tonight, Mad About Music. Our starring players, William Powell and Piper Laurie. Our stage, in the heart of Hollywood. Good evening, this is Johnny Jacobs, and welcome again to the Screen Guild Theater and 30 minutes of transcribed delight. It's a sprightly, whimsical comedy tonight. Laughter like June, busting out all over to put us in a sunny summer mood. Starring Piper Laurie as Gloria and William Powell as Richard with Alan Reed as Trips, the Screen Guild Theater is happy to bring you Universal International's merry confection, Mad About Music.
I suppose you could blame the whole thing on me. But honestly, I wasn't lying. It's never lying if you have your fingers crossed. You see, I was in school in Switzerland at Mademoiselle Annette's. I hadn't seen my mother since I was 3. Oh, it wasn't her fault, you understand. It was more her manager, Mr. Dusty Rhodes.
How will I ever make you understand? You are Gwen Taylor. You're a Hollywood star.
Yes, Dusty. And I'm also a mother.
Not for publication, you're not. You think you'd ever get another young girl's part, the kind that's put you where you are? You'd be finished, through. You'd have to start all over.
All right, I'll start over. If I could only see her.
You can't.
If you'd even let me write to her.
Not a chance. Too dangerous. Look, kid, we've come a long way together since that morning you walked into my office. You were just a youngster yourself. A widow with a baby girl, remember?
I'm grateful for everything you've done.
Well, don't be grateful. Be smart. A few more pictures and you'll be fixed for life. Then you can go to Switzerland, climb the highest Alp. Tell the whole darn world you're Mrs. Sarah Hawkinson and you got a daughter in her teens. Now, isn't that worth waiting for?
Oh, Dusty, you always sound so right.
Just plain common sense. Anything special in Gloria's letter?
Well, how did you know she wrote?
Are you kidding? What'd she want us to send her this time?
Just an elephant tusk.
An elephant tusk?
Mm-hmm.
First a tiger skin, then a voodoo mask, and now an elephant tusk.
And I think we're getting off rather easy.
Huh?
She might have asked for the whole elephant.
That elephant tusk. I suppose I ought to explain about that. You see, the other girls always talked about their folks, so naturally I wanted to talk about mine. But I couldn't talk about my mother, and I didn't have any father. So, well, I just sort of made up one. And all the girls believed me, too. All but Felice.
Gloria, if your father's so rich and famous, why doesn't he ever telephone you?
How could he phone from the heart of the jungle?
Of course, phones
And anyway, I'd rather have him write. His letters are so wonderful.
All about tigers and lions and things. Anyone could make up letters like those.
They could not.
Yes, they could. Anyone. Even you.
Me?
Yes. How do we know you didn't write them?
Because, well, you just wait till he gets here.
Is he your father, Gloria? Coming here? When?
I really hadn't meant to tell you.
Maybe you aren't even sure.
Yes, I am sure. I'm absolutely sure.
But you don't know when.
I do know when. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow on the Continental Express.
Oh, I can't wait.
Gloria?
Yes, Mademoiselle Annette?
Oh, Felice informed me that your father is coming. Why didn't you tell me, child?
Well, I guess it was rather sudden.
Oh, a secret, yes? Oh, I understand. Of course you'll meet him at the station.
Oh, no, I mean, he'll only be here for an hour, and he's very busy, you see, and...
Nonsense! I couldn't let you disappoint him. Put on your best dress and take some flowers. Pierre will drive you down in my carriage.
Oh... I wasn't lying, you understand. I had my fingers crossed. Only I wasn't the only one who went down to the station. All the other girls went down, too. So I simply had to meet someone, you see, and then this man got off the train.
Careful, Porter, you'll scratch the luggage.
But he didn't look like an explorer at all, and then the other man got off.
Well, here we are at last.
And oh, my heart stood still. He was so handsome and distinguished looking, just the type for a world explorer. And so I rushed right up and threw my arms around him and I said, "Welcome to Switzerland." And he looked a little surprised, and then he looked at me and said,
"Huh?"
And then the other man said,
"What?"
And then I gave him the flowers and I said, "Welcome to Brussels." And he said,
Trips, what do we do in a situation like this?
Just say thank you, sir. Thank you, little girl. We are
"Oh,
honored.
no, not at all. It's an old custom here. We welcome the most distinguished-looking visitor on every train."
Jolly. Shall I get a cab, sir?
"Oh, no, I have a carriage waiting to show you the village. Take you where you're going. Please, you've got to. It's all arranged."
Oh, well, if it's all arranged. Thank you, young lady. Will you take my arm?
Hurry, Pierre, the Grand Hotel.
Don't say the Grand, just say hotel. You know there is only one in town. Get up, Moonbeam!
Well, we're off.
Decidedly off, if I may say it, sir.
Oh, hello, Alga. Hello, Felice.
Ah, friends of yours?
My schoolmates. They came down to welcome you, too.
Well, that's a very interesting custom. Are you Swiss?
Oh, no, I'm an American. I was born in Georgia.
Oh, that's odd. A Democrat observing a Swiss custom to welcome a Republican. What's your name?
Gloria Harkinson.
Well, I'm Richard Todd.
I'm pleased to meet you.
You, Gloria, see you at school.
Oh, yes, of course. See you at school. Mr. Todd, how long are you going to stay in Brussels?
5 days.
5 days? Oh, that's awful.
I beg your pardon?
I thought you were just passing through. Maybe going to Lucerne. Lucerne is very nice. It's only 20 miles more.
Do you always welcome people to Brussels by telling them how nice it is in Lucerne?
Oh, no, not at all. I just like Lucerne. It's lovely there.
It's lovely here.
Yes, but there isn't very much to see.
There isn't much I want to see. I came here to work. I'm a composer.
A composer? But don't you think you look something like an explorer?
Good heavens. Whoever gave you that idea?
Oh, no one. Well, you know how girls are, Mr. Todd.
Very frankly, I'm afraid I don't.
Very frankly, I'm afraid you'll soon find out.
You were very nice, Pierre, taking them to the hotel and everything. I appreciate it. You know that, don't you?
Yes, and also I know he is not your father.
No.
And he is not an explorer.
No.
And that is why you have borrowed my foreign postage stamp, eh? To put on those letters he does not write.
Pierre, you wouldn't tell.
Maybe not. But Mademoiselle Lynette will find out. She asks where I take him. I say the hotel. Right away, she calls him on the telephone. She asks for Mr. Harkinson.
But there isn't any Mr. Harkinson.
So she finds out. And she starts to wonder and she calls you in.
Wait, I know. Huh? I've got it, Pierre. I'll tell her he's here incognito. Naturally, with my fingers crossed.
But certainly, the fingers crossed, yes. That, I am sure, will fix everything.
But, mademoiselle, I assure you there is no Mr. Harkinson here. Besides myself, there is only Mr. Todd.
Yes, I know, Mr. Todd. You see, Gloria has told me everything.
Everything?
Yes, but I'm very broad-minded in these things. I want to offer him lunch at the Institute.
What sort of...
Oh, well, just the usual. Salad, soup, perhaps.
What sort of institute?
For young ladies, of course.
Oh, young ladies. Mr. Todd might like that, I think.
And it would be so wonderful for his daughter.
Yes, it could be quite a nice... His daughter?
Why, she's a pupil at the Institute. Didn't you know? Oh, dear, now I've told you. And it's supposed to be a confidence.
Mademoiselle, I am his confidential secretary. You may trust me, even if he does not.
Oh, then I shall expect him at noon. Thank you, and good day.
Oh, fine state of affairs, a fine state indeed. I shall quit, that's what. I shall just step right up to him and say, Mr. Todd, I'm sorry, but I have to quit. Oh, now, really, you don't mean that, Trips? Oh, but I do mean it, Mr. Todd. I'm supposed to be your confidential secretary as well as your manservant, but am I? Oh, no. You have secret daughters tucked away in secret institutions, and you don't even bother to talk to me about...
What are you talking?
You know what I'm Oh, it's you, sir.
You were making such a racket I couldn't work. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
You were saying something about a child. What was that?
Just that she expects you for lunch at the Institute at noon.
Trips, what on earth are you talking about?
Only your daughter, Mr. Hawkinson.
Idiotic. Completely idiotic. Silly business. Ridiculous. Have to go in there and tell them...
Mr. Todd.
Oh, it's you.
Mr. Todd, I've been waiting for you out here.
Yes, I expected you would be.
Please don't go inside. I can explain.
I am going inside, and I'll explain.
But you can't spoil it now. Not after I had to make you up.
You had to what?
Well, I have no father, and I can't talk about my mother, and you just happened to come along, and then you were it.
I was it. And what if I don't like to be it?
But you've got to be. It's a matter of life and death.
And I'm very sorry, I'm sure.
But I'm an American, and you're an American, and America is my mother country.
That doesn't mean I have to be your father. Now, let's go in.
There you are. Welcome to our institute, Mr. Hawkinson.
Mademoiselle, my name is not Hawkinson.
Oh, I understand. I will respect your incognito, Mr. Todd. Young ladies, now just a minute. This is Gloria's father. He is the very famous...
Well, excuse me, but before you go any further, I think there's something you ought to know. When you do me this honor, you rather embarrass me.
Please.
You embarrass me.
Please.
Well, until I realize that you're really paying honor to my daughter.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy.
Oh, now, there now. No tears. I've never liked too much salt with my food.
Pierre, you may remove the plates now.
Oui, mademoiselle. Have you finished, monsieur?
Oh, yes, quite finished, thank you.
Oh, I do hope the food was satisfactory. I didn't know exactly what explorers are used to eating.
Oh, penguin, seal steaks,
Seal steak?
polar bear chops.
In Africa, polar bears?
Oh, no, in Africa you have lion meat, don't you, Daddy?
Well, yes, sometimes. But lions are generally a bit tough. Now, giraffes are delicious. And especially the neck. Yes, it's quite the thing for dinner parties, you know. Why, 20 people can sit down with just one giraffe's neck. Yes, and all on one side of the table.
Would you tell us about the time you shot the rhinoceros?
Well, it was either me or the rhino. And I'm here. And he sleeps in a lovely rhinoceros's grave.
In a museum.
Oh, in a museum, yes, naturally.
And what about the elephant?
The elephant? Oh, well, I just took my gun and...
No, Daddy, the one you captured.
Captured? Oh, yes. Well, you see, I have a peculiar effect on elephants. I just look them in the eye.
In only one eye?
Yes, it's rather a job to look an elephant in two eyes. You see, one is on one side, you understand, and then comes the trunk. That's in between, and then the other eye is on the other side.
But how did you capture him?
Single-handed, didn't you, Daddy?
Well, not quite. I used both hands.
You tracked him for days.
Oh, for days and days, up hill and down dale. And then one morning, I met him, face to face. He was having breakfast. He seemed rather cross.
What did you do?
But I stepped up, fixed my stare on one eye, and said in my most decided fashion, "Elephant, I am your master." Well, he came toward me, running. "Stop," I said. His steps grew slower and slower. And then his trunk reached down. He grabbed me around the waist. I'm so sorry, mademoiselle. I was just illustrating.
Go on.
Well, he lifted me high in the air. Oh, I thought it was the end. But he dropped me gently on the back of his neck and looked up and smiled. Then he lifted his trunk and blasted out a joyful call and carried me off in the jungle to the golden throne of the great white princess.
The White Princess? You never wrote me about her.
Didn't I? Well, that's quite a story. You see...
Pardon me, monsieur. I bring you a little something from our garden. A boutonniere for a great man.
Oh, not really great, Pierre.
Oh, yes, Daddy, great. Pierre says so himself.
And you see, monsieur, I know.
Mr. Todd changed everything for me. He was the nicest father I had ever made up, and I only wished he could stay forever. But he couldn't stay. He had to go to Paris. And that last afternoon, he came up to my room to talk to me and look at my trophies.
Tiger skin, voodoo mask, elephant tusk. I sent you all those?
Every one of them.
Well, I've made myself quite a hero, haven't I? Haven't you?
Oh, but I wasn't lying. I had my fingers crossed.
I think it's black magic. 5 days ago, I was a bachelor, no wife and no family. Now I have a daughter, and somewhere, I dare say, a wife. Tell me, Gloria, she as nice as you?
Oh, please, you mustn't ask me about my mother.
Oh, only what she looks like and where she lives. Those questions come up sometimes, you know.
Well, I do have a picture here.
Yeah, that would help, I imagine.
I keep it locked in this drawer. I've never shown it to anyone else, but I guess it's all right for you to see it.
Oh, certainly. We're closely related.
Here it is. It was taken a long time ago, when I was a baby.
Well, she's quite attractive.
She's beautiful.
Strange, though. She looks so familiar, as if I'd met her somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure you haven't. May I put it back now?
Yes, of course. What's her name?
Harkinson.
Oh, yes. Same as mine, isn't it? Well, I'm afraid I'll have to get along now. Trips will be worried about missing the train. It's been a lot of fun being your father.
Thank you.
You are coming down to see me off.
Oh, yes. Mademoiselle told me I could.
Oh, that's fine. I'll see you later then. Goodbye, daughter.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Gloria, it's me.
Come in, Olga.
Mr. Harkinson, I'd like to... Oh, he's gone.
Just this very moment.
And I went and got him a Paris paper. I thought if he was going to Paris, he'd
They sell the Paris papers in Paris, you know.
Oh, well, we can read it ourselves. You know, sometimes they have the wickedest things. Exciting things, too, like the story they have about Gwen Taylor.
Gwen Taylor?
The American motion picture star. She's in Paris for the exposition, and they say she's... What's the matter? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. Will you excuse me now, please? I have to hurry.
Well, we're moving, sir.
Yes, Trips, we're on our way.
Your daughter didn't come down to say goodbye.
She said goodbye at the school.
Still, if I were your daughter, sir, you were going away with polar bears and all sorts of other animals.
But I'm not going away with polar bears.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, sir.
And you are not my daughter.
Oh, just an example, sir, mere simile.
Another thing. Gloria is not my daughter either. Is that perfectly clear?
Perfectly, sir. We're leaving Switzerland just as we came, with neither kith nor kin nor...
Mr. Todd! Daddy, where are you?
Trips, You may have to revise that statement. Come on.
You have no ticket, young lady. Off you go.
You can't put me off. My father won't let you.
On this train, I am the captain of the ship. And who says your father is even here?
Who says he isn't?
Daddy! Daddy!
You, monsieur? You are the...
Tell him, Trips.
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. I never doubted it for a moment, sir. He is her father. Yes.
Yes, that much is clear, Gloria. Your mother is in Paris, and you want to see her. But why couldn't she come to Switzerland?
Well, because she just can't, that's all. So I had to go to her on the train. It's a matter of life and death.
It's always life and death, isn't it?
Well, I won't be troubling you anymore. You won't be seeing me again.
I might.
No, I think you're going to disappear at the North Pole. Get lost.
Really?
I'm sorry to do it to you, but it seems the best way. Of course, I'll miss you a lot.
I'll miss you, too. And since you're sending me to such a frigid doom, shouldn't you grant me one last request?
What?
Tea tomorrow afternoon in Paris.
Oh, that sounds nice.
And bring your mother.
My mother?
My wife, remember? Mrs. Hawkinson?
Oh, yes, I will. I mean, well, anyway, I'll try.
Why, Gloria, we mustn't even let her know you're in Paris. If she ever had you in her arms for a minute, she'd never let you go again.
And that wouldn't be good, would it?
No, that would be very bad. You see, a big star like Gwen, she doesn't belong to you or me or any one person. She belongs to her fans. See, she's different. Almost like a princess in a fairy tale.
I see. And a princess in a fairy tale can't have a daughter as big as I am, can she?
Well, no. But next year, she's going to be with you all the time, and, well, just for now, you better get right back to school.
Just a minute.
Hello.
Well, Gloria, what a nice surprise. I hadn't expected you until this afternoon. Come in.
I'm sorry to bother you so much.
Bother? Oh, don't be silly. Did you find your mother all right?
Yes, I did.
And did you have a nice time?
Mm-hmm. A very nice time. We...
Oh. Hey, Gloria, what's the matter? What is it, my dear? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Now, my dear, please. You can tell me. Remember, I'm your father. You picked me out yourself. There, now that's better. Now then, what's it all about?
Could you send me back to school tonight?
Tonight? Well, what would your mother say?
She gave me the money to go, but I lost it.
Did you tell your mother you'd lost it?
No, I didn't think I should. She's very poor.
And stopping at the Ritz?
Well, she's very poor in a very rich way.
Oh, the new poor. But you had a good time.
Oh, yes, I had a lovely time. She was so glad to see me. She hugged me till she took my breath away, and then...
Gloria, I see you have your hand behind you.
I do?
You couldn't possibly have your fingers crossed.
Well, just a little. Anyway, we talked and talked, and then I said I'd better go back to school because Mademoiselle didn't know I'd come, and Mama said I was right and gave me the money.
Excuse me, when you cross your ankles, does that count the same as fingers?
Well, sometimes, I guess.
Now, let's have the truth. You really want to go home?
Yes. Please.
All right, then, you're going home. To the Ritz Hotel.
The Ritz?
Yes. There was a picture in this morning's paper. The American screen star, Miss Gwen Taylor. I've been wondering if she remembers a certain Mrs. Hawkinson.
You'll have to hurry, Gwen. Those reporters are due here in about 5 minutes.
Dusty, go out and meet them, will you? Keep them out in the hall. I'll call you.
Right, but make it snappy, will you?
That call. Why don't they put it through? Why should it take so long? Thank heaven. Hello? Yes, I'm ready. Hello, Mademoiselle Annette. This is Mrs. Hawkinson. I wanted to... What? In Paris? Who? Yes, I've got it. I'll call you back. Dusty! Dusty!
What's the matter, Gwen? What's up?
Gloria's here in Paris. She's been kidnapped.
Nonsense. She's on her way back to school right now.
How do you know?
I sent her back myself.
You sent her back? Alone? You did that to that baby?
She's not a baby anymore. Look, Gwen, you've got to be sensible. If those reporters ever got wind of that kid...
They're going to. I'll tell them myself.
Oh, now, Gwen...
Oh, don't you understand? She's been kidnapped. That's the only way to find her. Put her on the front page. Find that Mr. Richard Todd.
I'm Richard Todd.
You? What have you done with my child?
Something that possibly you should have done years ago. All right, Gloria, you may come to your mother.
No, please, this is all a mistake. She's not my mother. I never saw her before.
Gloria. Oh, my baby.
Your baby? You call me your... Oh, Mommy. Mommy, I wasn't going to tell.
I know you weren't, darling. You didn't have to. See, I was going to tell myself.
You see, Mommy, after that, it felt sort of natural to call him Daddy. And when he said I had to come and see you, well, he just isn't the kidnapper. Well, he couldn't be. He's a composer.
That may be part of the reason you liked him so much. I've always been mad about music myself. I suppose I must expect you to take after me.
Oh, well, Mr. Todd told me he was hoping just this once that maybe you might take a little after me.
I told you what?
My darling.
Gloria, do you have your fingers crossed?
I should say so, Daddy, on both hands.
I don't know why they called it Mad About Music. It left us all pretty happy, I'd say. Yes, and now, to make us even happier, here are William Powell and Piper Laurie back on stage for a few final words.
A very few words, Johnny. Just enough to tell you how wonderful it is to appear on this stage again and to do our bit for the greatest cause in our industry, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which receives all the proceeds from this radio program. Piper, what do you think?
Golly, Mr. Powell, I'm not old enough to think.
Well, if you were old enough to think, what do you think you'd be thinking right now?
Oh, that Mr. Jacobs is waiting to announce next week's show, and maybe we ought to be running along.
Ha ha. Kids, they're wonderful. Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, another delightful half hour when the Screen Guild Theater brings you Christmas in July, starring two of your very favorite performers, Eddie Bracken and Nancy Gates. Remember, next week, Eddie Bracken and Nancy Gates in Christmas in July. Be sure to listen. Mad About Music was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Just Across the Street, co-starring Ann Sheridan and John Lund. William Powell is appearing by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture Scaramouche, starring Stuart Granger, Eleanor Parker, Janet Leigh, and Mel Ferrer. Piper Laurie will soon be seen in Has Anybody Seen My Gal, a Universal International Technicolor production, co-starring Charles Coburn, Rock Hudson, Gigi Perreault, and Lynn Barry. The Screen Guild Theater was transcribed in Hollywood. This is John Jacobs. And remember, be sure to listen to the Screen Guild Theater again next week at this same time.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Glass Key. The starring players.
This is Alan Ladd.
This is Marjorie Reynolds.
And this is Ward Bond.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' exciting mystery drama, The Glass Key. It stars Marjorie Reynolds as Janet, Alan Ladd as Ed, and Ward Bond as Paul. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Glass Key.
Paul used to say we made a great combination. He had the fists and I had the brains. Not that you could call him dumb. You don't get to be political boss of a state without having something under your hat. The trouble was, when he wanted something, he just grabbed it off and didn't count the cost. And that's what worried me that night.
Say, Ed, the new posters just came in. How do you like them?
Elect Ralph Henry governor.
3-color job. Not bad, huh?
Paul, are you really going through with that crazy idea?
What crazy idea?
Throwing him with old man Henry, the whole reform ticket.
Why, sure. We're making the deal tonight at dinner. At his house. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you like it?
No more than I like those socks you're wearing.
Huh? What's wrong with them?
The clocks, they tick too loud.
Yeah? I thought they was pretty.
Nick Vegas isn't going to like it either.
No, ain't that just too bad?
You know, they raided his gambling joint last night.
Yeah, I know. I passed the word myself.
Nick bought protection. He's going to want it.
Yeah, but it just happens that we're cleaning up this town.
Paul, he's too big to take the boot from you now.
Maybe he's too big to take it laying down, but he'll take it. This is the kiss-off.
And after election, you think Henry will play ball?
I know he will, Ed. Why, he's practically given me the key to his house.
Yeah, a glass key. Look out, it don't break off in your hand. I knew what the score was, of course. Old man Henry had a daughter, Janet Henry. Paul had met her and gone off his nut about her. I'd never seen the dame myself, so that night when Paul was at her place for dinner, I dropped in too. Just happened I had to deliver some papers. I sat there and I watched Paul shooting off his mouth, and I watched her, laughing to herself, laughing at Paul. Then I couldn't take it anymore, so I got up to go.
You're going so early?
Yeah, I had some things to do.
I'll go to the door with you.
Evening, Mr. Henry. Good night, Paul.
Good night, Ed. See you in the morning.
I'm sorry you're leaving, Mr. Beaumont. I'm sure you must have some interesting stories, too.
Lay off, sister. I don't like your technique.
Technique?
Yeah, you've had enough laughs from the wrong side of the tracks for one night.
Oh, I've had enough forever. Mr. Beaumont, I'm sorry for you.
Yeah, why?
Well, you work for him. You have to be with him every day. How can you stand it?
I ought to sock you right in the eye. She wasn't the only one in that family who was bothering me right then. She had a brother named was Taylor Henry. No good kid who'd been hitting all the gambling joints for months. I'd seen him lots of times at Nick Vegas's place, and I knew that Nick had his hooks in him. As it wasn't enough by itself, the young punk was running around with Paul's sister, and, well, that's one thing you've got to understand. Paul loved that kid sister of his. Wasn't anything he wouldn't do for her. And I'd been wondering what was going to happen when he found out she'd been going to Taylor Henry's apartment. I didn't have long to wait. Just a few nights later. Hello?
Hello, Ed. This is Opal. Oh, Ed.
Oh, now slow down, kid. What's the matter?
Paul found out about Taylor Henry and me. And he's going up to his house. He's going to kill him.
Oh, take it easy, Snip. Paul wouldn't be that crazy.
Oh, I tell you he will. He's going to kill him. Oh, Ed, you've got to stop him, please.
Okay, Snip. Okay, relax. I'll go right over and head him off. I kept my promise. I went up to the house, a big house. There wasn't a light. The place was dark. I figured everything was under control, so I stepped off the curb to hail a cab, and I saw something laying there in the street. Yeah, something. Taylor Henry, and he was dead.
Okay, just a minute. Oh, hello, Ed. Pretty late to be sociable. I was just getting ready to brush my teeth. Come on in.
Oh, Paul, did you find Taylor Henry tonight?
Oh, so Opal called you, huh?
Yeah. Did you find him?
I found his old man. I had a long talk with him.
Wasn't Taylor there?
No. Why?
Well, he's laying in the gutter outside his house. He's dead.
Is that so?
Didn't you hear what I said?
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
He was killed.
You want me to get hysterical about it?
What do you want me to do? Should I call the police?
Don't they know about it?
Wasn't anybody around when I found him. Is it all right for me to say I found him?
Why not? Go ahead. Use the phone.
Okay.
You're a big fool, Ed.
Well, one of us is. Come on, Snip, don't take it so hard. Everybody's got to go to a funeral sometime.
Oh, I loved him, Ed. And he loved me. I know he did.
Sure, maybe he did. But when you get a bad break...
Excuse me, Miss Madvig. I'm Janet Henry. May I speak to you for a minute?
If you want.
It's just that I think you ought to know something I just heard.
About what?
About Taylor's murder.
Come on, let's go, Snip.
I beg your pardon. I was talking to Miss Madvig.
Funeral's no place to talk about murder.
It is, if you just heard Nick Vegas talking to my father.
Nick Vegas, huh? What'd he say?
He said he's got evidence that would convict someone for Taylor's murder.
Who? Who did he say it was?
Your brother.
Listen, you. Why don't you peddle your scandal to someone who wants to hear it?
But Ed!
Come on, let's go, Snip. I don't like the company.
Sit down, Ed. Glad to see you.
Are you?
Sure. But what brings you to the DA's office?
As if you didn't know. What about Taylor Henry?
Well, of course, some people think we're kind of slow in cleaning up that murder, but...
Yeah, who thinks so?
Oh, no one special. It's just, well, here. Take a look at this.
A letter, huh?
You know how it is. A lot of cranks around. They always write anonymous letters and...
Go on, read it.
Well, if Paul Madvig didn't kill Taylor Henry, how did his best friend happen to find the body?
You said anything about that to Paul?
No.
Don't.
Now, Ed, I'm not taking this letter seriously. It's just that, well, there's a lot of pressure on this case. The papers, the Observer especially.
You ought to know Nick Vegas owns the Observer. Matthews owes him $100,000. Dice.
Well, it's...
Let's have it far. What has Nick got?
He's coming in tomorrow to... Well, Ed, I just can't sit around and...
Paul tells you to, you'll sit, stand, or ride a bicycle.
Listen, I'm district attorney of this city and county. Of course, if Paul, if there's any reason why I shouldn't...
There isn't any reason. And I wouldn't like you to think you're going around thinking there was. I'm going up to see Paul. And if I were you, I'd buy that bicycle.
Now, look, just forget about it. I've had the newspapers after me before, and I'm still sitting pretty.
Ever tried sitting pretty in an electric chair?
Ha! Don't scare me.
No, I'm serious, Paul. The Observer's hinting about a secret witness.
Hot hair.
You're wrong. Nick Vegas has promised to give them something. I'll patch up your trouble with him, Paul. He's the one who's spreading all the dirt.
I'll patch up nothing with that monkey. He's got to learn that when I say things are closed down, they're closed down.
All right, have it your own way, but don't count me in.
What?
I'm, pulling out for New York tonight. Yeah, come in.
Hello. Do you mind?
Oh, you, huh? What is this, slumming again?
You don't like me, do you, Mr. Beaumont?
I don't know. I think I do.
I'm pleased.
Why?
Why, you're very direct, aren't you?
Yeah, why are you so pleased?
Well, for some obscure reason, I think you're nice.
Okay. Now let's have the not-so-obscure reason.
Well, I was hoping you'd help me. Tell me something I want to know.
Yeah, what?
Did Paul Madvig kill my brother?
No.
You're sure? After all, you're Paul's best friend, and you found Taylor's body.
How did you know it? Huh. All right, hand it over.
What?
The letter, come on. Give. Oh, now you're being smart. I knew you had it.
But, I don't...
Sure, exactly like the one Farr got. Some half-witted crackpot.
But what if it isn't? I've got to be sure. Please help me. You want to, I can tell you do.
No.
I know why. It's because you're Paul's friend.
Now listen, don't get any corny ideas. If I wanted you, it wouldn't make any difference whose friend I was.
But you do like me. You just said you did.
Sure. You've got a pretty face, nice manners. But I wouldn't trust you out of this room. You're slumming, and I don't go for it. You think you're too good for me. But, sister, it happens I think I'm too good for you. Now, if you don't mind, I'll answer my phone. Hello? Yeah, speaking. You do? What for? Well, I'm not promising anything. No, don't be surprised I'm there. Yeah, that's right. About 15 minutes. Well, Miss Henry, I guess you'd better run along.
But aren't you going
You
to...
heard me. Beat it. I just made a date.
I'm glad you're acting sensible, Ed. I'm glad you came over.
I'm glad you're glad, Nick. That makes everybody happy.
You're quite a guy, Ed. That's why I've been thinking about you. I figured you and I could slice some turkey together, if you'd break down and do me a little favor.
Yeah, what?
You ought to know plenty about Madvig.
What's your proposition?
Why did Paul bump off young Taylor?
Hey, that's a nice desk. Cost very much?
Plenty. But you haven't answered my question.
You haven't made your proposition.
I'll stake you to the finest gambling place in town. I'll let you run it to suit yourself. Give you plenty of protection.
Where would you be getting protection?
You're not so hot for putting in with me, are you?
It wasn't my idea, so I guess I might...
Sit down.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you 10 grand in cash right now. 10 more on election night if we beat Paul. And the gambling house offer still goes.
What do I have to do?
Give you a story to the Observer. How Paul's sister phoned you. How you went up to Taylor's house.
So you know about that?
Sure, I know everything about that kid. I had to. He owed me so much dough.
Say, you didn't knock him off, did you?
Don't be funny. Now, look, if you'll talk, tell me why Paul bumped the kid off. We can go to the DA and...
Forget it, Nick. Nobody's going to see the DA. Nobody's going to talk either.
That's what you think. Hey, Rusty. Jeff.
What's up, Nick? You want us, puss?
Okay, Ed. If you want it this way, you can have it.
Thanks, I guess. I'll just run along.
Hey, what do you know? He passed out from one clip.
Yeah. So he did. All right, now bring him to. And then clip him again. And keep on clipping him until he talks.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
So many of you have asked me in your letters why your face shows signs of age sooner than other parts of your body. The answer is simply this. The skin of your face is much finer textured. It's more delicate, more easily damaged by wind and sun, by dirt, by rough or careless treatment. That's why I think it's such a mistake to use beauty creams that must be rubbed in to do their job. You see, rubbing your skin, rubbing and stretching those fine, delicate skin structures may easily do more harm than good. That may surprise you, but it's an important thing to know. Rubbing may stretch the skin, may break down its firm texture. Yes, it can make you look years older than you are. However, millions of women who use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream have no such problems. For this famous cream isn't rubbed in as most other creams are. Being so velvety soft, it doesn't need to be rubbed in. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream is just smoothed on, gently, then wiped off. That's all there is to it. The cream itself does the work, not your fingers. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream thoroughly cleans your skin without rubbing, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a lovely smooth base for powder, all without rubbing, which may break down and damage the delicate skin structures. And if you have an especially dry or sensitive skin, listen. Lady Esther face cream contains one of the most beautifying ingredients known to modern science. A single application often makes your skin look softer, more pliable, and younger looking. Tomorrow, make this simple experiment. Get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and prove to yourself that here at last is a face cream you don't have to rub in to bring out the beautiful qualities of your skin.
Esther presents the second act of The Glass Key, starring Ward Bond, Marjorie Reynolds, and Alan Ladd.
That Jeff weighed over 200 pounds. He had fists like hams. He knew how to use them. I don't know how many times he clipped me, how many times I got to my feet, or how many times he clipped me again. The next thing, they had me in a little room somewhere. When I came to, I was stretched out on a cot, and Jeff and Rusty were sitting at the table. They were playing two-handed poker.
What do you got, Rusty?
2 pair.
That makes $4 I owe you.